Yeah, this will be fun.
Are we doing it now?
Yeah, it's going right now.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Sorry, the song cut you off.
See, that makes it seem like it's a real show, but everything else, people don't realize we're just in your basement.
Yeah, so what? We're in my basement. Yeah. It's a podcast.
It's like we're in a real radio station.
All right, well, I'm not like in the Howard Stern network or something like that. What? A real radio station in Alaska?
Well, just some cabin or something.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be, I'm not the Howard Stern thing, but we're in a basement, so therefore there's no in between. It's either you're at Rockefeller Center or you're in a basement.
All right, well, maybe we'll end up at, some sort of network or something for podcasts. I haven't really looked into it. I like my little independent thing here. Oh. We talk right to the audience. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will.
We talk right to the audience.
Well, we don't?
What an innovation.
We talk
TV that talks to the left of you?
Yeah.
We talk right to the audience.
My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso. With me is one of my best pals in the whole world, Tommy Blacha. Hey, Tommy.
Hi, how are you?
And
you got better pals on Mars?
All right, hey, if you hear about that one-way mission to Mars, you probably find some funny pals up there at the podcast.
This is impressive. We're really pretending to have a real thing here.
Yeah, we're really pretending.
Social media.
You don't use social media. You're fired. That's Vince McMahon. That's one of the things Tommy and I always do a lot.
Who are you talking to? How many
I'm talking right to my audience.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I'm just as big as Chris D'Elia now.
Yeah, arguably, sure. You're definitely bigger than Brian Callen.
Yeah,
that's for sure. They're not here to defend themselves, but whatever. Tommy,
hey, have you ever seen any of his stand-up?
Who?
Either of them.
Not a whole lot of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
One of those guys.
No, that's good. Yeah.
All right. So what was I going to say to you? Oh, okay. So Tommy and I have a thing that we do, and we did it a couple months ago.
It's called jerking off.
It's called jerking off on each other.
I don't think it's our thing. I just think we do it really good.
It's the thing we like to do. We're
just really good at it.
Yeah, we just go out. We go to Mary Callender's, and we have like pie and some fries and shit. And
I pretend I'm Brian Callen. You pretend you're Chris D'Elia.
And then we just go in the parking lot in broad daylight, and we beat off on one another.
Remember we stood on our heads and beat off in each other's faces?
That was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It was a windy day, too. Yeah. It was really, we were really lucky to get all that cum on our faces.
Yep. I had to do 16 months of yoga to even get there.
It was worth it, though, right?
Oh, it
was really worth it. Tommy and I, that's one of the things we do. Another one of the things we like to do is there's an app called Roar. It's a new app, and it's a broadcasting app. You can essentially provide the commentary for all sorts of things that you would watch on TV or or otherwise. What would you?
It's a
second audio app.
Yeah, it's like you can. I guess it's a second audio.
Yeah, you can essentially watch something on broadcast television and listen to the Roar app. So you want to go get that on your smartphone, and here's why. You get the Roar app, RAUR, and then you subscribe to my channel. It's just Will Sasso, WLLSASSO. And what we're going to do, if you're a wrestling fan, and even if you're not, actually, you're going to want to check out what Tommy and I are going to do on Sunday. It's WrestleMania 31, and Tommy and I are going to talk through the entire fucking thing.
Yeah, we do the commentary.
We're
Howard Cosell and Don Meredith.
He kind of works solo. Oh, yeah, Don Meredith and him. Yeah. Turn out the lights, the party's over. And what we do is we're going to watch the entire pay-per-view, and you can get the app, or you can just follow the links on my Twitter. I'll tweet about it, or follow Tommy Blacha. It's at Tommy Blacha, Blacha, on Twitter, and I'm going to tweet about it, and you tune in, or you can just go to Roar, RAUR.co/Will Sasso, and you can listen in on all this stuff, and we're just going to talk
insider
information, because my buddy Tommy Blacha, aside from being one of the funniest guys in the world, is a writer for all sorts of shit, and he's going to, if I talk about it, he'll probably make another joke about beating off in parking lots, but parking locks?
Parking locks.
Oh, parking locks.
Oh,
yeah, parking lock. Yeah, they got the fucking...
Oh, the parking lock up there. You park and then you lock.
Yeah, you got to get the parking
lock.
lock.
Fellas are beating off up there.
If you're going to take the ferry, you take your car over to the parking lot.
That's when you get into the Sulaks up there. When it gets
sure fucking cold in the winter, you got to fucking bring the heater.
You gotta watch out, the guys are jerking off up there in each other's faces.
You gotta defrost the lock before you unlock it at the parking lock.
You ever had the cum freeze right out of your cock there? Oh, that's icicle. Oh, jeez.
Oh, one time I had this fucking lot lizard whore who fucking got me going so hard, and my cum came out frozen like a fucking number 2 pencil.
Yeah, because your cock is hot, but that comes out cold. It's gotta be cold.
It's minus 30. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah. Tommy is a writer for all sorts of stuff. Conan O'Brien, the Late Night with Conan O'Brien from like the beginning, right?
Almost.
Or something like that, almost the beginning. The Ali G Show, also Metalocalypse, your co-creator of Metalocalypse, which is, if you haven't fucking seen Metalocalypse, fuck you.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Go watch it.
What kind of people listen to this?
And a bunch of other things. Tommy and I have worked on stuff. What's your new show, Comedy Central?
Moonbeam City.
Yeah.
Rob Lowe, Will Forte, coming out in September.
You're going to want to check that out. And Tommy, for a brief period, was a writer. It was like this
Wrestling Federation.
What was your title? Like senior story editor, or something?
Creative director. Well, you know what? There was no titles back then. It was
really?
99, 2000. It was just like there was a guy, Vince Russo, there, and he left, and then it was just like Vince McMahon and yellow pad of paper and Shane and like, get in here. So we'd write storylines, and now there's writers and such. But
because Vince McMahon was a guest on Conan O'Brien, so then Tommy, of course, being a lifelong wrestling fan, he marks out with Vince, starts talking about wrestling, and Vince says, "Well, we're always looking for writers.
Why don't you come on down?" Actually, I was always back in the day promoting. Wrestlers should be on. We had Goldust back in the day, and I was just saying like, these guys are great, know, and then Vince came on, and I produced a segment, and the rest is history. Went down and got employed and left Conan O'Brien and worked for Wrestling 99, 2000, the Attitude Era.
The Attitude Era. You gotta have attitude.
That's right.
Yeah.
But if for real wrestling fans, I was involved in one of the worst moments in Raw history.
What's it?
That's Mae Young's hand baby.
Yeah.
Just Google Mae Young's hand baby. That's all you need to see.
Tommy Blacha wrote that segment, came up with that bit.
Actually, I wrote my idea. I don't like to say wrote.
Okay.
It's not writing.
All right.
But I came up with the idea of Mark Henry being impregnating a 78-year-old wrestler, Mae Young.
Yeah.
And then the storyline had to disappear. And then I don't know if it was punishment, but Vince said, she's going to have an obstruction and you're going to deliver it as the paramedic. I used to be a on-camera paramedic.
So Tommy was the paramedic who delivers a hand baby from Mae Young.
A rubber hand baby.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the sort of, we're going to have that, all sorts of fun insights. In the thing.
That kind of stuff.
That's the kind of stuff. See,
that's the kind of stuff you're going to hear.
See, Tom, that's the kind of fun stuff you can have on the thing. It's not just wrestling.
Yeah, so there's going to be stuff happening, then you're going to hear behind the scenes.
Yeah, brother. There's going to be all sorts of...
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll be there too, brother.
Yeah, you know about behind the scenes, right, Hulk?
Yeah, brother. That's because at the Roar app, brother, you can get all the behind the scenes, brother.
Yeah, I guess that's well, we're going to be giving the commentary. So
yeah, brother. Yeah, so I'll be out there, and you'll hear the roar of the crowd, brother. But this roar is spelled R-A-U-R, brother.
Right.
Yeah, just like the roar of the crowd when I slammed Andre the Giant down through the mat,
93,000 people.
93,173 screaming Hulkamaniacs, brother. When I slammed that Andre the Giant right down through the mat, dude, in Pontiac, Michigan, the Pontiac Silverdome, brother. But I didn't know, dude, when I pinned his gigantic shoulders to the mat, brother, I didn't know if Andre was going to do the right thing, dude, because the boss, brother, Andre decides whether Andre wins or loses. I didn't know if he was going to pass the torch and let Hulkamania, brother, live forever, dude. I didn't know. Vince McMahon didn't know. Not even that dirty weasel Heenan, brother. Bobby the Brain Heenan didn't even know if Andre was going to do the right thing, brother, and pass the torch. But now with the Roar app, brother, then you would know, dude. You get that behind-the-scenes scoop with the Roar app, brother.
Yeah.
Do you like podcasting?
Yeah, so far it's been really nice.
It's pretty cool.
Got a little sweaty upper lip. We're in this weird basement office. But I guess these are the chairs that guys sit in when they're here.
Yeah, when the guys are here. Yeah.
2 chairs.
Yeah, Brian sits right where you're sitting, and Chris sits over there. And
Closer to the door?
Closer to the door.
Does he lean up against her and look at his phone the entire time?
He does actually lean the way that chair is facing right now, and he stares at his phone the whole time.
Weird. Shocker.
So check out Tommy and I on Sunday. Roar app.
Yeah, WrestleMania.
WWE Network, get WrestleMania 31, and check us out on the Roar app.
Actually excited.
Roar.co/Will Sasso.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will Gladiator Helmet Face Sasso. You going to buy something on Amazon? You know what to do. You go to 10-Minute Podcast.com. You hit the banner, hit the stuff. Here's what's up. I'm being joined by my good buddy, Chad Kultgen. He's right here. Right, Chad?
I'm here.
Yep. And Chad is a writer, producer, and all that good stuff. We've known each other for a long time. We've worked together and written together and stuff. And we're also real good pals. And he's good buddies with Brian and Chris. And Brian and Chris are not here. If you're a listener of the show, you know that we air these out of sequence, out of order. Who knows when this will air? But as we're recording it, Brian and Chris were supposed to be here. They're not here. They got whatever. We're not going to get into that. But Chad was across the way nearby in Universal City at Universal Studios. He had a meeting, right?
That's right.
Yeah, and not to ride the tram, right, pal?
No.
No, he had one of them show business meetings.
I had a show business meeting.
Yeah, and I was like, Chad, you want to come by? And he said, yeah. Now, here's what we're going to do with our time here. Because Chad and I have actually written pilots together before.
We even had one produced.
That's right.
CBS.
That's CBS, and it had some really talented people in it, and you can, I don't know, fucking IMDb it. Who cares? Here's what's up. Before on the show, you know, myself, Brian, and Chris have mused at coming up with TV shows, and we did that thing, Dolphin with a Handgun, or Who Shit in the Kitchen, and you can watch that on YouTube if you look for 10-Minute Podcast Animated, and you look at our good buddy Rodrigo's YouTube channel, El Cid. Those were all a joke, clearly. We come up with fake TV shows and things we can come up with. What Chad and I are going to do here with the 8 minutes that we have left is we're actually, this is no joke, we're going to come up with a TV show.
And then what would be cool is if we come up with one.
Yeah.
A year after it goes off the air, a year after it does its 7th season, you air this podcast.
Well, I kind of want to air it before that.
No.
Well, but here's the problem I have with that, Chad, is I don't know if I'm going to be doing this podcast for another 7 or 8 years.
Yeah, you're going to do that.
Okay, well, don't call my shots like that. There's a lot of shit going on. I don't know if I'm going to be. Everyone will have a fucking podcast.
All right, let's do this. Let's make a TV show right now.
Okay, Chad and I are going to come up with a TV show right now. You are going to see this on TV.
First of all, are you going to be in the TV show?
Doesn't matter. Maybe yes or no.
Totally matters.
Matters? Okay, we're creating a vehicle for me then. Great.
It's a vehicle for you?
Yeah, let's do
Absolutely.
that. Okay.
Is it an hour long or a half
I
hour?
want to do I want to do an hour because we've talked about half hours and shit on this show, and it's funny. Yeah, I do a lot of comedy. Let's do an hour. I'm also a dramatic actor. Let's do something like that.
Would you rather be a doctor or a cop?
I don't want to do it. I do not want to do a procedural.
You have to make that choice, though.
Why? Because those are the only ones that are successful?
Just to let me know.
All right, doctor. But I don't want to be like a doctor.
All right.
I think I should be a clinical psychologist.
No, I don't think you get to be a doctor or a cop. I was just curious.
Well, I told you I didn't want to be either, and you told me to choose.
Yeah, I needed to know the choice, but it's not really relevant for our show.
All right, I don't really know.
It's just to kind of get into your head.
I should know by now that that's how you work, but
all right.
I think that I shouldn't be a doctor or a cop. I don't want to do a procedural. I want to play sort of. I want to play an everyman starting over. How about that? I know that's kind of what everyone does. Fish out of water. Guy comes back home.
Are you into science fiction?
No, me personally, no. You know that. I don't really dig it. Does the character?
No, I was curious. All right. You want to play an everyman starting over. Like a 9/11 style thing where you fake your own death in 9/11 and then move somewhere else with a new identity and everybody just assumes you died in the disaster.
Oh my God.
But now you're in Nebraska.
I love it.
Opening a pizza shop.
I love it. And I think it's relevant because as time goes on, people want to, they want to feel. They want to talk about 9/11 a little more, and a show about that I think could happen. So it's a show about a guy who...
Well, I just use 9/11. I mean, it could be any disaster.
Okay, so a disaster happens and this guy takes
Could be Katrina.
He takes the disaster as an opportunity to go somewhere else and start over. Mm-hmm. Okay, I like it. As he goes somewhere else and starts over, he realizes maybe that he has a kid. He didn't know about that. No, that's kind of...
So his wife that he left was pregnant, and that's why he left. He wanted to get out of that situation.
No, I think he had a girlfriend. He had a girlfriend.
Oh, I see.
He had a girlfriend, and he left. He wanted to completely start over. Mm-hmm. But now, how about this?
Why didn't he just break up with the girlfriend, though?
No, because there were so many things happening in his life. The girlfriend's just the tip of the iceberg. He had so many things in his life he wanted to get away from. So this...
Well, I think he's got to be running from something. It's got to be like Viggo Mortensen in History of Violence. Like he's getting away from...
There's something specific.
A potentially deadly scenario where he owes so much money to someone that he can't get out from under it.
What if his own father is a gangster and is going to kill him?
That's the plot of that new Liam Neeson movie, I think.
I will find you.
Run all night.
And I will kill you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not do that.
And then Ed Harris is like, no, I'm going to kill you, dude.
It's just that simple. You should have a movie review show. Okay, so it's not that. He's gone somewhere else. We've got a couple minutes here. We've got a few minutes here. Damn it. All right, he's somewhere else, and we join the series. He's somewhere else. We start to figure out what this guy has left behind.
Well, yeah, I think you peel away the layers. So the opening pilot is kind of a status quo. It's a guy running his pizza shop or whatever. Everything seems good.
Right.
Then some nefarious characters show up, or some little chink in the armor shows through.
Right.
Maybe he has a new wife and a new family, and they don't know about his past.
Right.
I don't know.
Oh, man. The history of violence paradigm is kind of tasty, if I may use the term. I think it's a lot of fun to see a guy beating the shit out of people. Man,
I don't think your guy ever beats the shit out of anyone, though.
What if I'm a sort of a sweet teddy bear and I wanted to leave behind that shit? Oh, how about that? It used to be all the violence, this and that. We're going to peel the onion.
That's exactly
and
the history of violence.
Yeah, but
plot.
I
mean, that's exactly the movie, though.
Okay,
I don't know if we can just remake History of Violence as a TV show with you as Viggo Mortensen. I don't think that's going to work.
I'm sure we're not up for a lot of the same roles, but I will say this. Here's the spin in this one. I'm sort of like a nice, lovable, kind of Uncle Buck kind of guy. Maybe it is a comedy. Oh, a fuck. Okay, see, here's
that's
why
how
we went this way.
You come up with an hour long, and then you just turn it into a comedy.
And that's how you come up with something great. So it's a half-hour single-camera comedy about a guy who's a real sweetheart of a dude. He's got this normal life that's sort of the way we see sitcom actors, or rather sitcom characters. He's sort of this lovable teddy bear, and he's like, no, and maybe there's a little bit of a starting over thing, but we slowly start to reveal he's actually got this horrible history where he was an absolute monster.
He was Tony Soprano.
Essentially. And the truth about this character is that he actually does want this new life. And he'll do anything to maintain it.
But he always reverts back to his true nature, which is like a killing machine or whatever.
It's the only way that he can keep his future and the future for his family.
Right. Every person that threatens to expose his past, he must eliminate.
Yes, but it's a comedy.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I like that a lot.
All right. I do too. I actually think that's a sellable show.
We got 3 minutes left. We can flesh this out now.
Let's come up with another show, dude. We'll sell to this shit. What else you got?
What about a show about a guy who's an incredible singer-songwriter, but he can't catch a break? But it turns out he's slowly writing all the songs that you see in all the pop stars are doing, and he's in all the commercials. And I don't.
Why did he never catch a break?
Because he's sort of like, you ever see that music
So wait,
video
this is you too, right?
Yeah, this is
so
also
you're playing the
me.
guy. You're a 40-year-old man who's writing all of Taylor Swift's songs.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember that music video for the Blues Traveler song "Runaround"? And there's a band playing instead of Blues Traveler. And
Yes,
then
I do.
You peel back a curtain. That was a great music video.
Yeah.
And you see Blues Traveler. And John Popper was really heavy at the time.
Right.
And so it's these kind of ugly, grubby
So this
guys.
is the show. The show is you've been writing all the hit pop songs for Taylor Swift, Justin Bieber, Miley Cyrus, whatever, Rihanna, for the past decade, let's say. But you have never gotten the spotlight yourself.
Right.
And now you want it. And so you're going to come out as the fucking dude who wrote all these songs, and you're going to come out with your own first album that you also sing all the songs.
Okay.
And you're going to just start doing music videos and shit as a 40-year-old fucking middle-aged man.
I really like that a lot.
And try to take the world by storm.
Holy shit.
Because you get inspired by Sia, who has written all these famous pop songs, and now she comes out and does a thing where she hides her face and doesn't want to be famous. Your character doesn't do that though.
Right.
Your character wants the fame.
Right.
So it's like a 40-year-old white dude who's I wrote all these songs and
maybe,
now here's my debut album.
And he's got a wife and kids, and obviously the excess of show business and the music industry kind of start ruining him.
Yeah, I think we actually came up with 2 super viable TV shows in 10 minutes.
I actually agree. How about this? Chris came up with Dolphin with a Handgun, and that's crazy as shit. And
that
I came up
cartoon's
with
fantastic.
It was a lot of fun, and Rodrigo's very talented. I came up with Who's Shit in the Kitchen, and that's completely fake.
Yeah.
And fuck-face Brian didn't come up with anything. And we came up with 2 right here, Chad and I. I am going to probably wait to air this until you and I have maybe had a couple of meetings under our belts.
Yeah, you should. I think you wait to air it until these are both hit sitcoms.
It's a long time. Because that's also not guaranteed. No, it's not. It's not a couple months.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not guaranteed.
Man, that's good. All right, nobody steal our ideas, but I think we have to register these treatments. We're going to do that. That's what we're going to do.
What?
Yeah, we're going to register these treatments.
Copyright works like this. As soon as you come up with an idea,
Find
it's
Chad
yours.
on Twitter at Chad Kultgen and on all the stuff at Chad Kultgen. What do you mean it's ours?
That's what copyright is. Intellectual copyright. As soon as you have an idea, it's yours.
Oh, I get it.
If you air this, that's copywritten.
Super. Podcast time with the pals. There's all sorts of different pals you can podcast with. It's podcast time.
It's good to be here.
Shush.
Some podcasts are so and you don't know about them.
Tommy.
Did you ever sing?
Huh?
Were you
I
ever
just
singing?
sang less than 2 seconds ago.
I got him. Hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You're going to buy something on Amazon. You want to go to 10minutepodcast.com, hit the Amazon banner, buy all the stuff and the merch and all the things.
Or just go right to Amazon.
There you go.
No.
Oh, no.
No, you got to go
Tommy?
through our thing.
Oh, if you want to buy kettlebells or exercise
No,
bands.
don't you plug your shit.
No, I'm not. I'm saying
All right.
if you want to.
Because speaking of plugging
I buy
shit.
nothing but exercise equipment.
He's plugging stuff from The Fighter and the Kid.
No, I
or
didn't
that
say that.
I like to call The Fighter and the Kid.
Yeah.
That's what I like to say.
Why do you trail off with the kid, bro?
Oh, it's hey everybody, it's The Fighter and the Kid.
Hey, I don't like that.
Or when I'm on it, it's the man, the fighter, and the kid. It's the man, the man, the fighter, and the kid.
Anything and the Kid.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer, Sasso.
I'm Brian the Kid Callen. It's good to be back. I know a lot of you guys have been like, where the fuck are you?
All right, but let Tommy.
Where are you?
No, I don't know
My
about
life
that.
sucks.
No,
you know, here I am,
That's not
guys.
what they're saying.
Tommy the Kid Blacha.
No, hold on, Blacha.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Hold on, brother man.
You know, a lot of people have laid claim to the Kid nickname before.
Well-
in the past, Chris D'Elia has because he's the youngest, right?
Yeah.
Me, I've called myself the real Kid. I think Tommy has as much right to call himself
He
the Kid.
absolutely doesn't because he's all grayed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
and
so are you, and so am I.
It actually comes from my new podcast,
What's it called?
Fighter and the Kid.
No.
Shop. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, you can't just move in like that,
Hey, Tommy's.
They made me the offer.
bro. You have a hulking physique.
Yeah.
No neck, huh?
No neck.
Just a big old guy built to strap it on and
I don't know if 6'2", 235 is considered big.
Tommy.
Hey, Tommy was here recently, doing this with me, and we're mixing it up. We got all sorts of different stuff happening at 10-Minute Podcast. Brian,
I think we hit our stride.
yeah,
Well,
Brian, you've been gone as shit,
I've been gone as shit, guys. Just kind of just making that money.
and I unintentionally.
Doing the Fighter.
And speaking of plugs,
say it that way.
Speaking of plugs, we unintentionally plugged your fucking podcast with Brendan. Love Brendan, but here's the
Yeah.
thing: you never talk
Now
about
that guy.
Yeah,
is-
now that guy's something. Well, he's a legit,
Guys,
he's a fucking.
legit,
here's what happens.
funny.
But I want to say this:
Understand what he
on
says.
that podcast, you don't plug 10-Minute
No,
Podcast.
here's
ever.
what happens.
But then you lie to me and you say, "Oh yeah, I should do that."
Yeah, no, what happens is this. When you get on a roll, man, and you've got that many people listening, and you're just boom, 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 boom. I call it free flowing. I call it free flowing.
Here's what I'd like to
When
do.
you hear some bullshit, you go, sorry.
That's not the
Oh,
song.
I'm sorry. Was my mic
That's
on?
the second time you've sung. Well, actually, maybe the fourth.
Check this out. Here's our call to arms for this episode. I'd like everyone to, if you've ever listened to Brian, fuck it, I'm going to give you a plug. Brian's podcast
buddy.
with Brendan Schaub is great. It's called The
Fighter.
If you've listened to the
Please say
fighter,
the Kid,
if you've
man.
listened to the Fighter and the Kid before, I
runs
want
out
you
of
to let us know if Brian has ever said shit about 10-Minute Podcast. The answer is no, and here's the hashtag I'd like you to use. Hashtag The Fighter and the Liar.
Yeah.
Because
No.
Brian likes to lie to me.
Don't start those memes.
No, he likes to lie to me. Oh, make some
Yeah,
memes, too.
memes.
Please make some memes.
No.
Get a hold of some pictures of Tommy on the internet, too, and you can make some
Yeah.
sweet memes.
You can't find pictures of Tommy.
Yeah, there is. Just because Tommy
Where
is
you
primarily a producer and a writer and a conspirator and a creative person doesn't mean there's
Where
not...
you gonna
Oh, that
find-
one hurts.
Yeah.
I do too have pictures of myself on the internet.
Where are you going to find pictures of Tommy
Oh, take it
Blacha?
back. Just because you got more pictures than you have, come here.
Yeah, I'm
It really hurts.
Tommy
I don't
Blacha.
want any pictures on the internet.
Good luck finding Tommy Blacha.
Good luck finding me.
Let me Google him right now. I'll Blacha.
Serious, Cal, this really cuts deep. Fucking wish there was no internet level.
I'm serious. This cuts deep.
You guys have met before.
We
Several
have,
times.
man.
Yep.
Tommy and I,
Our good buddy Marshall Cook was developing a show for you, right, Brian? Remember this?
Yeah.
Our good buddy BKJ Jr. And he was telling me that Tommy came to help out, just help sort of guide Marshall along.
Flush it out.
But that was mostly to stop you
Flesh it out, but by the way, not flush it out.
Not flush it out. That's a completely different... Don't fuck up sayings.
That pretty much lets you know how the whole procedure went right there.
And Marsh was saying that Tommy was sort of there to sort of help bat down some of the ideas that you were coming up with. I.e., what was the one thing? It was like, but trouble always finds him?
Yeah,
you said,
that's what you'd say. We'd settle on something, and then you'd say after that, yeah, but trouble always finds this guy. I'm like, well, why are you saying that?
Well, I just...
Well, anyways, you rejected it. That show, Breaking Bad.
Just the show that Tommy developed on his own. And
no one's going to like him. It's fucking like bad title, everything. Callan shot it down, so...
Yeah.
Damn it.
We gave it to that.
Could have made $1 million.
Yeah.
What would you do if I gave you, like, more money than you can spend, like $100,000 or something?
I could spend $100,000.
That's an arbitrary question.
Money.
Tommy, if you're going to hang out at all, you're going to have to realize that when we do this, Brian just kind of shits out weird questions.
Okay,
I have a question.
I
have a question for you, though.
You mean he does that thing where, like, hey, how about this? But then doesn't really have anything.
Brian, can you... I got a question. Can you come up? Can you come up on the mic just a little bit, but not too much? That's too much.
Yeah.
I'm on the mic.
You're back.
No,
you're backed off the mic.
3 inches. Take
can't.
your dick out and measure it.
No. You silly goose. You saw my dong. I got a big piss hole.
Here's a story about measuring a dick. I was putting in one of those fans in an old lady's attic, working construction with my brother, and then I said, like, hey, I need a foot-long thing, and the old lady came up behind him on the walker, and I said, I need the fucking, measuring deal, and my brother said, like, I'll just use my dick, and then he went, I'll fold it in half as he was turning around, and the old lady was in the walker, like, looking right at him. Yeah.
Well, I was doing a closet work.
Not done with the story. Murdered her. Go on.
Couldn't live with her knowing that?
Yep, couldn't live with her knowing
come
that.
on, man.
Because we're
what are you talking about? She's just an old lady.
We don't want an old lady walking around with that in her head. Cruel.
Oh, so
buried her
it was
in
a
the
mercy
wall.
killing? Buried her in the wall, guys?
Yeah,
That's what you do.
Oh, gee whiz.
After you bleed the body.
Yeah, you're not... Callan's not so bad after all.
Yeah.
Learned that in the mafia.
Yeah?
When I was with a guy who was...
I didn't know you were in the Romanian mafia.
Yeah. This
You're
guy,
Romanian?
this
Irish,
guy,
Romanian?
I did a summer job, and he was along for the ride. And the
Was the job riding around?
No, we had to tear down this. Well, we had to help this woman with her closet. We were tearing down this house. The guy who owned the house said, "Come to the thing."
Fucking, this thing's only 10 minutes long, and Brian's telling the same story you just told.
Help us tear down the closet. And the woman was kind of like
Slow
50
down,
something.
dude. Slow down.
Slow it down.
We got 2.5 minutes left.
Right, so
really chew on this
So
one.
the woman was not attractive and kind of heavy. And my buddy, the degenerate, I didn't know him very well. He goes, "Bro," I go, "What?" He goes, "Listen, man, you guys do the closet thing. I'm gonna try. I think I can get head from that woman."
What?
And I was like, "That's what I said." I went, "What?"
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm telling you, man, I can always tell when a girl likes to suck cock. Plus, I'm young. She's old and lonely, man. I'm gonna try to get a blowjob from her. Right. So you just hear him amble off into the kitchen. He's talking. You hear king, 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 and he just comes back. I go, "How'd it go?" He goes, "She's stuck up, man." And that was the end of that.
Conceited?
Yeah. And then I'm not done. Murdered her.
Oh, yeah. All right, cool. See, I was going to say that story didn't really,
Yeah, but
the ending kind of left us hanging, but I'm sorry, I don't have a story about something sort of sexual that turns into a woman in her own home being murdered.
That means...
Murdered.
Yeah.
Murdered.
It's funny that we...
That means that you were in the Pussy Brigade.
No.
You ran with the Pussy Brigade.
No.
No, it actually means we just use murder as like a fake punchline, and he really kills women.
That's what it means.
Gosh, I never have any stories about killing women.
Speaking of, as Tommy likes to put it, hot doggy lipped so-and-sos, how about that hot doggy lipped L. Ron Hubbard on that? Man, we should have been talking about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's got,
are all
he's got Roger
Scientologists...
Ebert lips.
Yes, he does. Are all Scientologists insane? Yes, we're all crazy. Did you see Going Clear?
I read the book.
Oh, okay.
I need to see the documentary.
We watched
Yeah,
it.
it was on the other night.
The book was phenomenal. He never stopped smoking, lost his mind at the end of his life.
Oh, yeah. At the end of his life?
No,
Yeah.
Not at which point he, speaking of murder, told his wife that he'd kill her, and then she ran
he's
out
perfectly
onto a
sane.
When his
frozen
son
lake.
died, he said, "He did it to me, that son of a bitch."
He what?
That's what he said. When his son killed himself, I believe his son killed himself, he said, "That little son of a bitch did it to me But did it to me. Got me. He finally got me.
What are you going to
my
say
God.
when you kill yourself, bro?
Well, I think I'll just look up and say, hey, God, thanks for making me your favorite.
Hey, this has been a great murder-filled podcast. Well, what I left out is the guys won't stop eating cheese the whole time.
And cookie dough.
Oh, Tommy's back. He's back on the
back.
show.
Here I
he
sitting
comes
in the
for
chair
some
talking
more
and
podcast
this
stuff. Hey.
Some podcasts are funny, and some are really dark. That's why you listen to 10-minute podcast.
Well, Tommy, nobody heard your song, unfortunately.
Why not?
Well,
Some podcasts are funny,
yeah, that's not really how it goes.
some are really dark.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will Gladiator Helmet Face Sasso.
Tommy Blacha?
Is
No
with me.
joke.
No joke. No nickname for
Tommy No Joke Blacha?
Tommy No Joke Blacha. Tommy No Joke Blacha. That's pretty good. Tommy's a good buddy of mine. If you listen to the episode where we talked about the Roar app.
I prefer friend, but...
Yeah. You got to check that out. And check out what we did on Roar. Go listen to that episode. The last
WrestleMania.
one. Yeah, we did. We talked over WrestleMania for 4 hours on the Roar app. RAUR. Go to roar.co/Will Sasso, or just get the fucking app, or check it out on Twitter.
I'm still talking about it.
Tommy's one of my best pals, and you know him from all
For a
sorts
friend.
of stuff. All right, Tommy's one of my best friends. All sorts of shit. Created Metalocalypse. He did the Ali G show, Late Night with Conan O'Brien. Did a bunch of wrestling shit.
6'2".
6'2". Fancies himself Renaissance man. Can fix shit. What else do you like to cook? Photography's fun. Tommy's sitting in with me because fuck it. This is my podcast. I'll do whatever I want. Here's another thing about the podcast. One thing I decided to do was read some of our reviews from iTunes. So I'm going to read a couple of these, all right? This is from Sketchy Boy. You dig? Time efficient and hilarious, he says, and he gives it 5 stars. This is a great podcast. The song episodes tend to be some of my favorites. We Are Friends, White Person Christmas, Heart and Eyes. I also love the Mary Stuart Foley episodes. My Poor Hole. These guys are really funny. They know how to feed each other for sure. They know how to
You're
chop
right.
off and chop.
Chafafafache.
Brian might kill a bit or two, but give the kid a break. He's doing the best he can.
Give him a break.
Give him a break.
Why?
This one is entitled Will Appreciate
Man
You.
not doing what he's there to do. Give him a break.
This one's from Casey Killingsworth.
Sure, that pilot crashes a plane or two. Give him a break.
Give him a break. He tried to land it in the Hudson. It didn't work out as well as the other guy. Will, I'd appreciate it if you read this one on the podcast. As someone who was raised on sketch comedy and grew up watching the likes of Callan and Sasso on Mad TV.
Oh, they must have rickets and be totally undernourished. Mom, I'm hungry. Have sketch comedy.
This podcast was a wonderful way to rediscover those guys, as well as Delia's true comedic range. Oh, I don't know about that. Plus, it's
From 0 to 12.
It's a bite-sized length, easy to make it the most binge-listenable podcast in existence. I can listen for hours, and for the period in the fall of 2014, I actually did. All right, well, that's very specific.
Yeah.
I always look forward
That's
to
where
new
all those
episodes.
kids went missing, right?
He was doing nothing but stealing kids and listening to the podcast. Oh, shit. Who's to blame? Always look forward to new episodes being posted every Tuesday and Thursday. They're the entire reason I downloaded the Stitcher Smart Radio app. Wow, this guy really gets into it. On my Samsung Galaxy S4. I guess
Wait, that can't be real.
This is what he says. All right, 10-minute podcast truly gives new meaning to the old adage, brevity is the soul of wit. Keep up the great work, you dogoats. Well, that's nice. Thanks for those, guys.
Hey, those are good.
Yeah, we got Tommy here, and that took up a lot of time. We got 7 minutes left. With the 7 minutes that we have left, I want to talk to my good friend, Tommy.
Yes.
And I want to ask him this. Tommy and I hang out a lot. You know, we've worked on a bunch of stuff together. We try to do that even more.
Yep.
And we try to do funny stuff and shit. And
Watch a lot of sports.
We watch some sports, watch some football. We watch some wrestling together.
Yeah. Really fucking take the piss out of commercials.
Yeah, man. We really have a good time, along with our good friends, Marshall Cook and Chad Kultgen and Cyrus Health. All have been on the podcast. Cyrus, in essence, because of Shilajit. Him and his brother make the Shilajit. They're the Walter White and
Johan.
Jesse Pinkman of Shilajit, yeah. And, you know, Marshall as BKJJ, and then Chad was on the show. Chad Kultgen. What do you think of the three of us doing this podcast for as long as we did? Even though now it's mostly just kind of me and having fun with friends like you and stuff.
Well, I think I mentioned last week or something. It's interesting that I I guess like a relationship, I guess they're supposed to get to know each other more and become better friends, but maybe it doesn't seem the case with you guys.
Okay, well, I don't know that I agree with... They're my friends. What do you mean?
I don't know. Just seems to be like 3 individuals becoming more separate, living in their own bubbles as the years go on.
We've done it for 3 years.
Yeah, I know.
So by now, what should we have achieved as
Do you have a better camaraderie at the end of 3 years or at the beginning? Answer that honestly.
With who?
With any combination of the 3 of you.
Do I have a better camaraderie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've learned some stuff about the guys in those 3 years.
Okay, but would you say there's elements of your relationship that were better in the beginning than they are now?
Better in the beginning than they are now. I will say this: at the beginning of this journey, doing the 10-minute podcast, the 3 of us were desperately looking for something to do together. Mm-hmm.
And now you're desperately looking for a reason to not do it anymore. Am I wrong?
I'm not desperately looking for a reason to not do it anymore. That's why I'm sitting here with you.
What about you, Brian Callen and Chris? They're not here.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. But yeah, they're busy guys.
Well,
I'm a busy guy.
Yeah. Brian's nuts.
Yeah. Brian's a little fucking out there.
Yeah.
He's a great guy though.
Great.
Yeah. Chris is, misunderstood, I'd say, in some ways.
I understand him perfectly.
What are you talking about?
I guess anything.
Okay. So, after 3 years, do you think that there should be more to show for having a podcast on the air that long?
What is a pod? More to show?
Yeah.
There should be, I don't know. How much money have you made?
Not a lot.
Well, then yes, there should be more to show.
Yeah, there should be way more in that area for sure.
People, you're having fun out there, right, guys?
Yeah, everybody listening enjoys it. I will say that, let me be super fucking honest.
All right.
There's a lot of things I want to do creatively and whatever. I get to do a lot of them. That's fun. And a lot of them I don't get to do. But a big reason why I continue to do this show is because people keep listening, and I feel like we would be letting them down if we didn't continue to do it.
People keep smoking crack.
Yeah,
That's why we're letting them down if we don't cook meth in our basement. And so they can, put their kids in the microwave. Is that what you're saying?
Wait a minute, man. No, you're spinning my words.
Am I?
That's not what I mean at all.
Right.
No, I mean that.
Blame it on you. It's your fault out there that his friends have abandoned him.
I will say that any combination,
even though it's 3 of us and they're not here, I still defend doing it.
I was going to say that any combination of the 3 of us, even if that combination is just me.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man. I could just do Arnold Schwarzenegger the whole time.
Yeah. I love hearing every side, story when you're the behind the scenes of and then Callen, then Chris wouldn't stop looking at his phone and Callen didn't get it. And then it seems like every story you have, there's a crystal moment where Callen goes, "Oh, I get it," and then proceeds to not get it.
Yeah, well, and if you're a loyal listener to the show, you know that's when Callen kills the bit.
Yeah, the moment he says "aha" is the moment when he's like, "Oh, it's now I misunderstand it."
Yeah.
Right. With zeal. Yeah. I know. I love that.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, man. You want to do some more of these? I don't know what to do. You have a fucking property you've cultivated, and now we have an audience. We got live shows we do and things, and we got 3 guys.
Let's do remotes where we go throw rocks at Brian Callen or something.
That's a great idea. Actually,
just old school 6th grader. There he is. Hit him with a rock.
Hey, here's my call to arms for everyone listening who wants the 10-minute podcast to continue.
Drive to Brian Callen's and throw rocks at his house.
I want you to use the hashtag throw rocks at Brian. Okay, it's hashtag throw rocks at Brian.
Yeah.
And then you have to say at Brian Callen somewhere in the tweet. And the tweet should say something about how much you're enjoying the new 10-minute podcast. You have to say, I can't get enough of the new at 10min pod or whatever you want to say.
Callen free.
Right, Callen free. And then you got to say, at Tommy Blacha.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter. Say at Tommy Blacha, Blacha. He was great, blah, blah, blah. Say whatever you want. And then somewhere in the tweet, you have to say hashtag throw rocks at Callen.
Yeah.
You have to weave that in there somehow. And you can say what you want about the podcast, like it or dislike it.
Boy,
That's
I hope
pretty
he
good.
gets hit with a rock.
No, I don't want him to actually. Let me just say
Stone.
that right
Let
now.
a stone.
I don't want count. Don't actually. I'm saying this right now. Okay. Don't actually throw rocks at anybody, especially Brian, because he'll freak right out.
Right. But if you gotta throw a rock at someone,
Hey, man.
then it should be Brian Callen.
This is. I like this metaphor though. Hashtag throw rocks at Brian Callen. I think this went really, really well.
Me too. I feel good.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, Brian, Tommy, what's your favorite kind of sandwich? What's your favorite kind of sandwich?
Tuna.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Guys, that's not how the... Fuck.
It's for this show.
Well, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. If you're going to buy something on Amazon, you go to 10minutepodcast.com. You hit the Amazon banner. You can do all this stuff. You got, merch there and all sorts of things. Whatever the hell is happening, I don't know.
Everybody loves extra steps when they buy things. Right? No?
Yeah. No, people don't like extra stuff. No, but it's their way of showing they support the podcast.
Way of showing the sports podcast.
And then you can bookmark that page, right?
Yeah.
That way you won't even have to make the extra step next time.
Man, I bookmark shit all over the internet. It's
Don't
so
even
fun.
know how to bookmark.
So fun.
Don't know how to bookmark.
Yeah.
So fun.
My name is Will the Samoan Hulk Sasso. You gave me that nickname. Don't be upset.
I'm Brian the Kid Callen.
Come up on the mic a little, but don't
Nope.
be so
I'm
damn
Brian
loud.
the Kid Callen.
I'm Tommy Kid Blacha.
You
made
can't
it
say
French.
Les Kid means
It's French.
the kids. Les.
But it's French.
Yeah, it's French.
Well, les enfants.
Ooh, do you speak French?
Oui, je parle français.
Oh,
Wow.
avec. You know what that means?
Yes, with.
Yeah.
Avec.
Not bad, not bad. What about avec fromage? Now, what does that
with
mean?
cheese.
There you go.
Wow.
Cheese. I spent enough time overseas.
Come
when
up
I
on the
was
mic.
You
if
spent some
know.
time overseas.
I did when I was in the
know-
army. I spent some time, and then I went to college.
You were in the army?
I was in the army. I was.
Right out of high school?
I went in. I was a pretty good athlete, and so I was kind of asked to join and into sort of. And I ended up doing just a bunch of stuff in the army.
I'm a little confused. Why do they ask good athletes to join the army? Usually they ask them to go to college.
I was just, I ended up doing stuff for the army that probably was a little less conventional than what other people do.
Oh, boy.
And then I went to college. And then
What'd you do? What'd you study in college?
history.
The
I was a
army.
history major in college.
Wait, you went to? You were not in the army.
I was in the army.
You were in the army, and then you went to college.
Yeah, I did my 6-year stint, and then I
In the college or the army?
no in the army. And then
You were
I
in the
went
army for 6 years.
about that.
And then you went to
About
college
that.
when you were like 23, 24? or
Yeah.
so?
Wait a minute.
That's why when I started Mad TV, I was.
Where'd you do basic
28.
training? I was in the army.
Oh, were you?
Yes.
Awesome, man. Where'd you do your basic training?
Fort McClellan, Alabama.
Aha! There it is. Me too.
Really?
Wait, you went to Fort McClellan
Yeah.
in
For
Alabama.
part
You were
of the
stationed
time,
in the
I was
same.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so you were MP or part of a chemical corps? What were you?
No, man. I was. I started out.
That's
in-
weird because that's what's at Fort McClellan, Alabama.
No, because I
Back off the mic a little. though.
bounced around to different camps because I
Camps?
was
Okay,
bases.
go ahead.
Because
Camps.
because what happened was I was kind of specializing in a lot of different fields for what my modus operandi was going to be.
Your MO. What is your MO? Mine was 95 Bravo. What's yours?
Yours was 95 Bravo?
Yeah,
Awesome.
mine was 95 Bravo.
Was it?
What was yours?
Mine was 67 Tango. So
67
yeah,
Tango.
which was more of a. It was kind of a. What was the word? Like we did a lot of
Bullshit?
intelligence. No,
a lot
Come
of
on,
intelligence.
Brian.
no, we did intelligence.
67 Tango.
Tommy was in the
so
army.
long ago. You're asking
Brian,
me all these
Tommy was in
specific
the army.
questions.
So
Oh, you remember that? Okay, what's 11 Bravo? What's that?
You're asking me all these questions. Like
What do you mean? You're the one who starts it. Look, I know you and Tommy know each other, but you're not like the best of pals.
yeah,
so now here we
20,
are sitting here.
25
I'm
years
just trying
ago-
to figure out like what. Maybe they're just.
Well,
he's just trying to
25
learn
years ago,
about
I don't have.
you.
25
right.
years ago, I don't have all the fucking. I'm not. Oh,
Were Special
Tango
Forces
this and all that.
Oh, Tango.
What do you mean? Why wouldn't you remember this?
Yes, I worked with Special Forces. Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
11 Bravo. What's that?
What do you mean? What's that? That's 11.
means
Bravo.
what is it?
It's a division.
Oh, it is.
It's a division.
Christ. Duh.
Dommy, is that a division?
No, it's It means infantry.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Oh.
No, you
Obviously,
said division.
Yeah, it's the infantry division. I mean,
No, it's not an infantry division.
It depends on how you're. I don't know what questions
It's
you're
your MOS.
asking me. You fucking,
95 Bravo is MP.
Right.
11 Bravo is infantry.
Okay.
Right. Checks out.
And
Thanks
your point
for-
is?
My point is you didn't know what it was. My point is, I'm finding it hard to believe that you were in the Army. I think I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah,
I
and
was in
here's
an
the thing I want to
intelligence
say.
branch of the
Brian,
Army.
you say all sorts of shit when it's just, just me here, or if it's me and Chris, or even when Bobby Lee's here. And we don't know what the fuck to make of it because none of us have been in the Army or any sort of thing in the military.
And I was.
You like to talk about all that shit, but it always sort of sounds like some sort of Schwarzenegger movie or an action film from the 80s
No,
or
it
something
doesn't.
like that.
They do research and get some of the numbers.
There you go.
right.
They probably have a consultant on
Okay,
set.
so guys,
Tommy was actually in the Army.
I was
So
in an area.
Please
of the
don't bullshit
Army.
him. We got a guy.
I'm not.
We got an Army
I'm not
veteran
allowed
here.
to talk about what I did in the Army, so obviously I have to be very.
Why not?
vague.
Tommy is.
Well, why don't you
Because
say that
Tommy
instead of
was in
fumbling?
the,
why
in
didn't
the
you say
medical
that?
corps?
No,
and I
wrong.
in the fucking chemical corps, and I
No, wrong.
was doing shit where that you guys were supporting.
Were you in the
without even
pronoun
knowing it.
corps? I, that, there, the.
Excuse me.
Nothing? I didn't say anything. So,
not funny.
were you airborne? Did you go to airborne school? I did.
Of course, I went to airborne school.
Where is airborne school?
Seems like a
The
very
one that we went to.
Yes, the one that you went to, the one that's been there
If you're going to be
since the
condescending,
40s.
then maybe I'm not going to sit here.
Oh,
and fucking,
that's
Nice
a
out,
simple
nice
out.
out, nice
Very
out.
good
the
out.
one that we went to was in a secret area. It wasn't like regular airborne school.
It wasn't.
Right.
Ah, oh, that's a good one.
Tommy, are there any secret airborne
We did
schools?
low insertion drops.
Low insertion
We specialized
okay.
in low insertion
Oh, so
drops.
you're a halo jumper. You know what that is?
Yes.
What does it stand for?
So stupid. So fucking all the definitions.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, the stuff that proves I'm not a liar.
High low.
High altitude, low opening.
Yes. Thank you.
Ah, yeah. Oh, well, I guess you got that one.
Right. Thank you.
You're a halo jumper.
Yes. What a fucking hard question.
Okay, well,
Because when
how high
you-
do halo jumpers jump, and when do they open?
It just depends. It depends. Like we would jump really high sometimes with oxygen.
Oh, really high with oxygen?
Yeah. Other times we jump
really
with
low
oxygen.
without oxygen.
Yeah, obviously. And you know,
that's
depending on
obvious.
where we were. Like if
Sure.
I was in
Yeah.
Africa, you're jumping differently. If you're in
Really?
if you're in
How differently
Bosnia,
are you
you're going
jumping?
to jump. You're
Drim
going to jump.
jump.
You're going to jump.
How's your gym jumping
jump,
different
jump.
in Bosnia
You guys
than
are
Africa?
because you're asking me 1,000 questions.
I'm not
Obviously,
asking
I'm
you
gonna
shit.
Get self-conscious
Tommy,
about the answers.
can I just grab the reins for a second here?
Go ahead.
Tommy is asking
You're
me
egging
questions.
this shit on.
I'm not egging anything
Being
on.
a dick.
Look, I'm just trying to get something transparent out
You're
of
not
you.
even American, so you shouldn't
Yeah,
be
I
in this
am
conversation.
American.
now.
I'm an
Yeah,
American citizen.
Okay. Like when? For 15 minutes? You don't even know. People don't even have the army.
How many special forces groups are there? Quick.
How many special forces?
Why
groups?
do you have to repeat his fucking question?
Because it's such a stupid question.
It's such a tell
because
me
there are
you're lying.
5 that we know about, but I happen to know about other ones.
Oh, but there's special forces groups? You're not talking about Delta?
Yes.
That's secret.
Delta, yes.
There's not secret special forces groups.
Well, Delta is.
No, it isn't actually.
It's pretty secret, dude.
Yeah.
Tommy, can you ask him something like super rudimentary, like how do you lace your boots, or something that's just like the way they would do it? Like, what's a specific, what is
We
a
didn't even wear
an
uniforms.
army issue
You were nude?
shirt look like? Anything? You what? See how he got out of that?
We didn't wear uniforms.
do
I
you
had
mean
to
you
be
wear-
anonymous.
Okay, all right. Oh, the generals. 1 star, 2 star,
Yeah,
3
3
star,
4
star,
5
yeah.
star. Okay.
Okay. 5 star?
Yeah, they're 5-star generals.
Is there a 6-star general?
No, there's the president. That he would be technically probably called a 6-star.
Okay. Is there a 5-star general right now?
Huh?
Is there a 5-star general right
I'm
now?
not up on all the fucking stars for all the generals all the
You're
time.
not. Okay, so you do know that the 1-star general, what's he called?
It's called general.
2-star general, what's he called?
Yes, general.
3-star general, what's he called?
He's
You never
called-
heard of brigadier general? You never heard of a 1-star general?
Of course, I have.
Okay, so 2-star general, what's he called?
It's called
Major general.
Major General.
Okay, 3-star general, what's he
Brigadier
called?
General.
No.
Yeah.
3-star general. I'll fucking. It starts with an L.
Yes.
There's a little thing
General.
you.
The Lieutenant General.
Oh, you got that one.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Now, what's the 4-star general called?
So stupid, man. Brigadier General. I'm not an idiot.
That's 1-star.
Huh?
1-star general.
I don't know, dude. I don't know that your conventional army shit is the same as the stuff that we did. Also, I didn't have to worry about generals. I didn't even salute generals. I had my own ranking.
Brian, before you go any further, I want you to remember there are servicemen and women listening to this. So don't embarrass
Yeah,
yourself and don't.
Yeah, you guys keep
Dishonor
waking
them.
up free every morning, and I'll keep doing what I do.
See, that's what I mean. Don't do that.
You're welcome. Who do you think is protecting the military?
The military. The military. I answered you. What do you think of that? The military is protecting.
I shouldn't have even brought this shit up.
Thank you for your service. Are you going to take that one?
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah? You're really saying you're welcome to my thank you for your service.
How long were you in the Army for?
3 years.
Oh, really? 3 years?
Yes.
Huh, interesting.
Yes.
And what division were you in?
I was...
He was
go.
answering you.
But he's doing the same thing I was doing.
No, he's not.
Yes, he was.
556 military police.
Yeah.
Google it.
We're podcasting, brother.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Yeah, brother. You want to start it, or should I?
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast, dude. My name is Hulk Hogan, brother. Sorry, you want to do it? You want to do it?
It's all right. I'm Brian the Kid Callen.
What you gonna do when you go to 10minutepodcast.com, brother? You hit the Amazon banner, right?
I'm Tommy the Kid Blacha.
No, you're not the kid. Don't start with this shit.
Yeah, brother.
You're not Tommy the Kid.
Well, we're here with Hulk Hogan, first of all. That's,
Yeah, dude.
That's the
I'm
big
here on
news.
the podcast, brother. I'm filling
Yes.
in for my main man, sitting on the back of that red and yellow Harley, brother. Will Sasso, dude.
He's on the back.
He's on the back of that red and yellow Harley, dude. And we're cruising down through Venice Beach, California, brother.
Can I ask you a
And
question?
on the podcast, brother, it doesn't matter what tag team combination you got, dude. It doesn't matter if it's Will, Brian, and Chris. It doesn't matter if you got Tommy Blacha in here healing it up, or Bobby Lee, brother, or even me, Hulk Hogan, dude.
Okay, but
All the
Hulk,
different combinations, brother. It all works on the 10-minute
Okay,
podcast, brother.
okay. Hulk, I
You
gotta
can
ask. Can I
all
ask
do
you
the
one
podcast.
question?
It's Podcastmania,
Listen,
brother.
listen.
What do you mean we can all do the
can't hear.
podcast?
Anyone
It doesn't
can.
matter. He can't hear.
All the podcasts.
His ears
brother.
from the.
You got
Can
three
you hear?
mics here, brother.
Oh, can you
it's
hear?
like the
It's
NWO
years of,
podcasting, brother.
Terry, can you hear us?
Yeah, brother.
Okay, so just...
All right, dude.
Cool.
All right, brother.
Now listen up,
Yeah,
Terry.
brother. Yeah.
Hulk.
Yep.
Listen up.
Yeah, brother.
Now look.
You want to go kayfabe?
Nope,
You want to call
I wanna
me
ask
Hulk,
you a
or
question.
You want to call me Terry?
I'll call you Hulk or whatever
Call
you
you
want,
Hulk.
but you got to
Okay.
listen.
Well, kayfabe it, dude.
Jesus Christ. What, you,
Tommy,
like,
you work with the WWE, brother.
I just want to
You
know
wanna
one
explain
thing
what
about you. You know, I
kayfabe
don't know
means?
anything about you. You've been on the show a bunch of times.
Tell
What's
him
your
what
favorite
kayfabe
movie?
means,
Let's
brother.
step this out. All right.
Ask him what his favorite movie
Hulk,
is.
Hulk
he
has a
reads.
question.
I don't know anything
What-
about him. He's been on the show 15
All right,
times.
everyone, just Hulk said something. What's kayfabe?
Yeah, brother.
Hey, kayfabe means secret. All right.
All right.
Hulk, what's your favorite movie? Good idea. What's your favorite movie, Hulk?
My favorite movie, brother?
Yeah,
Yes,
Hulk, what's
yes.
your favorite movie?
What's your favorite movie?
Suburban Commando, dude.
What is that?
It's a movie he was in.
It's a good movie, brother.
I know. Is there a movie that you weren't in that you liked?
Why are you getting so hot, brother?
I
Fuck.
just-
Hey, brother, let me tell you something, dude.
I don't know
If
anything
you want to
about
go
you.
kayfabe, brother, and you're coming at me like that, he's cutting a promo, right? Then I would drop that leg, brother. I'd kick you down 1, 2, 3, dude. Just like I did Iron Sheik when I won the strap, brother. I won the WWF title
you can
in
get to
1984, and
him. Just ask him
Hulkamania
another-
was
ask him
running
another
wild,
question.
brother. That was the birth
Ask
of
him what
Hulkamania,
question
dude.
he wants.
And then all the way down from WrestleMania 1 when I tagged with my main man,
ask him
my
any
brother
other
from
movie.
another mother, Mr.
He's
T,
never
dude.
seen a movie. He's not
Jimmy
in-
the Superfly Snook in our
Hulk.
corner, brother, and we went against that dirty Roddy Piper and Cowboy Bob Orton in his corner, and he had that Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff,
Hulk.
dude, on the way to WrestleMania 2, brother, when I slammed
Hulk.
down that King
Let
Kong
me ask
Bundy
you a question.
in a cage,
Have you
brother.
seen a movie-
WrestleMania, dude, and then all the way to
Forget the movie.
WrestleMania
Forget
3,
the movie. Forget the movie.
93,173 screaming Hulkamaniacs, brother, when I slammed Andre the Giant down, dude.
Hey, Hulk, what are some good places to eat in Venice?
Oh yeah, brother.
There you go.
Well, Venice Beach, California, brother, is where I'm from.
Right.
Well, that's kayfabe, brother.
Okay.
I'm actually from Tampa, brother.
So
Where's
are
a
you-
good place to eat in
where's-
Tampa? Yeah.
Tony Roma's.
All right.
Not bad. You read any books lately?
Yeah, brother.
What's your favorite book?
I just got the best book I've ever had in a long
right,
time.
here-
brother.
now we're going.
Because I was just at WrestleMania 31, dude. WrestleMania, Levi's Field
What-
in San Francisco,
Levi's
brother.
Stadium.
Levi's Stadium, dude.
What does
it's
that have
a
to do with
big
the book?
stadium, brother.
What does that have to do with the book?
I got the.
What does that have to do with the book?
I got the. Brother, I got the program, brother.
It's not a book.
It's not a book, man.
Yeah,
it's
brother.
not a book. Have
It's
you
got
ever read
all
a
these-
book?
Yeah, it's got all the colored pictures, brother.
No.
You got Brock versus Roman Reigns,
Nope.
dude.
No,
You
no,
got
no.
Seth Rollins, that dirty Seth Rollins.
What did
cashed
you
in
eat
that
at
Money in the
WrestleMania?
Bank.
What did you eat at WrestleMania?
Go.
Popcorn.
Come on, dude. Really?
All right. Do you ever,
Yeah,
you
brother.
ever have a nightmare? What's your biggest fear?
There you go. What's your biggest fear, Hulk?
My biggest fear, brother.
Hulk Hogan's biggest fear. What
I'll
is
tell
it?
you what, brother. Like when Papa Shango, when he made that black ooze come down through the Ultimate Warrior's scalp,
But
the
that's
hairline
fake. That's
there,
fake.
brother.
That's fake.
No, it
No,
wasn't, brother.
use that word.
Papa Shango. Well, you gotta say kayfabe. Tommy,
Smarten him
Tom,
up.
What is kayfabe?
you know,
Kayfabe means
brother.
secret.
Kayfabe.
Hey,
What's your biggest fear?
Yeah.
Besides the fake
Papa
stuff?
Shango, brother. Probably Tonga. You know, Haku, Meng.
yeah, cool stuff.
Legit.
You ever, did you ever have your heart broken?
There you go. There you go.
I've had
Hulk Hogan has it. Hulk Hogan ever had his heart broken?
Who, Hulk? Or,
I don't know.
or
The Hulk, Terry.
Terry, you know what?
Let's go with Terry.
You're a big guy. You're blonde. You're tan.
Yeah, brother.
Have you ever had your heart broken?
brother.
There we go.
That's a good question for the podcast, dude. That's what you can do on the podcast.
But can you answer
We're
that
doing
question?
it.
Yeah, brother.
Just
and
did.
it doesn't matter if we got Will sitting here with Brian and Tommy, dude, or if it's just Will and Bobby Lee, brother, or maybe it's the Al Pacino and Robert De Niro show, brother, and they're interviewing Brian Callen, dude.
That's a great idea. All right.
all the different things you've heard on the podcast.
Do you believe in God?
brother?
There you go.
Yeah, brother.
You do?
Yeah, brother.
you
I
go to
believe
church?
from the Father, from the Mother, brother.
I don't know what that means.
Well, that's God up on high, dude. That's when it's all said and done, brother.
What do you say to God?
What you gonna do when the G.O.D. and the largest arms in the world run wild on you, Brian?
no,
Callen?
I don't think you're going to
No,
run
don't
with
worry
God.
about it, brother. I gotta run with the G.O.D., brother. And if I've got that red and yellow Harley, brother, well then God, dude, he's got that gleaming white heavenly Harley, brother, and he's riding on downside Hulk Hogan, brother, and we're riding through Tampa, dude.
Look,
So that's how you do podcasting, brother.
I don't think so. That's how you
I
do
think this is a
podcasts.
good combination, brother.
I don't think so at all,
I
because
think
you're not listening to
that
it.
Podcastmania is running wild, brother. And let me tell you something right now, dude. If the 10-minute podcast from now on is just Brian Callen, Tommy Blacha, and the Hulkster himself, dude, I think we're going to be in good shape.
I don't
going
think so
into
at all,
SummerSlam,
because
brother.
you don't
I
listen.
think we're going to be in good shape going into Survivor Series,
Okay,
dude.
what do you
I
mean
think
Survivor
this team
Series?
going into Survivor Series, our powers aligning, going into the Royal
I don't
Rumble,
want to align
brother.
my powers
We're
with
going to be the best podcast
Is that a
team.
podcast Survivor
I'll tell you
Series?
what, brother. If we got a podcast Survivor Series, brother, over here you've got 10-minute podcast, dude. You've got Hogan,
Oh, no.
you've got Callen, you got Blacha, brother. And then over there you've got the NWO, brother. You got me, but that's Hulk Hogan, like the Hollywood Hogan, dude, the heel. But also Hall and Nash, brother, the Outsiders. And then you've got
Who do you have?
You all
Nobody.
right? You okay,
Hulk.
Terry?
the
You
New
all right?
Day,
Hulk?
brother.
Terry?
The New Day.
Terry, not the New Day.
Well, I'm trying to get like a new tag team, brother. The Freebirds, dude. Let's go back in time to
No, I don't want to go back
Yeah,
in time.
Texas wrestling,
Hold on,
brother.
I don't want
The
to talk
Von
about.
Erich
I don't want to talk
territory,
about
brother.
professional wrestling
Yeah,
anymore.
brother. They got the
Yeah,
fabulous
we never
Freebirds.
talked
Can
about
you
Madman
not?
Terry Gordy.
Can you not talk about professional
Michael P.S.
wrestling? Can you
Hayes.
not talk about professional wrestling for 5 minutes?
Yeah, brother.
Okay, let's stop. Right.
All right.
Let's talk about anything else.
Yeah, there's 2.5 minutes left.
anything
For fuck's
else?
sake, let's
for
talk
2.5
about-
minutes. Anything else?
Yeah, brother.
talk about
yeah, but that's
tanning.
why I'm here. You guys talk about what you want to talk about. And we're showing the audience, brother, that it doesn't matter who it is, dude.
Okay,
That
we've already, you
we
said
can
that
have a
3
podcast.
times.
Okay, you guys.
and we know that.
All right, brother. You guys have a conversation.
Okay,
You
all
guys talk.
Jesus Christ! Hey, have you noticed that whoever this is, Terry or the
Yeah,
Hulk,
but don't talk
never
about.
lets
Okay,
anybody
but wait. Talk about
in.
yourselves, brother.
You ever wonder
We're
what
going
it'd be like to
kayfabe
just
here,
be
dude.
married with him, or to just be
Talk
around?
about
him?
your
Okay,
own thing,
let's-
brother.
No, he's right. He's right for a second. Hey, so you been working out lately?
Yeah, I never missed a day.
Really?
I'm always clanging and banging in the
that.
gym, brother. If I'm keeping it real, if we're keeping it kayfabe,
See?
brother.
No,
I'm
we're
always
not.
in the
No, we're
Gold's
not.
Gym, brother. On Venice Beach, Muscle Beach, California, brother.
What do you
And I'm
bench?
out there. Well,
can never get a straight answer
I'm the
out of
Hulk. I'm the Hulkster, brother. I'm the throwing up.
Why
400
can't you
pounds,
even answer about
500 pounds?
benching? Oh.
Me and Arnold Schwarzenegger, me and Lou Ferrigno, brother. Even me and Mr. T, dude.
Okay, great. Were you ever an athlete besides?
Yeah, brother.
What'd you play?
I played the bass.
Yeah, he did play bass. He was
Doesn't
right.
listen to me though.
He listened
brother.
there.
Well, this is good.
That was it.
Walt.
Hey, do you ever wonder what you're going to be doing at 80 years old?
That's a good
I know
question.
what I'll be doing, brother.
Where are you going to
What
retire?
you guys
What
be
does
doing?
retirement look like for you?
What about
Terry?
you, brother? Go ahead, dude.
I'm gonna smoke weed and paint. Hopefully.
Do you, when you have dreams, do you think of yourself as Hulk or Terry?
Yeah,
That's a
brother.
good question.
Yeah, brother.
I asked you a question, not
Why
brother.
are you asking me, dude?
I am, but I can't look at you because I'm fed up.
You were about to say red and yellow, brother. Let me tell you something about Brian Callen, dude.
Nope.
He's
You don't
red.
know anything about
He's
him.
getting blood red mad,
No.
brother. And that's something they say on the podcast, dude. Hashtag BRM, brother.
Yeah, see, now
blood
he's
red
into
mad. But he's also yellow, brother, because he's got that streak going up his back, dude.
I'm not
'Cause when
yellow.
he
What
starts
do you mean
thinking
yellow?
of taking on the Hulkster, brother, he's shaking in his boots, brother. He's wondering, what am I going to do? So what you going to do, Brian Callen, when the red and yellow comes after you, dude?
I
It's
will not
Podcastamania,
face off
brother.
against you because I don't care about
all
that
the
shit.
10-minute podcast'ites, brother.
I don't
They're
give a
all
fuck
listening.
about
So it doesn't
wrestling
matter
with you.
what the combination is, dude.
I was
You know
a
what?
real
Brian.
wrestler. I was a high school wrestler.
Brian, he's right.
Right
He's
across-
convinced me.
Tommy's my brother from another
Right.
mother, dude. If I got
I
Will
listened to this
Sasso
whole podcast.
on the back of that red and yellow Harley, brother, also got Tommy Blacha in that sidecar,
Yeah.
dude.
He's
in
right.
that sidecar.
He's right.
We got
No,
one
he's
Harley,
not.
we got
He's
3
right.
seats, brother.
Yep.
I got Sasso in the
Yep.
back. I got my hands on the handlebars, and I got Tommy Blacha in the sidecar,
He's
brother.
right.
If you go on
He's
that
convinced me.
sidecar with him,
Yeah,
then
dude.
you can find another podcast.
Yeah, brother.
Come on, dude.
Well, come on,
Really?
brother.
Come on.
Don't call me brother.
Brother.
Hello, I'm everybody's dad. Welcome to a very special pod show wherein I will be answering your not again with this music. Would you watch it? So annoying, loud. Watch it. There you go. All right. That's a little bit of that salt and pepper, as it were. Okay, pardon me for the interruption. I do not care for that song. I'm everybody's dad. Welcome to the 10-minute pod show. And your brother William has taught me enough about this crazy contraption here with all the ding 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 dials and whistles and bells and hootenanny and hoopla. With there's wires and cables everywhere and microphones, and I've got headphones on like the girl with the crescent rolls on her head in that movie that you and your brother and sister love so much. What is it? Space Wars. Okay, I understand they have a new one coming out with all of your favorites. Who is it? Indiana Ford, and then there's, what is it? Yoga and Dorothy Hamill, and who's the big furry bear guy? What is it? Banaka. All right. My point is we got a lot of space age technology here to make it possible for me to speak with you and take all of your questions in only the second installment of Ask Everybody's Dad. It's been a year and a half since we've done this last. I love you very much, and I would appreciate you checking in all the time. Okay, I've been instructed to say at 10 min pod. That's where all the boys and girls use the tweeter. And the pound sign, what is it? What do they say? Hash brown, ask your dad. So let's jump in. All right, who do we got here first? All right, this is from Squiggly A Big Nasty 91 little line underneath at 10 min pod. Hash browns, ask your dad. What's the best way to start a fire? Well, rub 2 sticks together is what they taught you in Scouts. You should know that. I paid good money to have you in Scouts. Or if we're driving out there camping, I always got a Bic in the glove compartment. Don't tell the Scoutmaster. Or if you really want to start a fire, tell my wife, your mother, that you don't quite care for the carrots in the sauce on ragu night. She likes them, and I don't care for them. Okay, moving on. What else do we got here? Let's see. This is from Jack line underneath Sanders. Well, 10-minute pod, hash browns, ask your dad. What kind of music should I listen to? Well, youngster, I'm not going to tell you what kind of music to listen to. I enjoy the Lawrence Welk Orchestra, but I also enjoy that young songstress. What is her name? Anne Murray. She's delightful. I also like some of Yeezy's earlier stuff, but lately it's just self-serving garbage. Cut it out. Okay, moving on. This is from @WFO Dix. All right, that does sound suggestive. I'm not going to give you a whack just yet to get you to smarten up. One across the noggin ought to do you well, but let's move on. Dear everybody's dad, does anal feel like pooping? I don't quite know what that means, but if that is suggestive too, I owe you two. But now here's an interesting thing. This is someone else wrote back on the tweeter, @ArmyStrang, and they essentially answered this person's question. They said, @WFO Dix, it's basically reverse butt sex. I don't know what this means, or if you two are trying to get one over on your father, but I got a couple of answers for both of you. Watch it! And you watch it! Both of you! With the suggestions. I think that was suggestive. If not, I'm sorry that I hit you. I love you very much. Okay, this is from line underneath Jacob. Is weed bad? Hash browns, ask your dad. Yes, it is. That's why I'm always out there with a spray bottle of Roundup and on my knees, with the little hand shovel that your mother likes to use for gardening. And I'm out there, shucking the cabbage, as it were, pulling the weeds out of the ground. Okay, what else do we got here? This is from @Matthew Gross 13. Hash browns, ask your dad. Have you ever smoked weed? Well, yes, of course. I mean, if you get enough of those buggers up out of the ground, you're going to want to put them in a pile while, burn them, and then compost them. City likes it when you do that if it's a few days to garbage day and you don't want to put them in the green bin. I hope that answered your question. Yeah, I have smoked weed. I think that's your question. All right, this is from @Ben Van Graff. Hash Browns, ask your dad, where is my brother @Chris D'Elia? Well, you're going to have to take that up with him. I'm sure he'll show his fuzzy mug around here sooner or later. He kind of comes and goes as he pleases. Okay, this is from @Alex Cullen 23. @TimMinPod, Hash Browns, ask your dad, how arp you? I think you spelled that wrong. I think you meant to say R. A-R-E, learn to spell. That's what's wrong with this generation. How arp you? That's interesting. Okay, this is from @Miqueld, M-I-Q, who cares? @TimMinPod, can you teach me how to cook a steak? Yes, I can. Take it out, put some Worcestershire on it, a little liquid smoke, wait to salt it, do that afterwards, shove some garlic in there, get that pan or that grill as hot as you can, 3 minutes aside, let it sit for 5 minutes, then salt it. That's it. That's how you cook a steak, you moron. All right. Sorry for calling you a moron. No, I'm not. @RyanR1211. Hey, what's the matter, Ryan? Was @RyanR1210 taken? Come on. That's good fun. Score one for your dad. A little technology humor. Okay. How did you enjoy 420, Dad? 420. Is that okay? Well, as we record this today, it is April the 20th. If that's what you've referred to, I enjoy them all the time. I've enjoyed many of them year after year, every spring. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's move on. What do we got here? All right. Here's one. This is from @TenuousGrail. Hash Pound, ask your dad, can I borrow the car this Saturday night to go to a party? It's just a small get-together. No beer, I promise. Well, what a thoughtful boy you are. Yes, of course you can borrow the family wagon to go to a party. And thank you for asking so far in advance. Oh, and by the way, when you go to the party, take this with you. You see, I outsmarted you. That's for later when you fuck up. Whoops, I said the F word. Here's one for me. Oh! Woo! Ha! I still pack a punch. All right, what else do we got? All right, this one is from @RadicalTurbo. Say, that is a neato name. @TimMinPod, Hash Brown, ask your dad, how come Mom spent the summer of '87 at the lake house with Uncle Ralph? Well, Radical, that is a very intricate question with a layered answer, which we do not have time to get into thusly. But I'll tell you what is important is that your mother is back with me where she belongs and she's happy, and no one has heard from your quote-unquote Uncle Ralph since the winter of '88. If you're picking up what I'm laying down. Okay, here's another one. This is from Noah Jorstad @TimMinPod. Dad, how come you never taught Brian how to fart like an American? Hash Browns, ask your dad. That is a good question, Noah. A very good question. And, I led a lot by example, and you'd think that Wazzle Fozzler puzzle whiz would have learned from his father. As a matter of fact, I'd like to teach all of you how to do it properly, the proud and true American way. Here we go. All right. Okay, I hope you learned something. What else do we got? This is Gavin, underline, not a Hash Brown, ask your dad. Could you beat up Meng? I don't know who Meng is. Could you beat up Meng? Well, I'm your dad, so I can beat everybody up. So the answer is yes, I can beat. I don't know who that is. All right, this is from @RadicalTurbo. Well, he just asked one, Radical, but you got another one here. It's Hash Brown, ask your dad, who's your least favorite son, and why is it @Brian Callen? Well played, good swerve. I see what you did there. Well, the answer is actually twofold. Number one is because when his younger brother William is trying to record the pod show, he likes to back his big, distended, crispy brown balloon knot right up to the microphone and push out all of his stinky brown dinner gas. All of that, the poopy air, the poot-poots that he makes. That's number one. And number two, answer to your question, is he does it wrong. which is why I corrected him and showed you how to do it. Okay, moving on. This is from Look Out, a Giraffe. That's a fun name. Should I use a hookup app like Tinder to get a boja from a stranger? I don't know what half of those words mean. Hookup app. I don't know what that... And now, with regard to Tinder, we already covered that earlier in the episode. We told you how to light a fire. 2 sticks, the bick, or get mom pissed off about her red sauce. Boja. Last time we did this, Ask Everybody's Dad, everybody was asking about bojas. I sure hope to have an answer for you next time we do this. Until then, I love you very much. I'm everybody's dad.
Yeah, it's another 10-minute podcast, brother.
Sure is.
What you gonna do when 10-minute podcast, the largest arms in the world, and Tommy Blacha run wild on you, dude?
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to
Hulk Hogan's podcast.
Yeah, dude, you changed the lyrics, brother.
I sure did.
Now it's Hulk Hogan's podcast, brother.
You deserve it.
Oh, let me tell you something, brother. There's 10-minute podcasts, dude, and then there's all the other podcasts, brother. But sitting way up on high, brother, on Podcast Mountain, that's Hulk Hogan's podcast, brother.
Yeah.
We're going to have to consider, let me tell you something, dude. 10-minute podcasts got their own brand, brother. But we may need to change it to the red and yellow, dude.
Red and Yellow Mountain.
My name is Hulk Hogan, brother. I'm being joined by my other brother from another mother, dude.
Wow.
Because there's Will Sasso, dude. Yeah. He's riding on the back of that red and yellow Harley, brother. But right now, I got my other brother from another mother, dude.
Wow, Tommy Blacha.
Tommy Blacha, brother.
Huge thrill. I can't believe I'm here.
Yeah, brother. Well, let me tell you something, dude. We're excited, brother.
Yeah.
Because we're doing a podcast together, brother. It's just the meeting of the madness and the mania, brother, the mega powers right in the middle of the ring. We're Tommy and I are extending that hand of podcasting to each other, brother.
Wow.
And we're shaking hands right in the middle of the podcast studio here.
I'm a mega power?
You're one of the mega powers, brother. We're going to have to change your colors to red and yellow, dude.
Whoa. I don't even have colors.
Let me tell you something, brother. We got a lot of great things on the horizon, dude, because it's coming up on Sunday, brother. Yep. And you know what's happening on Sunday. It's WWE Extreme Rules, brother.
Yeah.
That's a pay-per-view on the WWE Network, brother.
That's pro wrestling.
Sports entertainment is what Vince Kennedy McMahon likes. No, I know, but like Vince Sr. always used to, keep a kayfabe, brother.
Yeah.
And we went over this one with Brian Callen, brother. We smartened him up to the business, brother, and we let him know what kayfabe means. But now it's sports entertainment, brother. So that way Vince doesn't have to pay all the exorbitant taxes, dude.
But do you like that? Don't you like to be called a pro wrestler, Hulk? I mean, come on.
Well, I've been a pro wrestler, I've been a sports entertainer, I've been a musician, I've been a movie star, and I've even been a podcaster, brother. Yeah. And let me tell you the exciting thing that's happening with my brother from another mother, Will Sasso, dude. Him and my other brother from another mother, Tommy Blacha, are going to be on the Roar app, dude, on Sunday.
R-A-U-R.
Yep. R-A-U-R, dude. You can get the Roar app, brother, on your smartphone, and then you can listen to Tommy and Will call the matches, brother. It's second audio. They're going to be providing the commentary for WWE Extreme Rules on Sunday.
Sports entertainment.
Yeah, brother. It's going to be sports entertainment, Tommy.
Yeah. I like to call it pro wrestling, but,
Are you excited, dude?
I'm so excited. And you're going to be there, too, huh?
I'm going to be there, brother. All my brothers and sisters from other mothers, fathers, grandfathers, aunts, and uncles, brother.
Yep.
We're all going to be there. We're riding on that red and yellow Harley, dude. Wow. And we'll have that sidecar going, brother. Or we might have that red and yellow Corvette, brother.
Wow. Will the Corvette be the sidecar?
No, brother. It's going to be its own car, dude.
Wow. Well, we're going to get a red and yellow flag. We're going to have coconut.
Let me tell you something, brother. Hulk Hogan, dude. I've gone to the mountain. I've seen the future of podcasting, brother.
Podcast Mountain.
That's right, brother. Podcast Mountain, brother. Mount Podcast, dude. And when Tommy Blacha and Will Sasso, when they align those powers, brother, just like that evil NWO, when I signed my soul over to the devil, brother, and I joined Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, dude, and I showed them where the power lies. I'm pointing to my hand right now. I'm pointing to the center of my hand, dude. Right. You knew that NWO was for life, brother, and we're too sweet, dude. Just like Will Sasso and Tommy Blacha, brother. When they got together and did the Roar app, brother, thousands of people listened to them do the Royal Rumble.
Literally thousands.
Thousands and thousands of screaming
Roar I don't know about and thousands.
Well, thousands, bro. Yeah. Definitely thousands, dude. And then WrestleMania, Will and Tommy got together again, brother, and thousands more listened to them
true.
Call the matches. And now you can listen on Sunday, brother.
On the Roar app.
Tommy, or you can listen on www.roar.co/Will Sasso, brother. You don't even have to get the Roar app at all, dude.
Wow.
You can just listen on roar.co/Will Sasso, brother.
Wow.
Now, Tommy, let me ask you something, brother.
Yes.
You actually worked in professional wrestling
Yes,
or
I did.
sports entertainment.
Sports
dude.
entertainment.
In the Attitude Era, brother.
That's true.
That's right,
99,
brother.
2000.
That's right, dude. That's when Vince Russo and Ed Ferrara were showing the door. They went over to WCW.
Yeah.
And then my main man, my brother from another mother, Tommy Blacha, stepped in, dude.
Yep.
And he was like right alongside Vince McMahon,
Yep.
right alongside Shane McMahon.
Shane O'Mac?
Shane O'Mac, brother. Here comes the money, dude. And Tommy Blacha, brother. And they were
Right.
booking, and they were coming up with all the great stuff you saw.
Sure.
A lot of the great things you saw.
Rock,
brother.
Steve Austin, Rock and Sock Connection,
Yeah, brother.
Mick Foley.
Well, let me ask you something,
Okay.
dude. You've seen it all, brother.
Yeah.
What are you going to bring this Sunday? That inside scoop, brother. What are you going to let us know? You've got to spill the beans. You're on 10-Minute Podcast. Well, I mean, a Hulk Hogan podcast, brother. What can we expect this Sunday from Tommy Blacha, my brother from another mother, Will Sasso?
Well, lots of wisecracks. Lots
Yeah,
of
brother.
dumb opinions.
Yeah, dude.
Lots of like inside info.
Yeah, brother.
Lots of weird things that you can now find out in Wikipedia. But if you don't want to be on Wikipedia while you're watching it, I'll tell them to you, like what kayfabe means,
Yeah,
what
brother.
over means.
Yeah.
And I've predicted every podcast or every pay-per-view correctly except for one match in this last WrestleMania.
Yeah,
it's the
brother.
only one I've ever been wrong.
That's what we call a great track record,
Mm-hmm.
dude. That's just like I had when I was holding the title, brother. I was undefeated for almost 4 years, brother.
Yeah, it was incredible.
I won the title. I dropped the leg on that Dirty
Yep.
Iron Sheik, brother. And then I pinned him 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring in Madison Square Garden, brother.
Yep.
That's when Hulkamania was born, dude. And I was back there, Andre the Giant, Ivan Putski, Rocky Johnson, The Rock's dad, dude. And they were pouring that champagne, brother. And then my brother from another mother, Mean Gene Okerlund, came in, dude. And we did that. We cut that famous promo, brother. And since then, Hulkamania will never die, brother.
Yeah, and then you were in the Mega Powers with Randy Macho Man
That's right,
Savage.
brother. Then I went with my brother from
You know what?
another mother, Randy the Macho Man Savage, dude.
That's a very underrated tag team.
Thanks, brother.
And if anyone ever comes up with a list of tag teams, that's got to be in the top
Well,
three.
let me tell you something, dude.
Bar none.
If in the future, brother, if we're listening to a podcast, dude, and there's like, let me tell you something, dude. If there's like a guy, maybe he's up there in the Midwest, brother. Maybe he's in the Great Lakes area, dude, and he's got a podcast where he's counting down tag teams. The Mega Powers better be on that list, brother,
Yeah.
or else Hulk Hogan will be coming looking for him, dude.
Yeah.
And probably other people, maybe the fans calling in, dude, will probably get very upset.
I should think so.
What else can we expect, brother? I said accept instead of expect, brother. From Sunday, dude.
But you rolled right through it like a bulldozer.
Well, let me
That's
tell you
what
something. We go to Tommy Blacha's house,
Yeah.
brother. Will Sasso and Tommy Blacha. Everybody.
We got snacks.
We got snacks, brother. Sasso sometimes makes a salad, brother.
Yeah.
And last time, Tommy Blacha made turkey and buffalo chili, dude.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, that's right, brother. And you had your girlfriend on
Yep.
hand, brother. And she's there. She just wrote a book, dude.
Yep.
And she doesn't want Will and Tommy in their house, brother. In
No.
Tommy and Allison's house, dude.
Yeah.
Because we're stinking up. They're stinking
Yeah,
up the joint,
stinky
actually.
big
Not
guys.
me, brother, but Will, right,
Yeah,
dude?
yeah.
It's big, stinky guys, brother.
He takes a poo.
What's that, brother?
He'll take a big poo after the chili.
Who, Will?
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. Let me tell you something. When we take a look at that poo, brother, we're going to look at that poo. We're going to go, that's a King Kong Bundy-sized poo, brother.
Yeah, it is.
Or maybe even Big John Studd, brother, or Haystacks
Wow.
Calhoun. We're talking about one major shit, dude.
Man, John Studd
Real
had
big-
to really shit.
Real big
Crusher
shit,
Blackwell.
brother. I tell you what, brother, I bet Crusher Blackwell took some huge shits, dude.
Yeah.
This is the kind of stuff you'll hear on the Roarcast, brother. All you got to do is go to roar.co/Will Sasso, brother. Let me ask you something, Tommy.
Yes.
You worked with them all, brother, in the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
Era. I said area. Right?
But you plowed right through the
Plow
mistake.
right through.
Just
That's
like
what
that
we do on the podcast,
Yeah.
brother. On 10-Minute Podcast, they say, when they fuck up, dude. But let me ask you something,
Yeah.
Tommy.
Remember-
Who took the biggest shit of all the wrestlers of the Attitude Era?
It's got to be Rikishi.
Got to be Rikishi Fatu, brother. Junior Fatu. I actually
What?
read that he likes to eat rotisserie chickens, brother.
Yeah.
By the,
You know, I got to take
by
that
the
back.
bunch.
It's got to be the Big Show. I saw.
Big Show probably taking
Yeah.
huge shit. His name
Well, I
is
remember
Big
the Big Show
brother.
sent someone to McDonald's and he gave him $40.
That's a lot of money for McDonald's,
It
brother.
sure is.
That's too much money for
Yeah.
McDonald's,
No
brother.
change. $40.
$40,
Wow.
brother. And he didn't bring back any change.
No.
You know how many quarter pounders, brother? We're probably getting up towards, if you put together 4 quarter pounders, brother, that's
Yeah,
a
I think
pound.
he had one of those lists with, 2 fish, 3 fries.
Yeah, brother.
Quarter pounder.
Yeah, dude.
Remember the Arch Deluxe? Why didn't that?
Yeah, Arch Deluxe, brother. Or the
I
McLean
like that.
Deluxe. Or the McRib, brother. These are all things.
Well, McRibs come back.
Yeah, once those get digested in
Right.
the Big Show or Rikishi, brother, we're talking about some huge shits. Dude.
Yeah.
Hey, brother, let me tell you something, dude. We got Tommy Blacha, we got Will Sasso. They're going to be on that Roar app. Or you can check out Will Sasso's Twitter, and he'll feed that link on Sunday, dude. You got to tune in for Extreme Rules. Listen to these two Hulkamaniacs break down all the action, brother. And then they'll probably take a huge turkey chili shit afterwards, right, brother?
God, you're so tan.
Yeah, what you going to do when a giant Will Sasso turkey and buffalo chili shit runs wild on you, dude? Hello and welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one source for all pro wrestling news, opinions, and all news across the pro wrestling landscape on the internet, beyond all television and pay-per-views. My name is Pete Sechelowski, and welcome. We've got a great show today covering my top 3 favorite tag teams of all time. Before we go to the phones, let's get right into my top 3 list. Okay, at number 3, this tag team is no stranger to everybody who loved the mayhem and hardcore wrestling of the 1990s and beyond. Starting in ECW and then on to the WWF, now WWE. They're, of course, the Dudley Boys. Get the tables. Bubba Ray Dudley and Devon Dudley, who have held titles in both federations. Number 2 is the Midnight Express, initially formed by Dennis Condrey and Randy Rhodes. Midnight Express, who ran roughshod over the NWA territory and others, under the management of Jim Cornette and feuding with such greats as, of course, the Fantastics and the Rock and Roll Express. And our next, last but not least, who's number 1. It's the number 1 tag team on Pete Sechelowski's my top 3 is the Road Warriors. We of course know them from running roughshod over the AWA, NWA, and WWF through many different federations. They held so many titles. Hard to deny their contribution to pro wrestling. Okay, but before any further ado, let's go to the phones and get opinions from our wrestling fans through podcasts and internet and beyond. Hello, caller, you're on Pete. Hello, you're on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
Pete
Hello,
Sechelowski's
this is Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, it's Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
All right, Jerry, good to have you.
Yeah, I hope pro wrestling capital of the world, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, I don't know about that, but
you think about where we're located. I saw a lot of great shows.
Welcome to
Detroit
Pete Sechelowski's. Hello,
NWA Chicago and Minnesota.
Okay,
so you see a lot of things there. But
so we've got our top 3 here, and we're happy you called in.
Okay, well, I like the show, but I got a bone of contention to pick with you, I guess, is how they say it. I'm not so sure the Dudley Boys should be on that list. That's 3.
Okay. This is my top 3 list of the best, greatest tag teams of all time, with regard to their contributions.
What about Rock and Roll Express? What about the Blackjacks? What about the Steiners? I think those are all a lot.
They're all I would not take anything away from.
You're taking some away from.
Well,
Pete.
not the Blackjacks are definitely their contributions, and I've listed the Rock and Roll Express as one of the. Actually, we're almost on that list, but we're definitely in my top 10. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling, and we'll keep the show going. But it's important to remember this is my top 10, my top 3 list. Yeah, babe.
Get my banana chips.
No, babe. I'm doing my podcast, babe.
Podcast.
Okay, so let's go back to the phones. Hello.
Well, Pete?
Welcome. Yeah, hello.
Jerry Wozniak from
Welcome to
Grand Rapids.
Yeah, this is.
Concerning, you said the Rock and Roll Express were almost on the list. I have to say, I saw the Rock and Roll Express beat the Midnight Express many times at Starrcade. I want to know how you can justify them being still on the list. That being the fact of the matter.
Well, I'd like to hear from you, caller. Why you feel that the Rock and Roll Express should be ahead of the Midnight Express, especially given that the Midnight Express came before the Rock and Roll.
It's very simple. If it came before, then would you be putting Gotch, who original people on there? It's not about who came first. Definitely, and also very simply, I saw the Rock and Roll Express beat the Midnight Express at 2 or 3 Starrcades. I mean, what more proof do you need than that? And I gotta say, Pete, what about the Midnight Express? Sure, Dennis Condrey, but is the one with Stan Lane? The one with Randy Rose? Which one is it? I mean, they're interchangeable. Which team is it?
No, I'm not saying that they're not a great tag team, the Rock and Roll Express, but I'm just saying that
2 members, solid. All the way through.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your call. Okay, now let's move on to the part of the show where we answer some of our listener tweets. Let's go to listener tweets. This one is from @Jay Wozniak, Blackjacks Forever. Hey Pete, I'm a listener of your show. I know you will be doing your top 3 soon. Blackjacks are the greatest tag team of all time. I love your show. Okay, well, thank you very much for that tweet. Let's go back to the phones before we go any further here on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Caller, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Jerry Wozniak, Grand Rapids. Pete, just want to know how you can justify British Bulldogs not being on the list.
Okay, thank you very much for your call, Jerry. I just want you to remember something, and I think that everybody should remember this who is listening. This is my. Yeah. I don't have your banana chips, babe. I'm doing my podcast.
Did you buy them?
Yeah, I don't know where they are, babe. I don't know.
Mango.
Okay. I just want everybody to remember that this is on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. These views and opinions belong to Pete Sechelowski and are trademarked by Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. This is not necessarily reflective of the views of other podcasts, magazines, so on and so forth, but this is the top 3 tag teams of all time. Let's go back to the phones. You're on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Hello, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Pete, Jerry Wozniak, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hi, Jerry.
Still got a bone to pick about that number 3, the Dudley Boys. I can't, I'm thinking of so many other teams.
Okay,
how about Michigan's own Steiners?
All right.
How do you think the Steiners stack up to the
How
Dudley
about
Boys?
okay? Why don't you go ahead? I'll tell you what,
Jerry.
Jerry. Why don't you go ahead and give me your top 3?
Well, my top 3 right now, I got the Blackjacks at number 1.
No.
I got the Road Warriors at number 2.
My Road Warriors were number 1 on my list.
Well, I got the Blackjacks at number 1. Road Warriors at number 2. And I got who you got rounding up there? I gotta say, I gotta put the Rock and Roll Express up there. The biggest overachievers. But the Dudley Boys. I mean, there's so many teams I put above the Dudley Boys. I put Doom above the Dudley. I put the Powers of Pain above the Dudley Boys. I put the British Bulldogs above the Dudley Boys. I put
But by and large, most of your teams that you are listing are all from the era of the 70s and 80s, and I've taken great care at putting out this list also to span generations of wrestling and to acknowledge the contribution that the Dudley Boys have brought to the sport of professional wrestling, ushering it in to the 90s and through the 2000s to the Attitude Era of WWF, now WWE, and what their I think it's hard to take away.
Tell you what, Pete, I'll put the New Age Outlaws on there. I put the New Age Outlaws
okay, before the Dudley Boys?
I'll put the New Age Outlaws before the Dudley Boys.
Okay, thank you very much.
Because I'll tell you what, Pete.
All right.
I'll tell you what, Pete.
Okay.
The New Age Outlaws just won the
thank you very much for your call. Thank you very much for your call.
The last year.
Thank you very much.
How long?
Okay.
You want to talk about spanning areas?
Okay. Thank you very much for your call. Okay. Let's go to the emails now.
I don't know where. Are you done?
What? Babe, I'm doing my podcast, babe.
You're done with the podcast?
Not yet. I'll be up in a minute. Okay, let's go to the emails. This email is from Jerry Wozniak, who says, hey Pete, I love your show. I am looking forward to your top 3 tag teams episode where you will run down the top 3 tag teams. I just want to put my bid in for the Blackjacks. Thank you very much for your email, Jerry. And let's go back to the phones before we go any further into the list. But
before we do, I just want to say to everyone listening that this is my list, and I think it's hard to take away the contributions over the years of certainly the Dudley Boys, not to mention the Midnight Express and the Road Warriors. Go ahead. You're on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
Okay.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Jay Wozniak, Michigan.
Hi, Jerry.
Want to know about the British Bulldogs, where they fit and why they're not in that list. Can't have the Blackjacks. I think the British Bulldogs.
No, the British Bulldogs are definitely one of the great. Well, they're definitely legends. Davey Boy Smith and Dynamite Kid are two of the greatest wrestlers to ever strap them on and to ever perform in the squared circle. But I will say that. Oh, it looks like we're just about out of time.
You mentioned the Heart Foundation.
Okay, no, the Heart Foundation did not make my list, Jerry. But
I think the Heart Foundation probably should be on the list.
Thank you very much. Okay, but Jerry.
Heart Foundation definitely.
No,
they might even be up there, the British Bulldogs.
I don't know if they're better than the British Bulldogs. You're bringing up the Heart Foundation.
Definitely
British Bulldogs were around before the Heart Foundation. That's for sure.
You're fixated on who was there first, right? Who won more?
No, but it's not about who won more. I think it's hard to ignore. In a sport that's based on winning, I think that who wins is definitely what has. Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one news source for all of the pro wrestling news across all federations in pro wrestling and all outlets throughout the internet abroad, podcasting and beyond. I'm Pete Sechelowski. We got a great show today, and really looking forward to it. Today we're counting down the top 3 best Intercontinental champions of all time. Of course, the Intercontinental Championship began with Pat Patterson in the WWF, now WWE, and so many years later is still a crucial what they call the working man's title in the now WWE. So without any further ado, let's count down the top 3 greatest Intercontinental champions of all time. At number 3, I have the original Rock, Don the Rock Morocco, who is a man whose hybrid style between functional, professional wrestler, knowledgeable of many holds, but could also turn on the powerhouse aspect. Number 2 is Y2J, Chris Jericho, a man who ushered the title into the new millennium, the Y2J era. And number 1, no one can deny the contributions of the late Randy Macho Man Savage, whose Intercontinental Championship match at WrestleMania 3 against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is still the standard bearer, still the blueprint and the match by which all other Intercontinental champions are judged. Let's go to the phones on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Go ahead, caller. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Hi, Pete. Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey, Jerry.
I don't think you know what you're talking about. This list guy.
This is my list of the top 3 greatest Intercontinental champions.
I gotta say, look, Don Morocco. Believe it or not, I don't argue with that too much. I think that guy's totally underrated.
It's hard to deny his contributions to the business of professional wrestling.
But hybrid style. I don't know. The guy was a madman. He was a brawl. He's not a scientific wrestler. I don't know why he's got a hybrid style.
I think you should go back and have a look at a lot of the wrestling and a lot of the programs that he had with Jimmy Superfly Snuka, and even against Pedro Morales, who was on his way out as Don Morocco was coming in. And Tito Santana particularly, I think you would enjoy those battles. Thank you very much for your call. Jerry. Okay, let's go back to the phones. Obviously, this is a hot topic. The top 3 Intercontinental champions. You're on the phone with Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Pete, it's Jay Wozniak here. And whether or not I'd enjoy those matches between Pedro Morales and and Tito Santana and Don Morocco, still, I maintain that he's not a scientific wrestler. He's not a hybrid wrestler. He was, he's a brawler. He's a Hawaiian powerhouse.
Interesting you said. Let me ask you this, though, Jerry. Who among those wrestlers, especially of the eras of the 1970s and 80s, when a premium was placed on technical wrestling, would you say is not a technical wrestler of that area? I'm curious.
Don Morocco's not a technical wrestler.
I would disagree.
Well, I'd say Greg Valentine is a more technical wrestler than Don Morocco.
And I would disagrry.
Greg Valentine has the figure four master of the figure four leg lock.
No, that would definitely be Nature Boy Ric Flair. Definitely mastered the figure four leg lock.
I think you got to put Greg Valentine's figure four leg lock right up there.
Well, okay, I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree here on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Yeah, babe.
Wasabi rice crackers.
No, I'm doing my podcast right now, babe. No, I'll come upstairs later. I'm doing my podcast right now.
Can't find them.
I don't know where they are, babe. Okay, let's go back to the phones. Go ahead. You are on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Jerry Wozniak from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hello, Jerry.
Want to know why Pedro Morales, who I think pretty much is well known as the greatest Intercontinental Champion.
Not on my list.
Not on your list.
Okay.
Not even 3.
No.
Y2J over Pedro Morales.
Okay, well, it's important to remember that this is my list of my.
So it's your favorites. It's not who's
no.
best.
This is the top wrestlers in the Intercontinental Division, and also keeping
division.
But this is also
not a division,
it's a
Pete.
championship,
not
and this
division.
is also important to remember
not
it's also important to remember that these wrestlers also, a lot of them held the world title, namely Y2J, Chris Jericho, and Randy Macho Man Savage.
But it's not a division. It's a championship.
Yes, but these wrestlers, some of them, the contributions were so large that they actually superseded. Pedro Morales never won the world championship.
So he didn't win the world championship.
But these wrestlers the wrestlers on my list, except for Don Morocco, by and large, have also gone on to great things to carry the company on their shoulders, i.e. Macho Man, i.e. Y2J Chris Jericho was the first undisputed WCW and WWF.
What does that have to do with the greatest Intercontinental Championship? I don't understand.
Well, I think if you go back to the record books, you have fun.
Hello?
Oh, Pete! Oh! Check out your brother! Give me the chair again!
My chair broke again, yeah.
Are you alright?
I'll get another chair.
Pete?
Oh.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Pete, Jerry Wozniak,
Okay,
Grand Rapids.
thank you very much for your call, Jerry. Okay. All right, now it's time to go to Twitter. Oh, I think I really hurt my back. Pete! Yeah, babe.
Are you alright?
I'm doing my podcast.
Are you alright?
This tweet is from @JWozniak Blackjacks Forever. Hey, Pete, I love your show. Just want to throw Pedro Morales' name in the hat for the top Intercontinental Champions of all time. I think, hold on. It's like the skin is peeling, but it's not bleeding. Let's go back. Okay, let's go back to the phones. Okay, caller, you are on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Pete, hi, it's Jerry Wozniak, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hello, Jerry.
WrestleMania 3, Pontiac Silverdome.
Yeah, Pontiac, Michigan, a record crowd.
Who won the championship, the Intercontinental Championship?
Well, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat came away with the victory.
Against who?
Against Randy Macho Man Savage.
Huh. Why isn't Ricky Steamboat in what you yourself said was the flag bearer match of Intercontinental title history? Why is he not on the list? I don't understand that. You say this is the greatest match. And this is the man that won, the man that lost.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. And you know what? I'm going to take that.
Point.
I'm going to take that into consideration next time we do
our
top Intercontinental champions of all time. But Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's contributions to the Intercontinental top. It's important to remember after Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's reign, very shortly after that, the Honky Tonk Man went into his longest. It was the longest reign in the history of the Intercontinental Champions.
Why isn't he on the list?
Well, because Macho Man was a heel, Honky Tonk Man was a heel. And they couldn't just drop.
no, they couldn't. But they couldn't just drop. They couldn't drop the title from Macho Man to straight to Honky Tonk Man. And it's my opinion that Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was the intermediary between those two.
And I saw that match, and that's when Ricky the
Thank you very much for calling Jerry. Okay, now let's go to our emails. This one is from Jerry Wozniak, who says, "Hey Pete, I'm not going to read this email, but it goes on to say something. I'm just going to skim it. It says." Okay, this person goes into Shawn Michaels, and they list Rick Rude as one of the greatest of all time Intercontinental Champions, and Greg the Hammer Valentine, and Jeff Jarrett, and Goldust. Okay, that's just about all the time we have for Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, and we'll be back next time with a what, man? Oh, is my brother here? Tell him I'm just finishing up my podcast. Okay? I'm fine. Okay? It's just my back. It's some of the skin came off. I'll be okay. All right. Thank you. No, I'm fine, Dave. Thank you very much for listening. You all right?
You want to start it or should I?
I'll start it.
Hey, thanks for hitting the download button on the Thursday episode of 10 Minute Podcast. Then what?
Are you starting or
what? You want? Shit, go ahead. Fuck, I didn't mean to railroad you here.
Well, thanks for tuning in. Let's wait till the song.
Wait till the fucking song finishes at least. Jesus Christ, Tommy. What a clusterfuck. You go first.
I'm going.
Oh, hell yeah. My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm sitting across from
Tommy Blacha.
Yeah, Tommy Blacha. Welcome to the 10 Minute Podcast. Fuck all that shit about Amazon and blah, blah, fucking blah that Will would have you fucking talk about if he were here. That shit don't make a squirt of piss of difference.
No, it doesn't even make him any money. He says click on the banner.
Click on the fucking banner like we got all sorts of time, like we're a bunch of fucking robots here at your beck and call.
That's what I
hate. If there's one thing I fucking can't stand, it's a fucking guy that tells you to click on banners.
Yeah. Especially to make him money and just give you an extra step of a thing to do when you want to purchase something.
You just want to purchase something on Amazon. Shit, go ahead. You don't need to line your fucking pockets. No more clicking through banners because Stone Cold said so.
All right. Well,
shit, what's up? This is my first time on the podcast, actually. It's all right to be here. It's kind of fucking Sasso, that fucking tub of shit, sure got this chair warm.
Yeah, it's still warm, and he's up in Canada. And
yeah,
that
he's
fucking chair is
who
still
knows
warm.
where the fuck he is, that fucking piece of trash.
Anyways,
shit, how the fuck have you been doing, Tommy? You and I have been up and down the road before.
Yeah, we have. This is great. I'm excited. I'm a little nervous here. You're kind of intimidating.
What?
You're kind of intimidating.
What?
You're intimidating.
What? Now, that's just a gimmick I used to do on the TV. Of course, if you're not familiar with me, you can go fuck yourself. That's a little podcast humor. Shit, I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Texas Rattlesnake, the Bionic Redneck, the BMF, the bad motherfucker, the toughest SOB in the history of the WWF. Now, what do you call it, Tommy, the WWE?
Well, I call it the now WWE.
Now, shit, you used to work with the fucking WWF, whatever the fuck, EFG. I'd like to buy a vowel, Pat Sajak, and sometimes Y, didn't you? Back in 99, 2000, you would have fucking come up with all sorts of shit.
Yeah, 99,
back when we were working together on down the road, fucking hitting it hard. Mick Foley, Undertaker, The Rock, shit. We had all sorts of fun. Triple H.
Crash Holly. My favorite 24-hour rule for the hardcore.
All right, we ain't going to get into the whole fucking minutia of all the fucking shit you came up with your stupid fucking hardcore title and deciding it should be defended 24/7. I was a little bit busy defending the world title, Tommy.
I know, but I was trying to segue into Money in the Bank.
Now, you got this fucking thing, Money in the Bank, which is a lot like the hardcore title.
Yeah, it is. Well, yeah, the Gimmick.
That's what you were going to say, I believe.
Yeah, that's exactly what
on Sunday, you and Sasso, that fucking piece of trash.
Fat tub of shit.
A fat tub of shit. Fucking Will Sasso are gonna be calling the spot, calling the action.
Yeah.
So how does that work? You got me signing up for another fucking app or some shit, another website?
Yeah, it's free.
Give me some of the fucking download. How does this work?
It's roar.com, you know.
No,
right?
It's roar.co/Will Sasso. He gave me the distinctive fucking the fucking coordinates here, that fucking piece of garbage.
He got me a little flustered, so
you
I'm sorry.
Get the Roar app, RAUR. You fucking follow Will Sasso. You follow him on Twitter. He'll tell you when to fucking tune in. You don't need the piece of shit fucking Roar app. They're going to be broadcasting Podcasting. Tommy and Will Sasso, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern on roar.co. That's RAUR.co/Will Sasso. What the fuck else we got going on?
Well, you can tell them about my Twitter, too. It'll be on there.
Oh, shit, yeah, at Tommy Blacha, TOMMYBLACHA.
Right.
Now, what the fuck did you want to do? Some sort of gimmick here? You want to do a little bit of a...
Yeah, I thought we'd play a shooter work.
Yeah, this is something Tommy and I, this is a fucking game we would have played had we been closer friends back when you were working with the company. Go fuck yourself. I'm just making a joke there again. Shit, I'm pretty good at this podcast and shit.
Yeah, real good, actually.
I fit right in with fucking Will and all his band of merry shitheads, fucking giving each other the dirty fucking business, talking smack.
Well, shooter work, as you know, in wrestling lingo, shoot, comes from the back in the day, the shooters. It kind of is morphed into a word that means the truth.
Well, shit, shooters would have been guys like Carl Gotch, shit like that. Now, Danny Hodge would be a great fucking shooter. Guys who actually could fucking wrestle and could twist your fucking limbs out. Yeah, guys like Kurt Angle nowadays, Brock Lesnar, so on and so forth.
Legitimate tough guys. So the word means true. And then the word work means, not on the up and up, like something's funny.
Right. Well, sort of what we used to do, and as Vincent Kennedy McMahon would have you call it, sports entertainment. But to me, it's fucking pro wrestling.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah. So shooter work.
Shooter work. So
you just want me to get into this with you? What's shoot and what's a work?
Yeah, okay, like this. Here's how it works.
Let's let it fly.
Shooter work, moon landing.
That was a work.
So that didn't happen.
That did not fucking happen. None of those Buzz Lightyear, none of those motherfuckers touched terra firma on the fucking moon.
What about Neil Armstrong? Nope.
Not familiar.
He's the first guy that actually landed on the moon.
That would be a work.
Okay, that's a work. Huh. That's interesting. Seinfeld
is a shoot.
Seinfeld's a shoot. Even though he had a show, you kind of saw.
Yeah, but it's called Seinfeld. If the show was called something else, fucking, Signman or something, then fuck, it might have been had a shot of being a work. But as far as I can tell, those are all real people.
Okay,
and that was a shoot.
Reese's peanut butter cup. Shooter.
That's a work. That's a work.
Not real peanut butter.
No, not real peanut butter at all. It's got all sorts of sugar and corn and shit mixed in there, and the chocolate tastes a little suspect too.
How about this Monsanto GMO seed business?
Shit, that's a shoot.
That's a shoot.
Yeah, it's a shoot.
So Monsanto is like their genetically modified seeds. They're trying to take over the seed business.
No, that much is a work, but Monsanto's a shoot.
Monsanto's a shoot, but the seeds are legit. I'm a little confused.
Well, shit, I mean, I seem to, maybe I'm fucking talking to myself here. I'm fucking giving you answers, but to me it seems that there's something wrong, you see, because I'm providing you answers to your questions, but then you keep fucking changing them, Tommy. So if you want to play a little work shoot, we can fucking play some shoot work, or we can fuck around, talk about the Roarcast and all the bullshit you guys are going to be getting into, as if Cole and JBL and Booker T don't have it covered when they're doing the fucking pay-per-view. Man. But shit, you want everybody to listen to you and Sasso, that ball of shit.
Fuck, man, this is intimidating.
What else you got?
Oh, jeez. Non-alcoholic beer, shooter work.
That's a work.
Okay, so I hate to follow up on it, but it's a work, so that means the beers does have alcohol in it?
Yeah, it's all beer's beer as far as I can tell. And that's the bottom line because Stone Cold says so. Beer's beer.
Okay.
I like to crack an IPA. That shit's got upwards of about 4 or 5% alcohol. Sometimes you can get a nice IPA. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
A pale ale.
No.
6% alcohol. But no, de-alcoholized beer is a shoot. It's a work.
It's a work. It's not real. Okay,
right.
Got it. Steven Seagal, shooter work.
That's a work.
Yeah, it's a work. He's not real at all.
No, it's a work.
Okay. Blu-ray.
Blu-ray's a work.
Blu-ray's a work.
Yeah, it's the same shit as DVD.
It's just a DVD.
Depends on your TV. If you got I got a real nice TV now. I got a nice fucking 63-inch, and this fucking thing comes in crystal clear. But sometimes I like to put in my old DVDs. I'm a big fan of X-Files. I put that shit in there, and it looks just the same if you had a Blu-ray. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that one. All right. Letterman retiring. Shooter work.
That's a work. That's for damn sure a fucking work. David Letterman ain't going no place. That's a work. He'll be back. He's got like a rib injury or something. Hard to talk. Makes it something like that. Shit, They brought out all that stuff for May Sweeps. They had all these people there, all the big stars. Your Alec Baldwin, your Jim Carrey, your Julia Louis-Dreyfus. It's a work, Tommy.
Oh, wow. So he's going to be back.
He'll be back with flying colors.
Prediction when?
Probably a year or two.
A year or two.
Take a big leave.
Wow, how about
Big dusty roads like broken leg leave. Like I'm talking shit. When he comes back, he'll have that white meat baby face. He'll be fucking. They'll put a rocket in his ass and shoot him right to the top of the company.
God, I'd love a picture of Wahoo McDaniels with a T-shirt that says "I broke Letterman's leg."
Holy shit, that would have been a fucking good item. If you could get out there, I'll tell you what, if you're listening right now and you like the 10-minute podcast, what we need from y'all is to tweet a picture to @10minpod of Chief Wahoo McDaniel with a T-shirt that says what now?
I broke Letterman's leg.
I broke David Letterman's leg, or just fucking Letterman's leg. Shit, that was a hell of a shoot. What else you got?
So Leno, he's a fucking shoot.
Leno's a fucking shoot. I almost said Sheno's a loot.
Yeah.
I would have said at the end of that, because that's what they do on this fucking show. Yeah. Well, shit, Tommy.
What about Fallon?
Oh, Jimmy Fallon's a fucking shoot.
What about Seth Meyers?
Seth Meyers is work.
That fucking new English fuck.
James Corden?
Yeah.
He's a work. Okay. Fallon's a shoot, though. That's for damn sure. Jimmy Kimmel's a shoot. And Conan can do whatever the fuck he wants at this point, work, shoot. He kind of goes either way. He can come out there and cut a big fucking promo, go right to the top that way. Shit, you got all this stuff happening. You got the fucking Roar app, RAUR.co/Will Sasso, so we can hear more of this bullshit. I guess you want me to show up on Sunday.
Yeah, please.
Ah, shit, I'll catch you on down the road, Tommy. Oh, hell yeah. My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin, and that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
What?
What? Oh, I get it.
Sorry.
Tommy Blacha, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this really how you're starting it?
Tommy Blacha, everybody.
It's legit starting?
Yeah, it started.
Some podcasts are
professional, others are not so much.
Come on, Tommy.
Guess which one this is? Maybe the one not so much.
It's the former, not the latter. Hey, you rhymed there. That's pretty good.
Thanks.
Hey, that's a pretty good improv song there, Tommy. Welcome to the 10-minute podcast. If you're going to buy something on Amazon, you know what you do, Tommy?
Well, what? You click that banner?
Yeah, you go to 10minutepodcast.com.
Exciting.
You click the Amazon banners. You do all this stuff. You do all the things. Here's what I'd like you to do. If you enjoy the show, please tell 7 friends.
Jeez, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, but it's not that many.
It's a lot of people.
No,
I don't even have 7 friends.
It's not that many. It's just like a small group of people.
Why do you got to do so much stuff?
I'm just saying, and do that, and please download and subscribe on iTunes. You got to make sure you're subscribed to the podcast on iTunes.
I hate everything now.
Why?
Because it's like, that's how it is nowadays. My TV show's canceled. Oh, we'll get a bunch of people. Let's have a grassroots fucking thing. And let's sign a bunch of stuff. Oh, get online.
Yeah.
Do this. Hey, you want to listen to this podcast
Let's
in my
bring
basement?
Sabrina the Teenage Witch back.
Okay, tell 7 people. Oh,
Right.
click on this thing. And remember to do this, do that. It's like, what the fuck?
Help Zach Braff make his movie. Go to
Hurry.
Kickstarter and
Come
all that
on,
stuff.
everybody.
Marshall, our good pal Marshall Cook, he came over here trying to get someone to grease him for $2 million so we could shoot our Champions of the Universe script. You want to guess if it worked? Well, we were going after one investor for $2 million.
And?
Did not work. No, we
Why?
did not.
Because they were crazy and didn't have $2 million?
Well, no, because we were essentially looking for one person to give us $2 million to make the movie. Because we didn't want to crowdfund. I called it friend fund or friend source.
Jeez.
I don't like to use the word fan source or any of that stuff.
Like
the Super Troopers guys. You know what I'm saying?
I
I
don't
hear
want to
what
think
you're
about it
saying.
anymore.
Yeah, I know, Tommy. I'll tell you what. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
It's just, I'm Tommy Blacha, @Tommy Blacha. Nice to meet you.
Yep.
What's happened? It's just I used to like to come over to this basement and just hang around and do this podcast, and now it's coming to a complicated nightmare.
All right, Tommy. Well, it's been going for like 3.5 years, and now you've been coming doing them, and it's a lot of fun because we've been friends for a real long time. But don't act like don't be like, oh, well, no, it's fucking bummer.
It is. I'm shackled. I'm shackled, and it's a bummer.
I will say this. Having done this podcast for a while, I just kind of wanted to do something to kind of just be goofy, and now you got all these things you got to do.
Yeah, you're not happy.
No, I'm happy. I'm very happy.
Not happy.
No, I'm happy doing this podcast.
You want to be doing something else. You should be doing something else.
I got all sorts of things that I'm doing, and I'm very happy about them. Like what?
Yeah.
I don't want to list them on the show. I'm going to sound like some jackass, like telling you, oh, I'm doing this and I'm doing that. But I got a lot of good things happening.
What do you want to be doing? Honestly, what do you want to be doing? Racing cars?
No. Although Paul Newman didn't start racing cars until later in his life.
There you go.
So,
yeah.
There's always a second thing you can do.
Yeah, see? Something's eating at you.
No, I there's a lot of things I do in the business, and there's a lot of running around that I end up doing, and you know how that is, Tommy. We're in the same business, and you gotta come up with and conceive and create, and just the business of it all. And sometimes I do wish that things were a little easier to get them from point A to point B. You know what I mean? Just craft something, grow something, and give it. You know what I mean? I just want to make something and provide it, you know?
Yeah.
And the podcast here is the closest thing to that.
Right.
You know, making your little, if you make a weird video online or you do some stuff like that, that's kind of the same thing. This
Until
podcast,
today, when it got all tainted with all your tell 7 friends and do all this shit.
But I always tell people that. But now, yeah, you're kind of shining a light on it, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Am I a hack?
No. It's just, it happens to all of it. It's like the shit gets complicated.
I kind of feel bad, like telling everyone, do this, do that, buy this thing.
Why don't we just, I don't know.
Maybe do we need like a different podcast? Like I can't shut the podcast down and do another podcast. I want to keep doing 10-minute podcasts.
Why don't you?
That's my podcast.
But you want to do something different. Why don't you like open a restaurant or something?
I cook.
Yeah.
You cook.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tommy and I and a bunch of other friends will go to Big Bear, try to go every year and rent a cabin, and then it turns out Tommy and I do all the cooking.
Yeah. Cook fest, and we dig it.
We enjoy it. And then your girlfriend cuts the wrong sides off the asparagus. You remember that? When Allison cut
She's
the wrong...
not the most gourmand savvy.
Yeah, they were being the sous chefs, everyone else around. I said, okay, cut the tips off the asparagus, and you know, and we're just delegating all the jobs. And then she came back and said, I did it.
Yeah, tips are in the garbage. Ew, those weird growth parts are...
Here's this bamboo-y, like super, the brown part at the end, that delicious brown part at the thicker end.
The woody base.
Right. Asparagus. And then we just chopped it up, and I don't know what we did with it.
Yeah. Let's open a restaurant.
People in LA don't open restaurants when they get fucked out on their careers. This is a great idea. No one's ever done this.
No.
I don't think there's ever been like an actor who opened a restaurant.
Not really.
No, not really.
Spielberg had that weird submarine restaurant, but that was weird.
Yeah, he's not an actor, though.
Yeah?
This is a really original idea.
Yeah, it is.
But like that Spielberg restaurant, that submarine one, wasn't there one in like, was it Westlake Village or Westwood Village or something in that
like
mall
that.
there? Yeah, I remember.
La Cañada, Flint Ridge.
Yeah, La Cañada,
Flint Ridge, Pacoima, Corona.
I don't know why Stone Cold Steve Austin just showed up for a second to name towns in Southern California.
Yeah, but you're right. You need a
Riverside, San Bernardino, Van Nuys, Pomona, Simi Valley,
Santa Barbara, Modesto.
Tommy and I like to drift into, speaking of your girlfriend, it's one of the things she hates the most about anytime you and I are hanging out. We will drift into Stone Cold Steve Austin listing things.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Whatever it is, doesn't
Baking
matter.
a pie. You need the lard.
Yeah, lard, butter, flour, salt, just a pinch of salt, sugar.
Hell, you need the baking powder.
Right, you need baking powder unless you don't want that motherfucker to rise. You need yeast.
Yeah.
You need apple pie, apple filling, cherry pie.
Cinnamon, unless you want a dull pie.
So
all day, every day. Maybe it's is it a Stone Cold Gimmick restaurant? That's too
where
stupid.
everyone has to shave their head and have a goatee, even the girls.
Yeah,
that'd be so funny to see a waitress with like and she's going like, my name is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, that would be great. Kind of hard to pull off. I gotta admit, it's a little hard to pull off.
Weird theme restaurant where girls have
Welcome to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And guys who can't do it, and like dudes with
Welcome to Stone Cold Steve.
Welcome to Stone Cold Steve Austin, the restaurant.
Just an East Indian guy doing it.
We have lentil soup.
Yeah.
Because I say so.
Hello, welcome to Stone Cold Steve Austin, a restaurant.
An Italian guy.
Would you like a bottom line burger? Because that's what I say.
Yeah.
No, I said because I say so.
Yeah. The soup today is a minestrone. Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so the restaurant, if I start a restaurant, it should have a theme, though.
Yeah, I don't think that'll work.
I don't think that's a good one.
We've got to get a lot more money. How about like podcast the restaurant?
Like a restaurant where there's it's a podcast-themed restaurant? Is that
podcast-themed restaurant?
That I could marry my love of podcasting with my love of cuisine.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, actually,
How would that work?
Oh, man, podcast a restaurant? Every
person is podcasting?
Every table is a podcast.
Like Benihana, every table's a fucking podcast.
Oh, you mean like a big table where there's like a podcast host?
Fuck yeah.
And when you leave, you get an MP3 of the whole meal.
Yeah.
Or
They
it goes
email
on
it to you.
iTunes.
It goes
No,
on
it goes on iTunes because they have a fucking giant network with with the restaurant, all the podcasts.
But hear what I'm saying. Everything we've said up till now is stupid, but this is not.
This is really good.
Yeah, you know, like Benihana when they have the table and whether you go in with 3 people or 2, you got to wait.
You got to wait until they get a
table
full big
and
table.
then there's a guy cooking, but that guy could just be like the podcast host.
So there's a podcast host sitting in the middle of a table, and there's a bunch of people sitting around.
Yeah, because you're going to need the professional.
And you could tell you what. Here's
here's
how we farm out the 10-minute podcast thing.
Old fucking like golden voice fucking weirdos. Hi, welcome to Podcast the Restaurant.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Joe. Where are you guys from? You're from Well, here's Andre. We're
Yeah.
here. What are you guys?
Are you
gonna
guys
have?
on a
Do they
date?
Have the soup?
Hey,
What?
terrific.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
That's a really good idea. Podcast the restaurant. This is a legal.
Someone's going to do it.
This is a legal and binding document.
Right. Oh yeah.
What we're saying here. This means that Tommy and I own the patent.
Patent to
patent
Podcast
protected
the Restaurant.
Podcast the Restaurant.
Legal and binding.
Oh, I really like this idea. Man, that could be really good. And
no one can do this without us.
Right.
You
And
have
you
to
could bring
pass.
in a lot of guests. You could have, you could have Adam Carolla, Jay Moore, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, all the podcasters could come in. It's a big night. Chris Hardwick is here.
Oh, you could have try some of our Mark Maron hash.
Right? You could have themed dishes. You could also have we could do like a 10-minute podcast version where you're just coming in for like a little appetizer. It could be you and me or you, me, Brian, Chris, whatever. Any combination.
Yeah.
Fucking Bobby Lee.
That's getting a little crazy. Let's just get the fucking guy at the table.
Podcast
You do
the
different
restaurant.
tables. You can get
I feel
3
better
or 4.
now, Tommy. This is a great idea.
Wow.
We really did it.
Yeah, get the gun out of your mouth.
I'm glad to be back. You know what I mean? It took a break.
Wow.
Right? And now I'm back, right?
It's refreshed.
And check this out.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Yeah.
I like
new
that.
theme song.
Well,
Yeah. Brand new theme song. Right?
Well, sort of.
Yeah, my good buddy Greg O'Connor did that. He's on Twitter at Greg O'Connor Hits. He did the old theme song, right?
Right.
We did the singing and the music. We did the, I sing the songy. He does the musicy, right? And then now we did the new one, right? It's got some new elements and stuff. And also, if you go to 10minutepodcast.com, you look at our avatar on iTunes, Twitter, Facebook, it's new stuff, right? My good buddy Paul Ainsworth did that. It's PAI Design on Twitter.
Take it easy.
It's all new stuff. We even got a YouTube channel now with classic TMP, some of the old episodes. My buddy Rodrigo Huerta did a lot of our stuff with the animated TMP and the Expendable 7, which we do voices on.
Hold on.
He's at LCid_tweets. ELCID_tweets on the, and of course Logan Moy, producer Logan Moy at Logan Moy. We got a lot of new stuff happening with the brand new 10-minute podcast, and I'm sitting here across from at Tommy Blacha. My name is.
I've never been here before, right?
What are you talking about?
Oh shit, I'm not new.
Well, no, you're my good buddy Tommy Blacha. You've been doing a bunch of these.
Well, then it's not a new podcast.
My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Is that a new title?
No, and
Will, just calm down for.
that's Tommy eating trail mix Blacha over there. Won't stop eating trail mix long enough to do this episode.
I've never eaten trail mix.
And welcome to the new 10-minute podcast.
What is the obsession with it being new?
Well, no, because we got some new artwork. We got a new music theme, right? There's gonna be
you got to reprise
some
music
new
thing
musical
with
elements
a
coming
few
too.
little
Towards the end of the episode, you're going to hear some new music. And the point is, 10-minute podcast, never going away. Took a week off last week, right? I'm all refreshed. I'm ready to go. And here we are with a brand new 10-minute podcast.
Something's up with you. I don't know.
What do you mean something's up?
Refreshed is the word.
I'm excited, man.
I think you're hypomanic.
Only twice before have I taken a week off from the show.
Let me ask you
One time
this.
I had a hard drive crash, and then another time I couldn't find Brian and Chris. So instead of coming down here and doing like a Shauna thing or Everybody's Dad by myself, I
Right.
said, fuck it, and just have a week off. So I took a week off on purpose last week. You know what I'm saying? Now we've rebranded. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I've known you for
it's
a long time.
all new, man. All new podcast. Welcome to it, everybody.
This
I
whole
love you.
thing.
We appreciate you.
This whole thing is designed for me not to ask you where you were last week.
Last week? You know what we like to say on the 10-minute podcast?
We go, the new podcast, we say W's with N's.
Well, here's the thing, Tommy. I was in Canada, and I may be in Canada right now. And you know why? Because we bank these. Everybody who listens to the podcast and the new 10-minute podcast with Will Sasso and pals knows that we bank the episodes. And I got all sorts of stuff happening. We're gonna have all sorts of new people on the show, old people. You know, Brian and Chris will be back. They'll be back when they can. You know, Chris and Brian. I think we'll be hearing from Brian on Thursday's episode. And
That's great.
Yeah, isn't that something else?
Brand new, Brian Callen.
Well, it's new.
Brand new with Brian Callen.
Tommy, it's new. It's new though, right? Do you feel new?
I don't actually.
Why not?
Because this room still smells like stale farts.
Well,
it hasn't been painted.
You're the one eating trail mix, right? Trail mix. You're the one eating trail mix. It's new. You know what, Tommy? It's a new day. New day.
I hate them too.
New day. Fucking new day. Briscoe Brothers. Killer Bees.
Oh, hell.
British Bulldogs.
Beverly Brothers. Remember
Beverly
them?
Brothers. Fucking Rock and Roll Express. Midnight Express.
Hell.
New Age Outlaws. Fucking Brothers of Destruction.
Powers of Pain.
Powers of Pain.
Hell, you know,
Barbarian,
what about
Warlord,
Doom? Remember
fucking
Doom?
Fucking Action Smash. Fucking Demolition.
Underrated
Shit.
Doom.
Yeah.
How are you, man?
I'm good. I'm a little taken back. You're a little too excited about this.
I'm
being
not
new.
excited anymore. You know what? It's not that new.
Are you crashing?
Yeah, I had a lot of caffeine. I had a nice coffee from this new place in the neighborhood, and they tout it to be three episodes of coffee. I said. I'm losing my mind. Tommy, what do you want to get out of the new 10-minute podcast?
Well, I'd like
the new 10-minute podcast.
I guess I'd like to just continue with my old good work when I'm at home with my rake cleaning up dog shit, and you call, hey, you want to come over? And I go, all right. And then I drive over.
Yeah.
And then I stop at the supermarket and get trail mix.
Yeah.
And then we sit here and
We kind of just shoot the shit.
And today was exactly like before, except like you didn't tell me that you had a new song, and I heard a different little
How to make you feel?
And then
though?
you fucking
how to make you feel though?
Well, then I freaked out because you just started like losing your mind, like, oh, everything's new. And I'm like, whoa, what's new?
Well, I think it's like
I saw
this.
the picture of you. That's new. That's good.
It's new. It's good stuff. Paul did.
Then
a
the
very
third
nice
thing
job
you
of that.
mentioned already was like, hey, it's all new. So go to our new YouTube channel with classic bits, old shit.
Okay, all right. You know what? That's a really good point. That's a really good point.
That's everything today.
Well, you know what I think.
Redo.
You know what I always say.
What? Oh, you got that look on your face. Folks at home, he's winking. He's got this dimple, and he's got one finger pointed, like something's up.
Everything old is new again.
Yeah, everything.
That's what I always. You know, I always say that.
You
right?
do always say that.
Here's the thing, dude. I've been doing this podcast 3.5 years, and I don't ever want to stop doing this podcast. I decided we got a large listenership. And I'm never going to stop doing the podcast. Fuckface number 1 and Fuckface number 2, they'll be back, right?
Okay.
Brian and Chris.
So what if ISIS takes over and we're fighting them?
Still
going to
have it.
It's Tuesday. Like, no, well, we got to get out of here. I'm never going to. I made a promise to myself I would never stop doing the podcast.
Yeah, absolutely.
But ISIS is here.
Yeah.
No, the podcast.
Actually, that's a good idea for like a movie, like a San Andreas type movie where there's like a disaster, but my character doesn't want to stop doing the podcast.
Never stop podcasting.
Go ahead and eat that peanut. Listen to Tommy eating trail mix. Yeah, he won't stop eating trail mix.
Well, it's here.
There's a lot of podcasts out there, and I still look.
That is true.
Yep, and we've been doing this one 3.5 years, right? And
this episode alone.
This episode alone has been going for 3.5 years.
Feels like a year.
And I just kind of feel like there's no reason to ever stop doing it. You know what I mean? We got a large listenership. We got a lot of people listening. We got a lot of people who... I got one of those... You know what I got?
But it's still...
Dude, you know what I got? I got one of those Zooms. I got a Zoom recorder.
Zoom lens?
A Zoom...
Zoom recorder. Zoom boom mic. I take the fucking SD card. I did a whole fucking episode with Harley Race, and the whole thing fucking erased. I fucking lost it. Had to send it over to fucking Podcast One, and it's the drizzling shits. It was a clusterfuck. Let's listen to a little of that podcast with Harley Race. Ah, shit, Harley. Now, how much is your bounty you put out on Ric Flair?
Flair, $15,000 to anyone out there listening who can put an end to Ric Flair.
That's one of Tommy Blacha's best impressions.
Kabuki, Brian Callen, Will Sasso.
Yeah. If you don't know Harley Race,
$15,000.
I would wager to say that
Kabuki.
I mean, 60 to 70% of listeners of 10 Minute Podcast, of course, know. Fuck it. 90%, of course, know who Stone Cold Steve Austin is because he's Stone Cold. I think about under 1% of people know
it's the
who
future now. Just fucking
Harley
Google
Race
it and then make it 100%.
Yeah.
If you don't know, put it on
Hey,
your phone.
you know what, Tommy?
What?
We can do that in a future episode. We can do Stone Cold and Harley Race. Dude, here's my thing.
Stone Cold.
Every time I call you and you're in your yard raking up dog shit, from right now you have 4 dogs because you're looking at, you guys just got a dog from the pound, right?
Sweet, yeah.
By the time this airs, that dog will have found a home. If you want to know more about it.
Or I'll kick it to death.
Harley.
I rescue dogs, and then if I can't find them homes, I kick them to death.
But there's all sorts of new stuff we can do on the podcast. Aren't you excited? You know what we got to do? We've had you and Brian here before. We got to have you and Chris.
Yeah,
That would
brand
be
new.
fun. Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
You and Bobby Lee. Brian, fucking Chris and Bobby Lee.
Oh, it sounds like a whole...
My good buddy Matt Bronger he did one from around the corner. He just lives right around the corner. You know Matt Bronger?
I do, actually.
Okay, yeah, Bronger did one. That was a lot of fun.
Wow, this doesn't sound that new.
Okay.
I mean...
I changed...
If there was no new song, would you be like, oh, same old podcast? Well, I'd like to have you and Chris on. Can't. That's the old podcast. Wait a minute.
Yeah. This is new.
I'm taking it all back.
Yeah.
I feel...
Yeah. How do you
I
feel?
feel different.
Why do you feel different?
I don't know, just reflecting on today and...
Yeah? Do you know why you're reflecting on today?
I don't know, but...
Could it be this new piano theme?
No, I don't think that's it.
What do you mean?
It was a good show.
Of course it's
really is new, and I'm feeling not like it's not old.
Yeah, keep going with that, yeah.
Things that were old are not so old when
And
the new thing...
old is new again. With the
Guess Sasso was right.
It's really feeling fresh and new. Yeah, man. It's the new 10-minute podcast.
It is.
And you know what, Tommy?
What's a new day?
It's
New Day. Fucking free birds.
The Crockett Cup.
Legion of Doom.
the podcast is never going anywhere, Tommy. It's going to go on long
do you
past
have to
ISIS.
decree this?
Because
Why?
What do you say, Tommy? You ready to open up a can of audio whoop ass?
I guess so.
Oh, hell yeah.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to Audio Podcast.
Shit, you fucking redid the song there at the end.
Yeah.
First. You fucking worked it, Tommy.
Yeah, I worked it good. Sasso's not here, so fuck him,
Yeah,
right?
fuck that piece of trash, Will Sasso, the fucking chief engineer of Gladiator Samoa or whatever the fuck that stupid gimmick is. My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I'm Tommy Blacha, and
That's
I'm here. I'm excited to be here with
Yeah,
you.
welcome to the 10-minute podcast. Shit, welcome to the 10-minute podcast. Thanks for hitting the download button. Shit, we got all sorts of audio whoop-ass ready to pop off here. Hope it doesn't turn into a whole fucking clusterfuck.
No,
'cause
how
we
could
got a
it?
lot
How
of
could
fucking
it?
links to hit and shit. We tweeted out from the 10-min pod, which is a dumb fucking name for a fucking Twitter handle, because as it turns out, Tommy Blacha, one learned Tommy Blacha, you know that people like to hear me read lists.
It's the best thing ever. I'm with him, too.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's not reading lists.
Yeah, and that's not a list that you just said, so...
Right, shit, let's
it.
jump into it. This one's from @ElioTPM16, and he's got a fucking, what's his fucking list here? Shit. He's got a list of fucking cheese in alphabetical order.
Yeah, a lot of people have cheese.
Yeah, a lot of people. Just random lists. We asked people to tweet in shit. He's got Abbott's Gold. He's got ADL brick cheese. He's got aged British cheddar. Acapella cheese. I didn't know they had one named after that.
American, huh?
You could skip
American.
Yep, we got Asiago. We got Aura cheese. We got Atun cheese. Shit, I'm just about done with him and his list of
Yeah,
cheese.
let's go to some other cheese lists.
Tommy,
from
what
like,
else you got here?
Well, here's a good one. How about something simple like colors?
All right. Shit, I got a list of colors right here. They've been tweeting in these lists. How about this? Olive, lavender, puce, mauve, crimson, plum, navy blue, dark blue, royal blue, dark pink, snow, slate gray, sky blue,
Chartreuse,
denim, fucking cardinal, carrot, yellow, turquoise, tomato, thistle, light sky blue. Dawn. Shit, you sound exactly like me, Tommy, when you do that. All right, this guy here, who's this? This fella is at Bailey15. He writes in, what's his random list of random street. This is random street addresses. 5587 Hawthorne Avenue, Bonita Springs, Florida. 34135. 7206 4th Street, West Quincy. What's MA? What does that stand for? Massachusetts.
No, Maine.
Maine, fucking 02169. We got fucking 6209 Hickory Lane, Pittsford, New York.
19226 Edgefield, Detroit, Michigan.
4388.
My hometown one.
Fucking 4388 James Street, Rolette, Texas.
I love that one.
75088. We got 6639 Hawley Drive, Front Royal, Virginia, 22630. As far as the list goes, Tommy, how about this? 9708 Victoria Court, Valrico, Florida, 33594. Shit, that was a good one.
I think we got to
from Bailey
something
Bills.
a little simpler.
Shit, I'm just hitting random ones. This is from _ Chuck Rick. He's let's see what the fuck.
Santos?
He's got a list here. It's coming up. This is 8 pathetic wrestling finishers that wouldn't hurt a fucking fly. Number 8, People's Elbow by The Rock. I've taken it. It would not hurt a fucking fly. And number 7 is a Stone Cold fucking Stunner from none other than me, the Texas Rattlesnake, the toughest SOB in the history of the WWE, the BMF bad motherfucker. So fuck you, Chuck Rick. We're moving on. What else?
Where's the pedigree? About 999.
Here we got one from, this is from Kendrick Lobster. This is from Unusual Place Names. Shit, he's got a bunch of them.
Wait, he also had one from Soups, but we'll do that one after.
Yeah, we got short and medium length names here, Tommy. This is Accident, Maryland. There's a place called Accident in Maryland. Apocalypse Peaks in Antarctica.
This one sucks. Let's
all right,
go to
we
Soups.
already suck.
Soups.
You got another one?
Chicken noodle.
Shit, you got chicken noodle, you got split pea and ham. Shit, who tweeted that one in, Tommy? That's a good one.
Fucking Kendrick Lobster again.
Kendrick Lobster tweeted.
Yeah,
Shit, we got a lot of fucking tweets, and we appreciate you. I got
Vape and Cookie tweeted in Soup and Cheese, too.
Soup and cheese. Shit, what's your favorite
How
kind
about
of soup?
soup and cheese? Tomato and cheddar.
Shit, you sound just like me. Tomato and cheddar.
Lentil and Swiss.
Fucking French onion. That's a fucking soup and a fucking cheese, Tommy Blacha.
Fucking minestrone.
How about a list of Harrison Ford movies? We got fucking Star Wars. We got Empire Strikes Back. We got fucking Blade Runner. We got fucking Indiana Jones. Oh, fucking Indiana
Force
Jones.
10 from Never Road.
We got Patriot Games. We got Clear and Present Danger.
Fucking Mosquito Coast.
Yeah, how about his fucking debut in fucking American Graffiti? Can't forget that. How about motherfucking Air Force One? We got Cowboys and Aliens, 42, fucking Sabrina from 1995, Tommy Blacha.
What about Witness with the Amish Gimmick?
If there's one thing
Extraordinary Measures.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a Harrison Ford movie by the name of 6 Days, 7 Nights with that, who's that gimmick he ended up with? That's for a shoot. He ended up as a girlfriend.
The skinny
with,
one.
What's her name? Fucking Ann, whatever, the one who was with Ellen for a little while. We got K-19, the Widowmaker. We got Morning Glory, Random Hearts Crossing Over, The Conversation, A Time for Killing. We got, what was this?
That sounded a little bit like Terry there. A time.
Yeah, when Tommy says, when I slow right down, I talk like this, I sound a little bit like fucking Terry Hulk Hogan Bolea, but I don't fucking buy it at all. We're two different people. Heroes, Love from 1967. Shit, that even predates fucking American Graffiti.
Oh my God.
I was wrong about what his first movie was, Tommy Blacha. Shit, we're halfway through. We got all sorts of lists here.
Can we slow down for just a second?
How about this? A list of fucking trees, Tommy. White ash, black ash, basswood,
oak,
American beech, fucking black birch,
Douglas fir,
eastern cottonwood, American elm,
good
hawthorn,
old-fashioned fucking maple.
yeah, eastern fucking hemlock, a fucking shagbark hickory. How about that, Tommy? That'll make a nice fucking Chester drawers for you. Or the fucking wife. How about a pitch pine, the maple trees, all the maples, red maple, silver maple, sugar maple, all the fucking oaks, black oak, chestnut oak, northern red fucking oak. Oh, hell yeah. Shad bush, white spruce,
Douglas fir,
sycamore,
fucking ficus.
Shit,
Just because they're little doesn't mean they ain't a fucking tree.
Shit, we got all sorts of lists. You got any
Can
more?
we just settle down and toast?
Yeah.
Can we just do some toast?
Dude, give us some fucking toast. I tell you what, Tommy, why don't you pretend to be me since you're so fucking good at it? Your voice tonality is just a cunt hair away from sounding exactly like the Texas rattlesnake. So give us some fucking toast.
Some fucking rye.
What?
We got our wheat.
What?
Whole wheat.
What?
7 grain.
What?
Fucking sourdough gimmick.
What?
Fucking round one with the fucking holes. English muffin.
What?
Fucking crumpet.
What?
That's where I got my name. When my fucking English wife said,
that
tea's
English wife.
stone cold.
Yeah, that
I
tea's
said,
just-
what?
Here's a fucking...
I said, what?
What? This is one from B.R.
Dude, I
Bishop.
said, what?
What? This is from B.R. Bishop. He has got a list of sexually transmitted fucking diseases here.
Fucking chlamydia.
Yeah, we got hepatitis B, D, A, C, and E. We got chlamydia, trachomatis. We got fucking cancroid. We got HIV/AIDS. We got
cancroid.
Yeah, we got fucking genital warts, Neisseria, gonorrhea. We got
Cancoid, brother.
syphilis. We got pubic lice, yeast infections, human papillomavirus. Oh hell yeah!
I need to calm down.
We got all sorts of different fucking.
We got to decompress.
Yeah.
About,
well, Tom, shit, we only got a minute fucking left. Numbers, here's some numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 67, 4,212.
Fucking 8.
Yeah, 705. Shit, how about a list of fucking Pokemon characters, Tommy? How about the Charmander, Squirtle?
What about Digimon?
Metapod. Fuck Digimon, this is fucking Pokemon. We got the Pidgeot, Spearow.
What?
Arbok.
What?
Nardaquil.
What?
Shit, what else is a fucking list, Tommy? We had a good...
Letters?
Letters. How about some letters?
Fucking X.
Fucking P. Fucking Q. Fucking D.
Fucking R.
Fucking H. Fucking G. Motherfucking C.
What do I look like? A fucking L?
Fucking T. Fucking W there, Tom.
What?
You got all sorts of... fucking starts with W. What? You know, fucking F. G. Fucking H. Fucking M.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Oh, shit. Welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso. Let's... Hello? Hello? Oh,
Hello?
for fuck's sake. Hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, what's your name?
Marcus Martinez.
Hey, Marcus. How you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Good.
You?
I'm doing pretty good. You got a question or something like that? You know, I was just about to open the show and you cut me off with a call, which I like. It's spontaneous. And I was just saying that, you know, I was going to say this. A lot of podcasts, what they do is they just take calls. They're very lazy. They just take a bunch of fucking calls. You know what I'm saying? They don't even have, you know, we've been doing this podcast, we meaning me mostly, for 3.5 years. And what I do is I like to provide a little entertainment. And what I'm asking from you now is for you to provide a little entertainment. Are you still with me? Okay.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
yeah, what's your question?
Shoot.
All right. You know what? Next time.
I don't know.
You know what? You can call back. Call back with a good question. All right?
All right.
Well, that was kind of boring, but it usually is when people take calls on podcasts. Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where you call from?
Hello?
Hey, what's up? What's your name?
Will?
Yeah, this is Will. Shit.
Hi, I'm a huge fan.
Oh, cool.
I love the podcast.
Oh, great.
Appreciate.
Great. You know, I was just explaining to another listener that a lot of podcasts get super lazy and they just sort of ask people to call in. And then that's a whole show. So that's what we're doing here, for better or worse. Do you have a question?
Well, I mean, I just wanted to say, what's wrong with Brian and Chris?
What do you mean what's wrong with Brian and Chris?
Just what's their problem?
You mean like in general, or like I didn't know they only had one problem? You mean they share one, or what are their problems respectively?
Yeah, what are the problems respectively? why they're not on the show as much.
You know, the only problem is I can see it as our fucking connection. Having said that, I don't think there's much of a problem with the guys not being here because you and I are talking and the 10-minute podcast is going. But the guys are busy. The busiest. Brian's doing the Fighter and the Kid podcast, which he does all the time. Never plugs 10-minute podcasts. As a matter of fact, when they take questions, why don't you write in and ask why he doesn't plug his mistress, 10-minute podcast. Chris is doing a stand-up here and there, and the guys are real busy. We are real tight. We're close, and, you know, we try to hang when we can. And they'll be back, so who gives a shit, you know?
Of course. Well, thank you.
You're welcome, Preesh, and thanks for calling. Hey, look, it's Marcus again. Marcus, did you come up with a good question?
I did.
Oh, what's your question, dude?
Okay, so on Instagram, I've been seeing a lot of pictures of Brian Callen lately.
Yeah.
And he's been posting pictures saying that he's got a dad bod. How do you feel about that?
Okay, first of all, his Instagram is terrible. It's real bad because they're all just quick little sweet videos that leave you wanting more or leave you wanting a point. And he's only saying dad bod because it's one of the only things with regard to pop culture that he's picked up on because he's a dad. But he doesn't have a dad bod. He's actually in really great shape. He doesn't know what dad bod is, right? He may as well have a dad bod. He's a father of 2, so he's got a dad bod, I guess. But he doesn't have a dad bod because he doesn't know what that is because it has to do with internet culture and, you know, weird sayings the kids say. Hey, thanks so much for calling. Welcome to 10-minute podcast. Where are you calling from?
Hey, Will, it's Adam. I'm from
You're from
East Lansing, Michigan.
Oh, Lansing, Michigan. What is it, Jerry Wozniak? You got a question? Or, hey, hello. How's it going? Hey.
I don't know. Just calling in, I guess.
Yeah, shoot the shit, right? Yeah. You got a question? Or
if I could ask one thing, what's the weirdest thing about Chris and Brian that I wouldn't know from the podcast?
They whip their dicks out a lot in public. Great question. Shitty connection. Thanks for calling. That sound is annoying. Welcome to 10-minute podcast. This was a shitty idea. Hi.
Hi.
How's it going, man?
Good. How are you, Will?
I'm doing pretty good. This is a good connection. We can hear each other.
Bad.
Yeah. So, you know, in a lot of podcasts, people just open up the phone, super lazy-like. Do you have a question?
No, I don't have any questions. Just how are you doing, Will?
Well, that's a question in and of itself. I'm doing good. What's your name?
My name is Brett.
Hey, Brett. How are you, and where are you calling from?
Fantastic. What are you? Well, I'm in Victoria. Where are you?
Oh, you in Victoria, Texas, or Victoria, British Columbia?
Victoria, Texas, Victoria, British Columbia, other places named Victoria.
Sorry, that was a silly bit.
Victoria, British Columbia.
Steve Austin reading list. Oh, Victoria, British Columbia. That's not far from where I'm from.
Fantastic. How was Vancouver the other day?
It was lovely, and thank you for asking. That's right. I was in Vancouver not too long ago. It's my hometown. Well, actually, my hometown proper is Ladner, British Columbia, but it's just a stone's throw away from Vancouver, and it's the prettiest part of the world if you ask me. Do you have any other questions besides how I am and how I'm doing?
Where's everybody's dad?
Yeah, he's probably sleeping. You know, it's the middle of the night. We're talking about a fictitious character, everybody. Or he's burying his money underground or putting it in a tree somewhere. If you haven't heard the Everybody's Dad episodes, I highly recommend it. All right, everybody. Okay, what's your name? Where are you calling from? What's that sound?
Whoa.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Brandon. I am from Kentucky.
Kentucky, Brandon. What's going on, man? Save this thing. Man? Give me a good question. I want to have faith in this whole deal.
Oh, God. Favorite beer?
Thanks for calling. You disappointed me, Brandon. I want you to know that. And oh, there's that annoying noise again. So, welcome to 10-minute podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Am I speaking with Will Sasso?
You are. You're speaking with Will Sasso.
My name is Marina, calling from Los Angeles, California.
Oh, hey, Marina.
Hi.
Hi.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to get through.
Well, why would you think you weren't going to get through? It's the middle of the night. No one should be calling. We just sent out a little tweet that says, hey, call in with your dumb questions. Or, you know, only a loser would be calling into the show right now. I'm joking, of course. What's your question?
You know, I've been actually listening to a bunch of really old 10-minute podcasts from about 2012. And I just got to congratulate you, man. It's really evolved.
Really?
And... yeah.
Okay. See, that's interesting. Pardon me for interrupting.
Yes.
Because now we're doing it. Now we're getting it. Now it's all happening. This is good podcast conversation.
All right.
Okay. This is what I was actually curious about.
Yes.
What do you mean by evolved? I'm actually very, very curious.
Okay. I say evolved as in it went from you guys doing it just for fun to now it's almost I wouldn't go as far as saying enterprise, but it's a community of listeners listening to you guys and to you exercise your characters and really grow in your careers. And we saw Chris go through Whitney and his new special and being a lazy dolphin in general, and Brian with his movies and you with your movies and your shows and your pilots. And it's just great really to witness you guys kind of go through your careers and kind of reflect it back in this podcast form.
Wow, that was really well said. Thank you very much for saying that. No, I mean it. I mean it. Look, this podcast started 3.5 years ago because me and my silly pals wanted to find a forum where we could just kind of jerk off, do a bunch of dumb bits, and harangue each other. And it was that, and it's still that, and it's still going to be that. But it's also become a bunch of other stuff. And I love doing this podcast, and I know that we have a lot of people that listen. I know we have a large listenership.
Absolutely.
And I really do appreciate everybody for listening and giving me this weird forum to do this stuff. This is the part that's interesting to me. Hearing you talk about it, because
yes,
I don't really understand the connection of it all. I don't see it the way, especially if you're talking about those guys, Brian and Chris. They go out. Did you fart? Was that a very loud fart?
No,
or did
that
you
was
just drop something.
I closed my door.
It's okay if you fart, because I thought you might have been like you were such a fan of the podcast that you remember when Brian would have farted in the microphone. Now, what better way to stop me from saying something real serious and real boring than just bending over in front of your iPad, your iPhone, whatever you got, and just blasting right into it. Now, I know you're a young lady. That's not befitting of the...
I would have done that.
Now, you can do it. This is an open call to arms for anybody calling in from now on. Please fart into the mic. I wouldn't expect... You're a very well-spoken woman. You wouldn't do that, but I thought for a second that you farted right into the mic. No, now, here's the point I was trying to make. Brian and Chris do stand-up.
Yes.
Right. So they're out in the clubs, and people who would come to their shows that listen to the podcast can come up and give them feedback. I'm in a small room in the bottom of my house in the middle of the night right now.
Of course.
Yeah. So I don't get that feedback. So this is really interesting to me, and now a reason that I want to open up the phones again, and we'll do it with all sorts of different, weird bits and this and that, and it'll be fun. So thank you for that commentary, Marina. I really appreciate it.
Oh, thank you.
And now I'm going to hang up on you so people can call in and say dumb things. So thank you for listening.
Oh. Absolutely. Thanks for answering, Will. Bye.
Bye. Okay, one last one. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Holy crap. Hi, hello. My name is Rudolph from Tijuana.
Rudolph in Tijuana.
Yes, man. God, I'm very nervous right now. Yes.
Don't be nervous.
How are you?
I'm good, man. We're friends. We're just, a couple friends talking. This is the podcast where everyone calls in like other podcasts.
Are we live right now?
No, it's a podcast. What's your question?
Okay, I would just want to thank you, man, because when I was 12 years old, I was going through some stuff with my family, and not many things made me laugh. And since then, I'm a huge fan of yours, man. Since all your stuff with Mad TV, and I don't know, man. I just want to have the time to tell you that I appreciate you. I appreciate you, and thanks a lot for everything you do for us, man. You're great. You're a boss. You're a legit boss.
Wow.
You're a great dude.
Thank you very much for saying that, Rudolph. But gee whiz, over the piano music, are you trying to get me? What are you doing? All right, look, here's the thing, man. We're over 10 minutes. Just saying that, we're over 10 minutes long. And it's a 10-minute podcast for a reason, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and then, not including the ads, because people always write in and they go, how come a 10-minute podcast is 11 to 12 minutes long? Fuck you, those are the ads. But I'm going over... for real right now. I'm not going to get so serious, Rudolph, but I do have to respond because this is the podcast where people call in because like other podcasts. And I want to say thank you very much for the kind words. It means a lot to me that I could make you laugh through stuff. And here's a useless platitude. You got to laugh through things, right?
That's right, man. And I feel so much better that I had the opportunity to thank you. And I'm very grateful. And I hope 10-minute podcast, whatever transition it's going through right now, it just keeps on going, man. You're epic. Thanks a lot.
So you start it, and then it started, right? Started now.
It's starting.
No, it's already started.
Is it?
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Listened to that song before.
What?
Some
Yeah.
podcasts are slow. You don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to
Yes,
this?
some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last.
But I don't
That's why you're listening to 10-minute
But
podcasts.
I don't understand. If other ones are slow,
Yeah.
is that why you're listening to this one?
Correct. Because they're slow. They're too long.
But you don't know how long they are.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last.
So that's why you listen to this one.
That's why you're listening to this one.
So follow this. I don't know how long this is, so I'll listen to this because I know how long it is?
No, it's because they're slow, and when something's slow, you don't want it to last too long. Right? Like if it's sort of a slow, like a lot of podcasts just kind of lumber along. They're talking about this and that. Very few of them are as high energy, right, Tommy? As a 10-minute podcast, you got to admit.
Right.
You got to admit, though, right? You got to admit, right?
But the second line is, and you don't know how long they last.
Right. It's another demerit against the usual podcast.
So that's why you listen to.
That's why you're listening to 10
I don't know how long. So basically, it's someone being like, I need to know how long it is. And since I don't, this one says 10 minutes. Okay.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Ago, you want to listen to a podcast?
No.
How long?
How long is it?
No.
Yes.
This one says 10 minutes. Ago
Precisely.
knows how long.
Yeah. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will Gladiator Helmet Face Sasso.
Tommy, what's my name again? Snap and
No
Pop.
Joke.
No Joke? Or
Tommy
Snap
No
and
Joke Blacha.
Tommy No Joke
Snap
Blacha.
and
That's
Clap.
good.
Is it
Yeah.
one thing we were talking about?
Yeah.
A lot of good times. Hey, if you're going to buy something on Amazon, you know what to do. Go to 10minutepodcast.com. Hit the Amazon banner. You will get your ship for the same price. We'll get a little kickback. It's your way of saying, hey, I appreciate the show. Got a YouTube channel now. It's YouTube/10Minute Podcast TV. Go to the thing and rate the show. Rate, review, subscribe on iTunes or however you listen to podcasts, and tell everybody you know.
I bought a fan on Amazon and I hit the banner.
You hit the banner?
Yep.
Tommy did it.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that Brian and Chris have never done ever. I've watched Brian go on Amazon and buy, a lot of fake. He has a line of fake rubber assholes from all of his favorite news anchors, like asshole casts, from like Matt Lauer and all.
What
that.
are you talking about?
He goes and buys like rubber assholes.
They have
online.
those?
Yeah, from like Matt Lauer's asshole. And
Matt Lauer let someone shove something up his ass to cast it.
Gumble, the Gumble brothers.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Shepard Smith. Everyone's Shepard Smith's
Brokaw?
mouth. Tom Brokaw's ass and he's got a little vagina.
He's got like a wrinkle.
He's got like a little wrinkle you could like think his vagina, like his balls.
Wow.
They're usually all up in his stomach. So
And
anyway, that's
he
what
didn't
Tom
hit the banner.
It's a pretty weird thing to say, but no, he never hit the banner. I saw him there. I was at his house and he was ordering them. And he didn't know I was in the room. And he was just kind of touching himself and ordering those. He spent like an hour and a half on Amazon. How you doing, dude?
Good. Oh, good.
What's new? Anything new?
Same old. I'm coming down from Comicon.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Why you move the microphone? What are you doing? Just have you ever been to Comic-Con?
Yes, I have.
You just get inundated.
We were in Comic-Con at the same time
that's right,
a couple years ago. Yeah.
There's just so much shit. You're just swimming in promo shit, and it's like drinking poison. You gotta leach it out of you or something. I don't know.
Now you were there promoting the new show.
Tommy
You're the showrunner, writer, producer.
Yeah, Moonbeam City.
Moonbeam City on Comedy Central. When does it start?
September 15th. Coming on after New South Parks. It was an awesome experience. Scott Gardner's kid who created it, incredible.
Yep. So you guys are running that show.
Yeah, we had a panel where I hate the panel. What the fuck is a panel? But anyways, we showed the cartoon and we had Rob Lowe and Will Forte showed up and we just said we showed a cartoon, showed some artwork.
They
asked them
cast.
questions.
They voiced the characters.
They were great.
Yeah.
So it was a half hour to show the cartoon. People dug it in a huge room.
Yeah.
Those guys are just have everyone ask those guys questions. It went great.
Yeah. Okay, so what's the problem?
But then after we did some weird media that was people were trying to they were trying to bait Will Forte into it was weird. They were saying what's your favorite Saturday Night Live host? Which one didn't you like? They're always looking for that thing to just be Will Forte says.
Comic-Con is the media at large descending on the convention center and surrounding areas at San Diego for no fucking reason. That's what it is. So all the shittiness that all the parts of the business that may become that is sort of just straight up China white tedium is there for you to...
Oh, absolutely. And it's all these promo department budgets going crazy and people just freaking out.
Why is that? Why is everyone going to Comic-Con and doing a ton of shit at Comic-Con?
Well, I just feel when I see things, I saw this bus that said CBS Buzzwagon and just had some ancillary sitcom people faces, and I could just feel some CBS, we got to have a presence at Comic-Con.
Yeah.
And then someone get a rap on a bus and just, it's so crazy.
It's only been 6 or 7 years that it's been mainstream, right?
Yeah. Oh, and also they have it down to an art form. They have these raps. So every building, one whole hotel was Conan faces, Conan O'Brien with
Amazing.
The buses they just have this technology now where they like just wrap everything, and it all becomes kind of meaningless because you can't really see it anymore because it's like everywhere and you just drown in it.
When we were at Comicon, we met up at Comicon a couple of years ago.
Right.
What were you there for then?
Some Adult Swim stuff.
Oh, okay. I was there for Murder Police, a show that we did 13 episodes of for Fox Animation Domination Sunday, and it never aired.
Then you told the story how you were like, oh, no one's seen the show, but yet this whole room is packed. And then everyone was looking at you, and the guy said, yeah, they're here for the next thing.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We were there for our panel. Jason Ruiz and David Goodman, who ran the show. Jason created it. Great guy. And who the fuck else? Chi McBride, Peter Atencio, good buddy of mine, who directs all the Key and Peels. He did a voice on this.
Jim Duggan, Harley fucking Race, Junkyard Dog, Natural Butch Creed.
I'm sorry.
Ricky the Dragon, fucking Steamboat, Terry Funk,
British Bulldog,
Dory Funk Jr., but shit, they brought him over to WWE. What was the gimmick he had over WWE? Hoss Funk. They were calling him Hoss Funk.
Jimmy Jack Funk got the
Jack
one-eye gimmick from Haku, took it out in a bar fight.
One-man fucking gang. Shit, we got fucking Haku and Tama. Did you say that already?
Yeah.
Did you already mention Meng? Fucking Haku, toughest man in the world. You ever hear about the time he busted fucking teeth out of the bottom of someone's fucking lip? Fucking Bobby Heenan, Mean Gene Oakland, Mr. fucking Fuji, fucking Kerry Von Erich. Shit, the build on that guy, fucking comparable only to the fucking Ultimate Warrior. I think Jim was there too. Shit.
Anyway, the whole cast, Jane Lynch.
Jane Lynch from fucking Glee. She was in that Three Stooges gimmick with fucking Sasso and fucking Sean Hayes, Christy Diamantopoulos.
Oh, fuck me.
Jeez.
Anyway, so we were there at Comicon. So then you, me, and your girlfriend Allison, we went up to, where did we go? We went
Hard
to...
Rock?
The Hard Rock?
Yeah,
Did
for
we go to Hard Rock?
the Xbox thing.
Oh, we got to tell that story. But you and I went up to, there was this one weird corner of the convention center where no one's in anymore. And it was just fucking the way it should be. Fucking super nerds buying art.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, that's where the art gallery
that
is. That
was calming and soothing. And there's just like
Dude, when
chicks walking around dressed like Sailor Moon and everything. But nobody was selling anything. Everything was fine.
Nobody was selling shit.
Everyone was fucking normal.
I fucking DDT.
Fucking DDT. You got to sell that fucking DDT. When you hook that fucking STF on, John Cena, could you do me a favor? Yeah. Could you snug it up a bit? Shoot, boy.
16 people are out there
fucking,
just
I see
dying.
Bray Wyatt hit that fucking Sister Abigail. Boom, that's a fucking shotgun blast and it's over.
Yeah, only under 20 people know what we're talking about right now.
That year I was there, I was on this panel, right, and there's a huge room that has like all the superstars. When they have these like superhero movies, they like there's Hugh Jackman and Ian McKellen, and is it over?
No, man, there's like another 7 or 8 minutes left. This is just the music at the end.
Man, so anyways, I'm telling the beginning of a great story that I can't get into.
Now, see, this is why, this brings us all the way back to the beginning. You want to talk about Comic-Con a little bit, but we're talking about how some podcasts are slow and you don't know how long they last.
Right.
You knew how long this fucking podcast lasts.
Yeah, that's why I'm listening to this.
You've done a shit ton of 10-minute podcasts now.
Yeah.
You know that's why you're listening to 10-minute podcasts.
Well, I'm listening to this one because I'm on it. And I hear the words coming out of my mouth in my own skull.
But also, some podcasts are slow, right? So that's why you're listening to this one.
But when you're on some podcasts, you listen because it's the words in your own skull.
Fuck shit, what are some other things inside your skull? You got fucking teeth, you got a tongue, you got
hammer,
anvil, vessels, some dice.
Abdullah Oblongata.
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your #1 online podcast source for all wrestling news, views, opinions, news, and opinions across all wrestling podcasts, Wrestling Insider, Dirt Sheets, reviews, pay-per-view,
between all federations and beyond. I am your host, Pete Sechelowski. We've got a really great show today, and we're very happy to bring it to you on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, a topic that is near and dear to my heart and to all wrestling fans who appreciate the sports entertainment landscape over the... Our topic today, top 3... What? Yeah, babe. I'm doing my podcast, babe. I'm just telling what the topic of the... I don't know where you're... I don't know, babe. I don't know where you're... Are they? Animal crackers? Gluten... No, I don't know. Okay, so our top 3 greatest wrestling rivalries of all time. Without further ado, let's get down to the top 3. At number 3, out of the NWA territory, this feud lasted through the 1970s and 80s and fueled a new generation of wrestling grudge matches. Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, versus the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. This was one of the best rivalries based on storylines, with Dusty Rhodes' leg being broken by the Four Horsemen. Number 2 is Magnum TA versus Nikita Koloff. The NWA's another WCW Jimmy Crockett, upon acquiring an NWA territory, had many feuds to pick from, albeit short-lived. The Magnum TA Nikita Koloff feud was really one of the standard bearers of what was referred to as getting heat on a heel and jettison the babyface Magnum TA to the top. Number 1, it's all the way into the Attitude Era of the WWF, now WWE, Vince McMahon versus Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Rattlesnake. 316 says, I just whooped your ass. This feud spanned the most important storyline era of the WWE, then WWF, the Attitude Era, with Vince McMahon taking Stone Cold Steve Austin to task, and vice versa. Stunner after stunner, middle finger after middle finger. One of the best rivalries in all of sports entertainment and pro wrestling. Okay, let's go to the phones. I know this is a real hot topic, and a lot of people are excited to chime in. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Pete, this is Jerry Wozniak. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Oh, hey, Jerry. Thanks for calling.
I love your show. You know
Thank
that.
You very much.
But boy, Pete, I gotta tell you, Austin McMahon. First of all, McMahon's not a wrestler. That's one thing. Okay. I can understand the gravity of that feud.
Okay.
And boy, and you know what? I gotta pay you some dues for having Nikita Koloff and Magnum TA in there. But jeez, number 2, Pete.
No, well, I don't know about that.
All
right, yeah, but it's number 2 for a reason. There's a lot of different other. I was thinking about Mr. Perfect versus Bret Hart, Undertaker versus Mankind was up there, HBK versus Triple H, but a lot of these teams.
HBK, Triple H.
Well, okay,
HBK, Bret Hart. Well, first of all.
Well, HBK, Bret Hart. Those are 2 guys that that as far as a grudge match, they didn't quite spend too long of time in a program. So what I'm kind of trying to get at with
Koloff and Magnum TA.
Yes, but it was an essential rivalry that sort of started off the idea of the grudge match versus a title run.
What about Gotch versus Hackenschmidt?
Well, if you want to go back that far,
what about Mitsuhara versus Toshiaki?
I don't know about that.
Smisco and Sammartino. I mean, Frank Gotch and George Hackenschmidt had a feud. So to say that started off the idea of the feud.
Well, I mean, for the modern era, it was probably one of the most important. Although it's important to remember, this is my top 3.
Is the top 3 feuds of the modern era the most important?
It's top 3 wrestling grudges. Thank you very much for your call. Okay. All right, let's go to listener tweets. This first tweet is from @Jerry Wozniak, Blackjacks Forever, who says, Pete, looking forward to your top 3 grudge matches. Please don't leave out greats like Frank Gotch. Okay. Yeah, man.
Going to the store
Where you go? Where you go? I'm not done my podcast, babe. I'm doing my podcast.
Going to the store for gluten-free animal crackers. You want anything?
Can you get
Coke Zero?
Can you get some animal crackers that aren't? Are they all gluten-free?
I get both, guys.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's go back to the phones. Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak from
Hey,
Grand
Jerry.
Rapids,
How's it going?
Michigan. Good. Love your show. Like I said, I'm wondering, do you ever change this list around? Is this list is set in stone? And I really need a little better sense of your criteria because I don't know. You're saying it's a grudge match. It's the greatest feuds. And while I understand that, Pete, you're all right? Pete, you're all right. Pete, okay, take it easy. Don't try to talk, Pete. If you're talking, you're not. You okay? Pete, put your fist under your sternum. Put your fist under your sternum. Pull in. Heimlich. You're. Oh, something come out? Something come out? You all right? You okay, buddy? Jeez. We're going right back to the chip, eh?
I think it's important to remember that with a lot of the grudges here, Jerry, that a lot of them weren't coinciding with the title run. Magnum TA was a brief TV champion for a while, but
you feel there's more hatred involved.
It was more of a grudge match, and rivalries like Rick Rude versus Ultimate Warrior, Rick Rude versus Jake the Snake. These are not big title holders. The guy from Ultimate Warrior.
Rivalry? Is it a grudge
later
match? Is
in
it a
his
series? I don't understand
so
the criteria.
thank you very much for your call. Oh God! Oh my! Okay. Now it's time to go to our viewer emails, listener emails, and tweets. This email is from Jerry Wozniak, who says, "Please don't leave out great rivalries like Larry Zbyszko versus Bruno Sammartino." Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Hello, caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Pete, this is Jerry Wozniak from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey,
I wanted to talk some about some of the great international feuds that you may have left out, and you might want to readjust your list.
Nikita Koloff is on my list and is one of the better international talents.
Have you ever heard of Pero Arguello versus El Santo? This is a great,
It's important to remember that this podcast caters mostly to wrestling fans of the greatest eras in wrestling, the 1970s, 80s, 90s, and beyond.
El Santo was from the 70s. Well, forget that. First of all, Zbyszko Sammartino.
I just got your email about Zbyszko Sammartino.
I mean,
yeah, but that was more. That wasn't
Stadium.
a pure. Yeah, well, Shea Stadium, but it wasn't a pure grudge because Bruno Sammartino was essentially the teacher. It was the teacher and student. The Bruno Sammartino.
How is that not a grudge? The teacher and the student. What could be more classic?
But at which point the Bruno Sammartino was the teacher to Larry Zbyszko, the heir apparent of the old school modern day wrestler. It was less of a grudge match and more of a, to me, it wasn't so much a grudge match.
Austin McMahon?
Austin McMahon is one of the best grudges.
Why? Is that a teacher student? What is that? The court? I mean, come on! Kanye Bockwinkel, Hogan Warrior, Piper Snuka.
I think what we're about to do has a high probability of being very, very stupid.
What are we supposed to do?
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last.
This is the podcast about shit in your pants.
It is. Well, yeah, it is. Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You're going to buy something on Amazon. You know what to do. Go to 10minutepodcast.com. Hit the Amazon banner. Rate and review the show on iTunes. Download and subscribe. Tell everybody about it. My name is Will. Only shit my pants once or twice in my adult life. Sasso.
Tommy, same thing, Blacha.
What we did is went on Twitter. I told our listenership that we're on Skype and we want people to call in on Skype and tell us their best or second best Shit my pants stories.
Now, shit your pants is like a colloquial term because it applies to ladies shitting dresses or bridal gowns or bridesmaids.
Shitting any garment, preferably in public.
Yeah.
Excuse me. If that's happened, we want to hear from you.
Yeah. I had a friend once who went on a date with a girl. He was so paranoid about losing weight. He drank a bunch of dieter's tea the days preceding the movie date. He got there, his stomach was rumbling. He went into the bathroom and fucking had massive diarrhea, had these cuffed pants, pulled his pants back up, cleaned himself up, got back to the theater, and it just stunk like shit, and she was looking at him weird, and he reached down his cuff, and he had shit in the cuff of his pants. That's even technically a shitting your pants story. So it could be anything.
That wasn't you?
That was not me. Believe me, I tell you.
All right, here we go. Hey, you're talking to Tommy and Will on the 10-Minute Podcast. What's your best or second or third best shit your pants story?
All right, so I was going to school. I took a shuttle to school.
Yeah.
And I just got out of the shuttle and I'm about to go to class.
Yeah.
And I think I have a fart, but it was really just a big old shart.
Phantom
so
fart,
I walk into the nearest bathroom.
Yeah.
And cleaned my ass and my butthole for about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, one of those wet, slidey ones?
The what?
It was a wet, sloppy one.
Wet, sloppy. All right, I think we lost that guy.
It was like green. And shit.
Oh, it was green. Okay, so what happened? How'd you recover?
I had to just throw away my underwear and go commando the rest of the day.
Okay,
I just threw away my underwear and went commando.
That's a good strategy. Thank you very much for your call. Tommy, this is really working out. Hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You're talking to Tommy and Will. Give us your best shit your pants story, please.
Well, this one time, this girl broke up with me, and then we got back together, and I banged her, and then we went and had Thai food, and then I shit myself in a Target.
Wait a minute. What?
Both stories started with well.
Really quickly.
Yeah?
Because the Thai food gave me like terrible stomach pains.
Yeah.
And then I shit myself. And then I bought a pair of pants, changed into them. We went back to her house, and I broke up with her.
Oh, wow.
In the Target bathroom?
Yeah.
You broke up with her? You just shit your pants in a Target. At least you had the wherewithal to buy pants in the Target. Good call there. But you had Thai food. You had sex with her, then Thai food, then you shit your pants in a Target.
I thought it was a really rock star day.
Yeah, it was pretty good. You really won.
Both stories started with well, and they both had Asian food.
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
All right. Thanks so much for calling. Give us your best shit your pants story. Or second or third. How many you got?
Or like, all right, yeah, no, I got one.
Okay, let's hear it.
So when I was like 10, I went to this public pool, and I like pooped my pants pretty much in the pool.
Obviously. Oh, okay. So you didn't shit your pants, you shit a pool.
No, yeah, I shit the whole pool.
That counts.
Shit your trunks.
Yeah, you were wearing trunks.
Yeah, they were. I think they were trunks.
So you had to power that shit through those trunks and into the pool water, right?
It was pretty powerful.
Okay, how'd you recover? Did people see that you did it?
Yeah. So ready? So here's the thing.
Ready.
I don't know if I was 10 or not, but I'm pretty sure I grabbed it like out of my shorts.
Yeah.
And then turned to the man next to me, who I thought was my dad, and said, "Dad, I pooped my pants," and it was a random Asian man.
There's a theme happening here. We had an Asian food happening with the last caller, and you shit your pants near an Asian man when you were 10 years old. Okay, thanks you very much for the call. Really good, Tommy.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
All right, take it easy. I have a feeling absolutely no female listeners are going to be calling in. Hey, you're talking to Tommy and Will. Give us your best shit your pants story.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Big fan.
Awesome. Thanks for calling. So, let's hear it.
Yeah, this would be good. So, basically... I'm on a plane and I eat an entire pack of gum and an entire pack of Icebreakers mints. About 20 minutes later, I go to fart in the seat sneakily and I shit green shit everywhere. I'm talking down my leg and I'm walking to the bathroom embarrassed.
Oh, were you nervous or something?
No, these Icebreakers made me shit my pants.
They're filled with, what do they got, like aspartame or something? What's going to make you shit?
It's all the aspartame. It's simple science.
Yeah.
Why'd you eat so many?
I was hungry.
Yeah, good point.
You don't eat Lifesavers type shit when you're hungry.
Yeah, couldn't you have asked the flight attendants for like some crackers or some shit? Like you just had to eat all the Icebreakers.
What was it, a 40-hour flight you had to eat?
Yeah.
I was well over the limit. I took like 9 packs of cookies.
Yeah. Oh, I
This is
see.
what happens.
Yeah, they weren't
Yeah.
gonna. You really wanted to stuff your face further. Let me ask you something, and this is. We'll see if we get the hat trick here. Where were you flying to?
I was flying from Halifax to Edmonton.
Okay, I was hoping you were going somewhere in Asia because there's been a theme so far. That's pretty good. Thank you very much for your call, man.
Real good.
Good stuff. Man, these have been really good so far.
Yeah.
All right, I got one. Recently, this happened actually recently.
Wow.
I ate probably a bag and a half, if not 2 bags of cherries, and then I left the house here.
Why is it funny already?
And I don't know. And then I had to leave for some reason, and I'm running around for a couple
those
hours.
Cramps, didn't you?
Oh man! And I was like, no worries, I can do the last thing. I got to drop my dry cleaning off or whatever the last thing was, and I'm headed back to the house. And you know what? We're gonna have that'll be another story for another day. But it wasn't that messy. Hey, you're talking to Tommy and Will. Let's hear your shit my pants story.
Oh my God! Am I on here?
Yeah, you're on here. Yeah, you're on here.
Tell us how you shit your pants.
Please tell us how you shit your pants.
Oh my God! I shit my pants. No way! I didn't think I'd get through.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're through. Tell us how you shit your pants, sir.
Why are you guys recording this so late at night?
All right, man. So
when should we record the shit your pants story at noon?
When would you prefer we get on the podcast, ask people to Skype in via Twitter and Facebook, and tell people, hey, tell us your shit your pants stories over Skype. When do you think we should do that? All right, this guy's not giving up the shit my pants story. Hey, you're talking to Tommy and Will. Let's hear your shit my pants story.
Hi, Tommy and Will. It's Marina from Los Angeles from last time.
Oh, you called in a while ago. Yeah, you were on that.
Yes.
You were on the seminal, the genesis of Skype call shows.
Yes.
Oh well, that's so good to hear
Yes,
from you,
absolutely.
Marina. Tommy, this gal called in a
Hi,
while back. So, and now
hi.
you're gonna call back and give us a shit my pants story.
Hope it's about a food truck.
Essentially, so what happened was I was driving home from Mexico and my car overheated on the side of I forget which freeway, but it was busy. It was rush hour. It was like 5 p.m. and my car overheated. And I
Get
waited
to
2
the
hours
part
for
where
it to
you
overheat.
shit your pants.
Really, yeah. I'm getting to that part, Will.
Okay.
I think Mexico might have
so-
something
and
to
I
do with
really-
this.
I really, really, really had to shit my pants. Like I had just not my pants, just in general shit.
No, yeah.
I really had to just shit. And the tow truck wasn't going to be there for another 2 hours. And I thought, like, I had the shit sweats. Like, I was dying. I really, really need to go to the bathroom. So, what I did is I left my car and I was right next to a freeway exit and I ran across the freeway exit while dodging traffic.
Yeah.
And I ran because there was greenery up on the side of the freeway and shit. And I ran back to my car and the momentum from running down that hill of the freeway exit, I couldn't stop before I got to my car. So I slammed into the side of my car, and I fell on my ass that I just shit from with no toilet paper, and subsequently got shit on the inside of my pants.
That is a fantastic story.
And that's how you met your husband.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then was there a Mexican federale who reached down to pick you up, and now you guys are married? Please tell me that's what's up.
Yeah, that was
amazing.
That was sweet. You're adorable.
Thank you.
No, what are you kidding me? Thank you. Hey, those are pretty great shit my pants stories, huh, Tommy?
Top notch.
Yep. And speaking of shit my pants stories, mine was actually pretty anticlimactic. Got up the driveway, up the stairs, and into the house. Dropped a crab cake in my shorts. Yeah, it was very dry, so it was easy to clean up, but it smelled awful. Tune in tomorrow for a bonus Wednesday episode. More shit my pants stories. Shit my pants stories. Shit my pants stories. Shit my pants stories.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You're going to buy something on Amazon, you go to 10minutepodcast.com, you hit the Amazon banner, rate and review the show on iTunes, subscribe and download. Tell all your friends about it. Hey, check it out. Someone's calling in. If you haven't heard the episode, Shit My Pants Stories, go listen to that because my name is Will Sasso.
Tommy Blacha.
And this is the Shit My Pants Stories bonus episode. All right, you're on with Tommy and Will. Let's hear your best Shit My Pants story.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not
I have a
much.
story.
Just talking to people about when they shit their pants.
Yeah, and hearing their stories.
Yeah.
One time when I was younger, I was in Little League, and we had these uniforms, and the pants were white.
Oh, nice. White baseball pants.
It was one of my first games of the season, and
good.
And I was really nervous because I've never been good at baseball, and so right before I went up to bat, I let out I released some gas, but I thought it was a fart, but it was ended up being a shark, so I pooped myself.
Oh, was it poo?
Oh, and those Little League pants, they got those like bloused bottoms, like that elastic, so the poo stays inside.
So it all stayed in there. Now, did you what position were you playing?
He's going up to bat.
You're going up before I was batting. I don't know what position I played.
All right. So did you hit the? Did you get an RBI or did you get a single, double, triple? Did you hit a home run with that shit in your pants?
I don't remember what I did, but what I do remember is, do you know the baseball player Albert Pujols?
Yeah. His name is, there's poo in his name.
Everybody called me.
Oh, they called you Pujols?
Everybody called me Pujols after that.
I love it. That's a really good story.
I did hit the ball and I ran.
Nice.
I don't know what I hit, but they saw the poo on me.
Yeah, you're a champ, man. Thanks for calling.
Later, Pujols.
Hey, you're on with Tommy and Will. Let's hear your shit my pants story.
Well, I was rollerblading when I was 7, and it was the first time I ever decided to wear a belt, and I really had to take a dump, and I couldn't figure out how to undo the belt fast enough.
Simple problems for a 7-year-old. Oh, and you shit your pants. Okay, now at 7, you don't really need to recover from something like that because who cares? You're 7. 7-year-olds shit their pants all the time, right? Were you embarrassed at all? I mean, certainly you remember it to this day. How did you recover? All right, thanks for calling. Hey, you're on with Tommy and Will. Let's hear your shit my pants story.
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's up?
What's going on?
Who am I talking to right now?
This is Tommy.
Is this Will?
Yeah, this is Will, and that's Tommy,
Yeah.
and we want to hear your shit my pants story. So let's have it.
So let's talk wrestling.
No, let's talk about you
Not
shitting
unless
your
it's
pants.
someone's shitting their trunks in the ring.
I hear CM Punk shit his pants not too long ago in the
I
ring.
want to talk about wrestling, dude. I want to talk about the Mulkey brothers.
The who?
Bill and Randy Mulkey.
Mulkey Brothers? I don't know who that is.
I know who the Mulkey brothers are.
Of course you do. Who are they?
Yeah, tag team. Yeah.
Have they ever shit their pants in the ring?
I'm sure they have.
All right, that was a great call. Hey, you're on with Tommy and Will. Let's hear about your shitting your pants stories and only your shitting your pants stories. Not wrestling.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you hear me?
No, because you have dial-up. And you sound... No, I can hear you. Let's have your best shit my pants story.
All right, my name's Mac, and I used to work for a security company.
I want to hang up on this guy.
And I was patrolling around this area in my squad car, and I was trying to let some rip.
Because he's
with my windows down, and I was talking to somebody.
Because here's the good part.
And I totally farted really loud, and more than just fart came out. I shit my pants while talking to somebody.
The part that I like. Where he talks about shitting his pants. Hey, man, that was really great. You shit your pants while talking to somebody? It was very soft, but I really, really enjoyed the story.
He's in a patrol car.
Now, how did you recover from that?
I never recovered.
I never recovered from that. I was talking with it. Thanks a lot for your call. All right, hey, Tommy,
but before that, let me tell you one about when I was.
Oh, please.
When I was a kid.
Yeah.
The little kid across the street came over. He was about 2 years old. His name's Tommy Tartamella.
Okay.
Came over.
Yeah.
Had just like a fucking banana in his pants, just facing like just cute. And my mom said, "Oh, Tommy, is something wrong?" And he's like, "I went big BM."
Yeah.
And,
well, that's so very polite.
Yeah. And then he said, "I can't sit down or I'll smash it." I remember he said it was about 3.
That's the most adorable thing I've ever heard.
Tommy Tartamella.
Yeah. Hey, you're talking to Tommy and Will. Let's hear your best shit my pants story, or second or third best shit my pants story on the Shit My Pants bonus episode.
I was riding my RZR. I drank a fifth of vodka. I held my shit in for 4 hours. I went to a fireplace. I shit my pants.
Yeah.
Now that guy knows how to tell
This
a story.
This guy knows how to tell I shit my pants story.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
To
that
the
was good.
point.
Now, because of the way you attacked that story, I'm going to guess you didn't give a fuck that your pants were full of shit. You didn't find any need to recover, did you? You just shit and kept on rolling, didn't you?
I took my shorts off. I threw them in the campfire, and I kept rallying.
Fuck yeah, you did. You're a real man. Thanks for calling.
That's worth the whole
Oh,
show.
man,
there.
that was so good. What a great bonus episode.
Was that Harley Race's Grant?
That was Harley
I was riding my RZ. I shit in the fireplace. I threw my shorts in the fire. And I kept rolling.
Kabuki. Welcome to the 10 Minute Podcast. Hey, give us your best shit my pants story.
I was in Norway at a mall, and
good. I like it so
I was with
far.
my sister, and there was no trash cans. I had to give my underwear to her, and she went and threw away my dirty shit.
Why did she have to do it?
What? Because there was no trash can in the bathroom.
Well,
Is that a rule? When there's no trash cans in the bathroom, give your dirty shit underwear to your sister.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with a lot of the ways of Norway. Hey, that was a pretty
in
good shit.
Norway, when there is no trash cans.
Yes.
Even though I'm not from Norway.
Yeah, then we shit and give it to the sister.
We have to give the pants to the
Yeah,
sister
give
with
the
the
pants
shit.
to the sister. Hey, you're talking to Tommy and Will about shitting your pants on the best bonus episode of 10 Minute Podcast ever. Give us your shit my pants story. Hello?
Tommy, Will.
Yep.
It was really epic.
It's another Harley Race guy. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm serious. So basically, I tried to fart and the shit came out, and it just kind of fucking ran down my leg.
Yeah, that's
and then
usually
I
what
took my
happens.
shorts.
Yeah.
I threw them in the fire.
Okay, wait a
and then
minute.
I got into the RV.
Wait,
and then I
no,
took
RV.
a shower.
Wait, hold on.
And then I just fucking. Well, I shit a little bit more in the shower, but.
Yeah.
You kept rolling, fighting
it was a
Chief J
rental.
Strongbow, and I shit my pants coming off the second rope with a lariat.
Wait,
I thought this was a comfortable place to discuss how I shit my pants.
It is. It most certainly
It's
is.
a sanctuary.
It's a
for
sanctuary
shitting
of
your
pants
shitters, especially if you're doing a Harley Race impersonation. General Skandor Akbar shit his pants.
Guys, I'm a huge fan, and I feel like you're making fun of me right now.
No,
I
we're
thought
not.
This was a comfortable.
I'm just saying that one time I put a boot in Blackjack Mulligan's stomach so hard he shit his pants right on the apron. It was a tag team match. The
And
Blackjacks
we had nowhere-
versus me and Dusty.
We had nowhere to talk about it.
Oh, man. Thanks for calling. Oh, boy. These are really good. Man, these are good. Oh, okay. Here's one more. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. Tell us your shit my pants story. The shit my pants bonus episode.
It's the shit my pants bonus. So I played hockey as a youth in my great country of Canada, and walking out of the dressing room one day after we lost the game, I got so mad I shit myself in the locker room.
Wait, hold on. You shit your pants because you got angry?
I was so angry. I was throwing trash cans, and I shit my pants.
You shit your pants throwing a fit?
Now that's a winner.
There was a garbage can tossed. My bag was everywhere, and there was shit in my pants.
Did people see that there was shit in your pants? It's always the best part of it.
Yeah,
I shit my pants story. Yeah?
I got a new nickname because of it. It was bad.
What was your new nickname?
Well, shit pants was most of it.
Yeah.
I had to get a new pair of pants.
Yeah.
And my jock was ruined, obviously.
You see, I would have thought that it would have been a creative name like Paul Coffee Colored Hockey Pants, or I don't know, the great one, Wayne Gretzky shit pants. See, yeah, no, that was probably
Bob
the best
Probert, your own asshole till shit comes out.
It's good to have you back, and it's good to see you back.
Thanks.
Here.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10 Minute Podcast.
and welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. It's a new day, a new beginning, because today you woke up and you said, I'm ready, I'm excited, and I'm looking forward to what this day is bringing me. I, of course, am your good friend, Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso, but as I've pointed out before, I'm not your chief, I'm just the chief. There's a difference, right?
Yes.
And sitting with me?
Tommy Blacha, hi, how are you?
Tommy Blacha. You know him, you love him, it's exciting to have you back.
Well, thanks. You seem in a weird mood.
Well,
but...
I don't know that it's weird or a mood. I mean, I'm just talking like you would talk, or anyone else. Perhaps if you're listening, you've had a conversation earlier today, and perhaps it moved things forward for you, and perhaps you looked inward and you thought, what is that thing that I'm offering to the world? And perhaps you're listening to this podcast as a guide on your journey, and you're going, hey, I've got something I want to offer, and 10-Minute Podcast is helping me offer it.
Huh. That's not exactly. You know, when I woke up, I said breakfast.
Hey, Tommy, you know what you got to do before you put the other foot down? You got to pick the first foot up. And that's one of the many tenets and doctrines that I've authored over the years as the founder and CEO of Life Beginners.
What?
That's right. This is Life Beginners Masterclass, Part 5, with Tommy Blacha. And we're happy to have you here. We're changing lives. We're moving forward in our journey of personal development, health, wealth, happiness, companionship, emotional
the fuck are you on about?
Stability.
My God.
What do you mean?
Did the door just lock behind me?
Okay,
This
well,
is weird.
You know, Tommy, here's the thing. You've been doing a few episodes of 10-Minute Podcast with me. We go back a long time. We're really good pals, right? I mean, it does say 10-Minute Podcast with Will Sasso and pals.
Yeah?
Yeah. So no better pal to have across from me than my good friend, Tommy Blacha.
I guess.
And you know me professionally as someone who's an actor,
right?
A conspirator. I write, I produce, I do whatever it takes to get my point across. So I've decided to take a little bit of a shift, make a little bit of a change in what I do, and I've decided that I'm going to spend a little less time in the entertainment industry and a little more time in the human industry, Tommy. I've decided to become a life coach, and I started the Life Beginners
hold on one sec.
Foundation.
Excuse me for just 1 second.
I'm the CEO.
Could you paint a picture for the audience? I got my thumb and my forefinger on my nose.
Yes, you seem like you're a little stressed by what I've said. You're
not a
you're
life
rubbing
coach.
Well,
Los Angeles doesn't need another life coach.
Well, no, and it's interesting that you say that, Tommy, because that's actually one of the books that I've authored. It's called Not Another Life Coach.
What the fuck are you doing?
It's one of the books that I've authored, Tommy. I've authored many, and I'm here to help you. Of course, Tommy Blacha is a writer producer. He's been around for a long time, making merriment and mirth, and making everybody belly laugh and chuckle. Perhaps you should be the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer. And you know what, Tommy? You are the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer in your own journey. Whether it's from the original Late Night with Conan O'Brien, a writer there for many years, the Ali G Show, Metalocalypse, which is a show that you co-created.
Can I just interrupt you for 1 second?
Eric Andre Show, and now Moonbeam City is your newest show on Comedy Central.
Are you having a hypomanic episode? I mean,
yes, Tommy. When someone first hears something that they're not quite used to, usually what they bring up is they go, that scares me. How do I deal with that?
Right.
And those defense mechanisms come up, right? So they try to, what do? They diagnose.
Right.
Now, I have a little saying.
And when people believe something's happening that's not happening, that's called a delusion.
Tommy, I'm not going to disagree with you there, but I'll tell you what I like to do with someone who diagnoses me.
Mm-hmm.
I like to say, diagnose. See? Okay, that's a fun little saying that I've authored.
But if the end of it is Spanish, diagnose. Right? So you're kind of saying, I'm in trouble.
All right, for all of our Spanish-speaking listeners, listeners in Mexico and South America, sure, what Tommy's just authored is a saying of his own. And, you know, I'm sure by the end of this 10-minute podcast, we will have come up with many.
Let's cut to the chase. What's wrong with me? What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Okay, no, hold on. I don't think anything's wrong with you.
Do you want to fuck
Tommy?
me?
Well, no, Tommy.
Good.
I want to help you.
That's good.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm not
good.
trying to fuck you. That's
okay, good.
No, that would be super deceitful for me to. Hey, bring my friend in here, and then what would I do?
At least I'd understand it.
Put you across this. This table is made of glass,
Right.
and we're two heavy guys. I'm sure we'd go smashing through the table. Right. So
Sounds-
that's the good news. Nobody's trying to fuck you, Tommy.
Okay.
to coin a phrase of your own.
Well,
let me ask you this, Tommy.
Yeah.
What does Tommy Blacha want? Tommy, what do you want?
Okay, I'll play your game.
For your, in your life, in your career? Yeah.
I want to just keep plugging along like I'm doing and mind my own fucking business.
Now, Tommy, I noticed something about your manner of speak and the way that you came across to me. Did you notice that as you were about to share with me what it is that Tommy Blacha really wants, what did you do?
I pointed my hand like a knife edge.
Okay.
Like a knife.
Okay.
Like a karate chop.
Right. Before you did that, though, you took a big breath in.
Yeah.
You went...
Yep.
You filled the oxygen, filled your lungs with oxygen, and then what came out? What came out? You know what came out? What? Here's what came out. Let's phrase it in the form of a breath. Here's what came out. The truth.
Fuck this bullshit.
Yeah, all right. I get it. So, Tommy, I think...
Asshole bullshit.
Well, now, okay, that's not exactly fair. I think that you come from your purest and most truthful place when you've taken a meditative breath in.
Okay, I'll buy that.
So I want you to take the biggest breath you've ever taken. Hey, have you ever been camping or
Fuck this bullshit.
Well, you go outside and you see the beautiful landscape and the trees.
You used to be my friend.
And how beautiful it is and the wildflowers. And what do? You breathe in. So why don't you try it again? This time, I want Tommy Blacha to take the biggest breath in
wildflowers,
that he's ever taken, and then I want you to breathe out that truth, Tommy. Okay. Breathe out that personal truth. That's our exercise. Here he goes. Here he goes. There it goes. There it goes.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting like this?
No, I'm not. No, okay, now hold on, Tommy.
Okay, that's not true.
Here's the thing. I'm the founder and CEO of Life Beginners.
Okay.
Okay?
CEO?
Yes.
Founder?
Yes.
Okay. Fine.
Well, who better to help you?
Nah, I guess. No one better. Go on. Keep going. You're right.
No, but I think you're at a distinct advantage here, Tommy.
Sure.
Because one of your best friends in the whole world,
I know,
who knows you very well, also is a life coach.
So lucky.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
See, one thing I love about my friend Tommy is he likes to joke, but I'll tell you what's not a joke. Personal development.
Yeah, it's not a joke.
Do you have any regrets?
It's not.
Let's. You know what? There's a tenet that I authored.
I have lots of
about regrets. Oh, you have lots.
Sure.
Great. Let's pick one.
Fuck. Let's see. Oh, boy.
Quite a potty mouth, my good friend.
Yeah.
Tommy,
Sorry. I wish I didn't break into that house when I was like 16 and steal those old man's coins. That probably meant a lot to him. How's that?
Wow, Tommy, that's really something that you've shared here.
Yeah.
You broke into an old man's home when you were 16.
Yeah.
Now I happen to know your past. You've been through this and that. You were in the Army for a time, probably right after that.
Yeah, a few years. Sure.
Okay. So here's what I'd like to do with that regret, Tommy. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
We're going to wash away that regret together.
Oh, I washed it away a long time ago.
Well, okay.
So you're bringing it back.
No.
Then I got to wash it away?
No. It's I didn't bring it back.
Let me ask you this. If you got like dog shit on your hands and you're like, fuck, you wash your hands clean, you take a shower, and you're like, the next day you're reading the paper and your pal says, we're going to wash that dog shit off your hands. I got it yesterday. What do we do?
Well, sometimes...
Why don't you go back and get that shit back in your hands to really wash it off?
You know
Is that what you're saying?
Well, actually, Tommy, maybe I'm saying this as your friend. Maybe you didn't get all the shit off your hands.
Oh, but I did. That's the point. But I did. Oh, but I did. I really did. I'm old now and I really figured it out. I'm really sorry for what I did, but it's not there anymore, you fucking life coach. Motherfucker, it's gone.
Okay, but if the life coach is the soap, right, and you don't have the right coach, you don't have the right soap,
yeah,
maybe you didn't get all the shit off. What do you think of
I
that?
did. Maybe I did.
Okay, but maybe you didn't. Okay, but maybe you didn't.
Okay, but maybe you didn't. Is that what you say when there's a mistake?
No. Okay, but maybe you didn't. Maybe you didn't?
Oh, well, let me check. Hold on. Oh, I did.
Okay, but maybe you didn't?
Oh, hold on. I'll take that into consideration. Let me check it out. Oh, I did.
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one news source for all wrestling pay-per-view views and opinions across all. Welcome to. We've got a great show for you today, and before we get into all of the wrestling action across all news, yeah, babe, I'm doing my podcast.
See if you had those lentil puff chips. Puff the lentil, babe.
No, babe, I'm doing my podcast. I don't know. I gotta do my podcast. All right. Welcome back to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, and we're excited for all of the news, views, and opinions across all the wrestling landscape through pay-per-view, internet, and beyond. First of all, before we go any further on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, I just want to say thank you to all the cards and letters that came in after my recent leave of the podcast and my surgery. Thank you for all the well wishes. Turns out you don't even need a gallbladder, so that's interesting. And I want to thank all of my emails, namely thank you very much for listener Jerry Wozniak, who wrote in to wish me well. And all of our other listeners out there, that goes for you too. If you were to write in, we certainly encourage you to write in emails and tweets. Okay, before any further ado, let's jump right into the list of our top three of the day on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Top three super heavyweights. All right. Well, let's get right down to the list. Number 3 on my list. This is a wrestler who is feared across many federations in the independent circuits and internationally and beyond, setting the standard bearer for many wrestlers of the super heavyweight category, armed with a reckless abandon and oftentimes a dinner fork. Abdullah the Butcher was one of the longest tenured wrestlers of the 1970s, 80s, 90s, and beyond. Number 2 on the list is the Big Show, Paul White, who has run roughshod over the wrestling landscape of not only the WCW, but coming from the WCW, when he was referred to as the Giant, to then the WWE and known as the modern Big Show. Last but not least, number 1 on my list, a big man of big man, a super heavyweight of epic proportions, and one of the largest wrestlers ever, Haystacks Calhoun, whose incredible style and horseshoe necklace and blue overalls was a sign coming down the ring that things were about to get super heavy indeed. Haystacks Calhoun, towards the end of his career, even had trouble getting in the ring, but held many titles across federations through the South, Mid-South, on the Eastern Seaboard, and on and beyond throughout the country, and up into the North in the WWF territory and beyond. Okay, so let's open it up to the phones. Hello, you are on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Hello, caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey, Jerry. Thank you for your call.
You're welcome, and I'm glad you're better with your surgery. But, boy, gosh, I got to tell you, I've never been more ticked off than this list. I mean, were you under anesthesia when you came up with this one?
Well,
Jeez.
no,
I mean,
I don't know about
first
that.
of all, just let me talk here.
All right.
What is your criteria? Is this Giants or is it super heavyweights? Because God knows why you could come up with this list and not have Andre the Giant, not have Yokozuna.
Okay.
My God, I was expecting you to have Giant Gonzalez number 1.
Well,
I mean, this is just ridiculous.
Well, okay, but it's important to remember this list is a super heavyweights, not necessarily Giants. Although the Big Show... Big Show definitely is in both of those categories. Andre Roussimoff, Andre the Giant, as a younger wrestler, was more straight up and down.
He's gotta be be number one?
He was easily one of the largest wrestlers, but not a super heavyweight early in his career.
What are you talking about?
He was a very tall and athletic.
The guy was 300 pounds by the time he was in 14 years old.
One of the most athletic wrestlers of all time. Okay, thank you very much, Jerry, for your call. Thank you very much for your call. Let's go quickly to the tweets. Okay, this tweet is from @JerryWozniak, Blackjacks Forever, who has just seems to have repeated #Andre the Giant over and over. I don't even fit it in there like 12 or 13 times. Okay, thank you very much for that. @JerryWozniak, Blackjacks Forever. Let's go back to the phones. Hello and welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, and we're looking forward to your viewpoint and opinion. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hi, Jerry.
And I've been sitting here stewing and thinking, and I just don't know. I commend you for Haystacks Calhoun. I commend you for trying to educate the listeners.
Yeah.
First of all, he wasn't in the Mid-South. First of all, he didn't win titles all the way. Easy, all right? Pete.
My chair broke.
Pete!
Yeah, babe.
Are you all right?
My chair broke again. I broke another.
Can I call your brother?
No, don't call Dave. Leave my brother alone. Don't have him come over here.
Pete, you okay?
I'm fine, babe. Hey, Jerry.
Well, anyways, Haystacks Calhoun did not. I think he may have held a tag title up in NWA Canada. But I'm not sure he even held anything in the WWF. But he was certainly not in the Mid-South.
Jerry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Pete.
Jerry, I'm gonna have to do the rest of the podcast from the ground.
You all right?
I'm just gonna do the rest of the podcast on the floor. I'm laying comfortably, and I don't want to rob our listeners of the full wrestling experience. Some of the best wrestling coverage, the NWA, WWF, now WWE.
Okay.
I'm getting very tired.
All right. Well, I've said what I've said about Haystacks Calhoun. I commend you putting old school guy on the list, but I just can't understand how you have. Let me just throw some people that I think should go above Abdullah the Butcher. How about this? How about Vader? How about Bam Bam Bigelow? How about Yokozuna? How about King Kong Bundy, for goodness sakes? I mean, and that guy wasn't even, he's a...
Okay, I'm back.
Crusher Blackwell. Have you heard of Crusher Blackwell?
Okay, Jerry, thank you for your call. And thank you for calling Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Everybody, let's take a brief pause while I just get another chair. Yeah, I'm getting another chair, babe. I'm fine. I was on the floor for a minute.
Want some Lentil Baked chips?
No, I'm doing my podcast. I don't need any. I don't have your chips.
Dave's on his way.
No, don't have Dave come here, babe. Oh, okay. All right, and we're back. Let's go back to the phones on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, and I cannot feel my left leg. I can't feel it. Just kind of. My ankle is twisted, but it's not. I can't tell. But it's my hip. It's kind of a pain in my... I don't want to straighten my leg. It hurts when I... Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Pete, are you all right?
Wait, I broke another chair.
Well, I just wanted to throw out some other names in there. It's just kind of ridiculous. When I really sit and think about it, I just get more and more mad. How about John Tenta? Anyone remember John Tenta?
Earthquake John Tenta.
Yeah, You don't think he's better than Abdullah the Butcher? How about Rikishi? How about Umaga? Remember, How about Vader?
I don't know how I have a bruise so fast, but the's a bruise already on my hip. I'm looking at it right now.
Well, that's probably the blood pooling, maybe.
And I can't. I cannot feel my left leg, but there's a bad bruise. And
Should I call someone? Should I call your brother?
No, don't call Dave.
Anyways, The Undertaker. My goodness gracious. I don't know what your criteria is. One Man Gang. How about that?
One Man Gang is one of the best heavyweights of all time.
Better than Abdullah the Butcher?
I actually had him in number 5, and also
I'd love to see 3 through 10. I tell you that. I'd like to see 4 through 10. Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? He's still better than Abdullah the Butcher, regardless of what he was called.
Big Show and not a super heavyweight.
Well, this will be dumb as shit, right?
I don't see how it cannot be.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Snapping, I'm clapping. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Tommy Snap and Clap Blacha.
Yeah, Tommy Snap and Clap Blacha talking at you, right? Yeah. Now we sound like a couple fucking morning zoo drive time
Tell them
guys.
about the new sponsor, Snap and Clap.
Yeah, Snap and Clap. It's real simple. You snap and then you clap. Tommy and I thought it would be fun to tweet from at 10minpod on Twitter to have people call in with a very specific question. What we want to know from listeners who have Skype and are going to call in hopefully soon is what's better, Twitter or food trucks?
Yeah, two new things.
Yeah, two relatively new things, right?
Yeah, the last decade they've both exploded. Twitter and food
both
trucks.
they've both really, really taken off. In the past, I want to say 14 months. I think this Twitter thing is probably here to stay. So any second,
food trucks too.
Food trucks have
They're everywhere.
They've just sort of come on the scene the past 5 months. Here's our first caller. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, you're on the air with Tommy and Will. What do you think's better, Twitter or food trucks?
Food trucks for sure. What the heck?
What do you mean, what the heck?
Yeah.
Why are food trucks better?
Food trucks are better because I go to them and I meet some cute girls over there and we go and grub.
But you can meet cute girls on Twitter.
Yeah.
And a lot of grocery delivery services are on Twitter, so you can get food, grub as you call it.
And there was a little girl that ate a poison berry once, and the parents tweeted a picture of that berry and found out the antidote. So food trucks don't do that.
Thank you very much for your call. We got someone else here. You're talking to Tommy and Will. What's better, Twitter or food trucks?
How is this even a category?
What do you mean, how's it even a category? What's better, Twitter or food trucks?
Food trucks, sir. Food trucks.
What? How is that even an answer? What is that? What kind of answer is that? Why are food trucks better than Twitter?
Did you know
They're
that someone tweeted Demi Moore about committing suicide, and she alerted the authorities and saved that person's life? Food truck never did that.
Now what's better? Now what's better, Twitter or food trucks?
A kimchi taco saved my life one time.
A kimchi taco saved your life? How did it save your life?
How, liar, how?
I think you're making that up.
I
don't
ate
even-
it and I realized how terrible Korean
How terrible
Food.
Korean tacos were?
is. I'm calling from.
I can't hear you.
Can't,
All right, so these have been pretty good so far, Tommy. We got 2 votes for food trucks over Twitter.
I
That's
know.
pretty interesting.
I love one guy
podcasting.
called up like, like, did he have to call in?
Yeah.
Why do you call in? And then like, this isn't even fucking right.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Well, while we're waiting for the next caller, what do you think's better, Twitter or food trucks? Oh, wait, we don't even have to do that. Here it comes. Twitter or food trucks? What's better? Hey, man. Hey, man.
Hey.
Hey, man. What's
What's
better?
up, Twitter food trucks?
Twitter or food trucks? What is better?
Oh, Twitter, 100%.
Okay, why?
100%.
Why is Twitter better? Why is Twitter better?
Do you expect me?
Yeah, see? That's what I
You
thought.
know, there's not a lot of food trucks near me, but Twitter's everywhere.
Oh, really? There's not a lot of food trucks near you.
Wait,
Now-
hold on, buddy. Where are you?
So you're telling me
There's one by Orlando, Florida.
you're in Orlando, Florida. Now let me ask you something about Orlando, Florida. Does Orlando, Florida have roads?
We have roads.
Fucking, let me tell you something.
Do they have roads?
Food. Food trucks are way better. Thanks for your call. All right.
Idiot.
No problem.
Twitter,
Whew, that guy was wrong.
yeah, Twitter or food trucks? What's better?
I'm tweeting Orlando, or tweeting, I mean.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can't hear this guy. He's too chicken to even answer.
I'm looking up Orlando food trucks right now.
Are you going to see if they exist?
Yep.
What's better, Twitter or food trucks? Hello?
Huh.
Ah, come on.
The nation's original traveling food truck event, the Orlando Food Truck Bazaar. 10 to 15 food trucks.
Really?
Yeah.
That's incredible. 10 to 15 food trucks in Orlando, Florida.
Yeah.
What's better, Twitter or food trucks?
Twitter is 1,000 times better because you can voice your stupid opinions no matter how dumb they are.
Okay, but can you eat those stupid opinions?
Oh. Can you?
That's a really good point.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to say. Could you?
I'm starving to death. My belly's bloated. I better express my opinion. Oh, I died.
I'm so hungry. Hey, at hunger, go away. Where's at food? Let me ask you something else about your precious opinions. Can you cover them in cheese curds and gravy and make a delicious treat like poutine out of them?
Sir, my baby is starving. Well, hold on. I'm going to tell everyone about it.
You're right.
Yeah.
You guys are right. You're right. You got me there.
Hey, man, no worries, man.
Can't get tacos on Twitter. Can't get tacos on Twitter.
What'd you say? Twitter's all right. Thanks for calling in, man. Oh, jeez. Twitter or food trucks? What's better? Hello? Oh, boy. Hello.
What?
Yeah, what? Twitter or food trucks? What's better? She's what? Like we called her?
Oh, food trucks. Food trucks.
Food trucks is better than Twitter. What the fuck are you talking about?
Whoa,
How is? Wait a minute. Why is food truck? What?
I'm a huge of the podcast.
Oh, that's great. That's very nice to hear. Thank you very much. But now I have a point of contention. You know that I appreciate that you listen to the podcast, and I love all my friends, and you are my friends that listen to the show. But wait, what did you say? What did you say is better, food trucks or Twitter? What did you say?
You said food trucks is better, right?
Food trucks.
What?
Yeah.
What about, remember the Haiti earthquake? Remember the
I live in
NBC
San
reporter
Francisco,
helped
so
convince the U.S. Air Force to allow a doctor
I have
without
like
borders?
a huge selection.
Oh, that is true.
That is kind of true. Oh, man.
Huge selection.
They do offer a huge selection. You're sort of starting to turn me around on this. We're gonna let you go, but thank you very much for listening, and thank you for your call.
She got me with that.
Yeah, she sure did. Twitter or food trucks? What's better? Twitter or food trucks?
Food trucks.
Food trucks? What do you mean? How could food trucks be better than Twitter?
Do you know that Twitter was
Because if you fuck up food on a food truck, the worst that'll happen to you is you'll get the shit. If you fuck up on Twitter, you'll have a horrible reputation that's on there forever.
That's a really good.
And food is so good. Food is really
pretty good from food trucks.
Wow.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can also issue an apology if you fuck up really bad on Twitter, and then people love apologies, and then you become kind of a media darling, and you're sort of you turn it around real hard. Like let's say you fucked up by going on Twitter and saying how hard you took a shit after eating at a bad burrito truck, right?
Yeah.
And then you apologize for it. People would be really stoked.
Or what if you're in line at a food truck and you get your food and you go like, "Hey, at Amy Schumer, that new movie's great. You're a genius."
There you go.
They're gonna like, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
Yeah, but you.
Oh, I cut her off. Hey, Twitter or food trucks? What's better?
Hey.
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 Hey. Hi. What's better, Twitter or food trucks?
Sorry, what? I think they're both overrated, honestly.
Hold on. Go on.
Yeah, Twitter, obviously.
Well, no. Okay. Good point. Yeah. Obviously, yeah. And food trucks, why? Why are food trucks overrated?
Well, okay. Well, I've only been there once. In my town, we have this stupid thing called Food Truck Wednesday downtown.
Sounds like a cool hook. Yeah.
What are you, just one of those shitty kids
Yeah,
at
and
anything you just hate? Don't be like
Yeah,
that.
I hate it.
Why do you hate it?
And there's lines all the time.
Okay, yeah, the lines are pretty shitty. There's no lines on Twitter.
If only there was a food truck for every
No,
person, just
you
for
could
them,
just-
so there would be
you
no
can just-
line ever. Oh, baby, you're born. Here's your food truck with the full staff.
You get a social security number and a food truck. Is that the America you want to live in? Provided you're calling from America?
No. No.
Are you
So
calling
you could
from
just get on Twitter anytime you want.
Yeah.
And that's obviously way better.
Okay, but no food comes out of Twitter. No, it's not better.
That is true.
But wait a minute. I thought you said they're both fucked out. I thought you said you don't care for either
Well,
of them.
no. Okay, no, I said they're both overrated.
Okay, that's
I still
true.
like Twitter, though.
All right.
Would you-
Okay, so Twitter's
Twitter's
better
good.
than food trucks?
Oh, obviously.
Sure, throw that obviously around.
Yeah.
I don't get the obviousness.
You know what? I think we really
Well,
pulled something
okay,
off
well-
here today. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You really, really helped
Thanks.
us out. Tommy, this was a really great topic.
Yeah.
We really
Thank you
did
so
it.
much.
Thank you so much for answering. Finally.
Thank you so much for asking.
Bye.
Hey, Tommy, you ready to do some podcasting?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, you stole my gimmick. That's gimmick infringement.
Sorry, dude.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin, the baddest SOB in the history of the WWF, and I use an F, Tommy, not the E. I don't know what they're calling it now, entertainment. I'm not a sports entertainer. I'm a professional wrestler, Tommy.
Thank you. I don't even know.
BMF, the Texas Rattlesnake, the Bionic Redneck, and I'm joined here by one learned Thomas Blacha.
Yeah, thanks.
Shit, thank you for hitting the download button on the Thursday episode of 10 Minute Podcast, the Unleashed episode.
Man, this is always scary being here with you.
Why are you scared, Tommy?
Well,
Shit.
yeah, you're intimidating.
Come on, Tommy. You're across the table from me. You're safe as fuck. I remember going up and down the road back in the day with Pillman. He used to not like to sit shotgun next to me.
Yeah.
I used to give him a chest chop out of nowhere. Anytime a disco song came on. That's another story for another day.
I was doing that to Sasso in Toronto. Just
giving him chops and shit.
Yeah, right in the lobby.
Yeah, y'all were working on something in Toronto.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of work, Tommy, and I don't want to get into an episode of Work or Shoot. You got a new cartoon that just aired last night. What do you call it? Animated series?
Yeah, animated series, Moonbeam City, created by Scott Gardner at Comedy Central.
Yeah,
Thanks
and
for bringing it up.
You're the showrunner.
Yeah.
Shit, you write that shit.
Yep.
What the fuck don't you do, Tommy? Do you draw the little characters?
That I don't do. A whole
Does
team
Rob
of people
Lowe draw the characters?
No, he doesn't.
Does Will Forte draw the characters?
No, he doesn't.
What about Elizabeth Banks?
No, she doesn't.
She does not draw the characters.
No, but she sure smells nice and is pretty.
Does she smell nice and she's pretty?
Yeah.
I like that. I tell you what.
Kate Mara, too. She's very pretty.
Very pretty lady. You know who else was a pretty lady? Was Medusa in WCW. Deuce. Deuce was always one of the boys. Deuce was. You could leave Deuce with a secret. She would have kept there. And shit, I had respect for her after she went to WCW, but she dropped that title in the garbage right on TV.
Yeah, love it.
But that was Eric Bischoff who wanted her to do that.
Yeah.
Shit, tell us about this cartoon, Tommy.
Well,
it's called Moonbeam City. It's on Comedy fucking Central.
Yes, it is.
Which is what they should
CFC.
Yeah, the
they should call it
CFC.
that.
They should brand it that way.
They should if they had any guts.
Yeah, if they had any fucking stones at all. I'll tell you what, who didn't have any fucking stones was fucking Sid Vicious one time. We crossed paths, but just for a little bit, Tommy, and I smacked him in his fucking head.
Oh, yeah?
What? I said I smacked him in his head.
Yeah, I heard you were wearing flip-flops. You didn't even give a shit.
No, I didn't give a shit. I was wearing my athletic flip-flops. You can walk a long time. If I'm over in the Broken Skull Ranch, shit, I'll walk the whole 4-mile driveway down there to pick up my fucking FedEx.
Oh, did you ever see that Sid Vicious hit a fucking softball, though?
No, can he hit a fucking softball or what?
Fuck yeah.
Shit.
That's his whole...
I think that's why that fight started with him and Arn Anderson, because Sid stole a couple Miller Lights and he fucking smacked him too. Sid was a big fucking boy. We fought. We went round and round, rolled for about a half hour.
Jesus.
Shit, that's another story for another day. Tell us about.
But I heard he stabbed Arn Anderson with scissors. Is that true?
I don't know about that, Tommy. I wasn't there. Now you got this new movie, Moonbeam.
TV show.
A new cartoon movie.
Yeah.
It's
Moonbeam
a show.
City. Yep.
All right. Shit, you got all sorts of cartoons out there. You got Batman, the original Batman.
Right.
You got The Simpsons, of course. Family Guy makes me laugh a lot.
Yeah.
South Park is a classic. You got the old Spider-Man. You got Dexter's Laboratory for the kids. Shit, Futurama. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Shit.
Yeah,
you got
big.
the Flintstones.
Oh,
fucking
huge.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Scooby-Doo. Fucking Jetsons.
Tom
What
and
else?
Jerry.
Remember Tom and Jerry? Shit, you got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Daria, the Critic, some of the more current ones. Did I say Spider-Man, Tommy? You got Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Fucking Jetsons.
Fucking DuckTales. Shit, you got Beavis and fucking
You got
Butthead.
fucking Roadrunner.
Shit, you got
that fucking
Tom,
Woody Woodpecker.
Woody Woodpecker, the fucking Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Shit.
Beep,
Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah, beep. Anyways, Moonbeam City. It's a retro future. You know what Nagel paintings are?
No, I do not.
You probably
what's
you know,
a Nagel painting?
Yeah, look, Google it. It's those old '80s pictures that people used to do cocaine off of. I'm sure you.
What are you talking about?
No,
I don't know anything
sure
about
the-
that. Shit, I
the
remember
Hulkster
when now
knows about
Nagel
it.
paint. Is that everything to do with Earl Nagel? He came in there a little while in ECW.
Oh no, it has nothing.
Earl Nagel was a good mechanic. Is that?
Yeah, I doubt he's related.
Earl the Hook Nagel.
Yeah, he
is
was
that the guy you're talking about? Did he do these drawings?
No.
Well, shit. What time does it come on the TV, Tommy? Because fuck, I get to sleep.
Comes on at Wednesday. It comes on right after New South Park's on Wednesday.
So what time is that?
10:30.
I'm asleep by then.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Really? You didn't stay up at all?
Nah, shit. If I get in, I'll tell you what. I like an IPA right after dinner. It kind of calms my stomach, Tommy. You know what I'm saying? And if I have 2 or 3 of those IPAs, shit, that's it. I'm fucking knocked out. Ding ding, and I'm done.
Why don't you put
that's
it?
the end of that. Count out.
Couple logs in the fireplace. Get there with Moolah, and watch the Moonbeam City. You can DVR it though. Watch it whenever you want.
So you got Rob Lowe in this fucking thing. You got the hilarious Will Forte and shit. You and what Scott? What's his
Scott
gimmick?
Gardner.
Scott Gardner. What's he? German gimmick? Or
Yeah,
what's his
German gimmick. Yeah.
So what's his deal? Now you guys write the show. Take us into the process, Tommy. I want to know how you make a cartoon.
Well, we write it, and then you make a thing called an animatic, which is where you record all the voices. You make like a radio play, and then you draw things, pictures to it, and then you kind of set it up, and then you set it loose to the animators, and you put in all the music and the voices, and edit it all together.
Shit, that sounds like a lot of work, Tommy. I remember when I was in the WWF, and they had Vince Russo and Ed Ferrara coming around. Now that would have been right before you came into the WWF. Right. And then I remember Tommy took their place, and you had the book, and you were working, of course, closely with Patterson, Shane McMahon, Vince McMahon, and you guys were working on the shit.
Brian Gewirtz came in.
Brian Gewirtz came in. I think he just recently leave?
He just left. He's working for The Rock.
Yeah, he's running he's doing The Rock's company now. Shit, The Rock's got TV shows right and fucking left.
Fuck.
But I remember when I was working during the fucking Attitude Era there, Tommy, we had Russo and Ferrara, and there was all sorts of shit that they would write. I'd go, we're not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go my own fucking way. Yep. And shit, if we hadn't have done that, there wouldn't have been no Stone Cold Austin 316. There wouldn't have been no Stone Cold Says So. All that shit flies off the fucking the handle.
Yeah, I think I heard a couple of those ahs on the phone and saw Russo's face fall. That's
probably shit. He'd probably shoot me a gimmick like the fucking ringmaster. Yeah. Shit, what a fucking gimmick. Well, I'll tell you what, I came in with my fucking boots that I was wearing as the Hollywood Blondes. Yeah. And then they're like, go ahead, you're going to be wearing them same boots. I was like, shit, I'm going to be wearing them boots as the ringmaster, which is a bullshit gimmick, but it's what Vince wanted. They had fucking Ted DiBiase doing all my fucking talking.
Yeah.
I mean,
bullshit.
Shit. I mean, Ted, I'm a good hand in the ring. I'm not going to take it away from Ted to be a talker. Fucking $1 Million Man's one of my favorite gimmicks, but goddamn.
Yeah, no, it was obvious that you were right in the long run, period.
So take us inside the process, Tommy. I want to know how you make a cartoon.
Well,
what? I said I wanted to know how you make a cartoon.
Well,
what? See what I did there, Tommy?
Yeah, I did.
I led you down the primrose path, just like I walked down the path of my fucking driveway at the Broken Skull Ranch in my athletic flip-flops.
What?
You all
right? You all right? What? What?
I got a little frog cut in my throat. Shit, that'd be a good cartoon. Remember that little frog used to sing and dance with the Warner Brothers shit?
What, Jiminy Cricket?
No, it was this fucking frog used to sing opera and shit.
Everybody do the Michigan rag.
Everybody do the
yeah. Oh, the one that got put in the building, and then in the future. Yeah, the Michigan rag. Yeah.
I gave myself the hiccups.
You all right? Yeah, that was a Bugs Bunny.
What's your favorite part of doing a cartoon, Tommy?
Oh, probably when it's finished and when it's on TV. But
yeah, so that would have been last night this fucking show premiered.
Yep.
How'd it do?
Oh, I think it's got the best ratings of any debut of any cartoon on Comedy Central.
Well, shit, congratulations. It's like you fucking...
How about I just lied?
Oh, you lied? Shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I thought you would have come out the fucking box winning your WCW World Championship first time out of in the ring like the Giant, Paul White. Remember that gimmick?
Yeah, I do.
Shit, he beat Hulk Hogan fucking right away.
Yeah.
Was that something or what?
That drove that monster truck?
Who drove the monster truck? I did.
No, the Giant did.
No, shit, I drove the fucking monster truck. I'll tell you something. If you got 4 wheels, a seat, and a steering wheel, I learned to drive that motherfucker. Drove a cement truck, drove a fucking beer truck right into the fucking stadium there, hosed down Vince McMahon, Shane McMahon, Patterson and Briscoe.
Yep.
Shit, I don't even know who the fuck else was in the corporation at that point.
Dropped the thing on the bus gimmick?
Yeah, dropped the fucking bus gimmick, blew that shit up. Filled fucking Vince McMahon's
I pitched
thing
you
full of fucking wet cement.
Yeah,
I drove the fucking Zamboni.
You know, I pitched you blowing up the casino they never had in Vegas, the
Shit,
Debbie
you
Reynolds
wanted me
casino.
to blow up a fucking casino?
Yeah.
Shit, well, how come we didn't do that shit? That would have been good business.
Logistic problem.
Yeah, logistic problems. Well, shit, Tommy, I'm so fucking happy you got
Thanks,
what is it?
Moonbeam City.
Warm Bean City?
Moonbeam City.
Moonbeam City on Comedy fucking Central.
Hello and fuck. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the. Hello and welcome to. Okay. Hello and welcome to Pete Central. I broke my chair, babe. Oh, I just started doing my podcast and I'm gonna be fine.
Have you seen my probiotic sauerkraut?
I don't like sauerkraut, and I don't. What? Fine. No, I know what you're saying. I don't have your sauerkraut. I'm not allowed to eat after 8 o'clock.
You alright?
I'm fine. Just get another chair.
I'm getting another chair.
Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. I have really hurt my leg. I got that, what is it, funny bone they call it, right in the Charlie horse. Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one wrestling podcast for all news, views, opinions, and beyond across all wrestling federations, pay-per-view, dirt sheets, opinions, and beyond. I'm your host, Pete Sechelowski. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, I don't know how she eats this shit.
Hey!
Yeah, man.
I smell sauerkraut. Did it break?
Well, then maybe you found the sauerkraut. I don't have... Today's topic is a fun topic indeed, and one that I've been waiting to tackle here on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. It is the top 3 submission finishing holds. Submission wrestling is a key factor in wrestling across all federations, and since the beginning, wrestlers like George Hackenschmidt and Frank Gotch would exhibit their skills for shoot wrestling or submission wrestling. Number 3 is the ankle lock, made popular by Ken Shamrock in the Attitude Era, and then Kurt Angle, who brought it over to TNA, Total Nonstop Action Wrestling, from the WWF, now WWE, and more recently Jack Swagger, the real American. The Americans. Number 2 is the Nature Boy Ric Flair's figure 4 leg lock. The Ric Flair kiss stealing, wheeling, dealing, stealing, limousine riding, jet riding, kiss dealing son of a gun. The Nature Boy's figure 4 leg lock put many a foe to rest. And number 1 is the Mandible Claw, made popular by Mankind as an iteration of his many characters of Mick Foley, including Cactus Jack, Mankind, Dude Love, and beyond. Let's go to the phones here on Pete Sechelowski's WrestlePlace. It's time to get your opinions in and let us know about the top 3 best submission holds. Caller, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Love your show.
Oh, thank you, Jerry. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, boy, I've never been so disappointed. Mandible Claw, number 1. Come on.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're talking about the best submission holds, and clearly the Mandible Claw was a very original hold, something that Mick Foley created for his Mankind character.
Well, actually, there's a wrestler named Sam Shepard who created it, where he got it from the Mandible Claw. Well,
I don't know about that.
Look it up.
I don't know about that.
Anyways, I think that's more.
Well,
to
okay.
me, I think that's one of the worst. You you're talking about Gotch and Hackenschmidt.
Well,
what about the,
Well, yeah, but you got to remember that the mandible claw is a pressure point submission, which makes it different than other holds, which were either sleeper type holds or holds where joints were
again, you're
stressed.
just talking about the best submission hold. You're not talking about the best pressure points.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your call. Thank you very much for your call. Okay, let's go to the Twitter question of the day here. This is from Jerry Wozniak, Blackjacks Forever. Jerry Wozniak says, "Hey Pete, looking forward to your submission show. There better not be any bullshit on there, like the mandible claw." Okay, well, all right. Let's go back to the phones on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. And go ahead, caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, this is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey, Jerry. How you doing?
Talking about this list, figure 4 leg lock. Did you know? And Ric Flair's in particular never won a match. Did you know that? Never won a match.
He's a 16-time world champion.
Yeah, but he never won a match with his figure 4 leg lock.
Well, I don't
What
know
do you
about
say to
that. No, I think he probably put away many a foe. Magnum TA, Harley Race, Dusty Rhodes,
But you're just saying
Tully
names.
Blanchard.
Never won a match.
Never won. Sting, Nikita Koloff. These are all wrestlers.
Yeah, I know. But he never. I'm telling you. Well, look. What about the crossface?
Thank you very much for your call.
Jeez.
Okay. I don't know where your sauerkraut is, babe. Look, the doctor said I can't eat after 8 o'clock. I don't have your sauerkraut.
You doing your podcast still?
Let's go back to the phones. Okay, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. We're talking about the best submission holds of all wrestling. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, this is Jerry Wozniak, and I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey,
and
Jerry.
Hi, love your show. I'd like to make
Thanks
a pitch
for
for
listening.
the step over toe hold, or the
Is that the Texas Cloverleaf
no
hold?
the Texas Cloverleaf. I think should replace
Well, the thing about the step over toe hold, although it was utilized maybe more in the 1960s and 70s, you didn't see a whole lot of wrestlers using the step over toe hold in the 80s and 90s. The most popular eras.
William Regal used it.
Well, yeah, but
Hey, we're talking about,
but there wasn't a finisher though. That wasn't a finisher.
Wasn't a finisher. What are you talking about?
It wasn't a finisher for William Regal. I believe William Regal's finisher was
really?
I believe it was a flying lariat. I could be wrong.
What about Ed Santel? What he put on Hackenschmidt in 1911? That was a finisher, and that's what he taught to Lou Thez.
Okay,
and
well,
that's what And
all right. Well, it's important to
John
remember.
Cena's using it right now. He just.
It's important to remember that this is my top 3 of the best submission holds that. Thank you very much.
Well, what about
for your call? Okay. I don't even know. Babe? Hey, babe. Yeah. I'm just curious. What's in sauerkraut? How do they make it?
It's cabbage and fermented it with them probiotics.
What do you mean they ferment it? Like beer?
I put in a bear on the ground. It's cabbage.
All right, let's go back to the phones. Oh, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where you calling from? And we can't wait to have your opinion. I'm sorry.
Hi,
go ahead.
this is
Hello.
Jerry.
Go ahead.
Hi, this is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey,
Love the
Jerry.
show, but I gotta say this is probably your worst list. Worst top 3.
Well,
you might as well.
I don't know about that.
What about the sleeper hold?
Well, a sleeper hold is
classic.
Yeah, but as you'll probably agree, Jerry, sleeper hold is not a hold that would have been used by many wrestlers in particular. A lot of wrestlers used that hold. A lot of wrestlers called it different things. Of course, there was Rowdy Roddy Piper, the great Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Hold.
No, he called the Goodnight Irene, I believe.
Different name
there's a lot of different iterations of the hold. But one thing to remember with the hold, it was not necessarily a submission hold. It was more a hold it was more a hold that people would use.
It's probably the first submission hold invented by Strangler
Well, wrestlers mostly the referees had to figure out if the wrestlers were out cold, and it wasn't so much a tap
Oh,
situation. They couldn't really tap out.
Also, out cold is it? What are you talking? What are you talking about? Hello? Tap out situation. Hello?
broke my fucking chair!
I was saying the baseline of what this bit should be is that it's always a vehicle for Will.
Oh, I hate it already.
Fuck you. It's always a vehicle for Will.
Yeah.
But then Will has to give a couple of variables around that, and we create a show based on those components.
I don't want to use the word component or variable, but I'm on board.
Some podcasts are
Come on, Tommy.
That's why you're a fucking asshole.
That's not how it goes, dude.
Underpants.
No, there's no underpants in the song. Welcome to the 10 Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. You go to 10minutepodcast.com. You hit the Amazon banner. You get your shit for the same price. We get a little kickback. Just wait to say appreciate you. Hey, tell everybody about the show. Do all things, do all stuff online. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso, and today I'm being joined by...
I'm Chad Kultgen.
Don't you have like a podcast nickname, bro?
No.
And?
How about Chad No Nickname Kultgen?
That's a good one.
That's good.
I always told myself if I was a mixed martial artist, my walkout nickname would be No God.
Chad No God Kultgen. Yeah. And right over there we have
Tommy No God Blacha.
No, wait a minute.
That's great.
Just jack
it's
his
spreading
name like
very quickly. I like that. I won't be happy until every MMA fighter uses that as their nickname.
And then there's diminishing returns.
Chad's been on the show before. We did that Life Beginners bit. That was a lot of fun. And then we did another one where we came up with a TV show. You see, Chad and I have written shit together. We've done, we've written pilot stuff and this and that. Chad's a very accomplished writer. Books, movies, television shows. You can go check him out and Google the fuck out of him and read his books and all this stuff. And, of course, Tommy Blacha, if you're a fan of the podcast, you're listening and you love it, but you may forget that Tommy's a genius writer. Well, you are too, Chad.
That doesn't feel so much like it.
Late Night with Conan O'Brien, the Ali G Show. Right now you've got...
Moonbeam City is a cartoon. Watch it.
Yeah, it's on Comedy Central. Watch Moonbeam City.
It's fantastic. I highly recommend it.
Thank you, Chad. I appreciate that.
The brilliant Chad Kultgen said to the genius Tommy Blacha. See how I bought that?
Incredible.
And you also the Metalocalypse and all this shit.
Oh, this
blah,
shit.
Blah, blah.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff.
Chad, you wrote the Average American Male.
Yep.
And then The
which
Lie.
Is
then Men, Women, and Children, which Jason Reitman turned into a movie.
That's right.
All right. See, so don't be so hard on yourself.
I'm not. You were the one who was.
I like that Average American Male. It's incredible.
What was that?
I like that book.
Yeah, it was a great book.
Yeah.
It was fucking fantastic. Okay, so here's the bit. We're going to come up
let's
with another...
all take a shower together, guys.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for listening. Bye.
I take baths.
Chad does take baths. How many a day now?
It depends on the day, but 3 minimum.
Yeah,
I mean,
minimum of 3.
Just to be clean.
Chad's a super weirdo, everybody.
To be clean, I sit in filth soup. Anyways, let's go.
So here's the thing. We're going to come up with a TV show for me. It's going to be a vehicle for me. That's what we did last time Chad was here. We're going to come up with another one. I got 2 of my good buddies here, my co-conspirators, my cohorts. These are the comedy and drama voices that I trust. And I'm just going to give you a couple, what did you say, variables, components, and elements?
Yep.
So here's what I'm thinking. It's a 1-hour drama. Okay, starring me.
Mm-hmm.
I play a disgraced cop.
What network?
I want to say...
Really? Do we go that way? What network?
No, we don't. No.
Well, for the fuck of it, I'll say FX or Showtime.
Disgraced cop, FX, 1-hour drama.
Now, here's the thing. He's involved in something gnarly. Okay, maybe he shot someone when he shouldn't have.
A black kid.
Okay, I mean, I guess if you want to stay topical, yeah. I mean, we got to hit that head on, right?
Okay, so, convicted of murder. The whole country rejoices.
Yeah, and then now he's out.
You get killed maybe episode 2.
Okay, so then we can't have it follow the news so closely. But let's just say he's disgraced.
I don't know that follows the news so closely.
That's a good point.
Disgraced cop.
So he's a disgraced cop, and here's the thing: he loses his badge. He's never allowed to work as a cop again. So we'll get into what got him there. But here's what I think where he ends up.
How about
he becomes a social worker.
Okay. So you want it to be a real show with some kind of heart in it where you're like helping people.
I think that what we should do here with our time, with the 6 minutes that we have left, is to really come up with a show.
Okay. What if he is responsible for some kind of big disaster that really harms whatever community he used to be a cop in?
Okay.
And now he's responsible as a social worker to help the people that he damaged in that disaster.
I like it.
What's the disaster?
Toilet overflow or something. I'm not sure
Massive
what the disaster
toilet
would
overflow.
be, but maybe he was responsible for... A cop is strange. It would be easier. I'm already changing the variable.
All right, that's fine.
It would be easier if he was like some kind of city official who gave some kind of bad deal to a big petrochemical company or something, and there's a big oil spill, and now he's got to...
So he's a city councilman.
Sure.
And he's a disgraced city councilman, and he maybe even does some jail time for what he did.
But now he's back.
Now he's back, and he has to work as a social worker.
He doesn't have to. He wants to.
That's right. He wants to.
But I think also...
It's a redemption story. It's a redemption tale.
Yeah. But I also feel like this could be part of his jail sentence. That it's like a community service thing.
Is that they forced the disgraced city councilman to go back to that city and deal with people?
Well, where the fuck else is he going to go? Some other city?
Well, no, but there's a reason that he comes back to the city.
Some weird judge.
I think it's an estranged wife. He needs to repair the relationship with his
Chad,
wife.
you were the showrunner on Bad Judge.
No, I wasn't the showrunner. I created that show.
You created that show. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Not
I
on
think
the air
it's...
anymore.
No, that's right. It got canceled. Thank you. Anyway,
maybe
bye.
You should go back.
Sorry to take you off track there.
You should be a social worker for people that watched Bad Judge.
All right, guys, look.
Jesus.
It's my fault we're digressing, but we're digressing. So it's a disgraced city councilman.
No, I mean, I don't think he should be, the judge shouldn't make him do it.
No,
he should want to.
I think I like the idea that he has fractured his family, who still lives in that town. He went to jail for like a year and a half, and now he's back. And the wife is like, I'm not having any of this shit. The kids are like, fuck you, Dad. Kids beat us up in school. He has to repair that relationship, stay in that town, and decides the best way to do it is to show the whole city that he fucked up. He knows.
You know what? What if he's like I read when the Challenger blew up, there was a pretty fascinating thing. There was this one NASA executive, and it was so high pressure, and these guys would make so many decisions, and they had to be on schedule, and it just fucked everything up. So when the Morton Thiokol, the rings that made it blew up, everyone was telling this guy this is fucked up. There was this one engineer was saying it's gonna blow up. He was saying, and there was no one else he could tell, because the system was like, no, we're high pressure. And there's this one executive was on the fast track, this is my career. I gotta go. I'm in NASA, and fuck it. No, we got to meet these schedules, because at the time it was getting bad press. There was no it was just the space shuttle's got to hit these deadlines. And then when that one blew up, there was this one executive who was like, suddenly career over. He was on this fast track, and then he just went and he ran a bird sanctuary somewhere. But it was
no. This is good. If our guy was a scapegoat,
right,
for some bigger thing. So now not only,
or he's just part of this thing that was not necessarily a scapegoat, because you could feel for this guy.
Well, sure,
because the pressure of the Challenger going.
Guys, what's my fucking TV show?
We're getting it. We're getting at it.
What do you mean we're getting at it?
It's not about space.
He's taking us off into the fucking space shuttle.
That's good.
One of the worst fucking tragedies in history.
Now, you know why we're writers and you're not, because we're let's figure it out. Yeah, this is good.
But Will just wants to do
what about me? What about my show?
Yeah, I'm a writer too. Here's how I do it. What the fuck kind of idea is that?
No, I think
but you know
that's
what I'm
really
saying.
Good. Yes, I think that he was part of some bigger system, and he got fucking caught up in it, and that is why the mistake happened that caused the big disaster.
He's
it's
part
not
guilty,
really
part
his fault.
Scapegoat.
Yeah,
scapegoat.
Scapegoat. But I think there are guys above him who know that he has some shit on them too. So we weave that in. Not only is he repairing the community's relationship with his family, there's some motherfuckers he needs to get revenge on.
Yes.
Oh, I love it. So he's a city councilman, so let's call it, and he's back. But
he's a corporate. You think he should be a corporate guy? I don't know. City
corporate guy?
Oh,
no. I think he should be city politics of
city
whatever
politics,
the city is,
but he's been
and
framed?
they cut a deal with the big corporation, and that's how all this fucking shit with coal ash and oil tankers blowing up in these small towns, killing 300 people, and then the company just comes in and settles with all the families.
True,
because it's cheaper than refurbishing.
I
all
will
this shit.
say this: almost in most these tragic situations, there's really. The bad guys that come out of it are the BP CEO or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be a lot of I don't see all these oil spills and things. I don't really see politicians as being the bad guys.
They are.
They are, but you don't see them as the focal.
Having said that, we're back to square one. So what's my fucking show?
You're a fucking evil corporate executive who fucking got cut up. And now you got a heart and you got to fix it.
It's called the CEO.
Yeah.
Okay. And can the O be heart-shaped?
Yep.
So what do you think this guy looks like?
What does it matter what he looks like? It looks like me.
Well, we're thinking of actors. Who should we?
No.
It's not a vehicle for you.
No. This is a vehicle for me.
I don't think
the
this
CEO.
Show is,
I'm the CEO. I know I'm not CEO-ish.
You're the oil worker whose head gets smashed in the first episode.
You can be in a picture frame of one of the families that he has to like help with their dead dad.
You're doing that chain thing, and then there's this rumbling, and you like look, and then just like look out.
Yeah.
Okay. But so there's flashbacks to me though, right?
No,
just
What
that
do you
death
mean,
one.
no?
Just that. I think
I
every
wanna be in
episode
it.
starts with like.
Good to have you here. Wait, Chad, good to have you here.
Thank you.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last.
Don't whistle during the song, Tommy.
Don't whistle during the
Song
song.
is really what I said. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon, you know all that stuff. My name is Will Sasso. I also have nicknames sometimes. Right over here is, what's your name, sir?
Chad, no God, Kultgen.
I'm Tommy. Is there a God, Blacha?
All right. So my good pals Chad and Tommy are here. Tommy and I have had Chad with us before. Last time you were around, Chad, we came up with a TV show.
Hit TV show.
Yeah.
Be on TV next fall.
Yeah. So that was
a little
cool.
too good for TV.
Yeah, a little too good for TV. And Chad and Tommy are both writer-producer types. They create shows. They run those shows. They do all that sort of stuff. Chad's got a lot of great books out. You can go check them out and read them. And these are two of my best pals. You know, when we get together, all sorts of interesting conversations happen. And I figure, hey.
That's right, brother.
Yeah, brother. You got all sorts of different conversations, dude. It doesn't matter if they're talking about pitching a TV show, brother, or sometimes, dude, they're talking about what's happening, brother. What's happening socially, dude. Like we're going to talk about now, brother. We're going to Chad Kultgen. For some reason, dude, I'm Hulk Hogan. I'm Hulk Hogan, brother. Chad Kultgen's going to break down what's happening in the city of Los Angeles, dude.
Yeah, the
Chad,
future.
Yeah, brother, the future. Chad, you were saying before we started recording, I said, fuck it, let's record this. You said that you know exactly what's going to happen to the city of Los Angeles.
At least in some respect. There are certain scientific facts that are undeniable about
Well, I think the listeners of 10 Minute Podcast would love to hear what your theories are.
If you live in Los Angeles or any coastal city, you're fucked in 100 years. You will be dead, or you need to learn how to swim underwater. Because
Well, nobody alive now is going to be alive in 100 years. So,
problem solved, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's wrong. We could
Global
clear that up real
warming,
quick.
brother.
Well, yeah, but medical technology is going to extend the average lifespan to well over 100 years. So there will be people who are alive now that will live.
But
100
that
years
could
from
be
now.
refuted.
Please do it.
Society falls
Wrong.
apart.
Wow.
So
See how Chad
anyway.
no God Kultgen
Yeah.
shut you down?
The best thing about humans is they can't predict their own
He
future
brought
very
that.
well.
He brought that argument right down like a leg,
Right.
brother. Yeah, dude.
Barring human extinction prior to the events of the...
Barring, well...
What do you want me to fucking...
All right, so Chad, tell us, what's going to happen to
Don't
Los
claim
Angeles?
certitude.
Sea levels are rising, and within 100 years, it supposedly is going to displace 300 million people worldwide. Worldwide. Worldwide.
Yeah.
Sea
My
levels.
scientists know how to pronounce
Global
why.
warming is running worldwide, brother.
One mispronunciation
World-
can
wild
invalidate
world,
everything you say. We know that in
Yeah.
America. But worldwide, the sea levels are supposed to rise enough to displace 300 million people all around the globe. They'll have to move further inland. Places like Bangladesh are already kind of seeing this happen.
Okay.
And it's,
Boring. What's going to happen to LA, dude?
Underwater, motherfucker.
How much of it? I mean, Los Feliz here where I live is way up on the
Only
fucking
Los
hill.
Feliz. That'll be the only place
That'll be
underwater.
the only
so
But I don't
you'll
think
be
it's going to
fucked.
be a problem with the population because there's going to be a pandemic disease before that. To
That's
wipe out.
possible.
See?
All right, now hold on a second,
but
Tommy.
we-
Chad said he had all sorts of fucked up shit that's going to happen in Los
I'm
Angeles.
agreeing with Chad.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
well, certainly global warming, sea level rise, all that shit is bad. There's going to be, if the inequality between rich and poor keeps going, you're going to see, obviously, mass unemployment once automation really takes hold. And you see things like Uber drivers, fast food employees, really any server industry job, all those will be replaced by some kind of automated robot type thing.
Yeah, brother. Like when WCW
possibly.
had
You gotta say
RoboCop,
possibly.
brother. Remember when they had that RoboCop
Yeah.
gimmick, brother?
Yeah. So that'll be bad for everybody. But the good
Potentially.
news is, I think technology is moving fast enough that we'll merge with machines in that time and probably all be uploaded into some kind of digital utopia.
I don't know about that, but I'll tell you
Well,
this.
you got two choices. It's that or extinction.
So I'm 40 years old, right? I'm a big
Mm-hmm.
guy. I do all sorts of stuff that people may not, think someone
In the digital
my
world,
size and
size won't matter.
stature, a big dude at 6'3", this and that. I'll go hiking up the hills. I'll do some yoga. That's weird. What sort of medical advancements are going to allow me to live well past 100 years old to see some of these problems
If
that
you
you're
can
talking about?
upload your consciousness, well, first of all, all, anyone who's existing now is already kind of immortal because you're tweeting, you're on Instagram, you're putting stuff out on social media. So the data that you're generating is being uploaded into this kind of data cloud that we're all a part of.
What about the shits I take? Same thing, right?
As long as you take pictures of them and post them on something.
No, the
yeah.
shits
Does your shit have a Twitter?
No, my shit goes into the earth. Same kind of thing, same data. You can follow that data.
No, because that data degrades. It decomposes in the earth. I'm talking about things that you say that are kind of indicative of how you think.
Yeah, but we don't know that's not going to
Pictures of
degrade
you-
or fall apart.
We don't. You're right. But it's very likely that it
And
won't.
also, there's things about our shit that we don't know how much we can track.
Ergo,
We don't
Tommy,
know
you're
when-
saying that social media is shit? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's effluvia is what it is.
All right.
I don't think so, dude. I think
so,
that
Chad, are
it's,
you saying that what I say and what I share, and even something like the 10-minute podcast, and that we've done over 300 episodes at this point, what I'm saying could be, you're saying that could be, curated and uploaded and turned into a being?
Kind of, yeah. There's a scientist right now named Martine Rothblatt, and she has created an algorithm.
She created Sirius.
Yeah, created Sirius satellite radio, cured a rare form of lung cancer. And her current project is she has written this algorithm that can take all of her wife's social media outpourings on all the various formats and combine those into a likeness of her wife's brain. And then that computer sits in a strange little robotic bus that kind of approximates what she looks like, and it can speak and kind of answer back in a way that is at least similar to her wife.
Robotic bust, dude. Like the Shockmaster, brother. He had that Stormtrooper bust on there, dude. But then when he came through and bust through the wall, brother, he didn't know that there was a 2x4 there, brother. So he fell ass over a tea kettle tugboat, dude.
Yeah, and Ole Anderson was cracking
brother.
up.
And Ole Anderson was cracking up backstage, brother. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Your robot will be able to do that exact routine, probably better than you.
I'll tell you what, I would love nothing more than if I fuck off, in the next few years and I'm not on this planet anymore, that my robotic bust that replaced me is just me doing a Hulk Hogan impersonation the entire time.
But it'll go even beyond that, because once you can create kind of a digital version of you that's at least very closely approximated, like the thing Martine Rothblatt is doing, if you kind of think of it as the wheel, eventually there will be a Ferrari, you know? Or you hope, unless we all kill ourselves, obviously. But it will be able to.
I know Chad, no God, Kultgen wants that to happen.
No, I want to live forever.
All right.
But I'm saying this identity, this version of you, could live on the internet.
How's that
while you're
ice, Tommy?
asleep.
Is it tasty?
Good.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
This version of you could live in the fucking internet while you're asleep and do shit for you. Handle your bills, do whatever. Any piece of you that takes place online, that version of you can handle.
Ah, that's cool. Because sometimes, dude, I don't want to upload a picture to Instagram. It'd be really cool to have my Hulk Hogan robot do it.
I took a picture of a sunset, brother. Look at all these beautiful colors. Well, let me tell you something, dude. There's 2 colors in that sunset that all my Hulkamaniacs love, brother.
Red and yellow?
And that's red and yellow, brother. That's right, Tommy. That's right, Tommy Blacha. I got the red and the yellow, dude. That's why people like sunset pictures, brother.
That's because my uploaded consciousness knew that Hulk
brother.
Hogan liked red and yellow.
Yeah, brother. Now, I got a question for you, Chad Kultgen. Would my uploaded conscious be Hulk Hogan, or would my uploaded conscious be Terry Bollea, brother? Is there an echo in here? Tommy Blacha, dude. Maybe Tommy's my uploaded robot conscious, brother.
It's possible.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, brother. No.
Now you're getting to like simulation theory and shit like that.
Simulation theory, brother. Simulation theory is running wild, dude. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're talking about AI, brother. It doesn't matter if we're talking about the computers waging war against us, just like the NWO did against the rest of the WCW, brother. We're talking about that simulation theory, brother. Yeah, dude. Chad Kultgen's a deep dude, brother.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm voting for social revolt and disease.
Yeah, brother.
That's cool.
Social revolt and disease, dude. What you gonna do
win every
when
time,
pestilence runs wild on you,
Sure,
dude?
you got your computer, your consciousness, but then like in Siberia, brother, when that meteor came in and then the sky exploded and then
brother.
the disease took over,
disease
and then he's
took
just
over, brother.
Chad's just rambling with these dirty
Jesus.
pants about possibilities, and then a guy hits him in the head with a rock, and he's dead.
So, Chad, that's what's going to happen in L.A.?
Yep.
One of those three things.
Yeah, exactly. One of those will very likely happen.
With the 30 seconds that are left, please paint a picture for Los Angelinos and all listeners alike about what's going to happen to our beloved city, because I've got my own theories. I'll talk about it later. What's going to happen?
It's going to be underwater, but before that, it's going to be kind of like what Tommy said, I think, filled with disease and pestilence. It could be Mad Max style. Definitely won't be around in the next 200 years, I don't think.
The Mad Max thing would be pretty cool, though. That was a pretty cool
What
movie.
if they move the city?
Hey, that's a good idea. We'll just move the city somewhere else, like to Scottsdale.
You never know. Maybe they'll start building fake islands like they do in Dubai or China.
Hey, this is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Fuck. Alright, welcome to Pete Sechelowski. Shit. God damn it, how long is this fucking song? I'm Stone Cold. Fucking goddamn it. My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin, sitting in for Pete Sechelowski. You're listening to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. And thanks for hitting the download button on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one wrestling podcast for all fucking news, views, opinions, motherfucking dirt sheets across fucking the fucking pay-per-views or whatever that fat tub of garbage Pete Sechelowski says, fucking across all federations and beyond. Thanks for hitting the download button. I'm sitting in for Pete Sechelowski, who's taking one too many spills off of these motherfucking computer chairs he's got down here in his fucking basement that fucking reeks of fucking cat shit, by the way. And we're going to get through this show here. It's top 3 fucking ring entrances across all the federations and that. What? I'm
gonna get to the story.
What? I'm sorry, everybody. It's Pete Sechelowski's girlfriend up there. What do you want, doll? What was that? Go ahead.
You want any more of those fennel crisps?
No, I don't want your fucking fennel crisps. That's the shit that fucking got the fucking Pete in trouble. He's always fucking snacking on shit down here. Not to fucking sell him out. That's a shoot. This motherfucker never stops eating. Shit, all right. We got top 3 fucking ring entrances. Let's get right into the fucking list. Number 3 is The Brood. Fucking Dave, what was his gimmick? Gangrel there. Shit, he came up there with Edge and Christian through that fire. Quite like that fucking gimmick. It was always a lot of fun back there. You know, Edge and Christian, fucking Adam and Jay used to get a kick out of going up and down the road with those boys. Got a lot of stories there. Number 2 is myself. Oh, hell yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin. The baddest SOB in the history of the WWF. I say F, not E. With a fucking glass shatters, you know it's about to be a bad situation for whoever's in the fucking ring when I come down to fucking glass shatters. That's number 2. Number 1, shit, we got the fucking Undertaker. Motherfucking the Phenom coming down there. The fucking lights come down. That fucking gong, you know it's business. Well, shit, we got a great fucking list here. Let's open it up to the phones. Hello. You're listening to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. My name is Steve Austin, sitting in for Pete Sechelowski. Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, this is Harley Race calling from St. Louis, Missouri.
Ah, shit, how you doing there, Harley? How you been? It's fucking Steve. How are you?
Yeah, love the show.
Oh, thank you very much.
I gotta tell you, though, this list is not up to par.
All right, now hold on a second. For those of y'all who don't know Harley Race, shit, how many times you hold that world title? Something like 3 or 4 fucking times. Harley Race.
Many times.
Finally lost the NWA strap to the Nature Boy Ric Flair fucking Starcade.
Whose entrance should be at least in the top 3.
All right, now hold on a second there, Harley. Shit, you come from a different time, and we're talking about Harley Race. Even when you came through the WWF, you had that fucking King fucking gimmick, and that was a fucking, I mean, you even had the fucking scepter and the music going. But shit, it's a pretty good list. I think you got to give it to me there. All right, thank you very much for your call. Shit, we got a few fucking wrestlers here that I thought almost made the fucking list. Almost made it for a shoot, and that was Ultimate Warrior. That music hits, he comes flying in the ring. Fucking Gold Dust, that was fucking something else. Bray Wyatt right now, WWE. Fucking Fabulous Freebirds, fucking Sandman, goddamn New Day, fucking Goldberg with the fucking security detail. You can't fucking forget Hulk Hogan, Hulkamania running wild. Shit, I also like JBL's fucking gimmick, coming out there with the fucking car, the fucking bullhorns. And you can't forget the Macho Man coming out, popping Circumstance. That was a good one, too. Shit, there was all sorts of fucking wrestlers on my list. But shit, here at Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, there's only 1, 2, 3 on the list. What? What the fuck is it?
I'm missing my fennel crisp.
I don't have your fennel crisps, you fat bitch!
Don't tell me that. I'll call Dave.
Dave who? What are you going to call fucking Gangrel? What are you talking about?
Dave Heath, Dave Sechelowski.
Oh, not Dave Heath, Dave Sechelowski. That is fucking fat ass brother. That's why you're all fucking fat with them fucking snacks. Oh, fuck's sake. These are fucking... Oh, shit. These are fucking terrible. I'll wash it down with some Mountain Dew. Oh. Shit, what's that? The fuck is fennel? It's a fucking nut or a fruit or something? Shit. All right, shit, let's keep it going here. I'm fucking Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. We get some more Dew. Time for listener tweets. This one's from @KingHRace Blackjacks Forever. Says Luthez has the best ring entrance next to Nature Boy Ric Flair. All right, shit, that's probably Harley fucking writing in with the tweets. I didn't know that Harley Race was on Twitter. Let's go back to the phones. Hey, you're listening to Pete Sechelowski's WrestlePlace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, this is Harley Race calling from
Shoot, how you
St.
doing there,
Louis.
Harley?
Very good, very good.
St.
Calling
Louis,
from
Missouri, yeah.
St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, all right.
Love the show. I think that Luthez is probably number 2 next to Ric Flair.
Well, shit, I just read your fucking tweet, Harley. Come on now. We're talking about the modern era, Harley. Back then, all they did was run to the fucking ring, walk to the fucking ring, go in there.
Let me tell you something. You never saw a ring entrance until you saw Haystacks Calhoun. He used to take his time. Those overalls and
Shit, he had to take his fucking time. The fat motherfucker was like 600 fucking pounds, Harley.
Yeah, well, you get in the ring with him, and that 600 pound make you tired in a hurry.
Look,
Never mind, that was a ring entrance.
Look, I'll tell you what, this is for a shoot. Number 4 on my list was the Fabulous Freebirds, and they introduced that whole rock and wrestling thing long before fucking Hulk Hogan. Bad Street USA. That was a fucking good-ass song. And I'll tell you another fucking thing. Hogan had the fucking song, but when Bam Bam Terry Gordy used to come in there, you knew it was about to be this.
Fuck! I always liked Playboy Buddy Rogers. He didn't need... Are you alright?
I fell off the fucking chair.
Oh,
God damn it, that's for a fucking shoot. Mess my fucking back up.
It's one of that fat-ass Sechelowski chairs.
Well, now I'm not going to be able to come back fucking WrestleMania 32, fucking AT&T Stadium in fucking Dallas, Texas. There's fucking all sorts of noise about, whether Stone Cold will be coming back or not.
You know who had the first ring entrance with music was Gorgeous George. He had pomp and circumstances before that Macho Man
Shit,
ever...
I'll tell you what, when I'm doing my fucking podcast, I'm in my fucking office in my house in Los Angeles at Marina Del Rey. I got my fucking dogs, Hershey the Wonder Dog, I got Moolah, and well, what the fuck is it? Yeah, my fucking chair broke. I got another one of these fat, ass-stained shit chairs down here, and I'm fucking sitting on that. What's it to you, you tub of shit?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm alright, babe. Thank you very much, doll. No, don't call Gangrel. What Dave?
No, not Dave Heath, Dave Sechelowski.
What, are you talking Dave Finley?
No,
Dave?
Sechelowski.
I'm alright. Harley is still there?
Yeah.
What'd you think of, what did you think of Gold Dust interest?
I didn't care for Gold
Now, come on a second. That's what we're talking about.
I like
Dusty's
Gorgeous
son.
George back in the day who incorporated the Gold Dust gimmick with the pomp and circumstance.
I think you could...
Savage stole and Gold Dust stole.
No, Savage, they never said... Well, who the fuck did that before Randy Macho Man Savage? Shit, another
Gorgeous George.
You know, one of the best fucking ring entrances of all fucking time, I gotta tell you, is you want to talk about big motherfuckers. When Andre the Giant's coming to the fucking ring, then you know that's about to be business up in there.
I gotta give you credit for that.
All right, thank you very much for your call. Shit, we're having a good time here on Pete Sechelowski's WrestlePlace. I'm the Texas Rattlesnake, the baddest SOB in the history of the WWF. I say F, not E. Go on and listen to my podcast. It drops every Tuesday and Thursday for Podcast 1. We got time for one more call. Shit, what's your name? Where are you calling from? Welcome to Stone Cold Steve Austin on Pete Sechelowski's WrestlePlace.
Hi, this is Harley Race calling from St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Harley,
and
how
I
are
gotta
you?
say, I'm not too thrilled with this list, but I did just YouTube Gangrel, and that is a pretty good entrance. With
Shit,
the
that was
fire
a pretty
gimmick.
fucking, that was a good gimmick.
I
I'll
don't know
tell you
about
what.
that pirate shirt, though.
No, that fucking blousy fucking pirate shirt. I think that was just to cover up that Dave, old Gangrel, used to like to fucking tilt him back. He used to have, that motherfucker used to have a garbage can full of fucking MGDs.
Yeah, I used to open them with the vampire
teeth.
Yeah, he had them fucking vampire teeth for a shoot. Yeah, shit. Those were pretty good. That was a pretty good fucking gimmick.
That couldn't have been real blood in that goblet.
No, I don't think it was real blood, obviously, there, Harley. See, that's the fucking difference between someone like Harley Race and someone like Stone Cold Steve Austin. You know, in your era, you had fucking Lou Thesz just fucking walking the ring in his fucking tidy greenies. Whatever the fuck. Kabuki had a good fucking entrance. Great Buddha had a good fucking entrance. Alright, shit, that fat bastard Pete Sechelowski will be back with us. Next time on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, hell yeah!
Chad, you're going to have a good time with this. Last time, Tommy and I... Oh, we already have somebody calling in.
Yep.
Tommy and I took a bunch of shit my pants stories.
Yeah.
I have one to add.
Song's going.
Some shit pants stories.
Tommy, come
are
on.
never bad, and this is the case. Every shit your pants story can be bad, no matter if it varies.
Shit my pants story.
Hey, dude, how's it going? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name's Justin. I'm calling from St. Catharines, Ontario.
Oh, I've been through the St. Cat's.
A lot of pants shitters up there.
A lot of pants shitters up there. And in Sarnia, the kissing capital of Canada.
Yeah.
My name is Will Gladiator Helmet Face Sasso. I'm being joined by...
Chad. No. God. Kultgen.
Tommy, haven't shit my pants in 4 decades, Blacha.
And
congrats.
And go ahead with your story. Please give us your best shit my pants story.
All right. So I was working for a company, and this company flew me to Vancouver to do a presentation in front of the whole, executives, right?
Yeah.
The whole
So I was...
Yeah.
Vancouver, as you know, is a beautiful city. A lot of great food. So
I'm from there, yep. Wonderful restaurants. Did you gorge
So
yourself
I tried
on
something
sushi?
new.
Okay.
So I tried some...
Indian food for breakfast?
Yeah, pretty much. You nailed it right on the head there.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm interrupting. Go ahead. Get to the part where you shit your pants.
Fine. Needless to say, this new type of dish did not agree with me.
You didn't eat Vancouver's famous diarrhea platter, did you?
Rain City Grill's diarrhea platter.
Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe.
All right, look, we've done this these shit my pants stories episodes before. It's by far the most sophomoric thing we've ever done on the show, and I'm gonna have to employ a phrase that I did last time. Get to the part where you shit your pants.
Basically, I was on stage with a bunch of execs for this really large company that I won't say, and I really had to shit. So I held it in and I sharted a little bit, but there was way too much that came out. So in my jeans, if you look at the back of it, there's just a tiny little bit of shit while I'm talking to all these major executives.
You shit at a podium?
Yeah. Let me ask you this.
Pretty much.
Let me ask you this. Did you sell the product or get the job or do whatever the presentation was meant to do?
Oh, man. As a good guy did, I champed it. But needless to say, I ran to the washroom and lost a pair.
Cleaned out your pants. Thank you very much for your call. That was pretty good. Pretty good shit my pants story.
Let me, if I may,
Yeah.
I'll tell a pants shitting story real quick. Because
Too bad. Someone else is calling in. What's your name? Where are you calling from? What's your shit my pants story?
Austin from Texas. Hello, Will. Big fan, Preach.
Cheers, man.
So
Preach you back.
Oh, Preach. Much Preach.
Where from in Texas?
I'm in Fort Worth.
I grew up in Dallas.
That's Chad God Kultgen talking. So give us your shit my pants story.
So this one starts at church camp. Is all good shit my pants stories.
Praise his holy name.
Chad, no God, am I right, Chad? Anyway,
you are right.
I had this counselor who could make this noise that it was kind of like one of Will's but more like a and it made me laugh no matter what made me laugh.
Okay.
So I'm like, hey man, I have to poop really bad and I just got to get to the cafeteria, so I'm starting to run.
Why not go to the bathroom?
Because they shit in the food. Go on.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's where the nearest bathroom was. So he's chasing me, making the
yeah. I love this
and I'm
story.
just covering my ears because it's so funny, but I can't not laugh.
Yeah.
And I get to the door, take my hand off my ear. He goes, and I just
and you just fill your pants with shit.
And I turn around, and there were 2 ladies right behind me.
Oh,
thank you very much.
God's glorious will be done.
That was a pretty good shit my pants story. Okay. Oh, Chad, sorry, your story's going to have to wait. We got another call. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. My name is Will. There is a God, and he loves you, Sasso. Where are you calling from?
Why is your God a man? You fucking sexist piece of shit.
What's your shit my pants story? Hey, how's it going?
Hey, my name's John Morehouse, calling from Vacaville, California.
All right.
So telling you about my shit my pants story.
Yeah, please.
So look, I mean, when you're in middle school, you got a lot of things riding on your reputation.
Mhm.
So, not your reputation, contrary to popular belief, your reputation.
Get to the part where you shit your pants right now, John.
So, walk into my dad's car, and I shit my pants, and it's about lunchtime, and I'm in front of, like, a whole group of girls.
Yeah.
That,
I like it.
Were the best looking in the school. So,
of course.
I get a weird look from the one that I obviously had a crush on, being
It's a movie
the
moment.
chubbiest kid in my grade.
I'm feeling your pain. That was me too. Yeah.
And
I was
my
the
dad
strongest kid in my
obviously
grade. Shut your
rolled down
face.
the window and said, my dad rolls the window down and says, what's that smell?
Yeah.
In front of this large group of girls. I says, so, well, I don't know. He goes, did you shit your pants? I'm like,
Dad?
Yeah. Dad, are you selling me out right now?
Oh, he said that right in front of the girls?
What color pants?
Right, right in front of the girls. And, I'm wearing shorts.
Oh.
And,
there's shit everywhere.
There was shit everywhere, man.
Right. Hey, man, that was a really good shit my pants story. Very well told. Chad, what's your shit my pants story?
Here's how it goes. I was in the back seat of a car with my then
Oh,
girlfriend.
sorry, Chad. We got someone calling in. Hey,
really
welcome
is good.
to 10 Minute Podcast. What's your shit my pants story?
It's a bit of advice that anyone can use if they do shit their pants as well.
When I was about a few years ago, I was staying at my grandma's house for like the winter, and I was having a long gaming session online with some friends.
What game?
Chad needs to know what game.
I was playing a lot of Team Fortress 2.
Oh,
Jesus. With my buddies.
What buddies? What buddies?
Yeah, what buddies? Don't make stuff up when you tell us a shit my pants story.
IRL.
Come on, he was at his grandma's for the winter.
All right, look, let's get to the point where grandma washes your pants out. What happened? Where did the shit come out? What kind of grandma's cooking was coming out of your asshole? Let's go. Hit it.
It was hot dogs, and I all of a sudden I was like playing for like 5 hours.
5 hours.
I stood up, and then all of a sudden I was like shitting uncontrollably. Like I didn't understand what the fuck happened.
You were gaming for 5 hours? Team Fortress 2, whatever the fuck that is.
At grandma's house for the winter.
Oh, God. And then you shit your pants, you shit hot dogs, you fucking asshole.
It was incredible. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, you made my day. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the shit.
Where's he from?
I already hung up on him. Oh, we got another call. Canada. No, yeah, probably. I don't know.
Stays
Do
at
they
the
have
grandma's for the
gaming in
winter.
Canada? Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. What is your shit my pants story?
All right, so this is a good one. I was in college.
Yeah.
And I was with this girl I was talking to at the time.
Yeah.
And we had just met,
Yeah, don't need to know that. What's the part where you shit your pants?
Okay, so we went out to eat after class, and I had to shit so bad, but I'm not going to shit in front of her, so I'm trying to hurry
What, did you
up
eat?
dinner,
Did you go to eat at a fucking toilet? What do you mean I'm not going to shit in front of her?
We ate at
not gonna
Arby's.
shit in front of her.
We ate at Arby's. I'm not shitting there.
No.
Okay, you didn't want to shit in a public place. Okay.
So I'm driving her back to school, and I'm like, hurry up, got to get there. I drop her off at her car, and I got a 15-minute ride home where I'm already at the point of, if my butthole opens if it dilates 1 millimeter, I'm shitting.
Right.
So
that's when
I'm
you know.
going home, and it's speed limit 65, whatever. I'm looking
Also
down,
didn't
I'm
need to
going
know that,
95.
yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm pushing 100. My
See, we
legs
did
are
need to know that.
straight.
Did need
My
to know
legs
that,
are. My legs are. I don't know. They're flexed. You can't.
When did you shit your pants?
So I'm turning onto my road.
And I never
shit
shit my
starts
pants.
Coming out. I'm shitting my pants driving down the road.
Oh, you champ! That's awesome.
Okay, but it gets better. So
How could it?
I can't stop. It's diarrhea. It won't stop. So I climb out of my car and I just start shitting in my neighbor's ditch. I just start pooping. I'm going, and then a car starts coming down the road.
Okay.
So what do? I hurl up and I crawl behind my car and hide.
Why are you more embarrassed? The girl already watched you shit in a ditch.
No,
he dropped her
no
off.
one saw me.
Oh, he dropped her off. Oh,
it's
I'm sorry.
about midnight. No, it's dark out. So I finish shit in the car drives by. I finish shitting in the ditch, and I'm looking around. I find a blanket in my trunk, take my pants off, throw it in my car, wrap myself in a blanket, and I'm driving home. And right before my house is a creek, so I throw all my clothes in the creek. No evidence. Just throw it all. Threw it all in the creek. Nothing.
Wow, that's great, man. You really did it. Thanks for your shit my pants
You walked
story.
in the house with a dress.
Oh, I cut him off. Chad, we got just a few seconds for your story. I'm going to let this guy listen to it. Chad, go ahead. Give us your story.
So here's how it went down. I was in the back seat of a car with my then girlfriend meeting her parents for the first time. Her parents were driving in the car. I was 100% certain that I was going to shit my pants in the back of this car. And so I came up with this, which anyone can use. If you're about to shit your pants in public, fake a stroke. Just hit the ground, pretend that you're unconscious, and shit your pants. You will be forgiven.
That is a really good idea, Chad. Caller, can you beat that?
Thank you. I was going to. I didn't actually shit my pants.
Can I beat that?
Yeah, can you beat that in 15 seconds?
One time my band played a show and I got home and my grandma didn't unlock the door, so I had to shit. So I went behind the house and took my pants off, but I misjudged and I just shit in my own pants.
The winner. The best succinct
And then I
fabulous
threw them away in the
story.
trash can.
Oh, wow. Did you guys have a good gig?
Oh, yeah, it was great.
Chad. 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 Chad.
What's your full name? Chad?
Yeah.
Wick?
It's just Chad.
It's just Chad?
Just Chad.
Yeah.
It's just Chad.
Are you named after the African country?
No, I don't know. I don't think I'm named after anyone.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. Hey, if you're going to buy something on Amazon, here's what I'd like you to do. Visit 10minutepodcast.com, hit the Amazon banner. You will get your stuff for the same price. You'll get a little kickback to the show.
What's in it for the person doing it?
Knowing that they're helping the show out and keeping 10-Minute Podcast on the air, Tommy. Through there's no more charge to them. You get your shit for the same price, okay? So support the show. And tell everybody to check it out. Subscribe and download on
You're
iTunes.
giving the fans a lot of things to do. That's a drag.
My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
I'm Chad, no God, Kultgen.
I'm Tommy Blacha.
Tommy, no nickname?
No joke, Blacha.
Tommy, no joke, Blacha. No doubt you have been listening to the show a
Not
lot.
Tommy, no doubt, Blacha.
No
Tommy,
doubt.
no joke, Blacha.
You're not a band from the OC fronted by Gwen Stefani.
Recently divorced, did you hear?
I hear she's
Your
dating
internet theory's coming
Blake
true.
Shelton.
Wait, did she got divorced because of some internet stuff came to light?
Yep, a truth-seeking robot that you invented.
I'd rather do that
from the future.
I'd rather explain how to use Amazon again than talk about that, you guys. You know what I'm saying? If you've been listening to the show before, you know Chad and Tommy have been through here. Tommy and I, we have a lot of fun doing this stuff. Chad and Tommy are two of my best pals. They're writers. They're very smart, funny guys. Or farts money. Farts money? You ever fart money?
Yeah, you mix around the letters from
that was pretty good.
Before the vowels.
Yeah.
It's really good.
It was a good time.
It's Geely Rudd. I mean, really good.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, just words, mixing them around. A lot of times when we get together, Chad will. A lot of times when we get together, Chad will creep us out or depress us with a lot of his theories.
I'm never depressed by Chad.
Tommy never depressed by Chad Blacha.
I don't depress everyone.
Tommy, what was that thing that Chad was talking about? Was it Chad? What was that thing Tommy heard you talking about?
We were talking about that star that the scientists found it has something orbiting around it, and the scientists say that the star is too big and too old to have any kind of debris that close to it in an orbit around it. So one of the theories that is actually being entertained by most scientists, or at least by some scientists, I guess, is that it might be an alien structure.
Kind of like Halo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Could be space junk.
Could be
from an alien civilization.
Could be space junk from an alien civilization, but the theory really is that it's some kind of power grid or something that an alien civilization has designed to siphon off energy from the star.
Yeah.
But
then you got to go up there and you have to stop it. You have to stop.
Why would you stop it? Why would you stop an alien civilization? That would be like some alien civilization. It would be like the aliens sending their version of Schwarzenegger to our planet to stop us from making solar panels.
Yeah, that's
why the fuck
movie.
would they do that?
That's the movie.
But why?
Yeah, because I tell you. Because in the movie, you've got the Schwarzenegger. He's going up there to stop this alien structure. At the same time, there's an alien me. He's coming here. He's just like me, but he's not me. You see, because he's an alien me. Look like me a little bit, the same voice, you know. But he's a gray body muscle, you see.
But why do either one of these people want to stop the other civilization?
Because Chad, you've got to ask yourself, if the aliens are making some kind of power grid, why?
Yeah, that's a good
The
point.
same reason we are to
Oh,
fuel our entire civilization.
Same reason we are. I don't think so.
Yeah. That's why.
It's obviously a staging area for an
but
attack.
this is why you have to send this guy up there.
Remember Independence Day when the people were on the... And they're, the
Yeah.
aliens, and then the beam came?
Yeah.
That's going to be you.
That's
Welcome,
right.
Fried.
Yeah. This should be a movie. Don't you think it'd be a Schwarzenegger movie?
Yeah.
So what do you think it is, Chad? What do you think is up there?
Oh, I don't know. I mean...
That's really interesting. Good night, everybody. Drive safe.
I'd like to think that it's an alien power grid, but I don't fucking know. I mean, it could
That's
be...
the name of the movie is Alien
Power Grid.
Yeah.
And you guys seeing APG?
Yeah.
APG.
You guys seen APG? APG 2, Yeah, this is a good movie. Alien Power Grid, yeah. And then, so here's the thing.
Why are the lights so dim?
Yeah.
APG.
And I'm retired Air Force One pilot Ben Williams.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm going to go up there.
But you used to be an electrical engineer, and you're the only man on planet Earth who's qualified to do both. Go into deep space and fix an alien
in the
electrical
Army,
technology.
There's one other man, but he's too old. But
Who's this?
It's who plays George Costanza's father?
Yeah, that guy.
Jerry Stiller?
Jerry Stiller. Yeah.
Okay.
He knows the information.
Here's
So
the
he's
movie.
he's
Here's
the comic
movie.
side.
Okay.
You got to take him with you to space.
Yeah.
It's Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jerry Stiller
Yeah.
in space.
Yeah,
that's good.
Okay, so former
Air Force One.
Yeah, former electrical engineer from the Army and Air Force One, former decorated Air Force One pilot Ben Williams,
Decorated
and
Air
his dad
Force One pilot.
Jerry
That's
Williams.
right.
Well, no, he's decorated war pilot, but then he's Air Force One and he's semi-retirement. Yeah, and he's got to fly his dad up there because his dad used to have a TV repair shop, so he knows
and he knows
to,
about the power grid.
Yeah, the power grid. Yeah.
You know what? You need to also throw in that Jerry Stiller's character was an alien conspiracy theorist, and now that aliens are proven to be real, he's like, I told you, I fucking told you.
He's Art Bell. He's like Art Bell.
Exactly.
And then at the end of the movie, Arnold's character leaves Jerry Stiller's character up there with the aliens because he's way
he
more
falls in
happy.
love.
up there.
Yeah.
He falls in love with a
because
beautiful
it's all these hot
alien.
chicks think he's...
Yeah.
We've never seen anyone this
No,
beautiful.
you
on
guys
our
have got
planet.
it. You guys have got it.
What is it?
When Schwarzenegger was a baby, child,
Yeah.
Jerry
Little
Stiller used to
baby
tell him,
Ben Williams,
your
yeah.
mom's up in the stars, et cetera, et
Yeah.
cetera. And it turns out Jerry Stiller was abducted when he was a young man,
Yeah.
and he had a sexual relationship with an alien woman who's on that ship to produce Arnold Schwarzenegger,
Yeah.
the most decorated
Yep.
Air Force One pilot in the history of Air Force One.
Then when Schwarzenegger goes up there to check out the
Let's
AP
say out there, because that's more accurate.
When Schwarzenegger goes out there to check out the, what is it, alien power grid, the APG?
Yeah, APG.
Yeah, APG. Yeah.
When he flies up there, and then the other alien flies down to check
Right.
out our
Yeah.
stuff.
They high five on the way.
Well, they high five through the space
Yeah.
ship.
It's the first interdimensional high five.
Yeah, high five. Too much H in your H.
And then that's his brother. That's his alien brother.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right, so we've
Yeah.
pitched a little movie. But Chad, honestly, what do you think this thing is?
Yeah.
You're very-
honestly, Chad.
I honestly don't know, and
Come on.
scientists don't either.
This
at
is all
point.
we do. We talk about this sort of weird shit. I would like you to share with my listeners what
Okay,
you
let's-
think that thing is.
I mean, I really hope it is an APG because I think that would obviously be proof of
You
alien
have
life.
said that we should drop everything and pour all our resources into finding out what this thing is. We've had that conversation.
Why the fuck not? Oh, because we have to fund wars and fucking commit
Oh.
genocides all across the
What
fucking
did Mr.
planet.
Liberal crybaby come into it?
Well, it just seems like a waste of fucking time.
Okay. You know what? I'm just become. I can run America. All resources into this. Oh, country got taken over.
Imagine there's
By-
no
by
heaven.
ISIS.
All things
Yeah.
end, motherfucker. Who cares?
It's easy if
we
you
go out
try.
looking at aliens, I'm in.
No hell below us, above us only sky. Imagine all the people
What is
living
happening?
for today. You may say I am a dreamer, but I'm not the only one.
APG.
Because there's also the other alien who looks like me, but he's got muscles, and the Jerry Stiller's his dad. Ding, 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 ding. Imagine
Come on, Chad.
there's
Ging,
no
ging,
country.
ging, ging.
Because
What am I doing? Why
yeah,
would
this
I-
is the song. This
Yeah,
is the
the
title
song.
track.
That's a good ass movie, dudes.
Yeah.
APG. And imagine is being sung by
Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Because the song we find it's from the aliens.
Yeah.
John Lennon got it from the aliens.
And the video for the song is an independent thing from the movie, which is Schwarzenegger walking around in New York as Mark David Chapman comes up to him to shoot him, but Schwarzenegger turns around and kills him.
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger kills Mark David Chapman?
But then Mark David Chapman, his dead body morphs into Hitler and then dissolves into foam.
How come Tommy, how come your Schwarzenegger sounds like Otto the bus driver from The Simpsons?
Yeah.
No, not that part. That sounds like that cartoon cat. Who's
Snagglepuss.
That? Snagglepuss. Yeah, already.
Yeah.
It's like
My name is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Here's Tommy's Schwarzenegger. My name is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Get on the bus, kids. Vroom, vroom.
So there's an alien structure in the sky.
Yeah, let's get serious.
Let's really round this out and
It's
make
in space. It's not in the sky.
Yeah, this is the sky.
Yeah, space is the sky.
Yeah, space is the sky.
The sky is our atmosphere around our planet.
Imagine there's no atmosphere.
Then we all die. Then we're all dead.
Around the planet.
We're all dead then.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Hey, come up on the mic a little bit.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hey, Tommy, what the... Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You're going to buy something on Amazon? Go to 10minutepodcast.com, hit the Amazon banners. You get your stuff at the same price, and we'll get a little kickback. Shows you appreciate the show. Subscribe and download. Subscribe to the show on iTunes, and buy our merch and do all that stuff. My name is Will, Mr. Podcast Sasso.
I'm Chad, no God, Kultgen.
I'm Tommy Johnny 2016 Blacha.
What?
That's my new
I don't
nickname.
even understand what that means.
My nickname is Johnny 2016.
I like it. That's real good.
Tommy Johnny 2016
Tommy
Blacha.
Johnny 2016
And,
Blacha.
all right, Marshall. Thank you very much. Welcome. All right, Marshall. Marshall Cook on what? Okay. Anyway, Marshall's here too, but he's on the couch. So Marshall
Snapchatter 2016.
I like Snapchat.
You know what Chad's on Snapchat. Fun. Actually, all those within the sound of my voice, follow Chad Kultgen on Snapchat. Just one word. Yeah. I don't have Snapchat. Of course, Tommy and Marshall don't have Snapchat. We're adults. Marshall, be quiet. But Chad has Snapchat, and he does some really weird stuff on Snapchat. Guys, you guys are writers. Chad and Tommy, you birthed, TV shows. All right, Marshall. Yeah, you've written a bunch of stuff.
You wrote a movie, but you're not a writer.
No, he's written a couple. Yeah, all right. You all right? But Marshall, I think we can all agree you're chilling on the couch. We're gonna hang out a little bit later. So please just let me and Chad and Tommy do this.
Also here right now.
All right, that's cool. But you know what I'm saying, man? Right, bro? All right. You know what I was thinking? It's the beginning of the year, so if we came up with a movie right here between the three of us,
three,
and by the end of the year.
You don't want more than 3 people coming up with an idea.
Three's a perfect number, like Geddy Lee of Rush said, because 3's a tiebreaker.
Right.
You don't.
That's always true.
Perfect number.
Yeah,
three.
I bet.
And then I'll direct it.
Okay, Marshall, please be quiet. And the other thing about that is I bet there's a lot of bands with like 4 members that get in all sorts of stuff and they don't have that tiebreaker.
Team up and all that.
And past that, I bet when you're writing a movie, WGA, I believe they don't even allow more than 3 writers.
That's right. And if you're like a band like Chicago, there's like 7 guys and one guy's going to shoot himself in the head.
7 though is a multiple of 3 plus 1, which is if you divide 3 by 3, you get 1.
Yeah, but useless if that 7th guy shoots himself in the head and then you have 6.
Right.
Which is something like...
Which is 3 times 2.
Or 2 3s.
Right, which is like the Eagles. Aren't they 6 guys?
Yep.
Anyway, if we came up with a movie right here, the 3 of us, I think by the end of the year we could have a deal. Yep. That's what I think.
End of the week.
So it's the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
And if we come up with let's come up with a movie right here. We came up with Alien Power Grid not too long ago, and we didn't even mean to come up with a movie. If you haven't heard Alien Power Grid, go back and listen to that episode.
It's chilling.
Yeah, it was really great.
I'm shocked at how good it is.
It really is. Yeah. It's a movie I would watch again.
So do you guys want to come up with a TV show or a movie that we're going to have a deal for?
Let's do a movie.
Let's do a movie about a TV show. A haunted TV show.
Okay.
No? What do you mean a haunted TV show?
What do you mean no?
I don't know. I just felt like saying no.
Okay, there's 3 of us. Chad, what do you think?
Look, I think any idea could be great, and that's an idea.
TV show, movie about a haunted TV show.
Right. So why is it haunted? Are you talking about the set of the TV show is haunted? Maybe an actor or someone who worked on the TV show died?
Why a TV show about a movie? A movie about a TV show?
I will say,
Well,
movies
all right.
are really hard to get made.
Marshall,
Oh my
please be
God.
quiet.
I'm gonna go for a TV show.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Marshall, you
movies
and I
are
wrote
real hard to get made. How many get made a year worldwide? Good answer. Jesus.
About 500 in India. Chad, you and I wrote a screenplay. Marshall, you and I have written a screenplay. Neither of those have been produced.
But which one was better?
Well,
exactly.
The one that Marshall.
Okay.
I'm privy to the one. I'm partial to the one that Marshall and I wrote because it's a little bit later, and I would say that I think I really grew as a writer.
That's great.
That time.
Sounds like a good movie. Sorry, I just fell asleep for a
Yeah,
year while you were
we're off
talking
to a
about
great
it. Not even
start.
describing the premise.
Well, we'll have a year because in 1 year's time we're going to have a deal for this movie.
Okay, well, let's use our power of three. I
Okay.
vote. Okay, fuck the haunted TV show.
Okay, so how about it's a movie about, do you like, let's see, what kind of genre? Should it be action? Should it be comedy? Should it be drama? How about...
Could have elements of all these things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how about something based on true events, you know?
Yes.
Okay.
I just saw The Big Short, you know?
Yeah.
It was based on true events, but...
That movie already is written and made.
Yeah, it's not doing something. Come on.
What,
About
Marshall?
a guy who flips houses. You know the HGTV reality shows, but there's no scripted ones of those. Very popular topic.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Okay, let's vote. I vote no.
Me too.
Okay, 3 no's. So how about... All right, we're running out of time here.
Myself.
Marshall, hold on a second. Please just calm down. We're trying to come up with a movie here about a TV show or something like that. How about, what's a historical figure that no one's made a movie about? Scrap that. How about a comedy about a talking donkey? Nope. What about, let's see.
How about this? Let's take a dramatic movie that won Best Picture over in the last 5 years, alter one element of it to make it a comedy. Could we do that?
The King's Speech.
Perfect. Never saw it though.
Yeah.
I get what it was about.
Okay, what was another movie?
I have a different pitch.
Go ahead.
How about it's like Dan Quayle?
How about you come up on the mic a little bit?
It's Dan Quayle.
Too much. Back off the mic.
Dan Quayle.
You went the other way.
Remember Dan Quayle?
Yeah, Dan Quayle. Couldn't spell potato.
He's in a haunted house.
I love that.
Okay, so it's Dan
And
Quayle.
Is he being haunted by dead presidents?
Yes, he's being haunted by dead presidents.
It's called The Haunted House, and White is in parentheses in the middle between haunted and house. It's
Yes.
the Haunted White House.
Yep.
Okay, the Haunted White House.
So every president who's ever lived in the White House that is now dead roams the halls of the White House, but only Dan Quayle, who we find out later has witch's blood in his family lineage, can see these dead ghosts. And they give him advice on how to tell the president what to do, but the president will never listen to him because he's fucking Dan Quayle.
I love it.
That's not exactly what I was thinking, but it's close. I was thinking the
What were you
exact.
thinking?
Well, I was thinking the exact same thing, except he was living on a golf course, and it was golfers and not presidents.
Perfect. Are they the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Maybe they could like throw
Marshall?
a renovation.
No, Marshall, we don't want to do the
They're
HGTV
renovating
thing.
the White House? Is
Just
that what you're
relax
saying?
on the couch. Stop coming over into Tommy's mic.
That's
Jesus
hardly
Christ.
new territory.
So it's Dan Quayle, and
Post Dan Quayle, he's retired. He's like happy-go-lucky golfer guy.
Can we keep the witch blood? I like that.
Sure.
Like he finds out that some of his ancestors were maybe murdered in Salem or something like that, burned at the stake, and he's
Yeah.
like, I can't believe this. What? And he finds out that he has inadvertent magic powers.
Yes.
How does he gain access to the White House? Why is he roaming around there at night?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, how about this? How about it's like
wouldn't he have access forever?
no, he would never not have access forever. You think George W. Bush can just walk around after
Yes.
that? No.
Access.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here's
Wait
the
a
thing.
minute. Fuck it. The
What?
name of the movie is Access
Access
Forever.
Okay. All right. The name of the
And
movie
it's
is
just about the current president having to put up with the bullshit of
Yeah.
anyone else who has access
Yeah.
forever.
There's a new law that comes in called Access Forever.
and every president can hang out in the White House.
and vice president. And
Yeah.
Quayle is just like,
But Quayle has witch's blood, and he can
Yeah.
access. So they find out because okay, check this out. All the former vice presidents and presidents who are still alive, after the Access Forever law is put into place, they decide to have a giant fucking sleepover. They're all telling haunted stories. During that, Quayle finds out that he has the ability to speak to dead
Yes.
presidents.
yes.
It is basically House Party 3 meets West Wing meets The Last Witch Hunter.
meets the people under the stairs. Wes
Yeah.
Craven.
Sure, okay.
Because there's a lot of presidents living in between the walls of the White House.
Who's in between the
Yeah.
walls?
Oh, like Hamilton
Yes.
and Lincoln.
Perfect,
And, yeah.
perfect. Okay, this is, I mean, weird as
And they like
shit,
modern stuff.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Guys, I'm really
Access
liking this.
forever.
Yeah, Access
Access
forever.
forever.
Marshall, what do you think of that?
Yeah, or whatever. You know.
Oh, he hates it.
All right.
That's a go.
We're on the right track.
Yeah, sorry we couldn't put it in a home and garden thing. All right, we barely have time to put this together. We got just like a minute left. Access Forever is the movie. It's starring Dan Quayle. Does Dan Quayle star as himself?
It's starring Paul Giamatti as Dan Quayle.
Yes.
Paul Giamatti.
He has to lose a bunch of weight, and we really work him out.
I was gonna suggest Greg Kinnear as Dan Quayle, but Paul Giamatti.
I like it.
Greg Kinnear.
Either.
Yeah.
Maybe at the end,
Maybe
Paul Giamatti dies and Greg Kinnear plays his ghost.
Or
how
Paul
about
Giamatti is Dan Quayle in the mirror, the demon Dan Quayle.
I like that.
When Greg Kinnear looks in the mirror and the witch blood takes over, that's Paul Giamatti.
Perfect. I like that.
Good.
Access Forever.
Paul Giamatti is the witch blood Greg Kinnear in Access Forever.
Yes. Paul Giamatti is the witch blood Dan Quayle in Access Forever.
Paul Giamatti is the witch blood Dan Quayle in Access Forever.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think we really
Dan
did.
Quayle is played by Greg Kinnear.
All right, so by this time next year, we will have already had a deal.
Fucking Access Forever.
That's right.
I can
Access
see the
Forever.
weird fucking crew guys with the flannels that say Access Forever and the cargo pants and the white tennis shoes and the classic cars driving around.
Yes.
Oh, you were on Access Forever?
Welcome to welcome to Pizza. No. Welcome to your number one. Hello. What? Yeah, babe. I'm doing my podcast. No, I don't have your gluten-free zucchini. I'm doing my podcast. I don't know where they are. Let me do my thing. I'll be up in a bit. I'm doing my podcast. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one news wrestling source for all wrestling views, pay-per-view, WWE Network views, dirt sheet, wrestling opinions, views, and opinions across all federations and beyond. My name is Pete Sechelowski. Welcome to the show. We got a great topic today. Today is the top 3 ring attire. Is the top 3 ring attire. Top 3 ring attire across all federations and beyond. Let's get into the list. Number 3 are a group that ran roughshod across all federations, coming in the late territory days and making their stake in NWA, which gave way to Jim Crockett's NWA, and then on to Ted Turner's WCW and WWE. The Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors, with their spiked shoulder pads reminiscent of the movie of the same namesake, brought in a futuristic look that also befitting of their barbarian-esque gimmick with face paint. Number 2, Ric Flair. Woo, the nature boy, wheeling, dealing, limousine riding, kiss with his robes. And number 1 is Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man, whose gold lame suits and colorful suits, ranging in colors from gold to green, and many different colorful ring attires. Let's open the phone lines. Hello, you're welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, it's Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Love your show. How
Hello,
you doing?
Jerry. Thank you for listening.
Well, I gotta say, ring attire, I didn't think this was the greatest topics, but to get into it.
Well, I mean, I'd be hard pressed to find something more important to the colorful wrestling landscape and something that is as visual as professional wrestling that we've all come to know and love. Thank you very much for your call. Okay, let's go. Let's take a look at the Twitter here. Thank you for all of your tweets. This is from at J
Wozniak, Blackjacks Forever, who says, is this a good idea for a topic? Pretty much everyone after 1986 had colorful ring attire, and it's just ATTR. I think he ran out of space. Yeah, babe! I don't have your zucchini! All right, I'll go to the store and get you some. I don't have it. Oh, this is disgusting. Good. Okay, let's go back to the phones on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Hello, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hi, Jerry.
Okay,
Thank you for your call.
Let's get into this topic then. If you're going to do this topic, Ted DiBiase, come on,
What's
man.
wrong with Ted DiBiase? He's some of the more colorful wrestling gear ever, along with his sidekick Virgil, who would be dressed in his red and white, peeling off $100 bills and telling kids to get out of the pool. Also, don't forget about the $1 million belt.
What about Rick Steiner's colorful singlet and 2 different colored shoes is better than that.
I had the Steiner brothers.
Velcro pull-away gold lame tuxedo. It's cheap. What about Roddy Piper's kilt? What about The Undertaker's?
With all due respect to the Steiner brothers, as I was compiling the list, they were number 37 on the list. Undertaker was 18 and Roddy Piper was number 12. Ted DiBiase, number 1. Also, don't forget about the very colorful ring gear that he bestowed onto Stone Cold Steve Austin and one of his most popular gimmicks, the Ringmaster.
What colorful gear? We're black.
Thank you very much for your call. Oh! I'm fell off the chair. Babe, did you go to the store yet?
I'm going to the store, Pete!
I fell off the chair!
Hey, bye!
Hey, where are you going? Let's go back to the phones. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Pete, it's Jerry Wozniak. Pete?
Jerry, go ahead.
Well, I can't get over this Ted DiBiase. I mean, I think Kamala with the stars on his stomach has better ring attire than Ted DiBiase. I mean, what about Randy Savage with all the colored tassels and...
Randy Savage, number 22 on my list.
22?
Incidentally, Jerry Lawler was the one who first painted the stars on the chest of Kamala, Sugar Bear Harris, and also the moon on his tummy. And as lore goes... many wrestling fans know this, not sure if you knew this. After several weeks of Sugar Bear Harris, now known as Kamala, being in the Memphis territory, he asked Jerry, why are you drawing a banana on my stomach? And of course, it was a crescent moon. Thank you very much for your call. Let's go back to the phones. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It's Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hi, Jerry.
Yeah, so if you got Ted DiBiase, number 1, and you got... Macho Man number 22. Where the hell's Abdullah the Butcher's big red pants with the black stripe and the pointy shoes? What do you got that? 14?
They were 14. Thank you very much for your call.
Are you kidding me? Come on!
Okay, let's go back to the phones. Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids,
Jerry,
Michigan.
how are you? Thanks for calling in.
I'd like to know why, I think Demolition actually had just as good a gimmick.
No, that's where I'm going to have to take my own contention. Umbrage was what I was looking for. Is you think that the Demolition is a better gimmick than the Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors?
Strictly ring attire. I think yes, they got that 6-point harness, and I think the Road Warriors got a little bit too colorful when they got to the WWF.
Okay, well then the best I could give you there would be if they were in a tie for number 3, I would put the Demolition along with the Legion of Doom tied, but that would knock them from number 3 down to number 7 and bring up my number 4 to number 3, which was the Brooklyn Brawler.
The Brooklyn Brawler, come on, he's just got a ripped sweatshirt. They probably ripped 5 minutes before.
So to go over that list, it's number 3 is the Brooklyn Brawler. Number 2 is the Ric Flair.
Knuckleball Smith, where's he?
Well, I don't remember what he wore as far as ring attire.
Had a baseball face.
Thank you very much for your call.
Oh, man.
Okay, let's go to the emails. Here, this is from Jerry Wozniak, BJ Forever. I can assume that means Blackjack Forever at Verizon.net. Hey, Pete, looking forward to your next show on Ring Attire. Please don't leave out greats like The Undertaker, Roddy Piper, and the Steiner Brothers. Okay, let's go back to the phones for one last call here on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. It's been a really great subject and a really great Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. But here to go over all of the wrestling. Babe. So just relax on the couch.
Yeah, but you're recording a podcast.
That's right. And every time you've been down here when we're recording a podcast, you chill on the couch. So just relax.
Yeah, there's guys in seats.
Right, and there's no one here now. Right.
Exactly. It's
so just chill out. Just relax. Well, how does it not make sense? I'll tell you what doesn't make sense. No one can even hear you right now over the music. That's your point? No one can hear you. No one can even hear you say that that's your point. But you're not in front of a fucking microphone.
That's my point.
That's not your point. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. You want to go upstairs?
Now listen to the show.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso. I'm being joined kind of by my buddy Marshall Cook. If you're a loyal listener of the show, you know him, you love him. Because on occasion, Marshall, you've been down here while we're recording, right?
Yeah, and I've sat on the couch.
Right, because Chris is over there, Brian's over here, or more recently... Last week we had Tommy and Chad were sitting here.
Whoever else other than me, because
right, and you were sitting in the couch.
Right.
Okay, yeah, but now you're a little chapped because you're sitting on the couch.
You should be like some kind of side chick. You don't want to introduce me to your parents.
That's not true at all. That's that's a shitty thing to say, and it's also a little bit of an assault on side chicks. All right. Here's what's up. We were hanging out upstairs. We were in the house and we were working on something. We were doing a little writing and I went, wait a minute, I got an idea. I want to do this right now and I want to record it because it's time sensitive. So I'm like, I want to go down and record this and talk to my loyal, loving audience who love so much, right? And their friends. And I'm like, you want to come down? Now he's down here, right?
Yeah. And
you're pitching a fit. I'm just... Oh, excuse me, Marshall, for having you relax on a couch. I'm so sorry. I'm such a shitty friend. Do you want to sit up here?
Why don't you do the thing that you wanted to do?
You don't even know what I want to do. So why don't you just sit down?
I can sit in the chair?
No, sit right there. Mad TV aired its 20th anniversary special reunion anniversary tonight on TV. Marshall, did you see it?
I had no idea about it.
That's right, because there was absolutely no publicity and no one's talking about it. So, but we were upstairs, we were just hanging out, and I was like, oh, wait a minute.
20 minutes left.
Yeah, there's like not that much time. So I was thinking, wouldn't it be fun to come down here and blast out with Twitter and the Facebook and everything? Hey, Skype in and explain the show to me. I mean, I was there when we shot it, whatever the little things we shot for. But I didn't see it. I thought it would be a nice way to connect to my audience, right? Whom I love so much. Does that sound like fun, Marshall?
No.
Okay, cool. Let's take some calls and see what feedback we got from this wonderful special. Who do we got here? Hey, what's up? Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, my name is Mike. I'm from Orange County, California.
Hey, Mike from Orange County. How's it going down in the OC?
Hey, Mike. How do you like having a
Shut up, Marshall.
How do you like having a mic?
His name is Mike.
Cook, shut up.
Yeah, shut up, Marsh.
Division 3 was only good because Will was in it.
That's right.
Oh, my God.
So did you see the Mad TV 20th anniversary special?
You know what? I'll be honest. I didn't see it, but I think that Brian did kind of the same character probably 20 different times and said it was different people.
That's a safe bet.
And you were really good in it.
Thank you very much, Mike. Now that was a good call. Thank you for your call. See, Marsh, this is a really fun idea, don't you think?
Yeah, if you like talking to guys named Mike in Orange County.
Relax, dude. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Will. This is Jason in New York.
Oh, hey, Jason. How's it going, man?
Fine. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Marshall's all right. Don't worry about him.
You sound pretty clear on that.
Yeah, Marshall. My buddy Marshall's sitting over here on the couch, and he's being a fucking pest. Did you see the Mad TV 20th? Nah, fuck Brian. He's not here. Did you see the 20th anniversary Mad TV thing?
No, I thought I could just stay on the line and hear what other people said about it.
Well, no, that's not how technology works, man. Marshall, shut your trap, dude. See, Marshall's being a dick.
You're a little hard on the guy. You know, he doesn't get a word in edgewise.
Oh, thanks, man.
Nor should he.
So you didn't see the Mad TV 20th anniversary thing?
No, but I think I'll catch it on demand or something.
No, it's not going to be on on demand. That show isn't even on DVD.
Hey, man, just relax. Hey, whatever you do, buddy, it's gonna be all right. You're a good guy.
Thank you, Marshall.
Yeah, thanks, Marshall. All right, anything else to add?
Yeah, I love you, man. You're great.
Thank you, man. Thanks for listening.
And Chris isn't, by the way. See ya.
That dude just he hung up. He just hung up.
See ya.
That was kind of intense. Jason's an intense cat. Uh-oh. Is someone there?
I'm here.
Oh, hey. How's it going, man? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Name's Zach. I'm calling from Kansas City, Missouri. How you doing, Will?
I'm good. How are you, Zach?
I'm doing just fine.
Marshall's all right, too.
I'm good, too.
Marshall's over there. All right, just stay over there on the couch.
People don't know.
You know what you look like right now? You're just a loud, ranting guy on a couch. That's the way you're coming off.
Yeah.
Congrats. Every time you're fucking on this podcast, you're doing something wrong. Zach, did you see that Mad TV thing that aired tonight on TV?
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you really?
It was great. They had this bit. It was cracking me up.
What was it? Tell me about it. I missed the show.
The bit. Oh man, it was great.
Tell me about it then.
Alec Baldwin was there.
I don't think that would have been our show.
On a gas tire.
On a gas tire? Okay.
And
just hold on, Marshall.
Man, it had me.
Who else?
It had me just cracking up, and they were talking about his sweaty balls.
Okay,
have you seen this,
Marshall? I think you might have been right with.
Yeah, sounds kind of like an NBC show.
So no, what you're Zach? Are you saying that Mad TV having a 20th anniversary show is akin to Saturday Night Live celebrating their 40th anniversary?
No.
Well, you landed on kind of thick there, Zach.
Well, God, I really dropped the ball now. Can I make it up to you, Will?
No, you don't have to, because let me explain to you where you're wrong. You ready?
I'm ready.
Saturday Night Live has been on the air for 40 years strong, and Mad TV was canceled like 7 or 8 years ago. So I think we're celebrating an anniversary of a show starting 20 years ago. And also, it was 21 years ago because it's 2016. Thanks for your call. Now, Marshall, how can you say this was a bad idea for a show? It's a really good idea.
Yeah, no, we're killing it. Right
that guy enjoys Saturday Night Live. I enjoy Saturday Night Live. I watch it almost every week. Yeah. I think he thought he was going to insult me there, but I turned it back on him. See what I did?
I think you did a pretty good job.
Thanks, buddy. You want to come up on the mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You see that State of the Union?
Marshall, hold on. Someone's... Hey,
Paul Ryan.
Can you hear... Marshall, just hold on a second. Get back on the... Please sit over there. Okay. You're being too disruptive. Please just sit down. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from? I'm dealing with Marshall Cook over here.
Hey, my name is Eric, and I'm from Tennessee.
Eric, have you listened to the show enough that you would have heard Marshall Cook interrupting in past episodes?
You know what? That's the most annoying thing.
Doesn't it suck?
Hearing you describe it even makes it even more annoying.
It is super annoying. Now, did you watch Mad TV's the 20th anniversary special that was on the television?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, I don't believe you. Tell me about it. I missed it, so I'd like to hear all about it.
Yeah, so the cast got back together after 20 years, you said? That's what it's called?
That's right.
And they did all kinds of skits and brought back all the classics.
Yeah.
And
classics like what?
Michael McDonald, he was there, and
yeah.
This sounds really fucking generic.
Marshall,
right?
take it back right now.
No,
take it back right now.
I won't.
Don't you dare insult my audience like that.
He's lying to you.
Don't treat my audience like a side chick. He's not a liar. Eric, what other bits did you enjoy from the show? Give me one specific bit so we can prove Marshall to be a piece of shit.
You want a specific one?
Yeah, like a real specific.
Like specifically specific.
Marshall, chill. Yeah, give me something specific, man.
Like dialing in, explaining the entire scene.
Yeah, like give me something that you saw on the show that you would have liked, because I really want to feel like this thing had traction, you know what I'm saying? It's a 20-year celebration. It's an anniversary. It's a wonderful... I was texting with the rest of the cast today. Myself, the aforementioned Michael McDonald, Alex Borstein, Nicole Sullivan, Deborah Wilson, Phil Lamar, Mo Collins. We were all texting each other. Stephanie Weir also. So, we were having a good time. I missed the show. I would imagine all of them missed it also. Give me some feedback. What was your favorite part of the show?
All right, I think I got one.
Cool. Go ahead.
one of your characters.
You're bullshitting me, aren't you, Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you didn't see it. All right. Thanks for calling anyway, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, now that's super annoying.
No, it's not super annoying. You fucking relax. You're annoying. That's
another caller.
Got another call. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. What's your name? Oh, good.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Hi, sir.
Hi.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name's Marshall.
Yeah, we can't hear you because there's feedback on the fucking thing. Yeah, you're calling from the couch? Oh, good bit. Good bit, man. I can't hear a word you're saying.
How does this sound?
Oh, now it sounds better.
Oh, great.
You finally made it to a chair.
Oh, yeah.
With
Crystal.
like 40 seconds left.
Crystal clear. Well,
Yeah, you sound really great. Well, Marshall, you know what? We're talking about the Mad TV special. I had people calling in to tell me about it because I missed the show.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You had to watch the special.
Yeah.
Be a listener of the 10 Minute Podcast.
Yeah.
And be currently on social media.
Okay,
to
maybe
call.
it wasn't a good idea. Close that. I can't hear a thing over that. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about
a
something?
lot of things happened.
Like what?
Well, there was the Golden Globes. The Martian won for Best Comedy.
Don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Okay. There's a State of the Union.
Yeah, that's a lot of other stupid podcasts are
not
all over
clapping
that
for
shit.
anything that's bipartisan.
That doesn't matter. I don't want to talk about that.
Fine.
It's every other podcast.
The Rams are moving to Los Angeles.
That's
pretty
kind of
big news.
interesting,
Yeah,
but I don't want to talk about that
and
on
we
my
can
show.
also get the Chargers or the Raiders.
That's
They
too
have
many
a 1 year
teams.
option. I know. It's like all it was. It's crazy.
Something's happening and I'm head over
What are you
heels. Oh, don't you? It's the song.
You don't even know the lyrics.
What do you mean?
Something's
happening and I'm
Oh.
head.
Something's
happening and I'm head over heels. Head over
heels. That's why you're listening to 10 Minute Podcast.
Yeah. Tears for Fears. Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You going to buy something on Amazon, Tommy? Do you need to buy anything on Amazon?
Yeah, I'm going to buy a hatchet that I'm going to kill the neighbor with.
Okay, so with regard to that, where would you get something like that?
I'd hit the banner button on 10 Minute Podcast.
That's right. In the U.S., Canada, or the UK, if you're planning to kill your neighbor with a hatchet, go to 10minutepodcast.com and hit one of our banners. Also, if you're going to rate and review the show, you can go to iTunes and do that. You know what I was thinking as far as reviews? You can ask us questions on the reviews. Ask me a question, and I'll read it from the review. That'd be a good thing.
That sounds good.
Come on, Tommy. Doesn't that sound like
I'm
fun?
sorry. I just fell asleep.
Oh. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. My name is Will. I got a podcast, but I'm not a podcaster, Sasso.
My name is Tommy Cruncher Blacha.
Yeah, he's eating some, what are those, kettle baked?
No.
Got some, yeah, they are. I'm reading it right now, kettle baked chips. So here's what we were thinking we would do today because it's a lot of fun. Tommy, do you like improv?
Oh my God, improv is sweeping the nation. It's
It is-
about time. It's the best thing ever. It's like
back off the mic.
Dentists are doing it.
Everyone's doing it.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Schools.
The improv scene is just blowing up.
It's on fire.
Yeah. So we thought it would be fun because, you know, Tommy and I we're old school comedy cats. And
Elder
maybe,
statesmen of comedy and improv.
That's right. Maybe we'd be able to help some of our listeners out there, some of our friends calling in. We thought we'd do some phone improv.
Incredible.
Here's how it works. We tweet it out via @10minpod on Twitter, /10minpod on Facebook. Hey, call in. We're going to do some improv with people.
Just to not give you some of the 5 basic improv rules.
Yep.
Don't deny.
Don't deny.
You know?
Yeah.
Don't deny.
Yeah.
Don't ask open-ended questions.
Don't
like,
deny. Don't ask open-ended
Oh, no,
fucking
hold
questions.
On.
All right, sorry.
A lot of similarities, I know, Steve, but you don't have to be funny.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, you don't have to be
If
funny.
there's one thing I can't stand, it's a fucking funny improviser.
You don't need it. And you look good if you make your partner
Make
look
your
good.
partner. Fuck,
Yeah, it's called selling.
Yeah, it's called fucking selling. Same shit when I was in the Hollywood Blondes with Brian Pillman. Fuck, without that, there wouldn't have been a fucking Stone Cold shit. That's where I got to have that swagger from. Goddamn,
And,
son.
Last and most important.
Most fucking...
Tell a story. You gotta tell a story. We're telling stories. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke.
All right.
We're telling
We're telling a
stories.
story. You want to know what we really do? We make movies.
All right. Now that we've lost all our listeners doing wrestling
just
shit.
get them out of the way.
Okay, so let's
if you
take
like
some
improv
calls.
and wrestling and
Yeah. All right, so let's take some calls. Let's get into it. We're gonna do some
oh, this is gonna be good.
phone improv. Who do we got? Hey, what's up? Give us a location.
I'm in Seattle.
And thank you very much for your call. So now that this person right off the bat did it wrong.
Right.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, because you're supposed to say a location for the sketch, right? Hey, what's up? Give us an occupation.
Garbage Man.
Garbage Man, and go.
All right, so I was on my route, right?
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. Yeah. Who are you talking to? I'm trying to understand. How does this work? Is this a Garbage Man monologue?
Well, it was gonna be a confession. I
Okay,
guess,
Garbage Man
but
confession.
I'm not a garbage
Okay,
man.
that's nice. I'm a priest. You're a garbage man. Go.
Oh, jeez. Well, I guess I shouldn't say the Lord's name in vain. All right, so I was on my morning route, right?
Yes.
And all I could find in the garbage were unwrapped comedy specials from that piece of shit Brian Callen.
Not familiar.
Yeah, not
Wait, I'm another priest who just walked in. Who's that you're talking about, my son?
Oh, yeah, nobody's heard of him, I guess.
All right, thank you for your call. So, Tommy, what can we learn from that?
Well, he didn't deny.
He didn't deny,
but
he brought up actors that weren't on the stage. Brian is not with us. He's
trying to be funny.
Hey, what's up? Give us an occupation.
Carpenter.
Okay, carpenter. It's the carpenter scene. Tommy and I are the foremen. You are a carpenter, and here we go. Hey, have you finished building that house yet?
Yeah, I finished it 3 days ago, but there's all these dildos on the wall.
Okay, going for the cheap laugh. So how about those dildos on the wall? What are you going to do with them?
I don't know. I put a bunch of them in my truck. What should I do?
I don't know. Maybe you should take that one out of your ass. How's that one feel?
Yeah. Why don't you take that one out of your ass and suck the rest?
Oh, that's a real one.
Well, I could try sucking on it, but then what are you guys going to do about it?
We're just going to sit here and watch you suck it. Why don't you suck that dildo?
Okay.
Okay, cool. All right, great. Now put that one down and put that one in your ass and suck the other one, please.
Okay.
Wait, I didn't hear you put that first one in your ass.
I couldn't take it out. It was lodged too hard in there. What should I do?
Okay.
Try turning it sideways. Work it.
I got it.
Quick, take that one out and suck on it. Go.
There's too much going on. I need some aspirin.
Put two in. Put two in your mouth.
Okay, and scene. Thank you very much. That was pretty good. Thanks for your call.
Told the story.
All right,
Didn't
told
deny.
the story.
made us look good. You got it.
That was a good phone improv. He put dildos on the wall.
Yeah.
Hey, give us a location. Well, that guy hung up. Jeez, what is happening? Here comes
People
another
are
one.
getting it. People are
All
getting
right, hey, phone improv, and begin. Harrison, where are those files?
I'm sorry, I put them in my desk yesterday and they seem to be missing.
Harrison, where's your desk?
My desk seems to have moved to the back of the dumpster.
And Harrison, where is that dumpster?
Oh, the dumpster seems to have moved to the moon.
Harrison, where's the
I'm
moon?
sorry. The moon seems to have moved all the way to Uranus.
Harrison, where's my anus? Right? Scene.
Yeah.
Really good. Thank you
Really
very much
good.
for your
Thank
call.
you.
That was short, but it was rhythmic. I liked it. There was all sorts of different
Outer
stuff going
space.
on.
Harrison, the unforgettable character. Harrison.
Harrison with two bosses.
Yeah.
That's the name of that one. All right. Give us an occupation.
I throw beer for a living.
Okay. And begin.
Okay.
I'm open.
Hi,
I'm open. I'm over here. I'm
Cookie.
open. Hey, nice throw, champ.
Oh gosh, thanks guys. I was really digging deep for that accomplishment.
What's that on your neck?
Yeah, what's that on your neck?
I don't know. I haven't seen it since yesterday. Has it gotten any bigger?
Yeah, a little bit. It's obscured slightly by your shirt. What does your shirt say?
It says, "I don't have a big wiener."
Oh, interesting.
Anyways, there's your mom. What's her name and what does she do?
Terry. She actually works in a casino.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The casino. What's the name of it?
The Eye of the Hawk Casino over on the Indian Reservation. Yeah.
Yeah, how long she been working there?
Oh, only about 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah. What does she do again?
Yeah, she sells cocktails.
Oh, yeah. What did she do before that?
Well, she did other things with cocks.
Oh, yeah? Where's she from?
Reno.
Yeah, how old is she?
Oh, God. She's got to be like 73 now.
Oh, yeah? What's her favorite food?
I'd say noodles. Maybe, I don't know, some kind of Italian pasta.
Yeah, what's
or
that
something.
sort of thing? What's that thing she always tells you, that advice she gives you whenever you're feeling down? Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't put that there.
Right.
Right.
And what's that lullaby she used to sing you at when you were young? You couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Remember, she used to sing you that lullaby.
Yeah, well,
sing it for
sing
us.
that lullaby for us.
Oh man.
You remember it? Go.
Hush-a-bye, idiot, shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Go to sleep now so mommy can get her nut.
Hey, what was that car she used to drive? Remember that car she used to drive?
Yeah.
What was that car?
Oh man.
What were those 3 different medications she were on? She was on, remember?
What were
they?
those 3?
3 different medications she was on.
What were they? What were they? What were those 3?
Oxycontin.
1.
Hydrocodone.
2.
1, 2. And Adderall.
Adderall.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What were those conditions she was suffering from?
Bipolar disorder, hypertension in her knees.
Yeah, and I think there was 4 more.
But she was bipolar. And,
That's 1 already.
Right. The knees.
The knee
2.
thing, yeah. So what were the other 4?
She, if I remember correctly, she was suffering from.
Come on, we got 10 seconds. What are the other 4?
I mean,
4 more. 4 more. Come on, hurry.
4 other things.
Short stuff like psoriasis.
4 things.
And scene.
And
No,
scene.
almost.
Good.
Almost.
Real good.
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. This is Tommy Blacha. I'm very excited to have Arnold Schwarzenegger sitting.
Who cares?
Well, I care.
Yeah. Go ahead. They do the podcast, and but it doesn't matter.
Well, it matters to me.
Yeah,
I'm thrilled to have you here.
Who else? Who else does it matter? Anytime I come here, it's always the same. You talking and do a podcast. Then what?
Well, we do a podcast, and everyone enjoys that you're here, and we celebrate you.
Yeah. Celebrate. Yeah, I'll give you something to celebrate. Your ass.
I'm a little intimidated by you, Arnold. I gotta say, but
why? What do you got? What do I have that you don't? What do I have that you don't have?
What are you talking about?
This is what I mean. Because this is the bullshit that always it's you come here, you do. Hey Arnold, come here, do this, do the podcast. I always like to do it here, 10-minute podcast, and then then it's over.
Wow, you're really in a strange mood. Well, I don't want to make you do anything you don't want to do. What do you want to do then? What do you want to say?
Yeah, do what you want to do.
My goodness. Arnold, look, I'm glad to have you here. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah. Let's talk about all the thing I used to do. Is that what you want to say?
No.
Hey Arnold, do all the things you used to do. Say, Dylan, you son of a bitch. Or say, I'll be back. Or say, go get to the chopper. Or put the cookie down. So you now. Who told you could eat my cookies? Or you one ugly motherfucker.
Are you disgruntled with your career?
No. Just saying, everybody always wanted me to do the catchphrase.
Ooh, we don't want you to do that.
Yeah.
Well, look, you were a great actor.
Yeah, now what am I?
Well, you became a governor.
Yeah, governor. Yeah, 2 terms here.
What was happier time for you, being governor or being an actor?
Oh, yeah, okay. That's a good question. Here, I'll answer for you. Neither.
Wow. What do you want to do? What did you want to do?
There's nothing to do. I'm going to be 70, then 80, then 90, then 100, then 110, die.
You're having an existential crisis.
Existential
mortality crisis. You're depressed.
What?
You're depressed.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is this why you kind of were a sex addict? Is this you?
No, I'm not a sex addict.
Were you?
No, I was never a sex addict. You just have to have sex. I always have sex.
You enjoyed having sex.
Yeah. You get your dicks really hard, and then you put it into a woman, and then she's like, and you're like, take it. Like
you're down on sex too?
No. I'm just saying everybody has it. It work the same way. They always feel good. That doesn't mean you're addict. Just because it's somebody. Okay, look. Here's the thing: if somebody had a cigarette, and they're like, I like this, they have a cigarette, then they have another what cigarette,
Okay, that makes sense. Do you think you ever used sex to get over depression? Or is it a crutch to you? Or?
Yeah, crutch to you, yeah. It don't matter if it was crusty or a crusty you, a crusty me. Sometimes I have a little crust if I haven't showered. There's one time I had the sex with this girl on the set of Commando, and it smelled really bad.
You did?
Yeah.
Didn't shower?
Didn't shower. It was shooting here and there. It's supposed to look like, the jungle, like Cambodia, this and that. And I had the ball gravy.
Oh.
Yeah, so then she came in the Winnebago. But I didn't have a shower there. For days, there's no water.
Did you purposely do it, or it was just...
Maybe a little bit. But also, I tried to wash myself the sink. But then I said to the teamster, the guy wasn't able to get the thing going. And I was like, hey... Gene, get this thing, Gene, the teamster. And he's like, I don't know how to get it.
I find that hard to believe. You couldn't
Why?
take a shower.
You never had the ball gravy?
No, but I think, when you get depressed, sometimes your hygiene goes.
Yeah, maybe I've been depressed for years.
I think maybe that's true.
How do I smell now? Here, smell me.
It's strong.
Yeah, I always smell like this.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to think it's because of working out, but no.
You're not shaving either.
No, not shaving.
But you got a new girlfriend. I saw pictures of you riding your bike. You looked great.
Yeah, girlfriend. Yeah, she's really
Heather.
Good. Yeah, Heather, a good girl. Yeah.
Who
cares?
Wow.
Then Heather. Then I'm with her for a while. Then they're not with her anymore. Then whatever. Then another girl.
Look, you're almost 70, and you got a girl that's 27 years younger than you. That's beautiful, and you're depressed about it.
Yeah. Not very happy. No.
What do you want?
Well, what do I want? Everything is over. I was the Mr. Olympia 7-8 times. I don't even fucking remember. Then I bought up all of Santa Monica and Venice, made all my money real estate. Then I started making movies. Then I do The Governor. Then I come back and make more movies.
Wow. What about your family? Don't you get any,
Yeah, I love my family. Yeah.
Do you have any good feelings about that?
Everybody. Yeah. Then it's over. Then there's nothing there when they go away. So if you go, you have a picnic or something, and then you have a sandwich, or you have maybe I have a beer, out there drinking beer in the park, and then people come up, they go, "Hey, Arnold, I'll be back." This and that. They, fuck you! Shut up, you asshole.
Did you ever think about just moving to like an island or moving?
Yeah,
somewhere where they don't see you.
Yeah, I bought real estate on the island, and I bought in Greenland. But it's very cold.
Wow.
Because not a lot of people know this, that they called Iceland has some green.
Right.
But Greenland is very icy.
Right.
You see, that was to confuse the Vikings.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Are
you
sure?
Yeah, I know. So to confuse them, they say this is Greenland. Then all the Vikings go there, try to kill all the Iceland people. They're in Iceland where there's some green.
So you go to Greenland, no one's going to recognize you there, right?
There's nobody there. It's very lonely.
So that doesn't make you feel good either?
No, it doesn't make me feel very good. So I was in Greenland, and I bought a house there. I have a compound in Greenland. It's very cold. I can't even go there in the winter.
Wow. So do you believe in life after death, Arnold?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, that's even more a bummer. Then I'm going to come back and be a snail or a fucking mouse. Or maybe some piece of fucking dog shit.
Oh, wow. So you believe in, like, reincarnation?
Yeah, maybe I'll be like a fucking someone's toenail.
You think you're going to go down in status?
Yeah, well, why would it go up? What is better than this?
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
oh, I see.
Yeah.
See, because some people believe that if you lead a good life, you'll go up and up and up.
Better than
but your life is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
So who's better than Arnold?
I get it.
Nobody.
You're right. You feel there's nowhere to go but down.
Arnold is numero uno.
Wow, that's heavy. Yeah, because people like me, I feel like, if I could come back, I could aspire to something like that.
You'll be the next guy. You do a lot of Tommy. You do writing. Right. You produce television shows and do all your entertainment stuff. All of the scripts you do. All of the Moonbeam City. Writing all of the new shows you're doing. Yeah.
But I wasn't a Mr. Olympia.
Yeah. But you have something to look forward to.
Right. Yeah.
You got the next project. And the next project.
So you're jealous of me because I'm so unaccomplished.
No.
I'm
not jealous of you.
No.
I'm a little envious.
Okay. But I get it. This is just shocking. Yeah, I don't know how to get you out of this.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get you out of this funk.
Yeah, I do. I do meditation. That doesn't work. Yeah.
Well, how about this?
Yeah.
How about some of the bad choices you made in your life? Maybe you'll come back as yourself, but you'll be able to go even higher because, your life's kind of fucked up in some ways, right?
Yeah. Well, if you could guarantee that I come back as Arnold again, I would do a few things differently.
What would you do different?
I would not lift weights.
Really?
I spent a lot of time, doing this.
Yeah, but didn't that make the basis of everything you're about?
Well, yeah.
Well, what would you be like if you didn't lift weights?
I'd be a smaller.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be Mr. Olympia. You wouldn't. That was the platform for everything.
Yeah, but I'd still be Arnold.
Yeah, but you think you'd be happy just being in where were you, Austria?
No, I'd still come here, be a movie star, be a governor and all this.
But smaller.
Yeah. No weights.
I don't think
maybe
that would be...
yoga. Don't you think you could see the Terminator who's just very lean and limber?
No.
Nope. So I wouldn't be able
maybe the Twins movie would work.
Yeah, the Twins movie.
No,
not even that one.
No. You needed to be big with the big clunky voice.
Yeah.
That worked great. Don't lose that.
Yeah. Well, that I can't get rid of. I sound like
how about you come back and you'll be president or king?
You can't be president because you have to be born in here.
How about you become a dictator of America?
Yeah, that'd be good. But who do I have to do? Who do I have to kill?
Just get an army and,
So what if I run for president with Donald Trump or something?
Yeah, there you go. Something really dynamic.
Yeah. So he's the president, I'm the vice president.
Yeah, you change the law.
And then I kill him.
Right.
And then I go, fuck you, Trump.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah. Yeah, then I'd be the king dictator, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Where's the other guy?
He's at an audition he'll never get.
Oh.
Some podcasts are slow.
Wow, cool song.
Oh, sorry. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hi, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. Will's not here. I'm Tommy Blacha with...
I'm Chad, No God Kultgen.
And I'm Jesse the Body Ventura.
That's very exciting. Back off the mic a little bit.
You want me to back off the mic a little bit when I say Jesse the Body?
Incredible.
Yeah.
Chad, we're here with Jesse the Body Ventura.
The body himself.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I love the podcast, and you guys are doing a great job for your country. I want to thank you on behalf of your country.
This is broadcast worldwide, actually.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Well, I was a Navy SEAL, of course. I was a wrestler for a long time in the WWF. Movie star, movies like The Running Man, Predator, and then I was a 2-time governor of Minnesota.
Yeah. Now, you were going to run with Trump.
I was going to run with Trump. Donald Trump is a very good friend of mine. He's we play golf together.
Do you know last week he missed the last Republican debate before the Iowa caucuses?
I thought that was a bad move.
Well, I mean, that remains to be seen, I guess.
Well, you tell me, since you seem to know so much.
I'm saying it remains to be seen. I don't know. That's what I was...
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, where did he end up? He was in Iowa.
Well, I think...
Fox News has a lot of viewers.
Right.
He's up in Iowa. You tell me what he's doing up there, buying corn?
No, but I think it was a good move because he kind of, like you said before, it's like he won the whole thing and they talked about him.
Well, why don't you tell me how he won? Why don't you tell me that?
Chad?
Well, no one has really won yet.
Well, if there was a clear ahead winner, then we would know who the front runner is.
Yeah,
he's
Donald
the front
Trump.
runner.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And what sources are you quoting to find out who
every poll that has been taken?
Well, just because he had his own event to benefit the wounded warriors.
Yeah.
Which I thought was a good move, but a bad move for him to not be on television.
Yeah, but they talked about him.
Halliburton orchestrated the BP oil spill.
Okay.
Tell me how they didn't.
They did. I mean, why? You have to tell me how they did?
Dick Cheney stood to gain. So why don't you tell me, since you're so learned about this Donald Trump? What were your views?
Think, very generally
First
speaking,
of all, did you even watch the debate?
Yeah. Very generally speaking, though, when you make an extraordinary claim like Halliburton is behind the BP oil spill...
Tell me about Tower 7. How come Tower 7 was just demolished? How come there were already explosives in the building? There's already explosives in the building on 9/11.
Huh.
Well...
I didn't know that.
So why don't you tell me why Donald Trump wasn't at the debates.
Yeah, why wasn't Donald Trump at the debates?
Did you watch the debates?
Yes.
Okay,
I have said that already, Mr. Ventura.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
I think he raises some interesting points.
I wrestled Chief Jay Strongbow to a 60-minute Broadway in Philadelphia, and he was an Italian.
Yep, he's not even a Native American.
Tommy, you would know that.
Yeah.
You love
Chief Jay
wrestling.
Strongbow is not a Native American. He's Italian.
Okay.
I think what he's trying to say is everything is not the way it seems.
Why don't you tell me about the Pentagon on 9/11, since you know so much about Trump?
Yeah.
Or the
A
JFK
plane
assassination.
crashed into it.
Or Area 51. Or the near police state that we're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with all that. Area 51 existed. The Pentagon
Well, a lot
is
of
real.
people are saying that there are biochemical weapons on Plum Island, off of Long Island in New York.
Yeah.
Okay,
So what do you have? What say you about that?
As
Why
long
don't you
as
tell? Now you saw the debate.
And where's Trump from?
What?
Where is Trump from?
What are we talking about?
We're talking
Who cares?
about global warming.
Sure,
and
it's
chemtrails.
real. Global
All
warming's
right.
real.
Well, who's the Manchurian candidate?
Yeah.
Was Frank Sinatra?
It might have been. You tell me.
No, but I'm beginning.
Okay,
I'm
look,
beginning
we're-
to see where he's coming from. You can't just. You can't just pick and choose which
Yeah.
one's real. Global warming's real, but the other ones you just laugh at.
Well,
Well,
no,
there's-
he just said the phrase global warming,
Well,
which is
if
we
you
can-
ask the
but that-
if you ask the Mayans, they said that there was going to be an apocalypse in 2012.
Yeah.
Mhm. And if you at the Denver International Airport, there was mysterious artwork displayed depicting a roadmap.
I don't know why you're laughing.
Yeah.
So
But there was no apocalypse because close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, Monsoon. I'll give credit where credit is due.
That's he's talking about Gorilla Monsoon. Is more
I was a commentator with the WWF.
an excellent one. First
Yeah.
heel commentator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something that they're still doing today.
Yeah, they're still doing it
Well,
today.
let me ask you this.
Well,
You
if I
have
have
some
to,
experience
Bobby
with
the
Trump.
Brain Heenan was kind of I followed. Speaking of roadmaps,
If Trump becomes president, do you
Yeah.
think that's good or bad for this country?
well, why don't you tell me?
I think it's bad.
Okay, I think it's good.
Yeah.
Why is that?
He's an honest candidate. Finally, someone who's telling the truth.
Okay, in what way is he telling the truth?
Well,
Mexico.
Mexico. I live in the Baja, so that's
See?
something I
Ah, there
disagree
you
with.
go.
I've
Right.
got 2 armed guards out in front of my home at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Hervé and Manuel.
Yep.
And they're both good guys.
And he doesn't even need one because he's a Navy
Well,
SEAL.
and I'm a Navy SEAL. I've got gallons and thousands of gallons of potable water.
I don't know what's so.
So why
funny
don't you
about
tell me how Trump would be bad for the country?
that. Yeah.
Well, I think primarily the United States president only serves one real purpose.
And what is that?
It's just a face of our country to the rest of the world. I think it's
Okay.
just a person sitting in the pilot's chair of the machine, but the machine runs itself. So
Now who's talking crazy?
Well, so basically what you're saying is if the country is the WWF in 1985, then the president is Hulk Hogan.
kind of.
He's
yeah.
the face of the company.
Then
That's right.
who is Vince McMahon?
Yeah, who's Vince McMahon? Who's really running it?
Exactly.
Who's Jack Tunney?
Yeah, who's President Jack Tunney?
Who used to paper bag the box office, by
That's
the way.
right, who
And
just-
that's
like
why he's not
Jack-
there anymore.
Jack
Go to
Tunney
sleep
and
in
Vince
his office
McMahon
in
are
Toronto.
like the Skull and Bones, 300 families who actually are controlling everything from behind the scenes.
Okay, very good. So what do these families have? What do they have to do with Trump? And
No,
don't you feel that he's the leader of a reptilian race and a time traveler?
No, I feel that none of those things are accurate. I don't think the reptilian race is... You're getting into Illuminati shit now.
Well, yeah, I am getting into Illuminati stuff, which is a topic that you wouldn't be able to lace my boots with.
That's true.
Why don't you tell me about the Illuminati?
Okay.
Yeah.
Many people
How
think
is he-
Jay-Z, Beyonce, Nicki
Yep.
Minaj are all members of it. Any kind of high-ranking people.
They're all
that are-
black.
Barack Obama as
Barack
well.
Obama, yep.
You're saying Barack Obama's a lizard?
No, but there is,
Lizard
in quotes,
DNA.
photographic evidence of Nicki Minaj with a lizard eye on the internet.
Well, there's also photographic evidence of fortified retreats and underground bunkers in the Ozarks in
Yeah.
Missouri.
Okay.
So why don't you tell me a little bit about that?
Well, I think you just told me all we need to know. If there's, what are you talking about? I've never heard of this. Who's living in these bunkers?
Well, what about brain invaders? People who claim that they have been manipulated and tortured by mind control signals.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
they've
about
spoken
that?
out against the government. So now how is Donald Trump a bad candidate?
Well, he's racist. He's misogynistic.
But you just said that everyone in the Illuminati is black.
No, I never said that at all.
You did say
You
that.
just pointed out evidence of Beyonce and what's his...
Beyonce,
is a
Jay-Z,
lizard.
Nicki Minaj, Barack Obama.
Yeah, you said it.
Yeah, you said all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never said everyone in the Illuminati is black.
You said...
Are those people black?
Right.
You tell me.
You said, well, you tell me. How about you tell me?
Right.
You tell me.
You also listed LeBron James, Ben Vereen.
No.
Debbie,
Ben Vereen.
Yeah.
Debbie Allen.
Who Ben Vereen hit by a bus twice?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Ice Cube, you said, was in the Illuminati.
I never said
These
this.
are all black entertainers, politicians, and athletes.
Okay,
Yeah.
Dick Cheney,
And
the
wait a
entire
minute.
Bush family, the Hilton family.
Okay,
those
so
are
these
all
are white
also
people.
rumored.
All right. So you tell me how Trump's going to be a good candidate.
He's not.
Right. So
Wait
I'm
a
telling
minute.
you
Wait
how
a minute.
It is.
You said he won the debates, right?
Well, you tell
No,
me.
he
Right?
didn't
Tommy,
show up
no,
to the
you,
debate.
well,
let me-
yeah, but
let
you
me
said
ask
it was
you-
a good move. You said it was a good
Let me
move.
tell you something.
So
I think
he's
it
a
was
candidate.
All
So
right.
he's a good candidate.
Right. Well, let me tell you something,
Jesus
Tommy Blacha.
Yes.
You tell me.
What's that?
You tell me.
About what?
Well, you tell me about what?
Chief J. Strongbow?
Chief J. Strongbow was an Italian. I believe
Yep.
we already covered that. So according to Chad here, Chief J. Strongbow could never be in the Illuminati. Because
Anyone
he's neither
can be in the Illuminati.
Well, he's neither black
but
or white.
The Illuminati
but you know what?
doesn't
Let me tell
exist.
you. I'll tell you
Oh.
something else, Chad.
Sure struck a nerve there.
Most topics aren't black or white.
That's true.
So thank you for your service.
Thank you for your
There's
service,
a lot of
Mr. Ventura.
gray. Well, you're very welcome. I was a Navy SEAL.
I know.
I
You know
wrestled.
that he punched the guy from the guy from Sniper said he punched him. But
Yeah, he punched me in
Jesse-
the face, but he lied about
Chris
it.
Kyle.
But I'll tell you who got punched in the face. Bob Backlund. He gave me a potato in Madison Square Garden, 1981.
Yeah.
Do you know what a potato is?
No.
He hit me for real.
Yeah. And
Sorry.
you know why he left wrestling? Blood clots in the lungs.
And why'd you get those? Chemtrails?
Chemtrails are what caused the blood clots.
We don't have time for the part at the beginning here.
Let's not do it then.
Well, we're not doing it.
Good. We don't have time.
We don't have time.
And we don't have time for this. But we don't have time for this.
We don't have time. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the 10 Minute Podcast. You go do all the things at podcast.com.
Hurry,
buy
because we don't have time.
T-shirts and do Amazon stuff. My name is Will, Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
I'm Chad, no God Kultgen.
Tommy, no joke Blacha.
And, if you've been listening to the show, you've heard this before. Myself, Tommy, Chad, we like to come up with TV shows, with movies. Go back and listen to the episode called Access Forever. It was a lot of fun.
We got two things in production. Access Forever and Alien Power Grid.
Alien Power Grid. Isn't that the same
next
thing?
year.
Yeah, sometime next year. These are ideas we come up with, and then we commit ourselves to actually getting these projects made. So you will start seeing them in the the first quarter of 2017.
Jim Cameron is circling one of them. We won't say which.
Yeah, Alien Power Grid. So, all right. So let's come up with a TV show or a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Tommy and Chad are writers, and they do all sorts of
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Come on, we don't have
You're
time.
wasting
It's 10
creative
minutes.
time. It's
IMDb.com.
Right now,
Okay.
all of this is wasting time.
So what do you guys want to do?
Movie or TV show?
TV show or movie?
Movie or TV show? I always like a movie.
Movie?
Or a TV show.
Or a
I
TV
do
show.
like movies. I do watch TV.
I've always liked the idea of like a medium, like a guy or a girl who like comes up with all sorts of, like can see the future, is psychic, this or that.
You mean like that TV show, The Medium?
That's right, like that. But here's the twist.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, dude.
Here's the twist.
Yeah, but you didn't let me
I
finish.
think a sitcom about 5 friends would be good. Maybe 6. And maybe they just, some of them date, some of them,
Okay,
fall
we're
in
done.
love.
We're done.
Okay, sounds good.
Go to
Thanks for
sleep for
tuning
the
in.
next
We'll
8
see you next
Called
time.
Friends.
Here's
the
what I was
twist?
thinking. The twist is
Jesus.
the person who has these
The medium.
abilities, the medium, does not care, or is maybe battling an addiction, sort of like, or sort of like Dennis Leary in Rescue Me, who's like he's a fireman, but he's drinking like a motherfucker.
So it's Whoopi Goldberg's character from Ghosts.
Right, but this person is
Okay. You're winning me a little bit. If
How
it could be
about-
called Fuck Ghosts.
How about it's called Fuck Ghosts, and it's about a sex addict who
Can fuck ghosts?
yes.
Okay, what do we have our 3 rule.
Yeah, what's the 3 rule?
It means at any time we can be like, what do you 2 say no and it's gone.
Yeah, you
I don't know.
2
I'm not
strikes and
digging
you're
it.
up.
I'm not digging. How about the medium? He's a professional bowler.
Okay.
How is that better than fucking Ghosts?
It's Kingpin meets Ghost.
It's Kingpin meets Ghost. That's how it's better.
I just want him to fuck Ghosts though.
How do you fuck a ghost? Have you ever seen a movie from
Yeah, but you can't have a guy that fucks
1977 called
ghosts.
The Entity?
No.
Which was based on an, in quotes, true story, true account
Yeah, I
of a
saw
woman who
that.
got raped by demons
Yeah,
and ghosts.
true account.
And there's a scene in it in which she's actually molested by a
Wait
ghost,
a minute,
and you see
just
her
said
breasts.
that? True accounts. Ghosts.
True accounts.
Yeah, true account of someone raped by ghosts.
Well, I don't think it was true, but she did.
Well, yeah, okay.
Okay, so anyway, so what's the so
Dan Aykroyd got a blowjob from a ghost in
real life?
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Right.
So
That's
are you
true.
saying that my idea is biting this?
No.
No, if we have ghost fuck, you can't have like a show about fucking ghosts. It's called Ghost Fucker.
All right, fine. So a pro bowler.
Well, anything you say with that inflection
Okay,
will work.
do we like the
Okay, say an idea.
Jesus Christ.
The Godfather.
Okay, how about this? Now we're getting somewhere. As I'm sitting in here, I'm getting inspired by your weird science poster.
I have a weird science poster.
What
Weird
if it
science
is
poster in a basement
raunchy,
room.
R-rated high school comedy?
I like it.
About two best friend guys who live.
Two best friend guys. You sounded so Russian there. How about a
I don't
movie
think I did.
about two best friend guys?
Yeah.
Two guys who are best friends.
There
like
we
a
Two
super
guys
bad scenario.
what live as friends.
Yeah, two guys would live as
you
friends who are best friends.
motherfuckers.
And
We
they're-
don't have time. We gotta go.
Okay,
Seriously, we
so
gotta come up with something.
one
And
of
they're
them,
guys.
Please listen. One of them lives in front of a graveyard,
Yeah.
and the other one is the new kid in school. And when the new kid comes in, we find out that this new kid is into occult shit. They resurrect a fucking ghost who is a super hot chick, and it's basically a remake of Weird Science. And they have a ghost instead of a whatever Kelly LeBrock was. Like,
How do we know he lives in front of the graveyard and not behind it?
Well,
Yeah.
whatever. I mean, the front of the
Tommy,
gate of the graveyard is
stop being-
facing the other direction.
Okay, well, don't stop being semantical. We need to. It's
He
two-
lives near a graveyard,
All
you
right.
motherfucker.
Okay, it's
I think you should live in the graveyard.
all right.
Okay,
So
sure.
it's best friends with our guys,
Yeah.
and one lives in front of
They
graveyard.
do a seance, and they basically resurrect the ghost of, like, a supermodel from 1960.
Okay.
Yeah,
who
I
died
like
of
it.
a heroin overdose.
Yeah.
And she needs help finding who her killers were because
That's
it was a
right.
hot dose. She didn't actually die from a heroin overdose. It was part of a big criminal conspiracy.
Sort of a
that is
Marilyn
still
Monroe
going
thing.
on today. Yes.
Yeah.
And she has all the secret information, but she needs their help in bringing her killers to justice. And in exchange for that, she gives them a crazy, sexy time in
Yeah.
high school.
Crazy
and goes
sexy
to,
time.
You are a Russian.
goes to the prom with one of them.
But also, not unlike Weird Science, turns the girls who are with the bad guys onto our nerds.
Right, but the
Robert
twist
Downey
in this
Jr.
one
and
is
his friend role.
in Weird Science, people could see Kelly LeBrock, but in our movie, only our two main characters can see the ghost.
Because she's a ghost.
Right.
And so we'll have good scenes where they're like fucking her, but you only just see a naked guy with a boner like fucking nothing.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Menage a ghost.
That's
No, I am looking forward to the scene where the naked teenager or like pulls down his pants and he's wearing like a rugby shirt and he bangs absolutely nothing on a tombstone.
Yeah.
And his buddy's jealous and jerks off behind another tombstone.
No, but then the joke is he comes over, he's like, "Man, I can't believe you fucking her." And he was like, "I wasn't."
I like that.
That's pretty good. Fuck, what do we call this?
I don't
That's
know.
really
I'm
good.
a little the heroin thing that kind of throws me. I don't give a shit about that.
What do you mean? Why?
Oh, it doesn't have to be heroin. It could be anything.
But she was
died.
killed.
She died under.
Yeah, it just needs to be a bigger thing. Like these guys need to
Like what?
I don't know. Like something to do with like how.
Oh, I got one. It's one of the kid's stepdads murdered her like 20 years ago, and he hates the stepdad.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
I veto myself.
No, I think they got to kill the president or something.
I do
the president's
too.
evil.
I
and they
think
gotta
we need
kill
to
him.
get president in every movie.
Yeah.
Somehow we wind up at the White House in every movie we make.
She was killed by the fucking president.
Love it.
She was a mistress killed
Absolute
by the president.
power.
Okay,
So it's Absolute Power, that Clint Eastwood
It's
movie. Have
absolute
you seen
power.
that?
Yeah, Hackman.
Yeah.
Yes. But
Okay.
they fuck the ghost.
Yep.
But these kids have to we're just kids. How are we going to assassinate the president?
She's a
like,
model.
if you want this ghost pussy, you're gonna do it.
It's two junior high kids that have to assassinate
Yes!
the president.
Yes! Yes!
This ghost pussy is like telling them that.
Yeah.
Can the movie? Because it's like when a teacher fucks. Like, remember when the teacher fucks those like junior high kids
Yeah.
and they're
Yeah.
all like, "Oh, we don't know, we're just junior high kids," and
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
like those stories. So
Yeah.
it's like a teacher.
Yeah.
That. So it's that.
Yeah,
Kind of thing.
Can we
brainwashes
call the movie Ghost Pussy?
Probably not.
Okay.
Assassination.
Not if we want it to be released in theaters nationwide.
We have to find a title.
We can
that's-
think of this now.
We
This
must
is-
kill the president.
It's got to be something.
The president must die.
Like.
I don't know. Okay, so the president from is it the current president?
Yes, the current president.
Okay, so the current president had this mistress.
Yes.
They unearth her. He's about to get a second term, and surprise, motherfucker, you're not just getting a second term. We're gonna kill you.
Yeah, because he's evil.
Right, because he's evil. So it's a guy who, at the beginning of his first term,
they're building a huge robot in a cave somewhere that's going to destroy the world.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
No, I think it's like absolute power. He's just a president.
Right.
And this woman like took a picture of them while they were fucking or something, and he's like, "Oh, you don't do that.
Right.
I'm the president.
Right.
Get rid of her."
Right.
And the fucking Black Ops guys, the Secret
Right.
Service, come in, disappear this bitch.
Right. So what turns?
I like all that, except I think he should be like a Satanist and was eating people in a cauldron or something.
Love it.
Heavier.
I like. Yeah. Now we're getting into some true detective shit where like.
Wait a minute.
Even the upper echelons of American
how do the guys
system.
even discover this? Or are they just? Oh, how about
She
this?
tells them.
She tells them.
Yeah, I know, but
The fuck?
how does she even see them to begin with? She's like a sexy zombie who comes out of the grave. They're hanging out in the graveyard.
No,
and
she's a ghost. She's
an
always
apparition.
a ghost. They summon her with like a Ouija board or some shit.
Okay, she can like move the sort of like Thriller. She comes out, but it's a ghost.
Sure,
sexy ghost.
An apparition, like a see-through kind of vapor.
Okay.
Sometimes she's not, or whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll figure that in post.
Okay, so we got to figure out a few things. We got to figure out
name this thing, man.
who's in. We got to name it, and we got to figure out who's in it.
Okay.
So as our teenagers,
some-
I've got a pitch. I think John Boyega from the new Star Wars movie should
Boom,
be.
he's in.
He's one of them.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
he's one of the
And
teenagers.
Taylor Lautner.
Taylor Lautner
That's
and
good.
John Boyega.
I vote Puma Suede.
Who's that?
Porn
The
star.
Porn
star.
actress?
Yeah.
No.
How about a movie that could be released in movie theaters?
Jennifer
with
Lawrence.
Jennifer
Sasha Grey.
Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence would be good. Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, we go then.
Jennifer,
We need a
sorry,
name.
you've been
Okay,
overruled.
we gotta have a
What
name.
the fuck?
Okay.
Spirit of assassination. The spirit of.
How about presidential hard-on? Like instead of presidential pardon?
Potusgeist.
What do you mean
That's it.
Potusgeist?
Potusgeist.
Yeah, we gotta name it Potusgeist.
Like
then we
President-
can in the poster can be like a story of love, revenge, and coming of
Potusgeist.
age or whatever.
So Potusgeist, President of the United States, Geist.
That's right.
So it's one word.
Potusgeist. Yes.
Potusgeist, one word like poltergeist.
Yes.
I love it. Jennifer Lawrence, Taylor Lautner, and John Boyega starring in Potusgeist.
Yes.
About the
And then you
president's
can.
mistress.
We'll figure on the poster story of assassination,
Oh, man.
murder, love.
When the
sex.
president kills a hooker, it's up to 2 junior high kids to get even
with her ghost.
Hello and well. Babe, I'm doing my podcast. Oh no! Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to. Hello. Yeah, babe. You done with your podcast? No, I just started my podcast. I broke a fucking chair.
You get my sweet potato sprouted corn tortilla chips!
Oh, I don't have your chips. I'm doing my podcast.
They're sprouted!
I don't care.
For you.
They're not better if I don't know.
Alright, call Dave!
All right. No, don't call my brother Dave. Oh, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one wrestling news podcast. Podcast for all news, views, and opinions, and beyond across all federations, wrestling dirt sheets. My name is Pete Sechelowski. Welcome to a really great show. Today we're breaking down the best on the mic wrestlers, best talkers on the mic. Is sweet potato doesn't seem like a. Definitely a key to be in any successful wrestling federation, with many greats throughout the years providing the promo where wrestlers will speak either to each other, to the commentator, and beyond. Let's go to our list. Number 3 on our list of the best talkers in professional wrestling, the Snake, Jake the Snake Roberts, whose style of cerebral, slow-paced speech to bring more of a reality to the... Number 2 is the pipe bomb, CM Punk, the best in the world, whose fierce promos and shoot-style promo interviews over the years through Ring of Honor and into the WWE have set the standard as he ran roughshod across competition. And number 1 is Michael P.S. Hayes from the Freebirds, the fabulous Freebirds who covered many federations, including WCCW World Class Championship Wrestling, NWA, and shorter stints in the then WWF and AWA. Okay, that's our top 3, and let's go to the phones to see who your choices are out there in our top 3 on the mic. Hello, caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. I love your show.
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah, well, I gotta tell you, I have a real bone to pick with you over this one. This is one of the worst lists yet. I mean, how can you have the top 3 promo guys and you don't have Flair or Rhodes?
Well, Ric Flair, I have to say that...
Come on!
Yeah, but... Especially with Ric Flair, I think a lot of people have duplicated his style over the years.
Because he's the best. People duplicated Babe Ruth hitting home runs. That doesn't put him down on the list.
Well, it's important to remember this is my top 3 list. It's not necessarily reflective of...
what is it reflective of? It's supposed to be the best.
All right, thank you for your call. Okay, clearly people are very passionate about this topic. And yeah, babe! I don't have your chips! I don't have your fucking chips! What?
Can't find them!
Okay, try to find them. Let's go back to the phones. All right, hello, welcome to Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Pete, this is Jerry Wozniak. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey, Jerry, thanks for calling in.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, have you ever thought about, Dusty Rhodes' Hard Time promo? Don't you think that's the best wrestling promo maybe of all time?
A lot of people refer to the Dusty Rhodes Hard Times promo, son of a plumber. He's eating with kings and queens and dined in queens and kings and...
Dine and pork and beans, kings and queens, dine and
pork and beans in the alley, pork and beans. But, again, I put
Does that put him in the top 3?
Well, as I was compiling my list, Dusty just did come short at number 7.
Come on.
But thank you very much for your call. All right, let's go to Twitter questions. Okay, this one is from J. Wozniak Blackjacks Forever, who says, Pete, love the show. Looking forward to your episode on best talkers. Please don't exclude greats like Nature Boy Ric Flair and son of a plumber Dusty Rhodes. Hashtag hard times. Okay, let's go back to the phones here on Pete Sechelowski Wrestleplace. It's obviously a topic that a lot of people are very interested in. The best talker is definitely one of the things you need to do in wrestling to stay atop the all of the different. Oh, hello. All of the different. Hello. All of the different. Oh, hello.
Hi,
all of the
Pete,
different
Pete
skills that you need. Hey, hello, caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, this is Jerry Wozniak. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey, Jerry, thanks for your call.
Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
Yep.
Love the show, but boy, I'm gonna throw some names out there and see where it came up on this list. How about the Ultimate Warrior?
Well, the Ultimate Warrior style of interview is definitely very bizarre. Something that got a lot of attention from
a lot of attention.
Kids. Yeah, well, I don't know that we would say that he's one of the best talkers. We definitely did talk a lot.
Oh, yeah? Well, how about Ted DiBiase? He's got to be up there, right?
$1 Million Man is one of my favorites of all time and did have some good
How about this one, Pete? How about The Rock or Steve Austin, huh?
Well, okay,
definitely. Pretty good promo.
Well, I would actually contend that they sort of cancel each other out. You know,
cancel each other?
Rock
That's
and
ridiculous.
Steve Austin.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Well, how about this? They were 11 and 12 on my list, which is up there, but definitely make an argument for them canceling each other out.
Well, how about a 100-yard dash? 2 guys come in a tie. Give it to third. Throw them out.
Thank you very much for your call. Another thing to consider. Yeah, babe.
Hey,
I don't have your chips.
No, are you all right?
I broke a chair.
What's that? How's your hip?
No, it's the other hip. I fell on the other side.
Well,
I fell on the other side because I got the different chair now.
You got me call Dave?
No, don't call Dave. Don't call Dave.
What are you eating?
I'm drinking a soda. I'm having a Mountain Dew Red.
What was that crunchy? Because I can't find
No, I'm not. That was the chair. That was the chair.
crunchy before that.
All right. Let's go back to the phone, Sharon. Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. A lot of calls coming in. Hello, caller. Go ahead. Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
Hi.
What's your name? Where are you calling from? Thank you very much.
Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Love the show.
Thank you.
You know, I just wanted to know what Michael P.S. Hayes.
Yeah, Number one on my list was Michael P.S. Hayes, Bad Street, USA. Definitely a man who would talk a blue streak and miles above much of the competition, carrying even God rest their souls, the Von Erich family, and with his promo style would keep.
Well, let me tell you this. I'll tell you right now who's better than Michael P.S. Hayes. The Iron Sheik was better than Michael P.S. Hayes.
I don't know about the Iron Sheik.
Harley Race is better than Michael P.S. Hayes.
Harley Race's promo style was very realistic.
Baron Von Raschke was better than Michael P.S. Hayes.
Baron Von Raschke definitely liked to get on the mic.
King Curtis was one of the greatest promo
Queen
guys
Curtis
ever.
was certainly a pioneer with promo stuff.
Bruiser Brody had much more compelling.
Yeah, but Bruiser Brody especially was someone who's never got to establish his style because Randy Savage's style.
He totally established his style.
No, in that he was sort of the king of the independents. He was, going around.
King of the independents. That's a style.
Well, yeah,
What do you mean? It's totally established.
And Macho Man was number 4 on my list.
Oh, okay. I'm telling you. What about Mick Foley, huh? That guy had promos as Cactus Jack, as Mick Foley, as Mankind,
as Dude Love.
As Dude Love.
Yeah.
He did promos in 4 different guys.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say
get in the top 3.
Yeah, but in a business where a premium is placed on getting your point across with a particular character, wouldn't you agree that Mick Foley's ability to play different characters played against his strengths in that in a watered-down version of each, they were all sort of similar to one another? Would you not agree?
Away from him being a great ball player. No, it's great.
Yeah, okay. Well, thank you very much. This is definitely a great...
Ivan Koloff is better than
All right, well, Ivan Koloff is definitely somebody who was on that list. Raven? What about Raven? Well, what about Raven? Why don't you tell me, give me one Raven promo where he would have excelled, that he put an opponent over. Where he put an opponent over. I think it would be hard pressed to find an actual...
3, 2, 1, check. How's this?
I'm already recording.
You are?
Yeah.
You were making noise, and the gym and the China chest. Shabba china, kama chitana,
Went to the original lyrics.
Yeah, original lyrics. Every single episode of 10 Minute Podcast got original lyrics. Hey, everybody. Listen, I'm dead serious here. Go to iTunes, subscribe to the show if you're not already subscribed, and rate and review the show. Leave a rating and just a review.
Everybody.
It'll really help.
Work.
Tommy, goddammit.
Do work for Will.
It's not work. It's not work. It's a way to just... the way it works out, then people will be listening.
Don't just relax and listen to a
you
funny
can do
podcast.
Do that after. But if you do this, then the advertisers will keep the show going with,
Okay.
All right,
it's a little off-putting.
It's not a little off-putting.
It is. I don't think I will listen to this podcast.
Yeah.
Hey, do something.
No, but
do something.
But isn't that how it works nowadays? Where everybody's always like, "Do this thing." What was that Kickstarter and go indie, go.
You're right.
Yeah, and do this. And we want a Veronica Mars movie. Make them do it. And everyone tweets everybody. And speaking of, follow us on Twitter at 10minpod, Facebook.
That reminds me.
Do this. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Tommy, do this, Blacha.
You had a lot of people responding to the fact that Moonbeam City is now. Is this official? Have they made this official?
I think it's official. It is official. It's very strange.
Yes.
Moonbeam City, a really great show.
Tommy, writer, producer, showrunner on Moonbeam City.
With Scott Gardner.
Scott Gardner, who created that show. Very funny guy, very funny show, and a lot of people love it.
Yeah.
Rob Lowe, Will Forte.
Elizabeth Banks.
Kate McKinnon, who's an absolute killer. Kate Mara.
Yeah.
Yep. It's no longer.
It's no longer. It's frustrating, but
what happened?
People down there didn't. It's like that Ray Donovan fucking commercial. Pinterest, tweet, everything. Ray Donovan. Like they actually had a thing like put Ray Donovan shit on Pinterest to the fans. Like, the fans didn't get out there.
Yeah.
Build billboards.
Yeah. Now Tommy and I.
Blimps.
Tilmy? That's not a name. Tilmy Blinchin.
Tilmy and Tom Tablete.
2-4. Me? Who me? 4-5. 2-4-5. That's my Beetlejuice. We do Beetlejuice impersonation.
What are we going to name this episode when the music comes and it ends?
Oh, who me? Or about 4-5, 25-6.
Yep.
About 5-4. About 2-5-6, 4-5.
Hey, Beat, you watch Moonbeam City?
Yeah, I watch five times a day, 2 times a week.
Thanks.
Yeah, it comes on Hot Dog Day.
Hot Dog Day.
2-5. So Moonbeam City is no more.
Yeah, it got canceled. There's really, I don't know to be too insidey, but weird things are happening at Viacom. You know about Sumner Redstone?
What's going on there?
Sumner Redstone's 9,000 years old.
Right.
And he's, I guess, not in charge of his faculties. And this guy, Philip Doman, who's the CEO, I guess, or now CEO of Viacom, also the executor to his estate, he's in charge of everything. And the stock has been, over the last 3 years, Viacom's worth half as much as it used to be.
And it's worth billions and billions.
Billions and billions. They've lost billions and billions.
Oh, my goodness.
Everyone's freaking out. Sherry Redstone, Sumner Redstone's daughter, said, a new guy needs to be in charge because Sumner's not in charge of his faculties. He signed over a thing. And he said... And she just said, in all the trades, anyone but this Philip Doman guy. He's in executive.
Saying that in the trades?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
About 2-5?
About 2-5.
About 2-5.
She came and said, anyone but him. And then, like 10 hours later, the whole board voted against her 10-1. Yes, it's this Philip Doman guy. And he's paying himself like $85 million.
Holy shit.
Things like stock bonuses, where on the Wall Street Journal someone said, I've never even heard of a stock bonus. So this guy's kind of like, the company's going down. And he's like, changing my bonus.
Yeah, but how does this affect Moonbeam City? How can we get it back on the air? Can he give you some money?
Everyone go to Hulu with torches and burn Hulu and make them do Moonbeam City.
Burn Hulu. If we all tweet in, we can all burn Hulu.
Oh, it's a weird time for. I actually feel bad for the Comedy Central executives. Everyone we worked with there was great, and they were like kind of like, if this doesn't get picked up, we don't know why we're developing TV. And now it's not, and the things they're putting in the slot after South Park aren't working, and 35% down viewership, Comedy Central, and they're all bumming, and they're kind of like, I don't know what's going on. You read the trades. We have a mad CEO who just took over from...
What the fuck happened to TV? It used to be simple.
Well, you know
Didn't
what it
used to be?
Viacom, I think, was sucking on this huge tit that was like subsidized cable TV, and then just like looked and like, what's streaming? All bloated with mother's milk coming out of their fat cheeks, like, what's streaming?
Yeah.
Because it's just
now it's an epidemic.
They haven't been dynamic. You know? Because it's like when I was in college, you'd pay 30% of your income to get cable TV. You had to have it.
Right.
If it was half your rent, you got to have it.
Right.
And now it's like it's not like there's a new cultural shift. It's just like Roku and all this stuff is like pretty much the same thing, but you can get it for so much cheaper. So why do it? So all these like, remember in Congress they'd always have like, you should pick things a la carte. Yeah. And that, and like, no, it's a racket. Yeah. We got to get it all.
Now be careful, you're gonna lose some of our dumber listeners.
What do I get? Wait a minute. Where's Pete Sechelowski?
Well, it's it's just like
how come they're not doing Stone Cold?
Yeah, it's anyways, Viacom's like
totally going down.
Well, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Shit's fucking happening. That's it's the fucking name of the game everywhere.
What?
No, I don't know. I'm just saying, like,
Will Sasso, shit's fucking happening. New podcast. It's the name of the game everywhere.
Yeah,
Shit's
guys.
happening.
Hey, I just want to thank everybody for listening to the 10-Minute Podcast. It's been a fun ride. I want to thank Tommy. I want to thank my good pals, Brian and Chris. Hey, everybody that made 10-Minute Podcast what it is today. Fucking Bobby Lee.
Now we're segueing into your new show. Shit's happening.
Shit's happening. Hey, welcome to Shit's Happening. I'm your master of ceremonies, Will Sasso.
And to prove my point,
yeah.
Did you watch basketball tonight? Fucking shit was happening.
Shit's really happening. Yeah. It's going to be very topical on Shit's Happening. GOP? Shit's happening with Will Sasso. Yeah, fucking GOP. You see that fucking Donald Trump? He got all upset with Ted Cruz and Rubio and Bush.
I defy someone to say shit wasn't happening there.
Yeah, shit's happening with Will Sasso. Shit's really happening.
Yeah.
This is the name of the show. Shit's really happening.
I'd so watch that show.
That would be
Welcome
a good show. Well, I don't. But you know exactly what it is.
You should become more refined and like, well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to.
Yeah, just like an NPR show that's called.
Today on, I want to thank you for stopping by.
Hello, my name is Will Sasso. I will be your host for the next hour as we delve into topical topics and current events. My guest today is Tommy Blacha.
Hello.
And welcome again to... And I just chew my tongue until it bleeds. That's the name of the show.
Yep.
It's
It's certainly...
the suggestion of a man making a moronic noise for 30 seconds and then chewing the underside of his tongue until it literally just bleeds all over the equipment.
Yep.
And no one can hear anything and it shorts out. And the title is 4 minutes long.
Yeah. And then the first guess is, well, it's really an honor to be on.
Oh, tell me about Sumner Redstone. Well, Sumner Redstone's daughter is taking over. Shit's really happening.
Viacom hasn't been dynamic. See, they'd never air a show like...
Well, I don't have any fucking sympathy for a company that's worth billions and it's some jackass who's paying himself stock bonuses or whatever. I don't care, man.
I thought you were segueing back into saying...
No, it's just like...
What, are you sad now?
No, I'm not sad. No, you know what? If I'm being totally honest.
Well, this is our industry.
Yeah.
You should care.
Yeah. No,
what happened?
No, I was just saying that I was telling you, I didn't tell you earlier. No, I lost a part, and so I'm like, and then there's like Comedy Central, and
was it a Comedy Central part?
No, it wasn't a Comedy Central.
No one can watch Comedy Central. You can't find it.
There's a wonderful show on Comedy Central that I was just working on today called Another Period. That was on a little while ago.
Yeah,
hopefully it's coming back.
Stays.
Yeah, it's coming back. The whole gang over there, Natasha Leggero, Ricky Lindholm, and Jeremy Conner, and Moshe Kasher, and all that. And John Daly and I play shitty Irish cops.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
you were
it was
telling
fun.
me about that.
Yeah. It was good times today. Andrew Daly was there. Dave Keckner was there today. Rich Fulcher, Brett Gelman. Funny.
I hope they can feed off the carcass of our canceled show and get nutrients.
All right. See, this is what's up. Yeah. Tommy doesn't give a fuck, for real. You don't give a fuck.
No,
I'm the one who gives a fuck.
show to do... I want all the shows to do well.
All right. Well...
You're the one that got all sour.
I'm just saying, I lost a fucking part on something else. I'm not going to talk about it. You're in here yapping about some fucking multi-billionaire like anyone gives a shit. You know what I mean? Don't you think?
Billions of dollars. Who cares?
Who, me? I love Mexicans.
Mm-hmm.
I love Chinese people. Mm-hmm. I love going to Mexico. Mm-hmm. I love going to China.
Yeah.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
It's a nice song.
It's a good song.
Hi, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. I'm Tommy No Joke Blacha, filling in for Will Sasso with an incredibly special guest that I'm so excited.
Oh, you're very kind.
Well, a lot of people know, everyone knows this guy. He's blown up huge, and it's weird for me to see him as a personal friend in this light. I met you years ago.
We've known each other a very long time.
Yeah, I met you years ago when I was working for wrestling. You were around there a lot, a good friend of Vince McMahon.
Yeah, Vince and I go way back.
Yeah, I'm actually nervous to have you here. It's odd, even though we've known each other for so long. Donald Trump.
Well, we really are good friends, Tommy, and it's good for me to come by here and take a break from the campaign trail. As you know, it's quite a grind. Occasionally, I will even text Tommy from the stage of the GOP debates and say, are you listening to this Ted Cruz? He's really leaning into me. LOL, LMAO.
I know. I like that. I have that one on my phone. Rubio's shoes. When he took his one shoe off.
Right. I was like, look at his shoes.
You were gonna kick his shoe away.
Well, he took off one of his shoes. So weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird that he.
Yeah.
That he did that.
You know, back when we were hanging around with Vince and you basically talked Jesse into running for governor. And
That's right. I talked Jesse Ventura into running for governor.
That whole gimmick worked, and people think he's a nut job. And we talked then as, how people are so aware of the wrestlers and that they're actors now. And
well, everything is perception.
Yeah. And you talked back then of like, the next phase is going to have to be like politics or something. That's the next phase of kayfabe, if you will.
Absolutely, absolutely. That all the world's a stage.
Yeah, and now
that's something my father instilled in me, and I don't know.
And now you're doing it. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what people are thinking.
I know.
It will be interesting.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting few months, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
By the way, have you tried that fish burger recipe I gave you?
I tell you what, I just did it the other night, and it's great. Allison ate salmon.
Isn't it delicious? Allison ate salmon.
Yeah.
How is Allison doing,
Allison's
by the
good.
way?
She had her
Tommy's
eye surgery.
lovely girlfriend, Allison
Thank you.
Freer.
Yeah.
And now, what's the name of her book, How to Get Dressed?
How to Get Dressed.
Who published that?
I think it was 10 Speed Press.
Okay, you can get that on Amazon.
You can get that on
it's
Amazon.
A wonderful book. I read it cover to cover in
Thank
two
you so
two
much.
sittings.
Thank you so much.
Two sittings.
That's
one on
really
the
nice.
jet, and then in the Hamptons at the house. And you guys should come by.
We will.
We
we
love to
definitely
summer
will.
there.
Yeah.
And Melania and I would love to have you.
We do.
And we'll make some of those fish burgers.
You know, you gave me this recipe, and it's so because I always thought, oh, it's a pain in the ass food processor.
No, it's not. It's so easy.
It's so easy. And
I mean, cleaning a food processor is like cleaning a coffee machine.
Yeah.
And this is the stuff I'd love to talk to people about in the town hall meetings.
Well, tell them that
And
fish
this-
burger
Oh, the
recipe.
fish burger recipe. It's very simple. Well, I like to use shrimp.
That's the key because
You
it
gotta have
covered
some
up the
shrimp.
salmon, and it really was a shrimp
Well,
flavor.
but
not-
also the combination of the two are very good together. And
Right,
then you get some, sea bass or even halibut. I find is a little bit too meaty.
Right.
Tilapia, you could use any sort of
Right.
whitefish, and then you get some salmon. And Melania has the same thing as Allison. Where I was just trying to get her to eat some salmon.
Yeah, because the fish, even the doctor said for her eyes, she needs it. And
How was her eye surgery?
her eye surgery is good.
Oh, how is she doing? She's
She's
good.
doing good, yeah.
Oh,
It
I
was-
love
it was a
What a
little-
wonderful. Did you guys get that edible arrangement I sent?
Oh, that was great. And you
Well,
sent
I
one to
figured-
my sister too. That was sweet.
Well, I adore your sister, and she's over, on the eastern side, and I figured why not send one to her too, and certainly for Allison. But
Yeah.
when you got flowers around, it might be straining for her because she just had a little surgery to pull a muscle. And maybe she doesn't want to look at flowers, but everyone can enjoy chocolate-covered strawberries.
Yeah, and cantaloupe, and my
Little
sister,
cantaloupe.
to fill people in. Her father-in-law died, and you sent that.
I
and
sent an
it's-
edible
and everyone
arrangement.
snacked on
Right,
it. It's
brownies,
like
blondies.
it's such a nice
Delicious.
thing to be, everyone really came in handy because a lot of people were coming over.
Well, I
and,
like to think about people, Tommy.
Yeah, no,
and did I mention that you take the fish burger,
Right.
And after you whip it together in the food processor, and you put some
You cut
garlic.
up all the fish
You
in different
chop
pieces.
it up,
Yeah.
and then you throw it in, and then very important, you need ginger, garlic, and some scallion.
I did
and
that.
then a fish sauce, a nice fish sauce.
Exactly. I went to the store and just bought the most expensive one they had, and
Right.
you don't use much. So
No, you don't
think
need much at all.
If you get a real high quality one, like you
Well,
said,
if you use too much, it'll fall apart. That's also why you need to use.
and it's too salty.
Yeah.
But someone might think fish sauce that costs so much if you get the expensive one, but you
Just
don't
use a little bit.
You use a little
and
bit.
then with the breadcrumbs and one egg.
One egg.
And you're good. My green grocer, Tojo, is a Japanese fella.
Uh-huh.
And he gives me this great fish sauce. It's from his mother, who's, what a dear, Betty.
Wow.
What a dear. And
it's all like fermented anchovies and things.
it's
in a
that. So
big
it's almost like
process.
oyster sauce. And then you put
Yeah.
it together, and then you take a mason jar lid.
I did that.
And then you put it in there.
Mhm.
And that way, they all are the same size, and you throw them on the grill.
Yeah, and you told me also, very important, let them set up in the refrigerator for an hour.
Let them
Just,
chill in the
you know,
refrigerator for around an hour.
Just-
So it is a meal that you can't just exactly whip together, but it's something as you're heading out in the morning. And Tommy,
It's
I know if
pretty
you're heading
easy.
over to Titmouse Animation, if you're going on meetings, it's a wonderful thing to do before you leave.
And
your
what
loved
we
ones
did?
will enjoy it.
We made some little ones, and because I made too much, and I put them in the freezer, and then because you were telling me about the fish balls, I just put them
You
in
just
like
take a spoon and make little fish balls.
yeah, like little quenelles, like little footballs, and then I froze those, and then just made them with some mushroom broth, like brought them up.
And this is the kind of thing that I would love to talk about on the campaign trail.
Yeah.
So that people know that Donald Trump is a person.
Yeah.
How are the dogs?
The dogs are great. The dogs
Curtis,
are great.
I love Curtis. What a wonderful pooch.
Curtis had a
Tommy's dog, Curtis. Oh my goodness. What is that? Part Samoyed and
he's a Samoyed,
Samoyed
quarter Samoyed, quarter Chow, and half Husky.
It looks like a Jindo.
Yeah, I thought he was a Jindo. We
Yeah.
found him on the street.
He's a
and
rescue.
And Donald said,
I've rescued many dogs.
Yeah, and at the time, remember you sent me the kit to the DNA kit.
The DNA
and I
kits,
didn't
you
know
can find
that.
out exactly.
And we found exactly what he
Well,
was.
Melania, and for that matter, Ivanka was the same way. But a lot of people don't know that about me. I rescued my favorite dog was a Schnauzer,
right?
Named Bowser.
Bowser the Schnauzer.
Oh, I
yeah,
miss
yeah.
that dog so much.
Yeah.
Do you like? Does Curtis like ice cream? I'm gonna send a doggy ice cream cake.
He'll love it.
I've got
all the dogs will.
I've
eat
got
it.
the best. My housemaid, Augusta Suarez, and she's got the best. And she's a Mexican, and she's got the best place to get a doggy ice cream cake. And wouldn't you believe it? It's from China.
Wow, and it's got like
It's Chinese.
And it's got like chicken livers or something in it?
That's right. It's got chicken livers, and it's delicious. And there's a cream, the buffalo cream raw milk that the dogs can digest. I'm going to send something special.
Oh, it's like that
for Curtis.
I know you will.
He's going to love it. And this is the sort of stuff that I wish that people could see on the campaign trail.
Well, did you ever think of like playing a character on the campaign trail instead of the bad guy you're playing, the real you?
I don't think that people would understand.
Right.
I don't think that it would resonate, and I don't think that people would pay attention.
No, it's just like
I wrote the art of the deal.
Yeah,
and
No, I remember when you convinced Jesse Ventura to run for governor. And I remember the night he won.
He won,
and we were at that party.
And he was looking at me, and I was looking at him, and he's going, "What do
Tommy,
I do now?" You were there, right? What do I do now? And the truth is, here we are, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
It's like, remember when we were talking about the TV ratings a few years ago, and you were like, Duck Dynasty, what the fuck is this?
What the fuck is that? Who are those guys?
And then this is like the same thing. Like,
it's
just
the absolute
getting bigger.
I don't know what's happening.
I mean, you're the biggest practical joker I know, and then
I am a practical joker, and Tommy would know that.
Yeah.
Remember that time I put hand soap on your doorknob?
Yeah.
He was staying in one of my hotels, and I had one of the service people come by and put hand soap on his doorknob, and he never figured it out. It was 2 years later, and I was like, "That was me, haha."
Oh man. What's gonna happen?
How's the house?
The house is good. It rained a little bit, so you know.
Well, it's good when it rains in LA. You need it.
Yeah, we do need it.
And then also, it loosens up with the last. If you had a roofer come by, and I could recommend a few, it just loosens up the tar.
You're not looking to do another practical joke on me with the roof.
Well, I guess you'll have to wait and find out. If I do, and I'm in cahoots with Allison, what I would do is I would send an ice cream cake for Curtis,
right?
And then in the bottom there, a little practical joke, maybe just a little hand soap. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that to you.
I think you becoming president's a pretty big one.
That's a pretty big it's a pretty big joke for sure. But I've really enjoyed my time here. It's just it's good to show people a different side of me.
Right.
And
the side of you.
Well, it's the side you know.
Yeah. You're such a nice guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
people
Tommy.
don't realize. I mean, just the details of.
I love people. I'm a people person. I love Muslims. I didn't mean any of that.
Of course.
Well, they're not.
Well,
a lot of my best friends are Muslims.
Yeah. I mean,
I wore a burqa on Halloween.
Yeah, I know.
Before I left the house, I just enjoy it. It's comfortable. I like it. I like the culture.
You're all right.
Yep.
I got to say, this is one of my favorite things. It's a fun bit.
I love it.
Yep. Let's see how they do this time.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know.
Oh, someone's calling in.
Haven't even started, and they're already calling in. It's really good, it can't be bad.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. If you're going to buy something on Amazon, go to 10minutepodcast.com. You hit the Amazon banner, you get your stuff for the same price. You give us a little kickback, shows you appreciate the show. And you preach. Go to 10minutepodcast.com, buy the preach t-shirt. Oh, we got a caller. All right, hold on. I'm going to answer this call. And then, you go to iTunes, you subscribe to the show, you rate and review on iTunes. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Tommy, master improviser Blacha.
And it's time for some more phone improv. Tommy, we've done this bit before just once.
Couple rules, guys.
Yep, we got a caller on the line, and we can tell you, sir or ma'am, the rules. Tommy, go ahead with some of these rules of improv.
Okay, very simple. You've heard of that.
Yep.
You progress the story.
Progress the story. Keep the story going.
Your
Don't
character
deny.
will change. You don't deny.
You don't have to be funny.
Don't
Just
have to be funny.
Progress things forward, and
above all, we're telling stories.
We're telling stories. You gotta take our questions. You gotta turn them into something.
And guys, you gotta be ready to improvise.
Yep, we're gonna make a story together. All right. Well, let's start. You ready to go? You ready to do some improv?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Dad, you're home. What's for dinner?
Go ask your mother.
Okay, denied.
See, he denied it.
Okay,
he denied it.
Tommy,
He didn't take
the first
it in?
rule,
Right.
he didn't take it in, and
Guys,
he denied.
come on.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Improv is sweeping the nation. It's a very fun form of entertainment.
We gotta have a high standard here, so let's go.
Okay.
Chinese Dracula, what do you want? Chinese Dracula, what do you want?
Yes, hello. I want the number 3.
Oh,
what are you gonna do with the number 3, Chinese Dracula?
Well, the number 3 consists of maggots, vampire bats, and snakes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
And I plan on eating it.
Great. Now, does eating the number 3 made with bats and bloods and snakes, does that give you secret powers or something, Chinese Dracula?
No, it's just my preference and taste. Like it.
Great.
What part of China are you from, Chinese Dracula?
Yeah.
I'm from Shanghai.
And scene. Pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Didn't sound Chinese, but
No, well, it was a sort of a weird take on a Chinese accent. Oh, hey, it's our friend Paul, who only uses words that start with the letter K.
Hi, Paul. What do you want?
Cock.
C word.
Yeah, C word instead of... Oh, here we got someone else.
Chinese Dracula. What do you want?
Go back to the...
Hey.
Chinese Dracula. What do you want?
I want Chinese food, obviously.
Obviously, kind of denied.
What was up with that guy?
These guys are not good.
These guys are not good.
We're giving them gold.
I don't know.
We're giving him... He's still there.
Hey, yeah, I'm still here.
All right. Well, here's another one. Oh, hey, look, it's our good pal Donnie, who does impersonations really, really good. And then we guess who they are. You got an impersonation for us, Donnie?
Yeah, come on, Donnie, go.
I don't have any fucking impersonations.
Oh, that was a deny?
He
Get rid of
denied,
him.
but
God.
he did it in an impersonation. And
He
I'm going to
did.
guess that impersonation was that Robert Loggia?
Yeah.
Okay, pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Ended
All right,
good.
not bad, Tony. Not bad.
bad.
Okay. Here
I
comes
got
another. All right, here we go.
Well, if it isn't Eddie Bartholomew, born without a tongue, I heard what happened to you, but I want to hear it from you. So the other day, go.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty early into your speech therapy, I can tell. Eddie Bartholomew, how often are you going to speech therapy?
About twice.
Yeah, twice a week.
Yeah, I heard that you caught that cop fucking your wife, and you really told him something. What did you tell him?
What'd you tell him?
I told him. It's actually. Oh, it's better. It just got better.
Denied.
boo.
He
God,
bailed
so
on the
close.
bit.
See,
Tommy.
I love that. It was like, Eddie Bartholomew.
Everything's going fine.
And then he,
all right, here, there you go.
Hey, Chinese Dracula, what's happening? What do you want? Hello, Chinese Dracula.
What's
what
up?
do you want?
What's up, Chinese Dracula?
We're doing improv?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're doing improv. I don't know what you're doing. We're going to give you one last chance.
One more chance. We said you'd be ready. Okay. Starting the scene and lights up. Hey, Chinese Dracula, what do you want?
Just hanging out.
Okay, not much of a Chinese accent, and just hanging out
hanging
doesn't
out,
really
not
drive
good.
the
In
story
advance,
for
doesn't
her.
tell the story?
Yeah, it doesn't really do much for us.
God.
Okay, that was it wasn't bad, but it's interesting. With the, here we go. Here we got another call. Dr. Gregorian, how does that proton accelerator work?
It doesn't.
Goodbye.
Deny.
Okay,
See?
so denied.
Man,
and
these people need work. No wonder they're calling
these
like
are
crazy.
Oh, hey, look, it's our friend Paul, who
Right.
only says words that start with the letter K. Paul,
Oh, you mean your friend Paul, who only uses words that start with a K? This is him?
That's right. What's up, Paul? How are you?
K.
You're
Great.
doing okay?
It's really nice to
Okay.
meet you, Paul.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
Kentucky.
Yeah, good. All right.
I like
And what was that food you were telling us you like?
Yeah,
what was
that
that
delicious
That
food?
delicious dish you
Kale.
like? Kale, yeah. You're
yeah.
all
Kale
different
from
sorts
Kentucky.
of kale from Kentucky. And what was that car you've been driving lately? I
Yeah.
saw you in that new car.
Kia.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah,
Kia,
yeah.
the Kia Spectra.
You're
Really
going on
nice-
vacation, I heard. Where?
Kuwait.
Oh, Kuwait,
Oh,
nice. Are you bringing
Kuwait.
that girl with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's that
Kelly?
girl's name? Yeah, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly's a nice girl. Oh man, that's really
Hey,
good.
where do you work, Paul?
Kmart.
Kmart.
right,
Yeah. Oh, what's the name of that guy at Kmart, that manager you were telling us about, who he says he has real bad flatulence, he spells real bad?
Kenny.
Oh, yeah, Kenny.
Yeah,
oh,
good.
man, that's so funny.
Yeah,
And what's the name of his
Don't make fun of his flatulence because he's got that disease. What's that
disease called?
Clap.
Yeah,
With
he's
a
got
K.
the clap with a
Ooh,
Ooh,
that's a C.
so close.
Oh, you went so far.
close.
That was
Ah,
the
that
best
was really,
one
really
yet.
good.
Best one
Yeah,
yet.
best one yet.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Well, if it isn't Chinese Dracula.
Chinese Dracula.
What do
again.
you want?
What's up, Chinese Dracula?
Why'd you guys hang up on me?
Okay, you denied. I don't even know who that
Denied.
is.
Said we hung up.
Said we hung up.
What
That has
story
nothing
is that?
to do with
It's not
Chinese
advancing
Dracula.
Our story?
Really, really weird.
Is that what Chinese Dracula would say?
Chinese Dracula would not say that. Here we go. All right. Hey, welcome to Johnny Burger. What'll you have?
I'll take a shoe on a nice platter of.
All right, he
Not
made
good.
noises and he said
If he
shoe.
tried to be funny.
Yeah, he tried to be funny because he's
Yeah,
ordering
see,
something
guys?
you wouldn't get at a. Let's see if this person wants to order from Johnny Burger. Welcome to Johnny Burger. What's your order?
A cheeseburger deluxe.
Mm-hmm. And what are you gonna have to drink?
A soda.
What size?
Extra large.
You want fries?
Hell yeah.
Okay. You want anything else with that?
Nope.
Do you have a 2-for-1 coupon?
Nope.
I let the first
I got
deny go,
two.
but the guy denied 2 times.
Yeah, that's no
All
good.
right.
He was close. He was
close.
good. He was natural.
Yeah, and then he
He
started doing a
ordered
weird
that food.
voice.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Chinese Dracula.
Chinese Dracula.
I can't
What's-
believe you're here.
what's going on,
what,
Chinese
what do you
Dracula?
want?
Hey, this is Chinese Dracula, guys.
Hey, Chinese Dracula.
Hey, Chinese
what do you
Dracula,
want?
What's up? What do you want?
Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know I am so Chinese. Like,
Yeah.
I'm fucking so Chinese.
Yeah,
I
and you're
actually
Dracula.
cook. I cook Chinese food too, though.
Oh, that's
the thing.
great.
What do you
Yeah.
what do you
What's your
what do you put
favorite-
in your Chinese food?
What's your favorite Chinese dish and what do you put in it?
Usually I put a lot of green onions in it.
Ah, yeah, I love green
And
onions in
it's,
Chinese food. Yeah, what else?
like a lot of salami.
Cut 'em,
a
cut
lot
'em,
of
cut 'em, cut 'em,
cilantro.
cut 'em. Yeah, you don't put salami in Chinese food.
Rice and blood is the answer.
Rice-
Rice and blood. I
Rice
mean,
and
come
blood
on,
is
Chinese
the only
Dracula.
Tell me, what's up with these
I
improvisers?
don't know. I mean, you're setting them up.
Yeah.
Rice and blood. It's not hard.
Hey, Officer Dowell, what's going on with that perp?
No way. Dude, he totally just ran out of the 7-Eleven with a bag of dicks.
What? What? There's a jackhammer.
Yeah, there's a
It's
jackhammer.
so loud. You're gonna have
Couldn't
to
hear
yell.
a word you said. There's a jackhammer outside. Make sure it's not like, bitty or weird or you go for the cheap joke. What's going on with the perp? There's a jackhammer outside. You got to speak over it, Officer Dowell.
Well, here's the thing. The guy's got...
Louder,
Can't hear
Officer Dowell,
a word
louder.
you're saying, Officer Dowell.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Let's hear you. You got to shout over there's a jackhammer outside.
Yeah,
a lot of
someone's
construction.
playing music, a piano too.
There's a
Really
piano.
loud, Officer Dowell. Loud.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot louder. About 9
Louder than
times
that.
as loud as that.
Jesus Christ.
Lot
All
louder.
right. Okay, we're going to have to cut him off there. Tommy, what did we learn about improv today?
Wow, improv is hard. Apparently,
It's really hard.
These-
It's very,
these
very
kids
hard.
Can't do it. I like the guy from one more. Come on.
Yeah, one more.
What's up, Chinese Dracula?
Chinese
Hurry, what do
Dracula,
you
what's
want?
going on?
Let's go.
Hey, what's
fast.
going on, Chinese
Loud
Dracula?
too.
Chinese
Loud,
Dracula.
loud and fast. Chinese Dracula. What do you want? Real loud, real fast.
Hey, Chinese Dracula.
Hello, Will.
Chinese Dracula, how's it going?
What do you want, Chinese Dracula?
25 fried rice now, please.
There you go. Finally, yeah, he did it. You know what? I was bummed till now. That was great.
They're so sweet. Are you going to eat nuts the whole fucking time again?
Nope, just 3/4 of the time.
Well, that's still a lot of time, man. That's 7.5
How about
minutes.
half?
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you listen to
Nut-eating broadcast.
That's not the name
Sure
of the
love to eat nuts.
Tommy's having a real hard time with his.
Oh my God, these
headphones are all over the place. We got a collar.
Oh,
it's
man,
all falling to shit.
Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna
Answer these questions.
I'm gonna answer the thing, but I'm also gonna. Hey, what's up? Welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Will, this is Josh Larson. I'm calling from Youngstown, Ohio.
From Town, Ohio. Let me get some business out of the way there, Josh. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. You go to 10-Minute Podcast, you get the Amazon banners, all right? You want to go to iTunes, download, subscribe to the show on iTunes. We're also on SoundCloud now. And I appreciate and write a review and then give us a rating on iTunes.
All right, go.
My name is Will. I got a podcast, but I'm not a podcaster, Sasso.
Tommy No Joke Blacha.
We're just taking calls today, Tommy, Yep. I just felt like I just wanted the listeners to sort of create the content today. Didn't want to do a bit. I don't want to do like a weird impersonation or something. Fuck it.
You want to just answer questions?
I just want to answer questions. Straight up questions. They don't need to be funny or whatever. We're not doing bits.
Right.
You ask the questions. We got a wonderful, loyal listenership. What's your question? What's your question, Josh?
All right, I got a good one for you, especially if they don't have to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you get the name Ham Fatter for Ham Fatter Studios?
Well, Ham Fatter was, it's a turn of the century term. I mean, I know I'm saying that that the show shouldn't be funny. It's just a turn of the 20th century term about, it basically means like hack, like ham-fisted. It's like an old song that if you were still doing it, and off Broadway that you. Well, anyway, it's a good first question. Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Shaolin Monk 808 Preach Brothers.
Oh, hey, what's going on, man? What's that?
I got a question for you and Tommy. Actually, this is from at Chuck Rick. When's the next time you guys are going to do another Roar podcast, man?
Oh yeah, the Roar thing.
Well,
yeah. Well, look, here's the thing, man. I want you to be able to ask any question about the show or any question about me. Just at what?
Well, that's a legitimate question. Why won't you answer?
Well, I don't know, because like, who cares though? You know what I mean?
Well, hey, I want you to ask a question. Anything, you're the listener.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a fan with a question.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we used to do that Roarcast thing, right, Tommy?
Well, when's the next one?
I don't know.
Why can't we do another one?
I don't know. Who cares, man? You know? I mean, not
that's a
everybody needs to
shitty
know about
attitude.
that. Not everyone wants to know about that.
This guy always All
right. Thanks for your call, man.
Whoa, you're just going to hang up on him? What the fuck?
All right. Yeah, let's get the next one. Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name's Jordan. I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh, I love Salt Lake. Yeah, I've been there. I love it. Well, I just figured today I'd just let everybody just kind of ask the questions, and then, you get to ask the questions. I'll answer the things, whatever they're. What's your question, man?
My question is, so I just recently lost my apartment.
Uh-huh.
What's the best way to go about being homeless?
I think it's important to remember that when we tweeted out from @10minpod, and everybody follow us on Twitter @10minpod, that it was sort of like the idea is like, hey, you can ask me any question you want, and pertinent to the show or to me, ask Will a question. Tommy's here too, and so now you know what I'm saying. Tommy, you're picking up what I'm laying down, right?
No, I'm not. He asked a question. You're just
yeah,
not
but I'm
answering
saying
it.
ask any question you want. Any question you want, okay?
Well, he's asking about how to get a new apartment or
yeah,
whatever.
But there's no bits and shit. You know
but
what
you
I
don't
mean?
have any insight about your life? You ever getting an apartment or anything?
Thank you for your call.
You're just hanging up on
I'm not just hanging up on people. I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
Well, you make this decree. Any question.
Yeah.
Here's a question.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Hey, that guy hung up before it even. He probably had a bad question. He probably didn't even have a question prepared, right?
I bet he had a question. He just heard you're hanging up on the last two people and being a jerk, and I'm not going to talk to this guy.
Okay, hold on. Here's a guy. Hey, what's your name? Where you calling from? Welcome to the show, Just ask me a question,
Hey guys, I got a question for Tommy Blacha.
What is your name and where are you calling from? And if
take
you
it
can't
easy,
answer
Will.
that question, then you're not going to get to ask a question.
You're so hot.
I'm Max Smith from Williamsburg, Virginia.
Williamsburg, Virginia. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful
Yes,
place.
sir.
Okay, what's your name? What's your question
Yes,
for
sir.
me?
I got a question for Tommy.
Okay, what's your question for me?
I know you created the show Metalocalypse.
That was Tommy, not
what kind
me.
of music do you guys enjoy?
What's that?
What kind of music do you guys enjoy? I'm a big metalhead, and I really enjoyed Metalocalypse, and I'm a huge fan of
Metalocalypse is an awesome show.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I really
and
do.
Tommy, you did a bunch of the voices. You did William Murderface.
Yep.
You did
Dr. Roxo. Toki.
Rock and Roll Clown, Toki. Yep. But I believe I was very straightforward with the tweet where we said, hey, the tweet said, ask Will anything you want. Okay? So that's a question for
Who
Tommy.
also said Tommy?
Okay, yeah, but last time I checked, Tommy and I sort of look alike a little bit. You know what I mean? We could be brothers in an alternate universe, but in this universe,
you're not going to let me answer the question.
Well, you kind of already did. Well,
I didn't say anything.
All right, you can listen to the answer off the air.
What?
Tommy, what's the answer to the question? Too late. We got someone else calling in. Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from? It's anything you want to ask. Oh, can you turn down your other thingy? Because I can hear myself.
Hi, this is Dylan from Newmarket,
I
Ontario.
probably should have specified that too in the tweet. We should have had them specify. From Newmarket, Ontario?
Canada, yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'm from Canada, Newmarket, yeah. Okay, so what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, I'm Dylan.
What's your question, man? Come on.
Hey, you're not from Newmarket, Ontario, are you?
That was a different Dylan.
Oh, okay.
So what's your question, Dylan?
I was just wondering, what was your first impressions of each other when you met?
Okay, look, I want to be very clear with this episode, okay? You can call. We got a wonderful listenership. They get any question you want. Tommy and I met working on a movie we were writing years and years ago. We had a great time. We became fast friends. And Alex Borstein was also writing on the movie. And Brian Tucker, who I think
Are you answering the
is he over
question or
at Saturday
not?
Night Live now? And we had a wonderful time writing the movie. The movie never came out, but this time is for you, Dylan, from Newmarket, Ontario. You can ask me any question you want. You got another question?
Any question I want?
Yep. Thank you.
Did you just hang up?
I hit it by accident. I don't know.
Why aren't you answering the question?
I am answering the.
You're like a
I just want
bulldozer.
people to answer. Okay. Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, it's Max Smith again. I apologize, Will.
What are you apologizing for?
We're asking Tommy a question. And
I don't remember that shit, dude. Look, I just want people to ask whatever they want, Mac. It's very simple. What's your question?
Okay, here's a question for you. Do you miss Mad TV?
That's just something that's been asked so much. You know what I mean? Like,
ask anything you want. How about
this? Yeah, but I mean, like, anything that, I'm talking about, like, if you could ask anything of the people, we got a loyal listenership.
That's anything.
Yeah, but I'm curious what people want to know.
That's what he wants to know.
Do I miss Mad TV?
I believe that's what he said.
Yeah,
a little bit. That's what I want to know.
A little bit, man.
What the fuck are you
being? What do you think?
Are you being interrogated?
Wait, no, I'm not. Okay, Matt, can I ask you a question?
That wasn't tweeted out.
Yeah, but now Mac, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here's my question. Do you miss Mad TV?
I do, actually.
Oh, okay.
I really do.
Well, then I guess you know the answer to the question, man.
But that's him
Thank
and
you for
you're
calling.
you.
Thanks for calling.
Wow.
Okay, so I think it's going pretty good.
Yeah, it's
right?
going great.
No, all right.
Why are you so hot?
I'm not hot. Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Ashton. I'm calling from Colorado.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Ashton?
There's no cities in Colorado people live in?
Okay, fine. I'm in Pueblo, Colorado.
I knew it.
Yep, that's where our mailing address is for 10 Minute Podcast. P.O. Box 9090909, Pueblo, Colorado, V4554449. What's your name? What's your question? Where
are
you calling from?
I already told you my name. My name is Ashton. I'm calling from Colorado.
Okay, all right. Don't listen to Tommy. Go ahead.
Hey, Tommy, how come you go off of Twitter for like 10 years and you come back on and you retweet Chinese shit?
I believe, now, first of all, I'm going to answer this question
Japanese,
because you're supposed to be asking Will questions. Tommy is on Twitter at Tommy Blacha, and he doesn't really give a fuck about Twitter. So what he does is he retweets a bunch of Japanese wrestling bullshit, and it pisses me off too.
You know what it was?
Now that's a good question.
10 years ago, I was like, I got on Twitter. I was a very early Twitter person, and I said,
which is weird because Twitter's only been around for 9 years.
Okay, whatever. But I was on, and then I'm like, this is great. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to stop and come back in about 9 years and tweet a bunch of Chinese shit.
Even though it's Japanese wrestling shit.
Yep.
You know what, Ashton? Can I tell you something?
You really saved the show.
This whole fucking show was a flop, but dude, you fucking saved this motherfucker. How do you feel about that?
Yes, you remember? Okay, I called in on the TMP Plus.
Don't ruin it, Ashton.
Don't ruin it, dude.
I was gone towards the end, and I ruined that episode, but I brought this one back.
Yeah, man.
Yep, and now you're ruining it.
Now you're ruining it by bringing up that other one. All right.
Why don't you go down to the steps of that courthouse in Pueblo and take a big steaming shit and slip in it? Crack your head on the third step.
Thanks for calling, Ashton.
Go to the hospital.
No problem.
Yeah, that was pretty good, Tommy. What do you think?
I liked
pretty good
Ashton.
episode, right?
I liked the Delaware guy.
Yeah.
I liked...
Oh, here's another one. Make it quick. What's your question? What's your name? Where you calling from? It's good.
What?
Are you ready, Tommy?
Oh, hell yeah!
Now, come on, Tommy. That's gimmick infringement.
Sorry.
You know that. That's all right.
But I'm really ready. Very excited.
Very excited.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last.
And hear a fucking word you're saying.
That's why I like to say, oh, hell yeah!
That's that fucking Broken Skull Ranch. Yeah, Broken Skull Ranch shit. Hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. Thanks for hitting the download button on the podcast. Fucking iTunes, rate and review, blah, blah, fuckity blah, whatever the fuck. Will, chief engineer.
Yeah, no one gives a shit.
Bullshit. My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yes.
The toughest SOB in the history of the WWF. Now, Tommy, I say F, not E. The Texas Rattlesnake.
Yes.
The Bionic Redneck.
Oh, I'm
shit.
so excited.
I'm being joined by one learned Tommy Blacha.
Thank you.
Tommy No Joke Blacha. Shit.
Oh, I'm so happy.
I love coming to the podcast, Tommy. And one thing that people like when I come on through is for me to read lists.
They love it.
They love it when I read lists. So we had people tweet in at 10MinPod with lists. But today it's a little bit of a twist. You see, yesterday was Stone Cold Steve Austin Day. What? March 16th. What? Do you know what that means, Tommy?
Yes.
That's right. 316 means I just read your list. So I figured I'd return all that love that I got, Tommy Blacha, by asking our listeners to tweet in what they look for in a fucking mate. Oh, hell yeah. I thought that would be interesting. Yeah. So let's have a look at what we got here.
Let's go.
The first one is from at Hunter Heine. And Hunter says, fucking perfect eyebrows, open heart, try new things, boobies, drinking, drugs, perfect eyebrows, and long hair.
Oh, hell yeah, that's a perfect mate.
Now, I thought that may have been fucking Paul, but that ain't Triple H. It's a different hunter.
Yeah.
Tom, you got any of these to fucking read?
Yeah, how about at Marcy Fenton? She's got
What's that? What she got?
Kissing Genius.
Shit.
Pancake Master. Don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Chivalrous.
What?
Hygienic.
Yeah, shit.
Smarter than a box of hair.
You sound just like me when you do that, Tommy.
Let me finish my donut first.
That's a pretty good list. This one's from Daniel Johannes, something like that. Fucking curves, fucking reason,
What?
sense of humor, long walks on the beach. That's some fucking played out shit right there. Logic, laughs at my jokes, breathing.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Shit. Let's see. We got.
How about Brendan Apparito?
Yeah.
He got love cheese. Listens to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
Oh, hell yeah. That passion.
Hair,
Yep.
short legs.
Yep.
Fiery passion of a Texas rattlesnake.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, this one is from @Bobby Schnitzel. He says, cynical, mean-spirited, angry, sloppy, judgmental, stubborn, and shit. If I didn't know any better, I thought he'd have fucking misunderstood the assignment, Tommy, or he's a fucking masochist.
Yeah. How about just like D. Raleigh? Here's an ironical one, too. D. Raleigh. All right. Juggalo makeup artist, Fago lover.
What?
Can field dress a squirrel.
Shit.
Meth chef. Spaghetti Taco Tuesday.
Well, shit,
that's a fucked up
That's
mate.
a fucking juggalo out there, fucking probably into the ICP when they were with the fucking, what was that gimmick, Tommy, in the WWE shit? You might have been right in there at that point.
Oh, no.
99 was the Oddities. The fucking
the
oddities,
Oddities.
with fucking Kurgan.
Yep.
And fucking was Luna Vachon a part
Fucking
of the
Earthquake
Oddities.
is,
Fucking
you love
Earthquake
it,
is different gimmick there. What was that fucking...
Luna, R.I.P.
Yeah, Luna, fuck, oh man, Luna was... She was always one of the boys, Luna. Shit, you remember that time fucking Kevin Sullivan gave her a good old smack on fucking TV and said, actually the word the shoot was, she said, get me as hard as you can, I'm a Vachon motherfucker. And then, he had to do it. Fucking Taskmaster took liberties. Okay, what do we got here? This is from Villa Boobs. Says, fucking hardwood floors, would have sex with Rob Lowe, enjoys avocados, doesn't work at TJ Maxx, and fucking female. Oh, hell yeah.
All right, here's Extreme Vertigo. Nail. At Extreme Vertigo. Nail, skin, teeth, feet.
What?
Daffodil farts.
What?
Eyes.
What?
Face.
What?
Skin.
What?
Alive.
A lot of these people are fucking, they just got fucking, they're just listing motherfucking body parts, Tommy.
Laughs at midgets and is taller than a midget.
That's pretty good. That's actually a good criteria. That's what I look for in a mate. This one's from Huggy Beach. Good name. At
Huggy Beach. What?
What? Says clothes, hygiene, a mouth, a butthole, a brain, shoes, wrestling boots, deodorant, a vagina.
Oh, these are all the things you need.
And nipples. Oh, this is a good one. This is from at X Dial X says, number 1, clean ass. Number 2, a job. Number 3, nice to service. I guess that means having a nice dick or vagina to go down on. Number 4, likes dogs. Number 5 is the same as number 1, clean ass. And that rounds out her list. This is a pretty good fucking list.
Oh, here's a good one. At Shaolin Monk, /808 or some shit.
Yeah.
Nice hair, great smile.
What?
Brush teeth.
What?
Brush hair.
What?
Likes oral.
Yep. All right. A lot of people out there like oral sex, Tommy. Shoot, you know what oral sex is.
What?
That's when someone's private parts go into another person's
What?
mouth. All right. This is from Cousin Nor. I can't pronounce that. Knows how to make pancakes. Pretty knees. Good with cats. Likes Herbie Hancock. And takes out the fucking trash. So this might have been a girl or a man looking for a man or a woman. Shoot, we don't discriminate here on the 10-Minute Podcast.
All right, here's one from at the Big Churro.
Right.
Sense of humor, feistiness, realistic, honest.
Right.
Silly. What?
What?
Silly.
What?
What? Patient, hardworking, strong-willed.
Here's a good one. This one's from at Bailey15, and this person writes, broad shoulders, strong neck,
what?
Good bowels,
What?
Doesn't fuck around,
What?
6-time WWF champion,
What?
and is Stone Cold
6
Steve
time,
Austin.
who's that?
I don't know. I guess it's me. Shit, Tommy, you don't know. How many times did I hold that fucking strap?
I don't know.
Shit, I don't even remember how many times they put it on me. I mean, shoot, at this point,
I think
the
it's
WWE,
9.
I mean, they're getting into trouble coming up on Mania, Tommy. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, what the fuck? You think they're going to put Reigns over? I mean, they got fucking Triple H. It fucking seems like they're pulling a swerve there. They got fucking Dean Ambrose. I like Ambrose. He's coming in with a lot of fucking heat as far as being a white meat babyface, but shit.
Oh, yeah. The stretch denim anarchist?
Yeah, stretch denim anarchist with anarchy. That's how you know he's an anarchist, Tommy. It says so right on his shirt. Yeah, that's
stretch denim.
All right, we don't want to get too fucking inside.
What?
For those listeners of the podcast, they're like, what the fuck are these two talking about? It's just Stone Cold Steve Austin and Tommy Blacha reading some fucking lists. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh,
here's one from @JohnnySqueezle. Haunches. Yeah. Powerful haunches.
What?
Requires very little water.
What?
Can stay on the trail for 20 plus hours. Hell, I think this guy's fucking a camel.
Well,
hell yeah!
Fucking better not have Iron Sheik hear your fucking camel fucking jokes. He'll fucking break your back, make you humble, fuck your ass, and shoot wise, he'll kick the fuck out of you. That's right. What? Here's another one. This is from @JackieCav says, she has a less manly job than mine. She knows when to shut the fuck up and dresses like a schoolmarm. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Schoolmarm.
How about this one from @putrid_fragrance? Says beauty, intelligence, vaginal cleanliness. A lot of people like clean private parts, Tommy. Soft
they're like clean assholes.
Sometimes moist skin, that could fucking apply to your asshole, Tommy. Freckles could also apply to your butthole. Of course, we got the fucking...
If I was a ginger, I just might have a white butthole.
A white fucking butthole if you're a ginger. Hell yeah! If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a fucking woman or a man without a white butthole. Fucking independent of their fucking nationality. Even if you're Fijian Gimmick or one of them fucking Samoans. From what I hear, Afa and Sika, the fucking head trickers, had really fucking clean white assholes. This person goes on to say, intimacy... What? Intimacy, tenderness, and chicken tenders. A little fucking wordplay. Shoot, we got all sorts of lists here.
I like a short one here from @BoffOD. Short and simple, needs to speak English.
Yeah.
That's it.
What? That's it?
What?
Just fucking
I guess that puts Funaki off that list.
Okay, this one's from...
I guess that puts Funaki off that list.
Yeah, fucking Funaki couldn't
hell yeah!
Oh, how about fucking Tajiri? Fucking... Good thing he had that fucking green spew, because shit, he could also do some top...
I think you're talking about the Muda.
Yep. Here's one from @Travis523459. Those are numbers.
Oh, hell
fucking
yeah!
2, fucking 11,
390,
fucking 612, and this motherfucker writes, funny, intelligent, fucking honest, fucking rich, willing to snug it up a bit. You gotta snug it up a bit. That fucking STF.
Send that list to Cena.
Yeah, send that list to Sheena. Shit.
Snug it up a bit.
Fucking frugal, responsible, and motherly. Fucking. Now, a lot of people out there are looking for a woman that they love just like their mother. So this list made a lot of fucking sense. Especially the fucking snugging it up a bit. Shit, you got any other fucking list?
I got one list right now. It's really short. Moolah. My mate needs to be Moolah.
Moolah. Well, shit, I got Moolah and Hershey the
Not
Underdog.
that Moolah.
Here's another one. This is from @D Raleigh. Sturdy, shooter, worker, good work rate, isn't afraid to put me over, cooks groceries and drinks beers. What?
This is our podcast, and we talk about whatever we want on this show, right?
Even if we don't want to talk about anything, we'll still talk about it. Because here
talk
we go
about
the science, and we talk about everything. Talking about things that you want, but controversial topics
about podcasts. That's what podcasts do. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You're going to buy something on Amazon. You go to the 10minutepodcast.com, Tommy.
Why?
Did you know this? Well, here's why. You buy something through our banners, be it the Canadian banner, the US
I've
banner,
been doing that.
or the UK banner. Yeah?
Yeah, I've been doing that.
Did you bookmark what you do is you bookmark it. That becomes your Amazon page. And what happens is when you buy
I was expecting this. Hey, thanks. Not...
Hey, you know what you got to do? Do this like this.
But don't.
Okay, all right, you're pouring it on kind of thick, Tommy.
How about this? I just won't do it.
Okay, man.
Will's going to be really happy because I clicked on the banner to make him some money. Hey, Will, I clicked on the banner.
Yeah.
Did you bookmark it? Fucking A.
Hey, man. I didn't mean it like that. Thank you.
Hey, Dad, I bought you this gift.
Did you get a discount?
Where'd
you get it?
Yeah. What's the warranty?
Saved up my pennies to buy this.
You piece of shit! Well, I guess the apple does fall far from the...
So that's what you do, and then we'll make a little bit of money. And go to, hey, you know what? We're on SoundCloud now, so you can subscribe on SoundCloud. We're on iTunes. Write a review on iTunes. Give us 5 stars if you like the show, and then we'll keep it going because that's how we keep the advertising going.
If you don't write 5 stars, we're what? We're going to kill ourselves? We'll keep it going if we get 5 stars.
Yeah, if we don't, won't be a podcast anymore because there won't be either of us. Because Tommy and I are going to kill ourselves. We haven't decided who's going to shoot who first and then eat a bullet, but we're definitely both going to be gone. Nothing to joke about.
No, but I was a little suicidal as a teenager.
My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer, Sasso.
Just went right past that. Maybe something I just never brought up before that wanted to... Anyways, my name is...
Tommy No Joke Blacha over there. Did you really try to kill yourself as a kid?
No, no, not really. I like contemplated. I was a fucked up teenager.
You've told me a little bit about your teenage years. Your stories are fucking awesome. I mean, aside from the some of the shit you did when you were young, there's also other shit you did when you were a young man, like the Army stories are unbelievable. Tommy was in the U.S. military. Everybody.
Yep. A good place for when you're fucked up, to
get your shit together.
Yeah. But as a young kid, like a junior high and in high school, I was pretty goofy. But it was weird. You didn't really think it. Fucking teenage. Everything I read now, like the teenage mind is different.
Mm-hmm.
I really I kind of understand that thinking of like. As a teenager, I thought like, I'm not going to live to be past 30.
Right.
I kind of had a death wish,
yeah.
and I sort of was like suicidal, but at the same time, it was just very regular teenager.
Yeah.
It's like the Columbine weirdos were still like, I'm still going to go to Arizona College, but I got this weird fantasy. But then here's the day I said I was going to do it.
Oh, geez.
Fucking I did it.
That's a really, really interesting point.
It's true. It's like kind of like...
Yeah. Well, what got... I mean, I know that you went to Chicago, you were on the comedy scene there, and rah. How would you, I mean, as the crow flies from A to B, give us a straight line because it's only a 10-minute podcast. How did you get from like being a fucked up teenager and then in the Army and then you're like writing on the early years throughout for many years on the Late Night with Conan O'Brien show, which is some of the shit that Tommy came up with is some of my favorite stuff, period, in late night television. Like Pimpbot, that was you.
Yep.
Right? Pimpbot.
Yep. What is it? The sensibilities, the classic sensibilities of a 1950s robot with the flair of a 1970s pimp.
Only Tommy could come up with that. That's pretty good. So, I mean, because you were fucked in the head as a teenager.
Well, yeah, sort of. I think I just, you know what it is? It's when I think when your dreams aren't really based in reality and they're kind of separate, where you kind of think like, then you become sort of two people like, and you kind of feel like, I go to this place. It's never really going to work out for me. I'd like to do that. Like I was in bands and stuff and creative and all this, but I still had this thing like, it's not ever going to work out for me. And I was actually really popular in high school, and I kind of like played sports and was kind of liaison between jocks and burnouts and did drugs. And
that's cool.
But there's still
not the drugs part, kids. Don't do the drugs.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But it was kind of like, it's never really going to work out for me. So I guess it was like kind of a massive insecurity or just some kind of like weird kind of thing there. And there was always these touchstone moments. Like once I took like a creative writing class and I actually wrote something, and then it was weird because like the teacher read it and was like, this is really good. And I was like, it is? Because I used to just kind of like, I went through 5 years of high school, all these different high schools, and my craziness was kind of my crutch of like, I skip out and do all this kind of crazy shit. So once I got to a point where I really was destitute and really kind
Tommy,
of...
that spider's moving. Look. There's a spider.
It doesn't like this.
It's on
the table.
Oh, no, it's under the table.
It's kind of selling, you should not tell these secrets of your mind. And
listen to these stories where like, you were in the Army and it's a spider. Holy shit, look at these webs under here. Dude, holy shit, there's webs.
Oh my god!
There's like a bunch of spider webs under this table.
Oh my god! Did I ever tell you when I was working at the bar with the bee's nest?
No.
Oh my god! I was working at a bar in Detroit, like after I was like in the 80s, after I'd been on the Army and was going back and forth from Chicago. I was working at this bar, Coconut Joe's, had an outdoor deck.
I know Coconut Joe's in Detroit. No, I don't.
Down by the river.
Yep.
Joseph Campo on the river. Yep. And so outside deck bar, and it was like this like sound, and I'm like, is that the
AC?
Well, yeah, we had these refrigerators.
Is there a truck pulling up?
Yeah, I think it was the cooling unit. We had the refrigerators and the nozzles, and I'm like, what the fuck is like? And we had this, And sometimes there'd be bees there because we'd always like cap the Midori and different like sour mix and fucking
so
bees around.
would show up.
And I kept hearing this, and I'm like, what the fuck? And just like here, I looked like in between this crack in the bar, and I just saw like, bees nest, 10,000 bees, and they were all like just like upside down, going like,
just chilling.
I was like, oh, what's that noise?
That's awesome.
10,000 bees.
Well,
so
over here we got. Jesus, those are just little cobwebs. All right, I'll clean it later.
But wait,
there's one spider. I don't give a fuck about spiders.
We got a. I swear to God, this is true. We got a exterminator, and this fucking guy came and he had like one built-up shoe, and he was like this fucking weirdo, like out of a sci-fi movie.
Yeah.
And he was like, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess they. He looked down and he goes, yeah, they're keeping the queen cool.
Oh man.
And then I'm like, all right, yeah, I think there's a thing here, and I don't know. I said something, and he just looked at me and he goes, never second guess an insect.
What? Hey, would you like me to leave you alone here for a little while so you can lay under this counter and masturbate, weirdo? Yeah, I would like that a lot.
But I always wanted to have a science fiction movie with that guy based on that guy.
That guy who like loves bees.
Yeah, never second guess an insect.
He's Donald Sutherland in Backdraft.
Yeah.
He has a love-hate thing with the fire.
Yeah, you
Look,
know what?
There he is. There's the spider again.
Oh my God.
All right.
Oh, he's backing up.
Yeah. Oh, he's up and down. Everybody he just grabbed something. What is going on here with that fucking spider?
Take a picture of it for the kids.
Oh yeah, I should. That would be a good idea. I'll take a picture of this spider for.
Anyways, I'll go back to my story about killing myself. And
this is the most boring shit ever.
What are you talking about?
There's a spider. Hey, all right, everybody.
Anyways, I was airborne in the military, and
there's a spider. Go to our Twitter at 10minpod on Twitter or Facebook /10minpod, the 10 Minute Podcast on Facebook, to see a picture of a fucking spider that showed up while we were recording. You know, Tommy, not too long ago, Bobby was here, Bobby Lee.
Right.
And he was talking about...
Old flat face?
Old flat face. Wait, now hold on a second. I said he's got one of the more pointy faces of any Korean actor. But
you lied.
Keeps it, yeah. He said he could never run for office or become the president because they couldn't put his face on a coin.
He's actually got the most pointed face of anyone who's been smashed with a frying pan.
Tom and Jerry style?
Yeah.
Very racist. And he was talking about, we opened the lid a little bit and we peeled the onion. We talked a little bit about depression, right? And I revealed there's been some years where I've been pretty depressed. And we talked about it and we opened it up. And now you told us about being a teenager and being kind of fucked up and almost attempting suicide. And now I would like to talk about it a little bit more because I feel safe. I love my listeners. I love that we have our friends because I don't call people who listen to the show fans of the show.
You fucking timed it perfectly.
You know what?
Finally going to open up about myself.
Yep.
Oops, that's all the time
We're all out of time. You know why? Because it's a 10-minute podcast. I'll tell you something else. My good pal Greg O'Connor, who does music for this show, the 10-minute podcast, has recorded a bunch of different piano stings.
He's got a belt around his neck in a closet right now, and he's jerking off. We got to get over there and save him.
We got to go save him. Everybody involved with this show is a fucking mess. Oh my God. I'm putting a different version of the 10-minute podcast piano theme under this. It's the most emotional on Golden Pond version because I want to tell our listeners, if you are depressed, fucking check out all those services out there for that shit.
Yep.
Or actually just tweet us at 10minpod because
or join the army in 1980.
Yeah. And another thing, look at that spider. Ah!
How's that grappa I brought you?
It's beautiful.
It's good, right?
It's delicious. It's really good.
Yeah, it's really good grappa. Oh, the song.
So slow, and you don't know how long they last.
How long is this song?
I don't know.
A few seconds
It
long.
ends about right about here.
Oh, that's
and
funny.
A little bit. Hey, everybody. Tommy Blacha, Tommy No Joke Blacha here on 10-Minute Podcast. Will's not here, and what does he say? The banner Amazon, kickback, and yeah.
What is that? I've never found that that's a good way to monetize anything, to ask people to do what I need to do on my own.
I agree.
With advertisers.
I tell them every time. And it also just starts on a weird energy, like, okay, stop, don't listen and have fun, do this thing for me. Right. Well, I'm here with my good friend Donald Trump.
Hello, Tommy.
How
it's
are
good
you?
to be back. Well, let me tell you, it's wonderful to be here.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to be here. I'm on the campaign trail. And the ins and outs, the ups and downs. I've been here once before. As you know, I'm a friend of Tommy's.
Yes.
And I say to your listeners, hello. And I'm also a fan of the podcast.
Thanks. I appreciate that. And I know
Ted Cruz is not such a bad guy.
No, he's not.
No.
He's not.
I said that before. And that little Marco, who's since dropped out, I would say, You'll get your turn, little Marco. And you know,
people,
I don't.
People got to realize something. Well, I know we don't want to talk too much about the politics because this is your oasis away from that, and I know
I don't want
and you're
talk
not
about that. And if I do, I do. But no, it's. I mean, nobody listens to this, so it will be of the dozen people that listen to the 10-minute. But I don't understand, how this works, the metrics.
This is
or
just
the
for
analytics.
you to relax.
Well, I've seen, at times they get up there on the iTunes comedy
really.
charts.
Not really.
Well, if people were to rate and review, then they would.
No, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that. But this is a podcast that I just enjoy. Just being here with Tommy. How's Allison? How's your
Allison's
girlfriend?
doing
Allison?
great. She's
Doing
having
good?
her second eye surgery Thursday, but everything's going to go great.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, because she had to have that little surgery just to pull that muscle.
Thanks for the flowers. It's,
well, that was Melania always
Yeah,
picks out the flowers. But I
Yeah.
said to Melania, we should send Tommy and Allison something.
Yeah,
Allison's
nice.
going under the knife.
On Thursday.
Now, you and Curtis and the dogs, all the other dogs.
Curtis is great. All the dogs
Sandy,
are doing great.
Casey,
Sandy,
Scruffs.
Scruffs, yeah.
They've got a lot of dogs over there at the Freer Blacha household.
Yeah.
And you were in, did you take my advice and go to Big Sur?
Yes.
I think you went there a couple years ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was it beautiful or what?
It was amazing, and Allison doesn't like camping, but
Well, that's
we
the same thing
camped,
with
and
Melania.
It's so ridiculous.
Anyone who knows me, who really knows me, and this is why I like coming on the 10-minute podcast, it's the real me.
Yeah.
Because as you know, Tommy, I don't know what's going to happen.
I know.
I don't even know what a contested convention is. And the last one happened
neither.
100 years, 70 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
Nixon, Hoover.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't even know what it is.
Well, let's just put that to rest. We
Right.
we got
You
to
went to
mention
Big
here
Sur,
for
and
1
you went
second,
camping,
though.
and it's really lovely out there.
Just for 1 second, it's like what you're doing is really, it's getting out of hand.
Well,
I mean,
it is getting I don't understand how it's even happening.
I mean, I keep looking. I'm like,
And the
when
GOP
is he
all
going to
mixed
stop?
up,
When are
no.
you going to start cracking up? I don't know.
Well, as Tommy knows, is it a farce? Well,
I don't know what it is now.
Well, I don't know what you would call it now. I mean, it's graduated to well beyond a practical joke.
Okay, and I don't want to belabor it because I know that's not why you're here, and this
No.
is your rest. So I want to ask
It's a respite from the weary
Yes.
road of campaigning.
I want to
and
ask
it's something
you
where I can just be myself.
So just
go ahead.
Indulge me.
Well, we could talk about whatever you want, Tommy.
Best pizza in LA.
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, if you'd had asked me around 10 years ago, I would have said Damiano's on Fairfax. It's across from Canner's.
Oh yeah, that little that fun little
across
dump.
from Canner's Deli.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and I think it's a Chinese / sushi place
I don't
now.
know. That
which
whole-
I always
that whole-
never understood. Why what do you make Chinese food or sushi? To make one, one's
Yeah.
Chinese, and then Japanese.
Yeah.
But the Chinese food is from China.
Well, I know there's been a
And the Japanese food is from Japan.
Right.
But all the workers in the kitchen are from Mexico. I kid.
almost all.
I kid. I'm joking.
But you know what? It's true. Almost.
Yeah. Well, I was.
Anthony Bourdain said that like almost 90% of all the restaurants, your food is cooked by Mexican people in New York.
Grappa. Hold on.
That's good, isn't it?
It's so good.
So good.
Or I would say Nicky D's Wood Fire Pizza, which is over here by
That's
Will.
closed now.
Near the house here. It's closed.
Yeah.
Nicky D's Wood Fire Pizza. So I don't even know what would be...
well, there's Matzo.
Osteria Matzo, or
yeah,
just
yeah.
the matzo place you go in and out of. Not bad. When I'm
Pretty
over
good.
on the west side, I'll go to Abbott Pizza sometimes on Abbott Kinney.
Oh, I don't know that. Have you ever tried Casabianca and Eagle Rock?
No, I haven't. Ooh.
Great.
Well, we should go the next time Melania's here, you, me, and Allison.
Yeah, let's go. It's
and
great,
Melania.
old school. They cut it like the Chicago style little squares.
They do little squares. And, there's a place over near Chad No God Kultgen. And occasionally, Will has told me, who's also a dear friend, this is Chad, that when Marshall Bitkiller Jones Jr. cook goes over there and they get a pizza.
Yeah.
And sometimes they'll watch.
And it's squares, too?
Yeah, it's squares.
Yeah, I like
delicious,
that better.
I forget, something Brothers or something.
Yeah, because you can sometimes you have to
I don't
I'm
want
gonna
a
get
whole pizza.
Right, or a whole big slice.
Well, how are you going to slice it up and then bring it, for lunch the next day?
Yeah.
I don't know what the best pizza is. I'll tell you what, New York, in Manhattan, I have several very, favorite spots of mine. And a lot of people think as a New Yorker that I would like a pizza that has canned mushrooms, and I don't.
No.
I like the California style fresh mushrooms, which is actually the style for pretty much the rest of the country, and certainly in Italy.
Right.
And some of the pizza you can get in Napoli. Oh my goodness!
It's
and
crazy.
there they don't cut it at all.
No.
You just tear it apart.
And it's always little.
Did you try that baked oyster recipe that I gave to you?
I have to admit, I haven't tried.
Oh my goodness! Now this is for everybody.
It's pretty easy.
Oh, it's so good. This is a wonderful recipe, and really all you need is just some jarred oysters, fresh oysters, but you get them in jars. A lot of speaking of Chinese places.
Yeah, you can get them in the tub, like the white tub,
like tub.
Yeah,
right. Just a tub of fresh oysters. They just say that you wouldn't eat them raw.
Right.
At any rate, you're going to need
the juice in there.
The juice, the brine. Well, get rid of that. Put it in a colander, rinse it.
Okay.
And then all you're going to need is just some breadcrumbs. Just some panko or just breadcrumbs, regular old breadcrumbs. Italian parsley, garlic, salt, pepper, olive oil, Parmesan cheese, and some fresh lemon. And then you just mix all of those, all of that up. Literally everything that I've said, and then just preheat the oven to 175, 225, and put them in there 10 minutes. If you can move around a fork a little bit, then it's it's probably still a little mushy, but you just do it to taste.
And that's it.
Oh my goodness, some of the best baked oysters. You really should next time.
Just eat it with bread.
Oh, well, you can make a little po' boy sandwich. That's right.
Wow.
Which will go great with maybe a nice chipotle mayo, a spicy mayo, some pickles.
Right.
Or some sort of pickled vegetables, lettuce, tomato. It's up to you.
I keep tweaking the fish burger.
Oh, the fish burger.
I got to tell you, when you told me you got to get a good food processor, we got the good KitchenAid.
You got a KitchenAid.
Oh my God.
Or even a bullet.
The bullet. The thing about it is you got to prep so much more. You got to cut the fish smaller.
Right.
You get the big KitchenAid. You just throw everything in, like just whole fish, and you just hit it, and it's just like boom, it's done. It's just I say it's worth it getting the good.
Oh, it's absolutely worth it to get a good food processor.
And you know what I got?
You know what, Tommy? This is the kind of stuff I would love to talk about on the campaign trail because it's the real Donald Trump.
Yeah.
But these are the things that I can't even really talk about.
Let me tell you, if you start talking about stuff like this, you're definitely going to win.
Well, okay.
I'm not sure. I know you don't want to win. I know.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is I don't know how, I enjoy coming here doing the 10-minute podcast, but I've got to be honest. I don't want to win. So I know. I'm horrified. There's nothing more terrifying to me, and that's why I love coming here. As I said, this is just an oasis from the norm that I've been used to now for close to a year.
I've known you for so long. In that last debate near the end, I thought you were gonna just lose. You were just gonna start cracking up.
Yeah,
I could see it.
I can share this here. I may have peed just a little bit. It was really, it was something that I'll actually never forget. Is that feeling? Did you watch The Bachelor this year?
Yes.
Oh wow, what a terrific program that is!
Yeah.
It's almost as good as Celebrity Apprentice.
I enjoy watching.
I watch it. And I enjoy television, and I like making food for my friends.
Have you been watching The Road to WrestleMania?
A little bit. I've been watching. Of course, Vince is a good friend of mine.
Right.
I think what they're doing with Dean Ambrose and Brock Lesnar, it doesn't make sense to me.
Doesn't make sense to me either.
I don't understand any of it. Well, because they're both baby faces.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? Arguably, Triple H is a baby face right now, Paul.
Sure.
And Roman Reigns.
Everyone's baby faces.
Roman Reigns is supposed to be the biggest baby face in the company, and everybody boos him all the time. And then don't even get me started on Undertaker versus Shane McMahon. I mean, both of them are baby faces, and Vince McMahon is calling Undertaker his bitch.
Well,
just makes no
they got to
sense
get
to me.
some heat on it, and they don't really. They're scrambling.
Right. Some heat, something. Right.
What did I want to ask you?
Whatever you want. I mean, this is my. Again,
Hold on.
Anything you want to talk about.
Allison wanted to ask you something. Hold on.
Oh, you got a text?
Yeah. Oh, what kind of mattress do you guys use?
Oh, well, right now we're on the Sleepy Dreamy Memory Foam.
It's a memory foam?
Yeah. We love it. We love it.
Yeah.
This is a refreshing conversation for me.
Yeah.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah, me too.
Hello and welcome to Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, the number one wrestling news source for all wrestling news. Hello, welcome to. Song is still full. Oh, and welcome to. Yeah, babe, I'm doing my podcast.
What are you doing?
It's top underrated wrestler. I haven't even gotten into it yet. It's underrated wrestlers. Yeah, babe, let me do my thing, please.
Don't forget about Bob Holly.
What do you
you mean, Bob? Okay, Bob Holly. He's not on my list, honey. Please. All right. That's fine. Yeah, one can say that maybe the spark plug Bob Holly wasn't over. He got his chance as Hardcore Holly. Please, just let me finish. Hello. Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one wrestling source for all wrestling news, pay-per-view wrestling news source, dirt sheets through the all federations and beyond. My name is your host, Pete Sechelowski. Welcome to the show. As was reported earlier, this is the top underrated wrestlers. So number 3 is a wrestler that's near and dear to our hearts and never quite got the credit that it's the Blue Meanie, Brian Heffron, who came to prominence in the ECW for the periods of through the 90s in the Blue World Order, not to mention with Stevie Richards, which was in the Steel City wrestling shows in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and then brought through ECW by Raven. And other and many people feared his gimmick based on the 1968 animated film by the Beatles, The Yellow Submarine, and Meanie would wear blue hair and the... Yeah, babe! Where's my carrots? What do you mean? I don't have your carrots, babe. I'm doing my podcast, please. Okay. Other wrestling, the blue guy, hey yo, or Blue Dust, when you went to the WWE and was following Gold Dust around. Babe, you got carrots? They're not like gluten-free cheesies or anything? No, I just plain carrots. I don't know where they are. Number 2 is Hulk Hogan, Hulkamania Running Wild. A lot of wrestling historians place Hulk Hogan as the number 1 overrated wrestler, but one would argue that in the current state of wrestling with the IWC and general fandom over the internet, that Hulk Hogan has not been represented as one of the titans of the sport as he was. And number 1 is Dean Ambrose, the Lunatic Fringe feud with Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 32. Dean Ambrose from The Shield, whose in-ring style and springboard through mid-rope clothesline. Let's go to the phones. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Love the show.
Welcome to the show. Good to have you on the show.
Boy, oh boy, I tell you what, I'm more pissed off than ever at this list. But first, let me say something nice. I gotta agree with number 3, Blue Meanie. I have no problem with that.
Well,
I mean that kid. When he used to do that meanie salt off the top,
Meanie salt, a lot of bigger wrestlers can't pull
that
meanie salt off.
For a fat kid. I mean, it's not like, Vader or Hugh Morris coming off there.
Hugh Morris coming off, yep.
But still, very impressive. Very
really
underrated.
Good inverted atomic drop and...
yeah, man, the people's leg drop, remember that?
The snap DDT. You probably can't...
Yeah, that...
Okay, well, thank you very much for your call. Okay, and... a lot of support from Blue Meanie. Let's go back to the phones. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski. Hello.
Hello?
What? Hello.
Hi, this is Jerry Wozniak. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
What the
What's
hell
your name?
are you talking?
Where are you calling from?
Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Great to have you.
Thank you. What the hell are you talking? Hulk Hogan number 2. Hulk Hogan's got to be the most overrated wrestler. I don't
think
care
you're looking at a lot of the internet wrestling community, the IWC owners, and all,
come
on. The leg drop was a move that was put over. You have to admit, in a business where the perception needs to be that there needs to be
WrestleMania. He's the most Haku underrated. You know what that means? What about Danny Hodge, Tajiri? Bob
Holly. There was one supporter for Bob Holly moving into the list.
There should be a support for Bob Holly.
Okay, and thank you very much for your call. Okay, a lot of hot topic here, and a lot of people are calling in, voicing their opinions here on
Pete Sechelowski. Yeah, babe. I'm doing. No one was talking. I just said Bob Holly because you said it earlier. I'm doing my podcast. Let me do my. Okay, let's go back to the phones. Welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Love the show.
Great to have you, Jerry.
Dean Ambrose, he's getting the push of a lifetime. He wears jeans. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but I think people really get over on the gimmick with
who wears the anarchy symbol? That's an actual anarchist. I don't think they wear it's a t-shirt.
Why wouldn't he wear? Yeah, but he's wearing jeans and thing, and he's ready for business.
But he's not. Are you all right?
I fell.
Where did Bob Holly end up on the list? Pete?
Okay. Caller, you still there?
Yeah. I'm thinking you're falling off this chair on purpose because this list is just not up to snuff. I don't think this list holds any water.
Okay.
I mean, you can't have Dean Ambrose and Hulk Hogan. Look, I'm sorry for what you're going through, but Dean Ambrose and Hulk Hogan, that's Blue Meanie makes sense. That's a guy who's underrated. Hulk Hogan is not
Okay, well, let me ask you, who would you have on the list?
Who would I have on the list? I'd have Tajiri. I'd have Bob Holly.
Yeah,
I'd have Mike Rotunda.
Mike Rotunda. Yeah, well, Mike Rotunda, it's important to remember that a gimmick that he had is the IRS, and then moving over to WCW.
Yeah, there's a great wrestler that they saddled him with a crappy gimmick. He's overrated. He's underrated.
All-star, all-American wrestler.
Oh, William Regal. He's underrated.
But he had time. William Regal, I would agree, is underrated, but William Regal also did have a gimmick change, going from Steven Regal to William Regal. Well, he had a push of Steven Regal. And then he went over to William Regal. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your call. Thank you very much. A lot of hot callers here on. Let's go to the Twitter for this. This is at J Wozniak Blackjacks wherever. Says looking forward to your underrated show, Pete. Please don't leave out greats like Mike Rotundo, decorated amateur wrestler. Hashtag IRS. Okay. Let's go back to the phones. We got time for maybe one more call here on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Little caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan, and I love the show, but boy, I'm hot today. You got heat with me today. Let me tell you. Because this list is just, the more I think of it, the more I can't. I don't think you know what underrated means.
Well, I know exactly what underrated means. When you look at wrestlers like CM Punk, who is very underrated.
CM Punk? He's not underrated. What are you talking about?
Santino Marella, Giant Gonzalez.
Santino Marella's underrated.
Bastion
Giant
Booger.
Gonzalez is overrated.
Eugene, the great.
Look, Bastion Booger was underrated. I'm sure that.
Bastion Booger, but I think you'd have to agree that Great Khali, Hornswoggle, and John Cena.
What are you talking about? You're a maniac. What are you?
You wouldn't say that John Cena was an underrated.
He's underrated. Steamboat's underrated for gosh sake.
Yeah.
William Regal, Shelton Benjamin, Lance Storm.
Yeah, Lance Storm definitely was a wrestler who had a great technique and but not quite the same following that other wrestlers.
That's what underrated means. You don't have the following, but you're that great. Dean Malenko.
Yeah, well, Dean Malenko. Okay. Yeah, well, Haku has a reputation of being one of the tougher wrestlers in the
right.
Yeah, but in the ring, I think you'd agree, did not get the credit he deserved.
That's what underrated means. He didn't get the credit he deserves. That's the exact definition.
Maybe I did this wrong then.
I know we must be recording because Tommy's eating something crunchy.
Yep.
Hey, what are you, Pete Sechelowski?
Hey, 17 fans get that reference, and the rest don't really last. Pete Sechelowski carves the fans off one by one, and there's less fans now than there was. I love Pete Sechelowski.
Me fucking too. I don't give a shit.
I fucking hate anyone who doesn't like him.
You know what? If you don't, actually, the best tweet I ever got, Tommy, I think I've told you this. We got a tweet once. This guy goes, I don't like wrestling. I think it sucks. There's just a bunch of guys with bad tans in their underwear rolling around. But I know that Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace is funny.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, you, sir, you're a real gent. He gets it. Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. You're welcome. You know what, Tommy?
What?
You go to Amazon.
I know.
You hit our banner at 10minutepodcast.com.
Right. I used to
That's
make
the UK
fun of doing this.
Yeah.
Now I like it.
Well, did you bookmark it?
No, I don't do that.
All right.
Bookmark? What is this, 2006?
Yeah, with Windows 95, some of the new options you can do is bookmark a page. So you can go back to it later and check it out. My name is Will forget. Simone Hulk or whatever. Sasso sometimes.
My name's Tommy Blacha. No joke.
Tommy No Joke Blacha.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You know, when you do the podcast and then I like the Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
I love it.
As Tommy said, you carve the audience way down.
Yeah.
And then there was that episode where Stone Cold Steve Austin was hosting out of nowhere.
Yep.
Right? And then Harley Race was calling him from Kansas City.
Yep.
Nobody, I mean, literally 8 people enjoyed the shit out of it.
It's the best. The two best laughs for me are like when you do stand up. I've done limited stand up is when like the whole place is just nothing. And there's like one weirdo or two way in the back just screaming, laughing. Like, this is the funniest thing I've ever. And everyone else, that's the best. Or the non-laughing laugh, which is like so devastating. Like, oh, that's really funny.
Yeah.
Because it just somehow gets to you.
I gotta say, to nerd out on myself, there's I was doing the hey man, come in.
Oh,
hey Chad, come in.
Chad Kultgen's here.
Chad, come in.
Come on in.
No, come in, dude. How's it going, man? Okay. Hey, come on in. Have a seat. Pull up a chair.
Oh God, he's wearing lipstick.
Put
That's
on
weird.
What's
Only on my butthole.
Oh,
he
you
walked
bought
in.
chips.
Oh, he bought chips. We're just freewheeling right now.
Yeah, we're
dude.
freewheeling.
Yeah, I think the wheel on that chair's busted. Yeah, just pull it on back. I was doing the David Greco thing, and I had a joke about all the new. It's like, hey, what's going on with all these lady comedians now? You know, and Chad, you were there, and there was. And I was like sussing out the room as I got in there, and it was at Nerd Melt, and there was this one gal in the front. I'm like, oh, she's a super feminist. She's gonna just jump on the stage, and she laughed the hardest. And I was like, oh, okay, she gets the fun.
You didn't
irony of the. Chad, what's going on?
You didn't strangle her then, did you?
No, I didn't strangle. Not during the show.
No.
Are you recording shit right now?
Yeah, I'm recording right now.
Put
your headset on.
Put your headset on.
We're just
put your cans on, dude.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
Yeah.
Sure, got the right and the left.
Yeah.
Chad No God Kultgen has joined us.
That's right.
Brought some ruffles.
That's
Man,
right.
I've been eating out of control today. I had a milkshake. I had a Nutella banana milkshake.
What the fuck's the matter with you? You went to the gym.
I know. I had pizza last night. What the freaking out?
Jeez, we got chips over here. Chad's eating baked
Oh, you're not
Ruffles.
impressed. You're not impressed with that. Pizza one night, milkshake another. Yeah, I'll have fucking chips.
Yeah, you know what? Let's all get up on the mic and eat some chips. Ready?
Yeah, right.
Might as well.
Oh.
All right, ready?
Okay.
Whoa, baked. Pretty good.
Good enough.
Why do you like the baked?
They're like less greasy, or they, seem to be.
Yeah, they are.
You know what Chad has in his fridge?
What?
Chips.
You put chips in your fridge?
Yeah.
You like them soggy?
I like them cold.
What's the matter with you?
They don't get soggy in the fridge.
I'm asking.
I was answering.
Huh.
What
That's really weird.
What do you guys want to talk about?
You know, Saddam Hussein,
Just
one
what
of
we've
his, after he did a
been talking
fast protest,
Yeah.
one of the first things that he ate, he used to like Doritos. He never had them before, but he would sprinkle them with water and make them soggy. One of the army guards were like, oh, that's weird.
Saddam Hussein, was he an American?
Yeah.
Oh.
American hero.
He swerved you. You were going to say
Yeah.
something. Here, I'll do it for you, Chad. Ask me.
Saddam Hussein. Wait, well, you got to do the whole lead into it.
So
you have to do the whole thing about
one of the
soggy
guards
chips.
right before they hung Saddam Hussein
liked his chips soggy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Doritos.
Saddam Hussein. Was he American?
No.
No shit.
Oh my God.
That was it. That was the
Wow.
whole joke. Thank you.
That could have been, there's always like a Doritos commercial or a Tostitos commercial at Super Bowl, and you can send in your own one.
Yeah.
When that guard realized that Saddam Hussein liked his chips soggy, what he should have done was got a little camera crew together
Yeah, he should
and shot Saddam Hussein eating
He could have
soggy
won.
chips.
Yeah, he could have
and then
won.
it's like, excuse me, sir, are you an American? No. And then just cut to him fucking
Yep.
hanging.
I
That
like it.
internet footage of his neck completely broken. Anyway.
I like it. He could have said,
speaking
Saddam,
of,
who's saying? Who's saying? Saddam. Who's saying? Who's saying?
I mean,
They
this
could've
won't be
done that.
usable on the show because it's an image, unless you want to put it with the thing.
Yeah, we can tweet
but we talk a lot about commercials. We tear TV commercials apart. We
Yeah, whenever
discuss television advertising.
Chad,
the other night,
Tommy, Marshall's always over here for football. Surprisingly, Marshall Cook.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Marshall Bit Killer Jones Jr. cook when we watch football during football
that weird
season.
handsome kid that lays on the couch.
Yeah. Cyrus Health of Cyrus and Johan. Sometimes Johan. The Walter White and Jesse Pinkman of Sheila Jit. Never Brian Callen. Chris D'Elia once.
Right.
Watched football.
So
what's the image?
The other night I had taken some medicine prescribed to me by a doctor, and I made this. It was my first endeavor at a.
Well, let me see.
It's a print ad for Taco Bell.
Okay, so
I like the colors too. Thank you. That stain.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
So go to at 10 Min Pod on Twitter or Facebook. It's 10 Minute Podcast or Facebook/10 Min Pod to see this picture that Chad just showed us. It's really funny.
You're blaming the medication on that?
What do I do? Just email it to you or something?
Yeah, just hit it to me. I'll get rid of it. Hey man, you got some Instagram accounts. You got that Bachelor Instagram account. We should be talking about that.
Oh,
what are the names of those 2 Instagram accounts?
One is called Bachelor Clues, and that one is exclusively where I do weird little memes of a show called The Bachelor on ABC.
Haven't heard of it.
Sometimes Ink Master, which is another one of my favorite shows.
Oh,
and then I had one called Nick Vial, though, but I haven't been able to log into it. I think
Really?
it may be frozen because that account was an image-for-image remake of the actual Nick Vial's Instagram account. I would take whatever images he had in the exact same order, and then I would kind of apply my own weirdness to them and post them in like a bizarro version of his Instagram account.
It was so fucking good. And that's The Bachelor,
I can't log into it.
You cannot log into
Nick
it.
Vial was a guy who was on The Bachelor.
Right, okay. Well, that's kind of good. It's frozen in time now because that season of The Bachelor is over, right?
Yeah, but he came back a couple times. Once you're in the Bachelor family, you're in the Bachelor family. You show up in like little specials. You show up in when 2 contestants will get married. All the other people from prior seasons show up. This guy's in a lot of the stuff.
Will's got a real confused look on his face.
Because
reality TV.
I watched the last 10 minutes of this last Bachelor. I was disgusted. I think that it's evil. And then I went to Chad's Instagram, which already made me laugh. These 2 accounts. And then I laughed my fucking ass off because it became way funnier. So if you enjoy The Bachelor or you don't, check out those 2 Instagram accounts and just go to Chad Kultgen on Instagram. And while we're plugging weird shit, sorry. What?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that.
No, go ahead.
No,
come on. No. This just
okay.
Fuck that. Seriously, go ahead.
Okay, seriously,
go ahead.
So what I was gonna say was no. Okay, Chad.
No, go ahead.
Tommy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, what were you going to say?
No. I was also going to say...
When were you also going to say that?
Fuck.
Come on, no. All right, seriously.
Not too long ago... See, it's going back to Sechelowski.
Well, can I have my chip now instead? If you're going to say something,
okay,
I'll have my
you say
chip.
something, I'll have the chip. You
say something, I'll have the chip.
You have the chip.
Okay, go.
Okay. So, not too long ago, D'Elia was here, and we were talking about Snapchat. And
yeah, I like how you're really forcing your mouth into the shape of
the. Well, it's a D'Elia story.
So audio.
Yeah. So I'm on Snapchat. You can check that out. Will Sasso on Snapchat. But you have to check out Chad. Just Chad Kultgen.
What was that about D'Elia?
KULTGEN.
You never said anything about
on Snapchat.
D'Elia.
What?
What about D'Elia?
We're fucking talking about Snapchat. Whatever. You know. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, it's fun. Snapchat.
Did you put your head in that little mushroom?
Which mushroom?
Like the little mushroom logo. Your face is in his Snapchat.
No, I only use the ones that kind of distort your face. I don't use the ones that actually like put a.
Yeah, he posts video game reviews and shit like that, and reviews of movies and
weird.
Dead
You're like Benjamin Button. You're going back and
Tommy, what were you going to say?
Younger.
What were you going to say before though?
Oh, about D'Elia?
No,
I was going to say it's odd that like, I shit on all that like Bachelor shit and Ink Master like, that's idiotic. But then Chad has no interest in wrestling, and I'm like, what are you crazy?
Oh, motherfuckers! I'm going to WWE Monday Night Raw.
Fuck you.
So fuck both of you.
When are we going to start?
I don't know. You tell me.
What did you guys eat before I got here? Tomato soup or something? What's in the bowls?
Meatballs.
Turkey meatballs.
Say hey, turkey meatballs, because we were here before Chad got here.
You're mistaken the tomato sauce for tomato soup, but it really is
turkey meatballs. Yeah. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. Please go to iTunes, rate and review the show on iTunes. Give it a good review, give it a bad review, whatever you want to do. And then
mediocre.
Yeah, just review it and rate it, and then that's a good thing because then it goes up in the iTunes charts. And you do it, and we appreciate, and because you loyal listener, and then the show will keep going. Okay, and we keep doing the show you love so much. Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
I'm Chad, no god Kultgen.
Tommy Jones, Joe Blacha.
And, these are fun episodes that we do every once in a while. We come up with a movie. Okay, so we're going to jump right into it.
Yep.
You've seen these before. We did Alien Power Grid.
Mm-hmm.
APG.
Access Forever.
APG. Then Access Forever with Greg Kinnear.
Yep.
And then Potusgeist.
P.
Potusgeist.
Just P.
Yeah.
We come up with these movies. It's a lot of fun. And one of the things, we'll just get it out of the way right now. Twitter at 10minpod, Facebook /10minpod, or we're 10 Minute Podcast on Facebook. Man, oh man, some of the Photoshops that people do are absolutely incredible. They make these movie posters, and we will tweet the shit out of those. Who's that dude? Malin Kahn. Mm-hmm. It sounds like
Madeline Kahn?
Yeah, Madeline Kahn from Young Frankenstein.
She had some big tits.
Oh, Jesus. She also was an incredible comedic actress.
What do you think? What do you think of Bette Midler?
She has some big tits.
Yeah, there you go.
And a great singing voice.
What do you think of all those girls from like the 70s and 80s? What do you think of Terry Garr?
Oh, she had some nice round tits.
big tits.
Jesus fuck.
Tommy, we've done your character Reform Pervert on the show. Hey, Reform Pervert. What do you think of so-and-so? What do you think of Miss So-and-so getting that promotion instead of you?
I think she deserves equal pay.
All right.
I'm glad she's getting an opportunity.
It's one of my favorite things. Okay, so let's make a movie. Guys, what's it going to be? Drama, action, suspense, thriller?
Historical drama.
We already did historical shit with the fucking White House shit. No, we didn't. Okay.
It did have Dan Quayle in it. That's
Access Forever.
historical.
No, I mean,
there's old presidents,
period
dead presidents
piece,
in it.
like
period piece is interesting. Historical drama. Okay,
know,
so what sort
Civil
of
War?
What about something that happened in like the civil rights movement or more recently, Tiananmen Square? What if we cast the conflict in Tiananmen Square with white actors only?
Why would we ever do that?
Because there's been a lot of controversy recently in Hollywood with like Tonto being played by Johnny Depp, or all these Egypt movies, and they're just like super white guys.
All these Egypt movies.
Yeah.
You mean Gods of Egypt, the one movie.
I don't fucking give a shit about those movies.
It's just one movie.
There's a couple of movies like that.
Just one.
Nah, see,
Okay.
I don't know. Let's.
I
say
so what have we done? We did Alien Power Grid, sort of a sci-fi comedy action drama thingy. We did the movie with the Access Forever. That was like a weird thriller.
Crime. We haven't
really delved into crime.
Let's do a crime.
Heist.
I second that motion.
Yeah, crime. What kind of
crimes.
is it about cops, or is it about the criminals?
Probably a little bit of both.
A little bit of both, like Heat.
That's
like Pacino and De Niro in Heat.
I love bank robber
be
stuff.
on my toes all the time. There's a flip side to that coin. If I have to, I'll take you down. I'm the intern. I need an intern.
Hey, you want to hear my impersonation of De Niro in The Intern?
Yeah.
Here it is.
I'm an intern. I need an intern.
Want to hear my De Niro? Remember that movie when he...
It's not done yet.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus.
The intern.
I don't know if he's an intern.
Remember the movie where she had to teach him to read?
Yeah, Awakenings?
Yeah. Here's my...
Okay.
Teach me to read.
Ooh, that's a fucking good one.
Give me a drug that makes me wake up.
Which De Niro should I
Not
do?
mentally
I want to
challenged.
do one.
Do De Niro and We're No Angels, the Sean Penn.
I don't even remember that movie.
Here, ready? I'll do it.
I was...
I'm not a priest.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so it's a crime drama. It's a crime movie.
Do you want to hear my impersonation of Robert De Niro as a referee in the Super Bowl?
Okay.
Yes.
First down.
That's pretty good.
I think that's the movie, guys.
What do you mean?
I
De
think
Niro's a cop?
De Niro's an undercover cop who has to go into the NFL as a referee.
But he's like 73 years old. He'd never be able to run up and down the field. With
Mike Hockley. Look him up.
Ed Hockley.
Ed Hockley. Look him up.
Ed Guns Hockley.
Yep.
Yeah.
Refs
Is he
are
in his
old.
70s?
Also,
Right, okay.
it's a movie. You know, in
Yeah, that's
APG, Arnold Schwarzenegger can't actually travel to an alien planet.
Yeah, sure he could. You know,
Okay,
because
so-
of the in this Jetty
Oh,
still.
he's I like it. Ref cop. Undercover ref cop.
Undercover ref
So
cop
it's
in the
De
NFL.
Niro starring
Yeah.
in this movie?
Yes.
He's one of the stars of the
He's
movie.
the star of the movie.
He's the star of the movie.
Yes.
Okay.
He has
so
to
he's,
go.
he's a grizzled old undercover
Yep.
cop
Yeah.
it's his last job. It's
That's
his
right.
last. What about Last Down?
The Last Down.
The Last Down's pretty good. Okay, wait. What the fuck is this movie about?
The movie is, he's like, I'm going to retire. I got to get out of this game. And they're like, well, we got one last job for you.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to like it. You get to go undercover in the NFL. And he's like, the NFL, it was my dream to be an NFL player. Yes.
Yeah.
I wanted to go do this.
No, but you're going to be a ref.
Because he's always been a Jets fan. So it's like Jets.
Yeah.
He's a New York guy. Jets. I like the Jets.
JTS.
Right.
JTS. Jets.
We can have a scene in the middle where he does like a Leslie Nielsen in Naked Gun style thing where he's a bad ref and he's doing it only for his team to get ahead.
Yeah. Strike.
Calling penalties.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Okay, so but what's the crime? What's the crime that's happening in the NFL?
Giant drug ring.
Drug ring.
It starts
not
out,
just steroids?
It starts out as steroids, but then when they scratch a little deeper, it's cocaine.
Cocaine.
Well, why does he have to be a ref during the games? It's got to be like a sniper.
Because the refs are able to go in and out of everything.
And hear what the players are saying.
Right. They're just sort of so trusted that they can get in with the GM.
They're dealing drugs during the games and
Yes,
the huddles
dude.
and stuff.
What about, okay, I got it.
Where else would you,
All
think
right.
about this.
All
You're a
right.
fucking criminal.
Okay.
You want to deal drugs, you want to do some shit in a place where you won't get caught, middle of a fucking NFL football game. Who's going to ever suspect it?
How about, okay, oh my God, right in the middle of the game?
Yes.
That's where they're dealing drugs.
That's right.
Okay, so the two
In the
quarterbacks.
huddles and shit.
The two quarterbacks. How about there's like a veteran quarterback who's kind of in this drug thing, or like, what if it's on the Jets? Here's what's up. There's a rookie quarterback and a veteran wide receiver, okay?
Okay.
And the veteran wide receiver started out, making sure everyone got their roids and shit. And now he's taking the young buck and he's making the young kid like deal drugs and stuff to keep it going because he's about to retire, okay? And that guy's played. How about the quarterback? The quarterback is Liam Hemsworth. Liam Hemsworth is the young quarterback.
Yeah, I know. Fuck all that. There's a coach who pushes him into dealing drugs because they have him. They have his number.
No, this thing's been going on for a while. Like Chad said,
I think
it started
it's
with
life
roids.
of crime style. It's like Michael Vick. It's like you're making fucking $10 million a year.
But why
are
can't
you
the
doing
coach
this
be on
crime?
it?
No, because the coach's not into it. I disagree. Coach can't be into it. Nope, I don't like it. Because the coach is like an upstanding fucking guy. He's like,
Who's the coach? Who plays the coach?
Kelsey Grammer.
John Voight. Kelsey Grammer.
Kelsey Grammer is the coach.
Yeah.
God, okay, fine. So far it's Robert De Niro, Kelsey Grammer.
Can you please do a Kelsey Grammer as an NFL football coach?
Lillian, is it Lilith? Lilith, we've got to put the West Coast offense in.
The coach has been dealing drugs, but he's
run the
against
wishbone.
it. But at last minute, he comes on the side of good before he gets shot.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So he's like,
I really think it should be the veteran wide receiver played by either Michael Ealy or.
Ooh, I'm in. You've sold me. No more. Michael Ealy is
I
definitely
know
the veteran wide receiver.
why can't we still have a conflicted drug dealing coach played by Kelsey Grammer? Vote.
Okay, yes.
Okay, fine. I'm vetoed.
And I think ultimately De Niro, because he now gets a chance to step on the field with his favorite childhood
First
team.
down.
Yeah.
He's struggling between being a good cop and bringing down this ring, but he also develops a tight friendship with the quarterback, who is the leader of the drug ring.
Okay, so it's Michael Ealy in his last season as the quarterback of the Jets.
Who becomes the best friend of Robert De Niro, and De Niro has to decide whether he's going to turn over his new best friend to the cops.
What's it called? Red Zone?
Red Zone's pretty good.
Red Zone.
How about
Hail Mary?
Bump and Gun.
Bump and Gun is good. How about Cop Block?
That's pretty good. Gridiron Gangsters. Gridiron Gangsters.
Cop in Motion.
How about Fair Catch?
I got it. How about Encroachment?
I like Encroachment.
I like Encroachment. I think it's Encroachment.
Encroachment.
That's the last word. That's the last line of the movie.
Encroachment. Yeah.
As De Niro takes the bullet to save Michael Ealy, and he's dying on the fucking ground.
And they think that the game was won by the other team, but De Niro's also like hurt, but he calls that play, and then
they win the Super Bowl.
Robert De Niro.
They scored, right? No.
Michael Ealy, Kelsey Grammer, starring in Encroachment.
That's right.
Why didn't they win? Encroachment.
And then he dies.
Wait.
Encroachment.
Yeah, we got some snacks here, right? Tommy, you got kombucha.
I'm not talking to you. I'm mad.
Okay, and Chad has some vitamin water.
I did drink some.
Yep. Just sugary water.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
10 10-minute podcast.
10-minute podcasts. Yeah, it's been a while since I heard that. This is a funny joke. All right, everybody. Hey, you gonna hit something on Amazon banner? Podcast.com. Sorry, I'm having a stroke. Good night. And I was rate and review the iTunes.
The blood's pulling up on half your face.
Advantage.
Don't start.
Okay. Hey, welcome to the 10 minute. Hey, my name is Will. I got a podcast, but I'm not a podcaster. Sasso. God. People love that name.
I am Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy Blacha.
Guys, I have been thinking about this thing that I think is going to have a great impact on humanity. I'm going to share it with you now and get your opinions because I'm curious.
I disagree.
Okay.
Oh, just warming up.
So, thanks. This is going to be a fucking long one. I already can tell that. Oh, shit. All right.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, I know what I'm about to fucking walk into here, but the basic idea is that we as human beings kind of prize originality because it conveys progress. Any new idea we have means that we're stepping out from the old way of thinking. We're doing something new. So that's why we like it in art. That's why we like it in all kinds of things. Very soon, we're going to be able to write computer algorithms that will be able to generate every possible combination of variable in, let's say, like an Instagram photo, for example. There's a certain number of pixels that can be a certain number of colors arranged in certain ways. Eventually, very soon, actually, we'll be able to write a computer program that can produce every combination of those pixels, literally every image that would even be possible to create in that Instagram square.
Interesting.
So any picture you take will have already been generated by this algorithm.
Okay.
Ultimately, that will be able to produce any song, any movie, any kind of media we could think of, any book, literally anything we could think of will be generated by algorithms. And all you'll have to do is search for the ones that you want, and there it'll be.
All right.
So, if that's a given, what do you guys think? How do you think that will shape the world? I think about this kind of constantly, at least 15 to 20 minutes a day.
That technology will get easier and easier to use, and that technology will become more and more readily available. And you're saying that movies can just be like that, just made, generated, anything that has an electronic code?
Well, kind of.
Aren't you presupposing that everyone's going to have this exact same standard of technology and all?
No. Somebody will just write it. Like right now, there's a guy.
What about like the third world?
Yeah,
they'll get our iPhone 4s.
The third world has the internet.
Some people do, sure.
Yeah. Somalia. This is going to affect people in Somalia.
Well, there's been a lot with how about in parts of, I'm not going to say that Egypt's a third world country, but when the uprising happened there, I've never been to Egypt.
Honestly, for real, do you know how good the Egyptian internet works? It sucks.
Well, yeah, I know. Well, also they're all firewalled on Facebook and shit, but that's why they were like getting past that and putting stuff up on the internet so that we can see the revolution happening.
I'm not necessarily talking about third world countries and shit. I'm just talking about when you go on your computer.
They will get our iPhone 4s and our Blackberries, kind of the way that African villages get the team that loses the Super Bowl's T-shirts and hats.
Yeah.
So, but they'll have stuff.
Right now, there's a guy, I forget
and
what
they'll
this
hack
website,
them Mad Max style.
Right. That maybe. Fuck, I don't know. But there's a dude right now who's written a program. I forget what it's called. It's like Library of Babylon or something like that.
Angry Birds,
where essentially he has generated every possible outcome of 800 words in a row.
Bet that dude gets a lot of pussy.
Maybe, but you can type in a section of the Bible. You can type in any string of 800 words in a row you want. Search it on that website. It already exists there. It's already been written.
What do you mean?
He has generated every possible combination of 800 words in a row that can exist in the English language.
It's so boring, though. What is the practical use of that?
The
just
practical
knowing
use
that
is, well, ultimately, let's say it's not words. Let's say it's images. You can go on the internet and Google search or search however you like to Yahoo search.
It'll have
any
negligent impact.
Do you think that's true?
Yeah.
Will you still want to be creative, knowing that any idea you come up with has already been literally not only come up with by a computer, but generated?
Of course.
It exists.
It will have no bearing on what I want to do and how I create.
Interesting.
I think it'll actually place more of an onus upon the creator to out-create this algorithm you speak of.
It's created literally everything.
It's created
but
literally everything.
we can't access everything and see and then make it like, oh,
but
that's diminished because
it exists already. It hasn't. It still hasn't been spoken yet.
Exactly.
It just exists. No, it hasn't been spoken yet. There's not enough time in
just because there's 70 billion images doesn't mean like, oh, I access all 70 billion images. Therefore, I'm not going to do it.
Google. Do you know about that? You search what images you fucking want.
Yeah, but there's still billions and billions and billions. I'm still gonna I'm gonna write something, or I'm gonna like paint something. I want to paint my girlfriend. It's already exists in this. So
that exact image already exists. And you can just Google it.
So what? But
okay, so to you the answer
Tommy,
is
what
I'm going to be like, I'm going to draw this
Tommy?
picture. I'm going to Google what I would have drawn. I don't know that. I don't know if that's the procedure I was going to do while I'm doing it. That's a different
Well, when you're
action.
finished, it will exist, but is what Chad is saying. But Tommy,
no,
I have a
it'll
question.
exist before you make it.
Right, but also depending on how you make it,
won't know that.
The variable that Tommy's talking about will be represented in this algorithm.
Right.
Tommy, what is your what kind of phone do you have?
I have an iPhone.
What kind?
What is it? It's not the latest.
It's not
one.
a 6.
It's
Is that a 5?
5, yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Chad, Tommy doesn't give a fuck about your newfangled, futuristic, hobbledy-gobbledy. You know,
and there's words like encryption, and there's people will destroy this technology.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they?
Why would they? Because people are fucking incomprehensible. One, they fucking do weird things, and it'll piss people off.
But I mean, they also may not be able to destroy it.
Well, they may be, but you're making a presumption that like all this is going to be like accessible to everyone, and
I think it will be.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Just as all information currently recorded in the world is accessible to anyone who has one of those phones.
So all of the movies, all of everything.
Yeah.
There'll be information overload.
So every movie I ever
Right.
did.
It won't be just.
Even the End of Days.
Yep, End
True
of
Lies
Days.
already exist.
And-
because of this combination.
And imagine this. Because of this combination,
Yeah.
you will be placed, Arnold Schwarzenegger, in movies you were never in.
No.
You can literally have any
I
movie
don't want to
starring
be-
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
I always wanted to play
but there's
John
too
Voight's
much
part
information.
in
There's just too
Midnight
many
Cowboy. How about
possibilities.
that?
It's not.
Yeah, of course it is.
You know what I would like to have done? I would have want to be in what is that movie? There.
I don't know, dude. I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, I always wanted to be.
So you're gonna
You would
like
be in
say
it
like
as every character.
Oh, there's
As
there's
every
a
character.
But look,
Being Arnold Schwarzenegger is the movie.
Look, there's a girl
Sure.
in a bar or a guy or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, I'd like to meet them and have sex with them. Oh, you know what? I can Google what the sex would have been like, and I can see myself doing it. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, great.
No, that wouldn't
Save
happen.
yourself from some fucking life-ending mistakes, probably.
So wait a minute.
So then-
by your logic, that this is a future possibility.
It's going to happen in our
technologically
lifetimes.
speaking.
I say it
do you
won't.
also believe in time travel?
I'll bet you.
No.
You don't believe in time travel?
I'll bet you
This
everything
motherfucker
we
doesn't
own.
believe in time travel.
I'll bet you
I don't
everything-
believe in
stuff.
time, but
I'll bet you everything
What do you
we
mean
own.
you don't believe in time?
That it won't happen.
time is relative.
I'll bet you
That's
everything
a
we own.
proven fact.
What if I was in Groundhog Day? I also like that movie.
You could be a
These
Groundhog
are
Day.
all of Will's movies
Yeah.
that he likes. What about This Is Spinal Tap?
You could be every character in that if you want.
Also like Big Lebowski, Shawshank Redemption.
Okay, so you don't believe in time travel? You don't believe
No,
in time
I mean,
as a
look,
linear...
We experience it linearly, but we know that it's not actually linear. You look at things like even satellites, for example. Time affects objects differently depending on how close they are to objects of large mass. So if you look at like our GPS satellites, they have to have algorithms on board that recorrect their clocks because they move at a faster rate than we humans do on Earth.
Oh, and
Time
also an
moves
airline
faster for them.
an airline pilot, because theory of relativity will be like 2 seconds in his lifetime, like younger than someone else who wasn't an airline pilot.
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
Well, that's really interesting.
And means nothing.
Well, no, not at that point, but if you extrapolate it out, it means a lot.
Even that 2-second jump doesn't mean anything?
It means nothing.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's proof that time's relative. We only experience it.
I was in a Richard
But do you believe
Kelly...
in time travel?
Well, if
You don't?
time truly is relative, as we
Yes or
just
no
established
question.
it is, do I believe in time travel?
Yes or no question.
You know, I was in a
I think
Richard
it's-
Kelly movie
no.
called Southland Tales that is about that, about two people existing that are seconds apart.
Mm-hmm.
And all sorts of shit gets fucked up. Check that out with, who's it? The Rock.
I like
Sean
the part
William
where all
Scott.
four sorts of shit gets
Four
fucked
sorts
up.
of shit?
Yeah.
You sound like a
that
real
might-
fart smeller. I mean, smart feller.
Yeah.
You know what, Chad?
Did you
By
like
that
it?
logic, someone may have gone back in time and created all of the episodes of 10-Minute Podcast.
Or everything
we're
on
just-
planet Earth or in existence.
Yeah, but 10-Minute Podcast, though.
That's part of that.
Yeah, but 10-Minute Podcast.
It's a part of everything.
10-Minute Podcast.
1 black banana, 1 jar of salsa, 2 huge cans of coffee. These are the things that are in Will Sasso.
I got things in my fridge, and Tommy was looking at that.
Most of the things won't really help you pass cash.
podcast. Yeah, all right.
One black banana, a jar of salsa,
Let me
2
explain.
huge cans of coffee.
Let me explain the black banana, first of all. Okay, hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You're going to buy something on Amazon. You go to 10minutepodcast.com. You hit the Amazon banners and get you stuff for the same price as a little kickback. You go to iTunes, rate and review the show on iTunes. We're on SoundCloud now.
Rate and review.
Show the share with everybody, okay? Show the share with everyone you know.
Show the share and
Show the
rate
share.
and review.
My name is Will, Chief Engineer, Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Tommy, what's in your fridge, Blacha?
And Tommy just came over to record. He looked at my fridge. I can explain the black banana. Here's what's up with the black banana.
You've been just fucking stalling because you're making up a story.
It was because I was just out of town a little while ago.
Right.
So I had 3 ripe bananas in my kitchen, and I put them in the fridge before I left because maybe I could use them. I was in such a hurry to get to the airport, dude, that I couldn't even peel the bananas, throw them in a bag, and freeze
Mr.
them.
Sasso, stand up. Put your hands behind your back.
But you don't understand, officer. I was going to save them, but I wanted to use them. If I wanted to use them in a protein shake, then I'd have to put them in a plastic bag. But officer, you have to peel them before you do that because good luck to you trying to peel a banana that's frozen. If you peel it before you go,
Sir, stop talking with your hands. We're going to have to tase you.
I'm just trying to explain.
Taser.
I put them in the fridge so they wouldn't. So then I actually ate 2 of them. They were good. And now
what
the last
about
one.
the 2 huge cans of coffee?
Well, okay, I can explain that
Well,
too.
that's just liquid shit. I need a little bit of the banana so it'll go.
You got this new brand of coffee that they sell over at the Gelson's, in my neighborhood here in Los Feliz.
New brand of coffee, brother.
Yeah, brother. They got this new brand of coffee, dude. Let me tell you something about this coffee, brother. They got...
Oh, someone's calling in. Well, you need 2 kinds. All right. Okay, here we go. Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, my name's Austin. I'm in Austin, Texas, and I literally just stepped out of a bar to call you guys.
Oh, that's great, Austin. We really appreciate it. What's
in your refrigerator?
All right, I'm going to give you the lowdown here. I'm a 24-year-old man who does not eat at home. I have a 6-pack, a thing of ketchup, some butter that expired quite a while ago, but I still use it because I don't really believe that butter expires.
It doesn't. Good man.
What do you use it for?
For food.
I made omelets one time for like 3 women.
Wow. All right.
Shoehorn that story in.
Yeah, wow. Hey, congratulations on the buttery omelets.
What's a thing of ketchup?
Conquests.
You mean a bottle or like a little packet?
Packet, yeah. Probably packets.
It's a little packet.
Yeah. All right, man. Pretty good.
Other than that, that's it.
And you're out?
You really shouldn't sound so proud about this phone call.
Stepped out of a bar to let us
for
know.
calling.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, it was pretty good. So here's the thing about the 2 What do you mean it was terrible? Oh, we got another caller.
This one's going to be good.
Okay.
Hey,
welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, no way. My name is Justin. I'm calling from Ventura.
Oh, Ventura. Sweet. Love Ventura. Tommy, you've spent some time in the beaches of Ventura.
Beaches of Jesse Ventura are very nice.
Well, why don't you tell me what the beaches of Jesse Ventura?
Haha, that's a fun bit. We want to know what's in your fridge.
I got some naked green machine and some milk and yogurt.
Okay.
Another fan of shitting.
Wait, hey, can you do us a favor?
Yogurt, naked green juice, and excuse me.
Would you do us a favor? Could you drink or eat as much of that as you can and try to call back within 5 minutes and let us know how you're feeling?
I will do that right now.
Okay, then towards the end of the show, you're going to call us back. Thanks a lot, Justin. Okay, so here's the thing about the 2 coffees. Is I bought 2 different ones, and I like one more than the other one. Yeah, anyway. Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Ryan. I'm calling from Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin. Great. Thanks for calling, Ryan. We want to know what's in your refrigerator.
It's half-eaten pizza that's a week old. There's an empty bottle of Doritos. There's an empty root beer bottle. I don't know why I have empty.
You
things.
like chilled empty bottles?
Yeah.
Yes, I have a lot, and I have empty ice pop containers too
Yeah.
in my fridge.
You got a lot of empty, cold, phallic-shaped things in your refrigerator.
Can you do us a favor?
do.
This sounds like a pretty good empty refrigerator.
Yeah.
I would like for you, Ryan, could you...
Climb inside your refrigerator, seal it. No.
Yeah.
You had a different idea?
I was thinking, take
roll
a
down a hill.
picture...
Break out.
Yeah.
And...
take a picture of it.
Yes.
And please tweet it to @10minpod on Twitter, TENMINPOD. And here's the interesting thing about that.
And if you don't, we'll know you're a liar, and the liar squad's going to come and cut your ears off.
Yep. And you don't want that. It's Michael Madsen, and he plays a cool song, and he cuts your ear off with a...
But if you have dope, he won't do it.
And here's the thing. When you send this, and we're not going to talk about this right now, but I'm going... If anyone follows me on social media, it's usually just my name. I'm going up to... Tommy, where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going.
You're going to Monunuit.
Yeah, I'm going
You're
up...
going north of Labrador.
I'm going north of Canada to make a movie.
Literally
So
north
if
of Canada.
I don't...
It's
if I don't
crazy.
retweet this...
If you don't return, first of all.
Yeah, well, Logan Moy, our producer Logan Moy, will make
You might
sure
not
that-
return.
Yeah. Anyway, send us a picture of that, dude. Really appreciate it. Tommy, here's the thing about the two coffees. It's that one coffee...
2 huge cans of coffee.
2 huge... we got someone else. Yeah. Hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name
and
Where
who you calling
from?
Hello?
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 Hello? All right, perfect time to let you know about the 2 cans of coffee. Here's the deal.
Huge cans of coffee.
Yeah, 2 huge cans of coffee. Because this company that makes this coffee, it's delicious. Whole bean coffee. I got a grinder. I says, I got a grinder on my, what's your name?
I got a grinder, dude. I got a grinder, brother. What's your name? Where you calling from, dude?
Oh, hey, Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My name's Tim. I'm calling from outside Chicago.
Well, let me tell you something. Rosemont Horizon, Chicago, brother, versus Big John Studd, 1986, dude.
Skokie, Cicero.
Yeah, let me tell you something,
it's
dude.
like one of those.
Yeah, brother. They got good deep dish pizza out there, Tommy.
Yeah.
We want to know what's in your refrigerator, brother.
It's so funny that you're the one to ask this, because I went in my fridge and I have Myoplex original build muscle, protein stuff.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to get real fit. But looking at it, it's been in there a while, and it expired in July 2015.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad. Would you do us a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Can you take a sip of that right now and let us know how you feel?
Well, so I drank one before it expired,
Bullshit.
and it was like pancake batter then.
Right. Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm scared to drink it now.
Oh, come on, man.
You want me to okay.
Yeah.
I'm opening it up.
Okay, open it up.
I heard that.
I mean, oh God, it looks. I mean, it's like a solid though.
You just gotta take one little sip, brother.
You want me to oh, it's like yellow and.
Yeah, red and yellow, dude. It's
okay.
Myoplex, brother.
Well, no, it's like
It's
like
fine.
That Mexican, what is that? Horchata?
Horchata.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
horchata.
got like sort of
It's like a rice milk. It's coagulating.
I feel the muscles already.
Now, okay, so you've taken a nice sip.
Is it like drinking boogers and cum?
I mean, I would guess that, that's probably...
Boogers and cum.
Boogers and cum, dude. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Sometimes when you let your Myoplex sit for a long time, dude, after a while, it starts to taste like boogers and cum, brother. And you don't want...
Protein shake that. All right. Hey, thanks for calling, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling. Really appreciate it. All right, I hope that other guy
guy's
calls
a little
back.
low energy.
From the toilet.
Oh, is this the guy?
Oh, hey. Is this the guy who called before? Chabba Chew? Cheap Chabba?
What?
Resk Advantage, Rap Jude. Did you call before?
Yeah, this is Justin. From
Yeah,
Ventura.
dude, with all the yogurt and all that stuff?
Yeah.
What happened, man?
My girlfriend's mom got mad at me because I was drinking her naked. She yelled at me in Spanish and ran away.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
well,
so-
all right. Nice try. That was pretty good.
Does she speak English?
A little, not too well.
Can you get her to yell right now? The 20 seconds that we have left.
No, she's pretty pissed. She's like closed her door and everything.
Oh, all right, man.
She's
All right, well,
a silent type.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, thank you so much for doing that. And this was really fun, Tommy. It was really fun
I liked
to
it.
find out what our listeners have in their fridge.
Dude.
What?
Are we starting
Starting what, man?
the podcast?
What do you mean, dude?
Oh, you really fooled me. I
I didn't know it was happening. The podcast is really starting, and I wasn't sure if it really was happening. Was it going? Yeah, I was really worrying about, but you didn't tell me.
Yeah. Remember that time we went to Big Bear and I wouldn't stop doing Arnold the whole weekend?
Yep.
That was a good weekend.
It was a good weekend.
Yeah. And I wouldn't say more than this. Yeah.
But then you started to say a lot more, and it actually was like, for me, I don't know if it was for you, but for me and my girlfriend Allison, who was going crazy, it was like we were in a Schwarzenegger movie because you were playing some character. John Williams, a sheriff.
Yeah, my name is Ben Williams, John Williams.
And it was out in this setting. Yeah. And then there was one night where in the morning, this little cabin, the walls were thin, and and we actually heard you wake up in the other room and you said, "Where am I?
Where am I?" Because it was part of this fake movie that we'd made called The Process.
And then suddenly we were in the movie.
Yeah. Come on.
Who are you?
Out of here. Who are you?
I was like a Tom Arnold character, and Allison didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Yeah, it was a pretty good bit. Everybody enjoyed it. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. Buy some.
Who am I? Who am I? Where are you? What are they doing? You have to get over this lake.
You know what? Kids should do that at home. When you go camping and stuff, pretend you're Arnold Schwarzenegger and you're in your own movie.
You know, anybody who's going camping can. You know what? Okay, here's the call to arms. It's
on
good. Twitter at 10minpod, Facebook /10minpod. It's 10 Minute Podcast on Facebook. Please send us whatever media you'd like, whether it's Twitter video, Facebook video. Well, probably Twitter video work best. Instagram videos will work. Vines,
rock drawings,
carrier pigeons, facsimiles, telephoto fax,
Super 8 footage,
Polaroid, discontinued Polaroid photo proofs. Contact sheets developed in your own darkroom.
X-rays,
monolith.
Send us some videos of you doing Arnold Schwarzenegger if you're camping. Okay,
right? or just going to a restaurant. Even if you get pulled over by the police,
don't do it then.
No,
even though it's within your right.
Specifically,
you
do it
can
then.
totally do that.
If you get pulled over by the police,
yeah,
pretend you're in an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, and then even though the cop's a good guy, just hit the gas and tear out of there.
Oh my
God!
He
doesn't understand. We got to run.
He got to go.
Yeah, and then
look. You could give me this ticket, and it's worth $250, but the price tag for the world ending will be more than that. I have to go. Come on, let's go.
And your girlfriend can even be like, or wife. No, you've got to stop.
Yeah.
No, they don't understand.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have the Jamie Lee Curtis, the Sharon Stone to your Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hey, hey, good sling blade. Hey, Tommy, do your sling blade.
I don't know how to do it.
Wait, you had a character that you used to do years ago when we were working on that.
Reformed Pervert?
Yeah, Reformed Pervert. It's one of my favorites. Hey, Reformed Pervert. What do you think of the new girl in The Office?
I think she deserves equal pay.
That was the best. Oh, shit.
She's sure as smart as anyone else here.
Reformed Pervert. So he gets super turned on by admitting how equal the new girl is.
She deserved that promotion.
What else is going on, dude?
Oh, I'm feeling good.
Yeah, man. Podcasting. How long 10 Minute Podcast has been on the air for
10 minutes.
About 10 minutes now? 5 minutes.
Oh, what year is this?
It's 2000 something.
No, what year? How many years Pit 10 Minute Podcasts have been on?
4 and a bit.
Almost 5 years.
Oh, can't go for 5 years, right?
Why not?
I don't know. Hey, you know what? Speaking of tweeting and all the at Twitter 10 Min Pod and Facebook 10 Min Pod, why don't you tweet? This is really, I would honestly like our listenership to do this. Tweet us and let us know whether it's whomever you want to direct this to, whether it's I'm at Will Sasso on Twitter, Tommy's at Tommy Blacha, the aforementioned Chad No God Kultgen, even our old pals Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia, fucking Bobby Lee,
fucking Matt Bronger,
Mephisto,
fucking Melissa Villasenor, all the fucking people.
Oh hell yeah!
Fucking Tom Green.
No, tweet at 10 Min Pod.
What different fucking Tommy? There's so many different fucking social networking apps. You got your fucking Twitter.
Fucking Dana Gould.
Fucking Dana Gould is on fucking Twitter. You got your fucking Rob Delaney. Fucking Kelly Oxford. They're on Twitter, Facebook. They got fucking Periscope, Snapchat, Instagram. Peach, that didn't quite take off. Nobody gave a fuck. Tout.
Scoozle.
Fucking Goozle, right.
Chapo.
Right, so you fucking come in, you hit the fucking Goozle, boom, powder, you fucking...
Sign off.
Fucking you go home, bang, boom. Kane hits the fucking Goozle.
You sell.
You sell that, powder. Triple H comes in.
Pyro,
bang. Chair shot, bing. Fucking rocks music, fucking...
Second Goozle, block it. No sell
it. Fucking thing, gives him the punches, fucking up against rope, bang. He goes over the top. I fucking come in.
Do the turnbuckle gimmick.
Gimmick. Gets the fucking juice. He's fucking, so he's got color on the outside, selling.
He's surprised, turns around. Crimson mask. Facial.
Fucking stunner. Bang, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, hell
yeah. Do the beer gimmick, go to commercial.
I may have forgotten what I was going to talk about. Oh yeah, tweet us at 10minpod and tell your old pal Will what the fuck we should do next with the 10-minute podcast.
Yeah,
we did some live shows a while back. There's a way I want to do some live shows. Forward.
I like what you're thinking.
What's that?
Well, it's like you're saying...
I just want to engage the listeners.
Yes.
That's why we do call-ins sometimes and ask them to tell us stories about shitting their pants, or we make them improvise horribly.
Yep.
Right?
And it's not... You're not wanting them to do your work. We want to make that clear. You're not lazy.
Right. No, I'm not lazy.
You haven't run out of ideas.
Anything but lazy.
And you're not desperately asking for them to do your work.
And I'll never run out of ideas so long as shitty ideas are okay. I've got lots of those. I'm never at a loss or a deficit with regard to shitty ideas. I've always got so many of them. I'm always in the black, as they say.
Me too.
I am a registered accountant, and there's all sorts of plan Bs.
Remember we were sitting here? We didn't know what to do, and I said, let's have listeners tell us about shitting their pants. And that's
right.
Yeah.
Tommy, that's one of my favorite things we've ever done in all the decades of the 10-minute podcast. And we're sitting here literally, and Tommy said, why don't we have people call in and tell us stories about shitting their pants? And I raced to get the Skype thing going because I was like, that's fucking awesome. Yeah. But no, I like engaging the audience. Holy fuck do I ever. I really do, because this podcast does really well, on iTunes and shit.
I like to engage her too.
Yeah.
She's insightful.
I'd like to take her for dinner and ask how she got ahead so quickly in her chosen path of business, because she's...
Maybe it'll be coffee first because it's inappropriate to ask for dinner right away.
It's inappropriate.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Hey, reform pervert. How do you feel about a woman taking over as CEO of this company?
If she's qualified, I have no problem with it.
Oh, shit.
It's all about the qualifications.
Oh, God. Hey, man, with the minute and a bit that we have left, why don't we just not say anything?
All right.
Yeah. No, I really have to say something here. Oh, music. No, I think podcasting is cool.
I like engaging the audience.
Do you?
Yeah.
How?
I like to have them come over and have an intellectual discussion with them, especially the ladies.
Oh.
Because they're smarter than you think.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good point, reform pervert.
They deserve equal pay. And maternity leave.
Maybe when people write in, Tommy, and as I've asked them to let us know, what to do with the podcast, because we're just here chilling, and like we said, like I've said many times, people are coming in and out of this motherfucker. Maybe they'll be asking for more reformed pervert.
I hope so.
Hey, reformed pervert, what would you do with your own podcast?
I'd definitely have the ladies on so they can express their true intellect and equal pay opportunities. If they would like to.
I think this is a bad idea.
But you're stupid, so if you think it's
Might
a
be a
bad
good
idea,
idea,
it'll
yeah.
be good.
Yep.
That's how it works.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Fran Efferson. Hey, what's up? Welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. You hit 10minutepodcast.com, and you hit the Amazon banners, and we'll get a little kickback. And, you can bookmark that Amazon thing, and it's good because you'll get your stuff for the same price. It just shows Amazon that
Even in Canada?
listening to. Yeah, we got a Canada banner.
Canamazon?
Canamazon, and we also have a UK banner. And also go to the iTunes, rate and review the show. Share it with everybody. We got all the social.
Rate and review.
My name is Will, the chief engineer
Podcast over.
of
It took so long to say
Laughter
that
and
middle
Cheer,
part.
Sasso.
Tommy Blacha.
And Tommy, you wanted to interview me.
Yes.
No one's ever asked to interview me on the 10-Minute Podcast. Does that mean I'm boring? Predictable?
What? No.
All right, go ahead. Interview me.
Well,
what do you mean?
you're-
Why?
You're Canadian, right?
Yeah, I'm also American. I'm both.
Well, let me.
I was born in Canada, born and
Now
raised in
we
Canada.
know
I'm a
why
proud
no one wants to
Canadian.
interview you.
Yeah, I'm
One
also an
question.
American citizen. I'm proud to be an American also.
Jesus, you're a
I'm a
horrible
citizen
interview.
of both. Oh, was that? Wait, did we start the interview yet?
Yeah. Oh, check this out.
Well, what?
Hey, you're Canadian. Yeah, but I'm also American. So, like, Jesus.
No, I thought you were gonna shit on me. I'm just feeling a little bit weird. I think you.
Here's the interview.
I know there's some.
Hey, so you're Canadian. Yeah, but I'm also American. And Jesus.
I didn't know we'd started. I thought we were just sitting here talking. I thought I had
Ask
something to
me a
do
question.
with.
Here's what it's like being interviewed by
Okay.
interviewing you. Ask me a question.
What time did you wake up this morning?
Well, I wake up. Yeah, sure, I woke up early, but I don't wake up that time every day. I mean, sometimes I wake up. Oh, I get up early. Like what? Right?
All right. Okay. All right. Welcome to the Tommy Mlacha podcast.
Yeah, Tommy Blacha podcast.
Yeah.
You're Canadian, right?
Yes, I am.
You were born in Canada.
Yes.
You're from Vancouver, but you were born.
Well, yeah, technically just outside of Vancouver, a small town called Ladner.
What is that? Is that a province? Ladner?
No, no. The province is British Columbia that Vancouver and Ladner are both in.
So Ladner is what is it called? This village?
Yeah, you can call it Ladner Village. Yeah, it's a municipality, a community.
Oh, community, eh?
Yeah. All right. Well,
you knew I had to get there.
Yeah, I know, but it's a little
it's super quaint. I've seen online.
Yeah.
It's incredibly beautiful.
Yeah, it's a really, really picturesque town. It was a real Huck Finn experience growing up. A lot of forts and hunting tadpoles and raising frogs.
Yeah,
Well, that's weird that you're doing that.
and tadpoles.
Most people that interview me don't pour on a whole lot of sauce and do like.
Yeah, when you're talking about kids and forts, I don't know. Some people
What kind of
do.
show is this, man? You just asked me to be on your podcast. I've been interviewed in all sorts of.
Ooh, it's hot in here. Anyways,
Okay.
bunch of little kids running around forts. Anyways,
Yeah, you weirdo.
you didn't play hockey though, did you?
No, I couldn't skate. I'm not good at any sport with anything under
Why
my
is
feet.
that? I mean, in all seriousness, Canada is so hockey centric. It's like
Not so much. I wouldn't say as much on the West Coast as
Oh,
they are on the
okay.
East Coast. On the East Coast, you got the frozen ponds, and in the middle of the country, so it is absolutely something you want
it's
to do.
true because a lot of people don't know. I grew up in Detroit, so I'm very Canada centric. I have
Yeah.
a lot of Ontario experience.
Oh, I didn't. I
Western-
did not know that about you, guy
Oh.
who's interviewing me.
Oh.
Whatever, dude. I too can play at this game.
No, but that was I was setting something.
All right,
I'm
man.
establishing a
All right.
Canadian thing with him.
Okay.
You're already getting mad.
Okay, Tommy Blacha, I understand now. Back
it's
to going
not all
Tommy.
about you,
Time to
eh?
go back to Tommy Mlacha. This is
Well,
going really
anyways,
well, dude.
My views of Canada when I.
Well, it was rink time. When I was a kid, it was rink time because there was no frozen anything. Like in Vancouver, it's very wet. It's on the
That's
biggest
right. It doesn't really
rainforest in the world.
snow.
No, it doesn't really snow. It doesn't get cold enough for there to be. You can't skate a rink, a pond
right. I didn't
rather,
realize that.
in the middle of anywhere in the GVRD, the Greater Vancouver Regional District. You go a little bit up, you go a little bit east. You're going to be able to skate on the pond, but not me. So you
so
had
there's
to.
no outdoor skating ever. in
No, so it
Vancouver.
wasn't like a thing where it's like you gotta learn how to skate. No, you had
But,
to.
but there's mountains, so there's plenty of
Snowing and
Yeah, yeah.
and skiing and snowboarding, yeah. But if you wanted to play hockey, you had to play hockey. My old man is from Italy, so I played soccer, and then I started playing football at a young age, and that's when I really found my
and
sport.
Football.
Soccer and football.
That's not very Canadian.
No,
You didn't play baseball?
I played baseball for a little bit.
Did you?
And lacrosse.
Lacrosse.
Yeah, lacrosse. It's Canada's national sport.
It is not.
Yes, it is. Canada's
Hockey
national
is.
sport. No. Lacrosse is Canada's national sport.
Where? In what? Some.
Do you want to? Would you like to make a cash bet?
No, I believe it, but it's in some just fucking book under glass somewhere. National sport.
No, it's our national sport. It's not bullshit. It's our national sport, lacrosse.
Well, that's a phrase. That's a catchphrase. It's our national sport.
No, it is our national sport. It's officially the national sport. Hockey is like the beloved sport of the country. But the national sport, you know what? I've never ever been in an interview situation where a guy has scoffed at what I've said. Tommy Mlacha.
Well, come on.
All right. Anyway, yeah, so sports, dude. Whatever, man.
What was your favorite monster when you were a kid? Were you into monsters?
Yeah, I guess like He-Man villains.
Lame.
What do you mean lame? I liked a lot of He-Man when I was a kid.
Liked?
And then monsters, probably also, I would say Kamala, the Ugandan giant. He was a real monster in the ring.
No, but wrestling is separate. We're talking monsters and we're talking
okay.
wrestling.
Oh, you make the rules in the Tommy Blacha podcast. What is it? What do you want to ask me? My monsters that
Yeah, what monsters were you into?
Okay,
6-7 years old.
Yeah.
What did you like?
At 6-7 years old, I would have that movie hadn't come out yet. I think I would have seen. Oh, at that point, I had already seen the Warriors. I was way too young to see the movie. And there's a poster of it right behind you. I love that movie, and I was way too young to have seen it, and it scared the shit out of me.
My brother went to high school with the guy. The Warriors come out and play.
You went to school with that guy?
No, my brother did.
Really?
That guy was weird. Both me and my brother went to in Detroit. Mm-hmm. We both had weirdo actors in our class. I went to school with Tom Sizemore.
Yeah, that's right.
And he went to...
I didn't know that about you, Tommy Blacha.
He went to school with David Patrick Kelly, that guy.
That guy?
That guy graduated in 1968. My brother graduated in 1970. And his family, that Warriors come out and play.
Yeah.
His one sister's a nun, and his brother was a state senator, and they lived a few blocks from us.
Wow. Well, who's interviewing who now, Tommy? A little bit else I'd like to know about that guy. He was really great in that Ben Stiller movie. What was it called? Flirting with Disaster. He was really good in that. He's a fine actor.
Dreamscape.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a real weirdo.
Yeah, he's in The Crow. Yeah. Well, anyway, that movie I saw it when I was a kid. So the Baseball Furies would have probably scared me when I was younger, and it's kind of it.
But you didn't have like Frankenstein, any of that kind of shit.
Yeah, but it wasn't scary.
Right, but
because they named cereal after
You didn't have like monster movie. That was my thing. I was into monster movies.
No, man, not really. I wasn't into monster.
You were really into sports.
Yeah, I was into sports. I was into like comedy and sports stuff.
Even at like 8, 9 years old.
Well, my older brother and sister, they sort of had run of the television, so they would sort of decide what to watch, and then so later on in the evenings, I would be watching. My sister would want to watch the Carol Burnett show, and.
Right.
And my brother was always wanting to flip over to the BBC to catch Monty Python or Dave Allen at Large.
Dave Allen at Large. Yep. I watched that too because Canada. That's
I know that about Tommy Blacha, but not Tommy Mlacha.
Right.
That we've.
Me
and my friend Tommy Blacha have talked about Dave Allen at Large, and everyone out there listening,
kids Google Dave Allen at Large.
Everyone around Tommy and my age, they wouldn't have to Google it, but kids got to Google Dave Allen at Large. He comes out there with a snifter of brandy, and he tells dirty limericks, and then it's sort of like a Benny Hill type. Show. Also watched a lot of Benny Hill.
A lot of priest jokes and
priest
bits and vignettes.
Yeah, a lot of big-breasted women getting chased around by little old men and stuff like that. And it was what was he, Scottish or something?
Yeah, Scottish or Irish. Monty Python just blow your mind. That was the first thing that blew your mind.
Monty Python absolutely blew my mind, and my brother was older than me, so when he would laugh at stuff, I would go, "Why is he laughing?" And then I'd pretend to know what the references were.
I'm not even being goofy. When I was really little, because we'd see it on PBS, but also through the Canada station. Monty Python like literally expanded my mind. Like,
sure,
you know what I mean? Because it really was like so weird. And then I would like hope for like when the credits roll, like, I hope they do a weird thing after the credits.
Yes,
sometimes
I never wanted it to be over.
And I would get depressed.
Sometimes the credits, you'd get depressed when it was over. And you'd see that Thames card. That meant it was over.
And then you're like, is there a little bit after? And
but then
they would
sometimes those shows would come in like a block of 4. They would just do 2 hours of it. Canadian television. So if you hit it at the right time, it was a lottery. Did I get into this marathon at the first episode of the 4th or the 3rd, and nothing was a bigger bummer than watching just the end of a 4th episode and nothing else is on after that. And then you got to watch Dave Allen at Large. Terrible. I remember one of the references they had in Monty Python that my brother laughed at a lot, and so he would have probably been a teenager, and I was like, 8 or something, and it said BJ Smegma was hiding behind a bush. A Miss BJ Smegma, and then the bush explodes, and now if you don't know why BJ Smegma is funny, you can Google that also, but most of our listeners will know because they probably all have smegma.
What's a blancmange?
I don't know. What's a blancmange?
Look it up.
Okay. Hey, this has been a really good interview, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. How's it going?
Some podcast or stuff. Just hold on a second, dude. The song's on. Just hold for us a second, caller. Interesting way to start a podcast. What's in your fridge? Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. You go to 10minutepodcast.com. You hit the Amazon banner, right? Right, man? Right?
Hello? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh, his voice changed. And also rate and review us on iTunes and
rate and review
and share the show or show the share. My name is Will, Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Tommy Blacha.
We're letting people. It's a lot of fun to let people tell us what's
We're
in their
letting
fridge.
people tell us because people always
Hold
want
on.
to tell us what's in their fridge.
Yeah.
But you know what? We're finally letting them.
Yeah. It's fun to let people tell us what's in their fridge to let us know, right?
Yep.
All right. Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Brad from Orangeville.
Orangeville, where?
Orangeville, Ontario, Canada.
Oh, sweet. I
Oh,
thought it was
fucking
that.
Brad, eh?
Oh, fucking right on.
Right on.
Oh, I was just.
How far is that from Kitchener, eh?
40 minutes, eh?
Oh, fucking right on.
You know what I did in Orangeville?
You went to a bar here locally. I
That's
heard.
right. That's right. My good friend Timmy O was partners in a bar.
Oh, fucking Timmy O, right on.
Yeah. That's so incredible that you know about that. We also rode some ATVs out there.
Oh, did you? Very cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. That's great. It was a wonderful area. I love that place. It was
Four
really
wheels
beautiful.
or fucking three, eh?
4, eh?
Yeah. Three's dangerous, eh?
Tommy and I want to know what's
in your radiator?
fridge.
So I was thinking I was going to say that there was some Molsons in
Yeah.
the fridge.
Right on.
Or some She Legit.
Yeah, sweet. Go to 10minutepodcast.com for all
Nothing
your
like
She
a
Legit
drunk
needs.
Canadian with a boner out of control, eh?
It's not just for boners, Tommy.
Oh, okay.
But it is pretty good.
Yeah.
Johan and Cyrus are still, they got all the She Legit, my Walter White and Jesse Pinkman friends of She Legit. Okay, so what else you got?
Yeah, I see them
What do you got?
out picking the tar out of the parking lot and putting it in little cans and selling it like it's from the Himalayas. But go on.
What do you got?
Not a lot of fun stuff in there. Just some fruit and stuff for the kids. But,
What do you mean, guns or what? do you got in there?
Kind of unfun stuff. Scorpions?
Yeah. Oh, duct tape, guns.
Yeah, just WD-40, some chains that smashed through the glass, and the fucking, there's the vegetable side and the fruit side, and they're both smashed to shit because
arrest warrants.
Yeah, arrest warrants, human hair.
Definitely from some fun stuff.
Yeah,
Thanks.
a paw. I don't know what it is, a fox or a raccoon. So, what do you have in there?
I have some water.
You mentioned that you have children.
Yes, I do.
Well, what's in there for the kids, Dad?
There's some
Water.
strawberries and watermelon.
Hey,
Okay.
kids, strawberries and water.
And some yogurt drinks.
Hey, kids.
Hey, Dad's here. It's time for strawberries and water, kids.
Oh, I remember when your old man would come home from work.
Fresh farmed eggs.
Some what eggs?
Fresh farmed eggs.
Okay. Hey, kids, who's in the mood for a strawberry omelet?
Yep. Not those crummy store eggs. Fresh farmed eggs.
Who wants a strawberry omelet with fresh farmed eggs and yogurt sauce?
Yeah, you make it sound pretty shit.
All right.
Yep.
Hey,
my
thanks.
girlfriend
What's
the other day, we went to a diner, and she actually ordered a country fresh omelet, and I berated her like, you don't have to say country fresh.
Well, right in front of the wait staff, I hope.
The menu says country fresh.
And she said, so
I had
Allison
the
said
country fresh omelet.
What's wrong with
We
that?
were going to give her the old one that was on the ground if she didn't say country fresh.
All right, thanks for calling,
What
man.
does country fresh mean?
What's
anyway?
wrong with saying country fresh when you got someone? Hold on, here we go.
Hold on.
Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling
Where'd you come from?
Hey, my name's Wilson, and I'm calling from Houston.
Sweet.
Wilson from Houston.
That's alliteration, Holmes. Tommy and I want to know.
Actually, it's not.
What?
But go ahead.
It's
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
really not alliteration.
All right.
No, it's not. It's not at all.
Wilson-
Anyways.
Okay. So, anyway.
Yeah, what's up?
Wilson from Washington, that's alliteration.
Okay, hold on.
Wilson from Houston is not.
It's still kind of alliteration.
No, not
It's
at
not?
all. No.
What do you
It's
mean
not
at all?
alliteration.
Harry
Will.
from Houston is alliteration.
Okay, well, Wilson from Houston is. You're right. It's not alliteration at all. What the
Yeah.
fuck's the matter with me?
I don't know what's
Hey,
in your
man.
refrigerator.
Tommy and I want to know what's
in
your
refrigerator.
Fridge.
Okay, so we made tacos tonight. We got a lot of taco meat, some flour tortillas, lettuce, tomato, all that good taco stuff.
All right, so you're living nice. That's good. You've got actual stuff in your
fridge. So
fridge.
You got the whole, like, you didn't eat it all, so you put it in the fridge for later.
Right. The concept is you save food in the fridge when you're done eating it. You don't want to eat it all, but you might want it later.
Tommy, this guy's really smart.
Familiar with the concept.
Now, what else do you have in there?
Well, we have, let's see, in the freezer. Wait, or do y'all want to know what's in the
freezer?
freezer?
You know what? Let's move to the freezer.
Okay, sure. We got some Bluebell cookies and cream ice cream. Do y'all have Bluebell in Los Angeles?
No,
but I'm
Bluebell.
with it.
Okay,
my girlfriend's from Texas, and she was fanatical about Bluebell. And then I always emailed her. Remember what's the latest? All the people died eating it last year.
That's right.
Lystria or whatever was it? Yeah, that was bad.
But it's really delicious.
Is it still there? It didn't take the company down?
Well, it was down for a few months, but then they finally started redistributing it back into stores.
Now, is the
once the people were dead and
that
buried,
you have is the ice cream that you have the new ice cream or the old killer ice cream?
Now, this is not the deadly version of the ice cream. This is newly bought.
You know?
Have you eaten any of it yet?
I sure haven't, but my family has.
Tell you what. Why don't you have a little bit for us right now?
You really want me to do that, Will?
Yeah, I mean, because you gave some to your family, so it must be safe, right?
I guess. I mean.
Yeah, I can hear them in the background. They seem fine.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what. Why don't you get a big soup spoon? Take a little bit of that ice cream. Try it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're one of my comedic heroes. The least I could do is eat some ice cream for you.
Why don't you wear one of those?
Oh, he's shitting. Oh, he's gonna shit. Wait, Tommy, he's gonna shit. Listen. Is he gonna shit? I think he's gonna shit. Oh, I think he's gonna shit.
Guys, I have one dying wish.
What's that?
Please actually make Alien Power Grid.
You got it. Oh, we'll make it happen, Wilson from Houston.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll put in a character that has an alliterate name, like Wilson from Houston.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Okay.
Wow. Will Houston.
That's a first for the podcast. Someone died on it.
Yeah.
We got to make Alien Power Grid. Yeah. Alien Power Grid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. What's your name? Who you calling from?
My name is Connor Wallens from Normal.
Connor.
Yeah.
From where?
Is that shitty Hulk Hogan or Arnold? I mean.
Yeah, Tommy. What are you doing right now?
Yeah, that's shitty Arnold. That's who I am.
Yeah. Hi. My name is Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm a cop, you idiot. Put that cookie down now. And here's.
I'm the shitty one.
Yeah. Even more shitty one who goes, yeah. Hey,
Oh, this is it.
What's your name? What did you say your name there?
Yeah, I said it's Connor.
All right, Connor.
Connor, get to the chopper.
Connor, I need you to get to the fridge. Here's the thing. You need to tell us all of the stuff is in your fridge. Otherwise, who don't know? That way, you tell us. Yeah, what's in there?
And then we know.
If I'm being honest.
Yep.
Just some ham.
Okay, great. Thanks for calling. So that guy had some ham, and
that guy was a dud, man.
Yeah, man, just some ham. Oh, here's another guy. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where you're calling from?
Hey, this is Mike from Southgate, California.
Mike, how are you? Thanks for calling. Tommy and I want to know what's in your fridge. We got to get better at that. What's in your fridge?
My Fridginator. I got some tacos that I just ate that were nasty.
Tacos are really big.
This is like half of people have tacos.
Some half-eaten melon.
Yeah.
What kind? Green?
Some fucking watermelon.
Fucking watermelon. Fucking tacos that taste fucking disgusting, Gimmick.
What? Please do the rest of Stone Cold.
Cheddar cheese.
Yeah. Louder.
Fucking Swiss.
Yeah.
Fucking yogurt.
Yeah. Keep it going.
Some fucking Farmer John Manteca.
Oh, fucking Manteca from Farmer John's is the. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Give me some.
Some Silk Light original soy milk.
Some of that fucking soy milk, Gimmick.
So some of that fucking Philadelphia.
Oh, fucking cream, Philadelphia fucking Spectrum. I fucking took down Mankind at the end of a fucking tag match against the fucking Acolytes because I fucking threw him a swerve, Tommy.
Oh,
and then
hell
it
yeah.
fucking went fucking
Cream
back to
cheese match.
fucking heel after that.
Wait.
Okay, ready? Wait.
Fucking horrible if you were my dad. Wait. All right, ready? Are we good? Wait.
What's that? I don't understand.
Just you always go.
No, I don't.
Hey,
Wait.
song.
Some podcasts are slow.
Yes, they are.
You don't know how long they last.
You don't know. You don't know.
That's why you listen to 10-minute podcasts.
Actually, that's not why, but who
It
cares?
is why. Because some podcasts are slow and you don't know how long they last.
But does everyone have to? It's like, I have to listen to a podcast, so I better listen to this.
No,
because they like it.
The specific kind of person
No?
with OCD that listens to this podcast, 99% of the audience absolutely listens to this podcast because
So they have
know
an
that
OCD checklist.
That's not why you are all.
Man, we
listening
haven't
to
introduced you
Yeah,
yet. You
okay.
can't just because
talk
people
about
like
fucking up.
I
Who's this
listen
guy?
to long podcasts. So,
But what is that? Nobody even has context. They're like, who the fuck is that? What is that voice?
people know.
Louder,
me.
Tommy. Get up on the mic when you. No, don't. Please don't.
I didn't. I
Okay.
moved my head up.
All right, back up the mic. Hey man.
Hey man.
Welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. If you're gonna buy something on Amazon, please.
What if you're not?
Go to 10minutepodcast.com. Well, then this doesn't apply to those people.
Okay, I'll sit over here till you're done.
Okay, go sit in the chair, the I don't buy things on Amazon chair.
Okay.
Okay, well, excuse me.
Sitting down.
Okay, sir. Yeah, could you just let me get through this, though? Hey, if you're going to buy something
sorry,
on
what's that?
I was just saying that if you're going to buy something on Amazon, you go to 10
What
minutes.
if you're not?
That's why you're there.
Oh!
Yeah. All right, you know what to do. And rate and review the show on iTunes.
Can I come back now?
Yeah, you can come back, sir.
Back.
Yeah, different chair. The red chair and the blue chair. So we don't get mixed up. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Tommy No Joke Blacha.
And we have a guest here today.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. Actually, no,
Hey.
we don't have a guest.
I don't know.
No, our buddy is here.
Yeah.
Wait,
It's-
let's look at the definition of guest. Not a guest.
No, not a guest.
Not a guest.
Marshall Bit Killer Jones Jr. Cook.
Well, maybe it's time to kind of
Yeah.
relook at that name.
You don't want that nickname?
Can I give
listen,
a nickname?
If you listen,
Yeah,
okay.
give him a nickname.
Before he
Tommy.
does, I want to say about Bit Killer Jones
Come up
Jr.
on the mic a little
is
bit.
that if you re-listen to that
And
episode,
Tommy, you can back off the mic a little bit. What
I
episode?
wasn't bit killing, I was bit editing.
I don't even know the episode
What
that
are you
were
doing
talking
right
about
now?
because there's been over 400 episodes of the 10-Minute Podcast.
All right, well.
Yeah, you're bit censoring right now.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
yeah.
you're bit censor Jones.
Bit smothering Jones.
Yeah. Bit Marshall Bit Smotherer Jones. Not even Junior.
Well, let me explain the bit. I always
Just
was
push the-
partial to Marshall Smug Fuck, the quarterback that never made it.
When we watch football on Sundays here at the house, Marshall, who is a college quarterback in his own right, Marsh?
Well, I was.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Is
33
see, that's
now.
already pretty fucking smug.
You know.
And Marshall
You
also.
mean you're not right now?
Well, I probably could.
You look young for your age, but relax.
Would you let him smother the bit?
Marshall also the writer, director, producer of Division III Football's Finest, which is, in my opinion, the funniest football movie ever. I'm not just saying that because you're sitting here looking at me, real smug.
Besides the original Longest
It's
Yard.
not just your opinion.
So fucking smug. I know you meant to do that, but holy shit. So we'll be sitting there watching football, and then Marshall will, of course, like comment on, the quarterback of the day, whoever.
Smugly.
And he'll be like, I don't know if I would have done a play action pass there. And then Tommy and I sing our song, which is
Smug Fuck, the quarterback that never made it.
Yeah. So that's Marsh.
It's really great.
Yeah. So you got a lot of nicknames. You got Bit Smotherer Jones. You got Smug Fuck, the quarterback who never made it.
Yeah.
And that's it right now. And Bit Killer Jones Jr. But I like Bit Smotherer Jones.
Yeah, what round were you drafted in? The draft has been recently.
Oh.
This is timely.
What do you mean? Like the draft? Like the
NFL draft. What round were you drafted in?
Come up on the mic a
Oh,
little
yeah.
bit.
No, I mean, I played Division 3.
Ah, you're looking at him. Come up on the
Division
mic a
3.
little.
There's never been someone from Division 3 that's been
I
drafted?
don't even Drafted? No.
Yeah, there you go.
What team did you try out for?
Speak into the mic, you know.
What team did you try out for?
Jeez.
You listen to him, but I'm telling you to speak.
Did you go to the CFL?
No, man.
Was there NFL Europe?
Look, man.
Semi-pro?
No, I stopped playing.
Why?
Because, I wanted to direct stuff and, do some other things.
How'd that go?
It's still going.
It's going pretty well.
It's going all right. Oh, yeah? It's going pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
No room for improvement?
Of course there's, yeah.
I'm not saying you need to check yourself.
I would bet that there's no director in Hollywood that could throw a football farther than you.
That's true.
I'll take that.
Let me think.
Except for Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah.
Who directs.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He directs a lot of TV land shows.
Yeah.
No, he directs a lot of TV land
sitcoms.
shows. Yeah. That one with the Cedric the Entertainer, Terry Bradshaw.
Dan Marino.
Director Dan Marino.
Yeah, he could probably.
You might be thinking of Ken Marino, or is it Dan Marino?
Dan Marino.
Former Miami Dolphins great. Not Ken Marino of The State and everything else.
No, Dan Marino's a big sitcom director.
Yeah, he's a big
Golden
sitcom.
Girls. I think all the Golden Girls.
All the Golden Girls were directed by either him or it was him.
I don't know if
Andy
he directed
Cadiff
them all,
and
but
Jamie Widows.
I do know he was fucking Betty White.
Yeah,
that
so
I know.
that we all know.
That's fact.
So you know what, guys? It's cool to have Marshall here because you're not a guest, Marsh. You're just a guy who's usually having to sit on the couch behind you.
Yep.
And I am going to get a picture of you sitting there because it's pretty interesting to have you actually sitting in a chair. And you know what?
That does sound interesting.
Yeah.
No,
it's interesting to me.
I feel like I belong, and Tommy.
You don't.
Tommy always.
You don't.
Tommy
You
always shits on me.
Yeah,
and I feel like things are changing.
Okay,
I feel like
changing?
Changing.
Yeah,
I think things are changing.
Changing. Allison changing?
Change the lane and me. Changes.
It's
right now.
Hi, I'm Dan Marino for Home Depot. If you're going to be traveling up north, you need to put some chains on those tires. Chainsing. Time to chain your tires. Chainsing. I even directed this commercial. Touchdown. Chainsing. Cars won't chains me. But I can change cars. I said the cars change me. Point chains.
But I can change cars.
I was up in the Arctic making a movie. Hey, you know what? We bank a lot of these episodes.
What?
So you never know where I am, man. It's really spooky. So chances are, while you're listening to this, I'm back in the Arctic. I'm in LA right now. Ooh, you hear my voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fans are really getting a behind the scenes.
They're friends, Tommy.
Work.
We don't have fans of the 10-minute podcast.
We don't?
Allow me to correct you.
That
allow
I
me
know.
To go,
that I believe.
Allow me to go.
Truer words were never spoken.
Allow me to go smug fuck the podcaster, the podcaster.
Yeah.
That never made it.
Podcast pals.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, dude. I was up in the Arctic, brother. Yeah, dude. And we're making a movie up there, brother. And we're in a Iqaluit, Nunavut, brothers, how they say it, brother. And I'm up there making a movie, dude.
Is that with 2 O's, Hulk?
What?
A movie.
Yeah, brother, a movie, like for cows. You got to get rid of that milk, dude. You can't drink all that milk. Milk is for babies, awful Alfred. You got to have some of this protein shake.
So you're in the Arctic making a movie, and you're obviously playing Santa Claus again.
Hey,
Whoa.
Hold on, pardon my language. Hey, fuck you, dude.
How many times can
chains in? No, I'm just saying it's kind of neat. We're almost out of time, but I'm making a movie up there. It's a lot of fun, everybody.
Yeah.
Hope you guys watch it when it comes out. I'm not going to tell you more about it because we don't do that here on the 10-minute podcast. You see what I'm saying? This is an island unto itself, like Baffin Island, where Iqaluit is.
Well, it's
located.
an island, but it's permafrost, right?
Yeah, it's permafrost. The ocean is still frozen right now.
No trees.
No trees. There's no trees past a certain point north. Actually, I'd like everyone to expand your horizons a little bit. If you don't know where Nunavut is, look up Iqaluit. It's spelled IQALUIT. And look up Iqaluit and see.
Yeah, look it up.
Where I am.
How's it spelled?
Iqaluit.
Yeah. 3.
And Marsh, what the fuck? What's it like chilling with us, man?
Wow, you brought this one down, dude.
Yeah,
Dude.
you really smothered the bits.
I let it go, and if you want me to edit some bits, I could jump in.
No, I just kind of feel like it's good to have, Marsh and I, and Tommy, we hang out anyway.
Yeah.
You're in the Brian chair, you're in the Chad chair.
Yeah.
Right?
This is like the chair. This is where you get attacked.
Come up on the
You
mic.
got 2 people attacking you.
That's right.
No, not everyone. Just you.
Back off the mic, Tommy. And
it's really great to have the listeners that are friends, not fans.
Yeah.
And no matter how far away I am.
In fact, anyone
even
out
if
there...
I'm in the Arctic, it doesn't matter because I'm still in your ear things. Right, Tommy?
Right.
Right,
And if anyone out there is a fan of 10-Minute Podcast, fuck you. We don't have fans.
Yeah. Well, Tommy, that's not what I meant. But yeah, we have friends.
No, I get it. We have friends. And
Hey.
if you call yourself a fan of Will Sasso or the 10-Minute Podcast, fuck you.
No, that's not what I meant. But yeah, fuck you.
A lot easier now that it's just you.
Well, now it's just me. It's I'm the presumptive GOP nominee. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's I'm shocked. I'm truly shocked. And I'll miss Ted.
Will you?
I'll miss Ted. No, not really. I like this song.
Yeah. It's catchy.
I like this song. It's classy.
Yep.
And it lets you know that it's begun.
Well, I should tell everyone I'm Tommy Blacha, filling in for Will. He's not available. I'm here with Donald Trump.
Hello. Here
and,
again.
Very excited.
I love
to see
coming here, Tommy. I love coming to the podcast. I love the 10-Minute Podcast. I love just being here as your friend, and you know that we are friends, and a lot of people know that. It's just fun for me to take a break, as I have been. This is my third time on the podcast.
Yeah, this is a nice little oasis for you. You can kind of just let yourself be yourself, and
respite
not a lot of people
from
will
the
listen.
weary road.
Yes. I'm every time you're on, it gets more and more surreal. I can't believe that you're inching closer to actually becoming the president.
I can't believe it myself, Tommy. It's been fun. It's been educational. It's been a bit of a grind. My family has been amazing. They've been incredible. All of my supporters, and of course, Melania.
This is one thing that's... allow me to ask you this one question about the campaign.
I'll let you ask me one question, Tommy, about the campaign.
Okay.
And then we got to go back to talking as just a couple of dudes.
Okay. What do you eat on the road?
Oh, I mean, hamburgers.
Mm-hmm.
I love to stop at fast food. I love McDonald's. I love McDonald's.
Really? You don't,
I love McDonald's.
You don't get fatter
I
on
love
the road?
McDonald's.
Wow.
I love McDonald's.
I'd feel terrible eating McDonald's all
I
the time
love
on the road.
McDonald's. The
Wow.
French fries, the cheeseburgers, chicken sandwiches, nuggets, fish fillet sandwich, the Big Mac, the quarter pounder with cheese, the quarter pounder without cheese, cheeseburger, hamburger.
Remember the Arch
apple
Deluxe?
pie.
Remember the Arch Deluxe?
Arch Deluxe.
Yeah.
McRib at special times. Shamrock Shake.
Yeah.
McFlurry.
Yeah.
Coffee.
The orange one? The Arctic?
Orange
Is it Arctic
something.
Blast? Isn't that Burger King?
Arctic cookies. Box of cookies.
I forget which one.
You could even get a lobster sandwich in Maine.
Yeah, and now they have salads too. And McCafe is actually very good
McCafe.
coffee. Very good
Yep.
coffee.
I think you mean to say coffee.
Excuse me. Yeah.
I know that only because I listen to the podcast. I also I enjoy taco bowls. I love Hispanics. Do you like ramen?
You know,
You look like somebody who would like ramen. I love stopping. Are you a pho guy or a ramen guy?
I go back and forth. Lately, I've been a ramen guy
Me
because
too.
we live by Little Tokyo. So
Oh,
sometimes
yeah.
we go in there, like me, Will, and Allison will go
Oh, yeah.
get some ramen.
Oh, that's right.
But they're also in Thai Town, there's some good pho, and in Chinatown, there's a couple of Vietnamese
In Korea,
places.
you can get them both. There's pho, there's ramen.
Yeah, yeah.
And I know LA has a great ramen scene, especially in Little Tokyo.
Absolutely. And
What do
know
you like? Do you like the pork chashu?
I like the pork chashu. I like get the chicken katsu.
Oh.
I get it with sometimes I get the vegetable ramen, with the egg, or then I'll add like corn,
an egg, some
garlic
bok choy.
chips. Yeah.
Oh, garlic chips, some
Yeah, yeah.
jalapeno.
Yep.
Maybe some broccolini. Sometimes the Gailan Chinese broccoli.
Yeah, you know what? I went to a place up in Pasadena. It was called Artisanal Seasonal Ramen, and they had like great ramen, a broth, and then they would put just arugula in it, and then a bunch of shaved, like chopped up green onion. And the way they made it, and we started making it at home. And instead of getting the big old ramen noodles, we just get the package.
Yeah.
'Cause people look down on them like because that's for like the college dorm.
No.
But that's great. I went to the ramen museum in Tokyo, and that process, and the noodles only come, they cook in 3 minutes. Alice and I make it all the time. I'll make a good broth, and then We'll just mix that in, put some arugula, or I'll slice chicken, and she doesn't eat chicken, so I'll put tofu in hers. It's fabulous.
You can make it any way you like, and also you can get it in the store without the flavors. And
and sometimes I'll omit the packet. I'll
right,
just put
get
it in
rid of
my
the packet.
Right, yeah.
You can keep them all in one place,
right,
and then later. I don't know. It could even be fun to just, open them in when there's like rainwater going down the street, and then you'd go look at the spicy soup running down the street. I'm joking, of course.
That would be great.
That would be really funny to just turn
Especially
rainwater
when it
into soup.
Soup water.
Soup going down the alleyways. The drainage in LA is terrible.
Yeah.
So,
but we've been putting the fish burgers.
Oh, the fish burger.
I'll make it.
You like my fish burger recipe?
Yes. Oh, and then we'll freeze. I got this thing. It's like a silicone patty maker, and I'll put make 8 fish burgers, and I'll freeze it.
Oh.
And then when we want a quick meal, I'll make the broth, and then I'll put a couple fish burgers and just poach them.
And that's how. And I told you that's how Melania gets her salmon. I'm sure that's how Allison is enjoying that. And is she enjoying the salmon at all? Or
she is. Yeah. It's good for her. And
well, that's wonderful. It's just so much fun for me to come here and talk about regular things, Tommy. I really enjoy that.
Let me ask you one more question. How do you?
Okay, but let's keep it off the campaign trail.
Okay.
I don't want to talk so much about. I do respect Ted. He's a smart, tough guy. He's a tough guy. I was joking about Hillary.
You eat a lot of McDonald's on the road.
I love McDonald's.
How do you keep in shape?
I love McDonald's.
How do you stay in shape?
I love McDonald's.
How do you stay in shape on the road? What do you do? You stop at gyms?
No, actually, I do a lot of yoga.
Really?
I love yoga.
Allison and I do yoga too. So does Will.
Oh yeah, he's mentioned he does that DDP yoga.
Yeah, Diamond Dallas Page.
Wrestling guy. Is that what you do? Do you do that?
Yeah, Allison and I do that too.
I love wrestling. I'm good friends with Vince McMahon.
Right.
And you know that. And I know your audience loves it when you and Will talk about wrestling.
Right.
Most of the audience loves it.
Yeah.
They love it when Will does a Stone Cold impersonation.
Right.
And when you do it.
Right.
And then Will does Hulk Hogan. And then you kind of do it. Or Harley Race.
And Austin and Harley Race.
Yeah.
Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace is one of my favorite podcast bits.
That makes me very happy.
And I like it when he falls.
Right.
It's funny every time he falls.
We put Brian Heffron over on that podcast.
You did.
Recently.
You put him over. You said that the Blue Meanie is one of the most underrated.
Yeah, you heard that one. That's great.
And I appreciate you breaking kayfabe on the Pete Sechelowski thing, because of course we know that Will is Pete and you're Jerry Wozniak. So
that's the time we live in now.
It's fun. Well, it's a lot of bits, and I like more recently a lot of what's coming out of NXT.
Oh yeah,
and it's interesting to see that influx of talent, and it's just about who Vince gets behind.
Yeah, the Bullet Club, those, we got
now
Carl
they're just
Anderson
calling them the Club. Carl Anderson. Doc Gallows going by Luke Gallows. And I know your audience knows who we're talking about. Shinsuke Nakamura.
I can't wait to see when that's going to happen.
When he gets called up to the main roster, look out. He's got such a unique style, strong style.
Very interesting.
From New Japan. And also, I'm very happy that they called up Enzo and Cass. Yeah, that was really... fun to see them recently. Oh, Big Cass he's going to be over. I think Vince looks at that guy and says, "There's money written all over this guy."
Right.
Who else are some of your favorites?
Well, right now I love the Jericho heel turn.
Oh,
I gotta say,
love the Jericho heel turn.
He's back, and
he's back, and he's a heel, and that's where he belongs. And he's got that swagger.
Yeah,
whether he's the front man of Fozzy or hosting a game show on ABC.
Yeah,
or doing his podcast.
Yeah, sometimes, they think he's just coming back and he's another part-time thing, but now he's really sinking his teeth into this heel turn.
Tommy, this is why we're friends. We see it the same way.
Right.
What about Asuka?
Oh.
In the women's division.
I'm all the women's division.
Sasha Banks and Asuka.
And I gotta say, Charlotte, I don't know why they don't call her Charlotte Flair, but I think she's a great champion. And you know what? The divas, I started to get whatever.
Yeah, don't call
now
them the divas
it seems
anymore.
like
now it's like the women's division.
Yeah,
and I'm a champion of women. I love women.
Yeah.
I love Hispanics.
Mm-hmm.
I love Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
I love all people, and I'm excited about moving my campaign forward.
But I'm excited about the women's division
but
of
I'm
WWE
really
right
excited
now.
about Asuka and perhaps Shinsuke Nakamura
both
coming
of them.
up.
Asuka's,
that would be so exciting.
She works stiff.
I don't mean to racially profile because that's not my bag, but I would love to see where they go for ramen when they're in town.
I bet they go to that place right in Little Tokyo. I can't think. Oh, you know what? They probably go to Daikokuya.
Daikokuya.
That's the place who gets the long line.
It's a long line right there in Little Tokyo.
But in the last 2 years, there's like 3 more places on 2nd Street there.
Yep.
Manzo or something.
There's so many wonderful places.
Yeah.
And I think it's a country food. It's a comfort food.
And they're so nice. Allison thought she lost her wallet in one the other night. The guy went through the steaming ramen garbage
to look for the. Did she find her?
She found it at home.
She found her wallet at home.
And then she got the guy's card.
Hey man, can you hold on a second? Can you hold on a sec, dude?
Yeah.
All right.
When you get
caught fucking, cause someone walks in while you're fucking. You really got fucking. Come up on the mic. There you go.
That's a background singer.
Yeah, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You gonna buy something on Amazon? What do you do, Tommy?
You hit the banner
at
Amazon.
No, 10minutepodcast.com. Yeah, that's right.
/ Amazon?
Nope. It's just there's 3 banners there: US, Canada, and UK. And you go to iTunes and you rate and review the show.
What about if you're from Africa?
Well, then you can probably use the UK one.
I'll use the UK one.
Have your friends in the UK ship it down to you wherever you are in Africa. You know, dude. Welcome to that got a laugh out of this guy. Hey, welcome to the show, the 10-Minute Podcast.
Exciting.
My name is Will Gladiator Helmet Face Sasso.
Tommy No Joke Blacha.
And what's your name, man? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Kyle in Columbus.
Hey,
What's
Kyle
up?
in Columbus. That's alliteration, Tommy.
You're right.
Yeah.
It is alliteration.
Tommy and I want to know.
Kyle's calling from Columbus.
We want to know about your caught fucking stories. Did you get caught?
Caught fucking.
Yeah, man. It's fun to say.
One time in high school, I got stopped by a cop trespassing. I was trying to fuck in the backseat of a car, and he came up to the window, and I didn't put my pants on for a while. I didn't realize that, and he finally had to ask me to pull my pants back up. But instead of calling my parents, he told my football coach, and
solid move.
They made me do bear crawls from the field all the way back to the woods, and I was just trying to come.
Just for fucking? What kind of football coach is that?
He was a cop and a football coach. I didn't get the cop. I was in the middle of it. I didn't get to finish, and I thought it was unfair.
Now, what about the young lady?
You haven't come since.
What about the young lady you were with? Yeah.
What's that?
What about the young lady you were with? No punishment for her? I mean, did she have
None at all.
Was she on the volleyball
She was
team?
older than me. She drove me there. I couldn't drive yet.
Okay.
I was 15.
Oh, she wasn't in high school?
Well, she was. I mean, there wasn't rape or anything. That's not.
Okay.
That's not.
Well,
thanks for that.
She was 16. I was 15.
Thou doth protest
You made it
too
real.
much.
You're like, oh, was she?
No,
too
but
old?
you were 15 and she was older.
A year or two, I think.
Okay, all right.
Now here's where we go to the song. Caught fucking Ben, caught fucking
Caught fucking gun, caught fucking. Well, he's in the back of the car, and the cop came up, and he got a caught fucking gun, caught.
Well, you pull your pants up
all the way
to
the forest. Fucking yeah, and then he did bear crawls, and the girl was older, and she didn't get in trouble. Caught fucking.
And it still didn't come to this day, you know. Caught fucking Ben.
He can't achieve an erection or come on his own. Caught fucking.
And when you see a ghost in the forest with a boner that can't come, it's a young man.
Hey, Mr. Thing, what you doing in the woods? Caught fucking. All right.
Caught fucking.
All right. Pretty good. I'm sort of regretting this whole thing.
Power ahead.
Yeah,
Power
hold
ahead.
on.
Look, come on.
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Robert from New Jersey.
Hey, Robert from New Jersey. I'd like to reveal something to Tommy and then ask you this question. Tommy, I kind of feel like a lot of people don't want to talk about getting caught fucking.
Yeah.
So also tweeted out from @10minpod on Twitter for people to share some of their shit my pants stories.
It's a bonus. Also shit your pants?
Also shit my pants.
Wow.
So, Robert, did you get caught fucking or did you shit your pants?
I shit my pants.
Oh, cool, man. Okay, so tell us your shit my pants story.
All right, so I don't know. I was like 8 years old, and
Cool.
I was at some YMCA summer camp thing, and we go to baseball games. So we go to a Yankee game, sit at the game,
eat some bunch of shit. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Get on
Nachos, malted,
probably some
pretzels,
stupid,
peanuts.
Yankee Stadium, so it was probably $2,000.
It's those nuts.
So
yep.
Get back on the bus, get stuck in traffic on the way home, and the inevitable. I have to shit.
Oh, man. That's what's up.
So I shit.
That's when you know you have a shit my pants story. Robert, what happened?
I shit my pants and I peed a little bit. And the best thing is, I didn't know what to do because I'm embarrassed. I'm on a bus with a bunch of other 8-year-olds, and this is terrifying.
Girls and boys?
I have like one. Yeah, a little bit of both.
Okay,
I would say
right.
maybe more boys than girls. The YMCA. So
right.
So shit and piss myself all over the bus. So I'm like, I gotta do something. I gotta do something to cover my tracks here. So I take like one of those like liter bottles of Pepsi that I had from the game, pour all over my lap. All over my lap.
Smart move, kid.
Guys. Oh no, I spilled my Pepsi, guys.
Yeah,
oh,
and it smells like Yankee Stadium concession diarrhea. Thanks for calling, man.
That's a good one.
Now, see, Tommy, that's
smart.
what's up. That was pretty cool. Yeah.
He even sounded as an 8-year-old smart to be like, I gotta do something to cover my tracks.
Yeah,
here.
I gotta do something.
Kind of 8-year-old.
Did I ever tell you about the time when I don't know if I've shared this story on the podcast before. One time I was in the 5th grade and I made the whole class laugh.
I'm gonna put myself over here.
Whatever the teacher said something.
I was a pretty funny kid. Yeah, I was a pretty funny kid back then. Sorry, and they were fucking booking me solid to be the fucking class clown. I was like, all right. So I'm in 5th grade and hell, I got the strap. I was like, shit, I got to row this fucking thing through the fucking airports. I ain't never even flown by myself. Shit.
And so anyway, I made the
callers or fans dropping off 60%,
70%. I made some kids laugh so that I could cover up the sound of a fart. Yeah, because they all went ha, and I underneath.
That was the beginning of like.
I can use it to get things like money to pay bills, or I can.
So did you you had to fart and you?
Yeah, I had to fart, and so I said something silly so that everyone laughed, so that I could just rip a fart, and then I blamed it on the girl sitting in front of me, and everyone bought it. They were like, "Yeah, you did that," and I was like, "Yeah, that's right, she did it." So I got
that was the monster was created right then,
right there. Gee, I sure wish some more people would call in with their got caught fucking or. Well, fuck it, Tommy. I think we're kind of asking too much of the audience, to be honest with you. I mean, who in their right mind would call up and share with us the tales of their own torrid affairs, fucking in cars at the park, having sex underage?
We need to go up to the supermarket with a remote mic and do this.
Oh, that would
Excuse
be
me.
Yeah.
Have you been never caught fucking?
Yeah.
Ma'am. Yes. Have you been caught fucking?
Hi, I'm Will. This is Tommy from the 10-Minute Podcast. Have you ever been caught fucking?
Maybe this will help loosen it up.
Yeah.
Let's go. Caught fucking. Caught fucking. No.
You ever been caught fucking, or you told some shit in my pants stories?
Right.
Yeah. I went for a nice jog and a walkie-joggy hikey at my parents' house, and I shit my pants as soon as I walked back in. And I was visiting my parents. It was awful. Not too long ago. About 2 years ago. I tell the one about the time I dropped a pancake in my shorts there while I was driving up the driveway here at the house.
No,
that's another good one. I think it's because I had pancake? It's because I had some digestive enzymes and probably some cherries. Anytime, yeah.
What do you mean digestive?
I had some digestive enzymes.
I had this weird stuff you buy at a store that makes you shit.
Yeah,
and I think that had something to do with it.
Yeah, and then a bunch of cherries, any sort of dried fruit, mango, make you fart. Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Kevin. I'm calling from Cleveland.
Kevin from Cleveland. You got a got caught fucking story or a shit my pants story?
I got caught fucking. I've also shit my pants.
Well, let's start with fucking.
Yeah.
All right, I'll start with fucking. Also, Will, why would it only take a blowjob to get you to come to Cleveland?
Oh, yeah, that was a long time ago on the show, if you're a loyal listener.
Long time ago.
Who said they would? No, that was Chris. That wasn't me. I'll go to the lovely city of Cleveland.
You all agreed.
What?
You all agreed.
Oh, we agreed we agreed that Chris would only go to Cleveland for Bo job. I would go to Cleveland to visit the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or go to a Cavs game. What was that, sir?
For Bo job.
Yeah, for Bo job. So you're going to tell us about getting caught fucking or Bo?
Yeah. It was actually when I lost my virginity. I was 18 in a college dorm room.
Uh-huh.
And it was not going well. The girl has not talked to me since that night. It's about 4 or 5 years later.
Oh, wow.
I had asked my roommate to give me the room, obviously, and I guess halfway through he decided he wasn't cool with that. And he stormed in, and he threw a whole hissy fit about, me never respecting shit.
While you were fucking?
Well, yeah, we were fucking, yeah. And I was, didn't know what I was doing, kind of shaking at the time.
Yeah.
Whoa, what a jerk.
What a dick. You know
Fuck
what
that guy, right?
Yeah. Now, was his name on the lease or the rental agreement, or was it yours?
Well, it was just a college dorm room.
Oh, it was a college dorm. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he was definitely precious about his space, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You know what you should have done?
He said he was cool with it. He decided halfway through he was not cool with it.
Next time that happens, man, go into his room, take a big shit on his bed.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'm going to take a shit in his boot.
Yep.
That's good.
All right, man. Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
And now it's time for everybody's favorite fucking game show. Name That Gimmick, where you fucking name the fucking gimmick. And now the host to Name That Gimmick, the toughest SOB in the history of the WWF, because I say F, not E, the Texas Rattlesnake, the Bionic Redneck, yours truly, Stone Cold fucking Steve Austin. What? I said Stone Cold. Cut the music. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Hey, I'm your host, everybody. Welcome to fucking Name That Gimmick. You know the rules, fucking so on and so fucking forth. What? We got a couple of players here today to play Name That Gimmick with us. We got right over here fucking Chad Kultgen, who is a writer based in Los Angeles, California. And right the fuck over there, we got Tommy Blacha, one learned Tommy Blacha from Los Angeles, California.
That's
Tommy,
right.
you are a writer?
Yep.
All right, how's it been going lately? Tell us something about yourself.
Oh, I've been doing really
What?
good.
Chad Kultgen, what's something you got to say for yourself before I fucking break that stack of dimes you call a fucking neck? What?
Ready to play?
Am I supposed to be intimidated by you?
No, I was
What?
I was not trying to intimidate you.
Well, because there's something going on here. If I fucking ain't mistaken, see, you don't intimidate the rattlesnake one bit.
I was not trying.
All right, we polled all of our fucking people out there, or whatever the fucking top answers are on the board, or whatever. We got a fucking list of clues and categories. All right, Tommy Blacha.
Yes.
Your turn first. Name that fucking gimmick. You
All right,
ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. This is a fucking gimmick when you're fucking running the ropes and, you want to make sure that you fucking get some fucking heat on the fucking crowd.
Right.
You might want to take them into this. And then, depending if you're going to fucking shoot out of there with a fucking clothesline, could even fucking hit an arm drag takedown.
Irish whip?
No. And it's also something that you might have fucking, if you're getting into it, could be enough to fucking, if you're working a body part, shit, if you're working a fucking arm, you could take it, wrap it around it. Sometimes people like to. That's right, turnbuckle.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Chad, this here's a fucking gimmick that, would come to the ring, being held by, fucking bringing out the Undertaker. You know what I mean? With fucking Undertaker coming out, gonna have to bring this with him. Would have been in the fucking 90s and shit like that. What? I said it would have been in the fucking 90s. Paul Bearer would have been dragging it out. All right, Tommy, what's your steal?
Urn.
That's right, it's the fucking Undertaker's urn. All right, Tommy's up on Chad Kultgen right now. Moving into the next fucking round.
Okay.
We're gonna get out of the fucking wrestling sphere so much. Get into our categories. Chad, what would you like? What category?
Cars.
Okay. Would you like a clue?
Yes.
Okay, this is a car part.
Okay.
Okay, this part of the car is usually
Well, it's a gimmick.
Yeah, this gimmick, right. It's this gimmick is right. So this gimmick is something you find towards the rear of the vehicle.
Muffler.
No, it's something that you would fucking use when you're taking
Trunk.
your groceries. Wrong.
Trunk.
No, and it's something that this is the gimmick that you'd pull on, and then when you put your groceries into the car, it's something that you would use.
Backseat.
Sometimes. Nope. You
Key.
put your key into it.
Lock.
On some of the older models though, you'd have to put your key right into it. Nowadays you got them newfangled fucking
Trunks.
alarms. No, and you got the fucking Japanese cars. Shit, I'm rolling up on a fucking Toyota Prius the other day in Los Angeles, and this fucking guy's fucking texting in traffic, and shoot, it's hard enough to get around fucking LA without this shit.
Trunk?
Hatch. It's the fucking hatch.
All right. That
All
was
right.
pretty specific.
Tommy,
I think
pick
trunk
a category.
was good enough.
Green.
All right, green. This here gimmick is green.
All right.
Okay. This is a fucking gimmick you have while you're fucking eating your dinner. and it's something that keeps you you're up against the table, but it's like you're levitating, and it's something that you would put behind your plate. And the gimmick, the gimmick.
Placemat?
Nope. The gimmick where you got the fucking thing you used to put food in your mouth.
The spoon or fork?
Right, that's right. So you'd be holding that gimmick while you're using this gimmick.
Right.
All right.
Table?
What?
Table?
That is incorrect. Chad, would you like to steal?
Chair?
That's right. It's a fucking chair. And the
Guys,
chair could be
levitate.
fucking green.
levitation.
All right, time to flip the script. Tommy, you're going to feed clues to me. Stone Cold Steve Austin, I'm going to name that gimmick.
Okay. This gimmick is, when you want to communicate something to someone.
What?
You want to deliver a message to them, so you
Jimmy Hart's megaphone.
No.
Nope.
You lay it out and you got a piece of paper, and then you can make the message.
Oh, you're booking when you're fucking making the book. You're sitting there with Pat Patterson, Vince, and you're fucking booking matches.
You got a piece of paper.
Oh, okay, I got it.
This puts color on the paper and makes you a message.
You're booking the territory with Dusty Rhodes.
No, well, he may have used one.
Yeah,
but
right.
You have a piece of paper and you want to give a message, so this will color the message, so you can the different words.
Getting color.
These are
That's when you're getting color versus
you use-
Ricky
you
Steamboat.
use-
Is it fucking Starcade '83? Ric Flair.
No. You use this to make symbols that mean words. You
The
actually-
acolytes.
No, you.
Is it the acolytes?
You use this.
The fucking symbols on their chest.
You hold it in
Ron
your hand.
Simmons.
You hold it in your
John
hand.
Bradshaw Layfield.
No, you hold it in your hand, and you press it against a piece of paper, and you can make words, and you leave a message.
Is it my knee brace?
No, you can put it on like a Post-it. You can draw it on a wall. It's a thing you hold in your hand.
Fuck.
You hold it almost like a half a chopstick.
Oh shit! Is it a fucking chair shot?
No.
Half a chopstick?
No. Chad, you want to steal?
I think it's a pencil or a pen.
Pen.
Oh shit! All right, fuck. All right, Chad, your turn. Time to get Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, Stone Cold Steve Austin, name that gimmick. What?
All right.
I said it's time for Chad Kultgen to get Stone Cold Steve Austin, name that gimmick.
All right, you
I
ready?
said it's time for Chad Kultgen to get one learned Stone Cold Steven Austin, if you will, to name that gimmick. Go ahead, shoot.
All right, this gimmick is a little more abstract. It's something that you
painting
sometimes do with your family. It's an activity.
Oh, the
this
fucking
gimmick.
head shrinkers, Afu and Sika, fucking big family,
No,
Samoans,
no.
Haku,
No,
fucking
it's,
Roman Reigns, Uso
no,
brothers.
No, it's like when
The Rock,
when
fucking
your
Rikishi.
parents- It's when your parents, when you're a little kid, have some time off, and you take the family and you all go together somewhere. It's
Ah,
called
shit,
a-
fucking working the road trip with fucking.
Kind of.
Well, okay.
But what is that generally
Well,
speaking?
it's fucking riding down the road with fucking Dirty Dutch Mantel
Yeah.
and fucking Skandor Akbar. You're getting your fucking picking up your knowledge. But now,
But I mean,
shit,
there's
these kids are coming out of fucking Dallas Sportatorium.
Sportatorium.
Is it the Von Erich family?
No, there's a specific kind of word. There was
Freebirds.
a movie with this title in it.
Oh shit, with the movie with the fucking title in it.
Yeah, the word I'm thinking of was
Oh fuck, was it The Condemned, starring me and Vinnie Jones?
no.
No.
Tommy, do you want to steal? this?
No, I don't know.
What? See, fucking Tommy doesn't even know what the fuck it is.
Is it a cage?
No.
Is it a fucking is it an old WWF cage with the blue fucking bars like
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan versus King Kong Bundy
yeah.
fucking WrestleMania 2 style, or
No.
is it the fucking new cage where me and fucking
No,
Sean
it's
worked
like
that fucking
these
cage?
things are seasonal. They're activities usually. That
Is it a
families
battle
do.
royale?
It's a battle
no,
royal.
No. You go.
Is it the
You
battle
pick a
fucking-
place. You go to it with your family. You have memories.
Yeah, the fucking probably would have been at Madison Square Garden.
Restaurant?
I mean, you could go there. Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
shit,
that
we
could
had
be part of it.
SummerSlam there back when I was still in the middle of my run.
Is it a restaurant?
No.
All right, we've run out of fucking time for that clue. What was the answer?
Vacation.
Okay, it was a vacation. I believe I actually said that. All right.
Bash at the beach?
No one said
No, not Bash at the Beach. Well,
Nope,
shit,
no
I
one
thought
said
it was
it.
riding up and down the road with the fucking, staying in a fucking dime fucking $2 fucking motel with Mick Foley.
Are you
And
sure
this
it's not
motherfucker was
SummerSlam?
so fucking cheap. He used to fucking steal pillows. Shit, that's for a shoot. And I'd probably get fucking, problems with fucking heat with Mick if I told you that. All right, now it's open to both players. I'm going to fucking ask
All right.
you to name that gimmick.
Okay.
All right. This is something that you use while you're fucking, takes you from, not unlike fucking vacation. This is something that takes you from A to B.
alcohol, beer.
Nope, fucking close. That was real close. All right, this is something you use most every day, unless you're fucking going with Gimmick like fucking Rusev's doing right now, or sometimes fucking Jimmy Snuka used to use other Gimmick. But most of the time, most people are using these gimmicks. No, not fucking coconut. These are something that are made and manufactured. And also, this is something you could use. They come in all sorts of different colors. We're just about out of time here on Name That Gimmick. Shoes is the fucking answer.
Shoes,
and we're almost out of time for Name That Gimmick. Shit, I've been your host, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Visitors and guests and Name That Gimmick stay wherever the fucking Triple H isn't fucking staying, because we got fucking heat. Or the fucking Rock. Shit, my knee pad was furnished by Rodell, and fashions for Stone Cold Steve Austin are by Sensational Sherry of Beverly Hills. Until next time, spay and neuter your fucking pets, your Hershey the Wonder Dog, your fucking Moolah. Until next time, oh hell yeah! What? Well, let me tell you something, brother. It's time for Name That Gimmick, dude. The game show where you name that gimmick, brother. Yeah, dude. And now the host to Name That Gimmick. He's got the largest arms in the world. The Hulkster himself. It's me, brother. What you gonna do when Hulkamania and Name That Gimmick run wild on you, dude? Cut my music. Yeah, dude. Yeah, brother. Name That Gimmick, dude. All right, time to play Name That Gimmick, brother. Okay, here are our contestants, dude. From Los Angeles, California, he's a writer. Say hello to Chad Kultgen, brother. My brother from another mother, dude. Riding on the back of that red and yellow Harley, brother.
Yep, hi.
How you doing, Chad?
I'm pretty good, thanks
All
for
right,
having
and
me.
over here we got a Hall of Famer, brother. This guy held the NWA strap for years and years, dude. Probably 8 separate times or whatever. 8 years was his longest run. I'm not exactly sure. Hailing from Kansas City, Missouri, or Missouri as he likes to say. It's the one and only Harley Race.
Thank you very much. I'm the greatest wrestler on God's green earth.
And now, let me ask you a question, Harley. Yeah. When you had that run, Harley, in the 70s, was this something you passed the torch, brother, to Ric Flair?
That's right. I did the time-honored thing and dropped the strap to the Nature Boy.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, dude. And that's kind of how they do it, but they don't do it like that now, right?
They don't do it like that.
No, it's not like that.
Now it's totally different, brother. It's like NXT. Yeah. All right. Time to name that gimmick, brother.
That's right.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, brother. All right. All right. Harley Race is first, brother.
That's right.
Time for Harley Race. Name that gimmick, dude. All right. Put the time on the whatever, and we got all the categories here, brother, and top answers are on the board, brother.
All right.
Or something like that.
I'll take U.S. history.
All right. Yeah, brother. U.S. history, dude.
Right.
Okay, this gimmick, this was a gimmick that was signed, brother.
Right.
And it was a piece of paper, dude. And you had to sign it.
The Constitution.
Nope. And you had to sign it, brother. And I don't know exactly who signed it, dude. But let me tell you something, brother. He laid the smackdown on that signature, dude. When everybody all around, he had all of his politicomaniacs, right? All his Washington, D.C.
The Declaration of Independence.
That's right. Okay.
That's
Let me tell you something, brother. It's time for Chad Kultgen. Excuse me, dude. Time for Chad.
Shit happens. This is the weirdest fucking thing ever.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. It's time for Chad Kultgen to name that gimmick, dude.
All right. I'm ready. Should
All
I
right, brother.
choose a category?
All
or
right,
what
dude. Yeah.
Choose a category.
All right. Harley Race will be feeding Chad Kultgen to name that gimmick, brother.
Right. Oh.
Okay. Do I pick a category now?
Pick a category.
Name that gimmick, Harley Race.
Right.
What you gonna do when Harley Race feeds the clues to you, Chad Kultgen?
Hopefully I'll get it right and get some
Kultgen
points.
Mania will be running wild, brother. Just like when I slammed that Andre the Giant down in the Silverdome, brother, not the Superdome, dude. 93,173 Screaming Hulkamaniacs, brother. Rent-A-Center, dude.
I'll take 80s
I'm a
pop music.
multi-millionaire.
80s pop music.
Fuck you, Gawker.
All right. This duo.
Wham.
No, recently deceased. Very.
Well, let me tell you something, dude. I'm gonna go for the steal, brother. Right. Was it East-West Connection, Adrian Adonis and Dick Murdoch, brother?
No, they're gone. They're dead.
Oh, was it music, dude?
It's music. It's a very sexy girl used to wear plaid.
Cyndi Lauper, brother.
No, she liked to touch herself.
The duo, Madonna.
This gimmick was she liked to touch herself.
Fabulous Moolah, dude.
No,
but it's a duo.
It's a duo. It's
two
a guy
girls.
it's a guy and a girl.
What?
She likes to touch herself.
White Stripes?
No, the Divinals.
That was the 90s.
Oh, fuck. Whatever.
All right, brother.
Well, they were around in the 80s.
All right, dude. So Chad Kultgen has something like 200 points, dude. And Harley Race is leading 400 points.
400 points.
Wait, he got a point for that?
I got
well, let me tell you
400
something,
points.
Dude. Time to move on to the bonus round, brother.
Jesus.
That's where you both feed. It's like a handicap match, brother, where you're both gonna feed clues to me.
Okay.
And whoever's gimmick, I guess, first, dude. That's who gets the points, brother.
That's right.
So what you gonna do, dude?
Right.
When you gotta give me clues, dude.
Okay.
We just both
brother.
go?
Okay, go. This
The world is made up of like.
Well, this gimmick keeps airplanes
gimmick.
in the air.
This gimmick,
this gimmick,
your human body is made up
playing,
60.
No, this
60%.
gimmick you take into your
Hercules.
You take into your
the human body is made up of 60%.
This gimmick you take into your lungs, and then your
match,
You can drink this gimmick.
It's
everybody.
Your
needs to drink
alveoli
this
sacs
gimmick.
of your lungs then turn the oxygen into your blood cells.
Lex
But
Luthor.
first, you have to take this gimmick into your mouth.
Work rate. Was it a work
Can
rate?
I guess? Can I guess Harley Races?
All right, you got to steal.
Wait,
let me
can
tell
I?
you
Is
something.
that?
Yeah.
Chad Kultgen's gonna guess Harley Race's gimmick, dude.
I don't have a guess. I was just curious if that was.
Brother, you can.
Go.
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I was giving my.
This gimmick
All
keeps
right,
airplanes
well,
in the air. It fills your lungs.
oh,
This
well,
gimmick makes oxygen go into your blood with
box
the
office, dude. You
exchange
wanna do
through
box
alveoli
office,
sacs.
you know, because
my
a lot of
gimmick
people
is-
say that,
This
you know,
gimmick helps you fly
Kamal
My
kites.
has
gimmick
never
is
put
what
any
tea
asses in
is.
seats, brother.
This gimmick is what coffee basically is. What tea basically.
I'd like to
is.
steal. What is your gimmick? Is water.
That's right.
H2O.
Wow, dude. That means that Chad Kultgen gets the points, brother, because he gave the gimmick, dude.
Yeah, but I guessed it.
Yeah, but, well, let me tell you something, dude. This is for a shoot, brother. You stay over there on your side of the
Hogan,
game, brother.
are you a man or are you a sponge?
Well, let me tell you something, dude. Harley Race is out here. He's talking this, he's talking that. But let me tell you something, King Harley Race. When you get to Survivor Series, dude, me and the Ultimate Hulkamaniacs, we're going to be taking on your team of the Royal Court, brother.
That's
and let me tell you something. I've got Axe and Smash the Demolition, dude. I've got the Big Boss Man, and I've got Hacksaw Jim Duggan. And when I look over at your team of Rick Rude, the Natural Butch Reed, and the Hart Foundation, brother, what you gonna do at Survivor Series, dude, when Team Hulkamaniacs runs wild on you, brother?
Well, let me ask you something. Where do you think the Rougeos will be?
Oh, wow, good promo,
You
dude.
haven't thought about the Rougeos, have you?
Now that's sort of that's the secret of a promo,
That's the
Chad.
secret of
a lot
a
of times,
promo,
well,
Chad.
yeah, brother. Because I used to do that whole. Well, let me tell you something, dude, and all that. But Vince, tell him, button it, brother.
That's
Just
right,
Get in
that's
there,
the
get
button.
that real heat, brother, and that's what Harley Race was great at.
My verbiage went to a button, and then that was the mystery.
All right, now it's time for Chad Kultgen to feed me the clues, brother. It's time for Hulk Hogan to guess the gimmick, dude.
All right.
Go, brother.
This gimmick is a simple machine that a lot of people use.
Typewriter.
No.
The machines, brother.
A lot of kids.
Haku and Andre the Giant,
Haku
brother.
and Andre.
No. A lot of kids use
Dynamite
these.
Kid, dude.
The
This is a
Destroyer.
machine, brother.
The
If I could
Destroyer.
just get a few more clues in, it's a thing that you ride around on.
Vending machine.
Oh,
That's-
yeah,
that's
it was
definitely
it was
not
the
it.
dolly that took us out to the ring in WrestleMania,
Right.
brother.
You
I
can-
walked myself out. Andre,
You know.
a lot of people didn't know that he was
Ring
dealing with back
steps.
problems, dude.
The ring steps.
BMX,
steps, dude.
BMX was like a
DX, brother. That was a good
that's-
gimmick,
that's
dude.
not it.
Was DX gimmick?
No, there
Degeneration
are
X.
No, it's not Degeneration X.
Mountie.
There are mountain types of this,
Mountie.
dirt types of this. There are 10 speeds.
Work rate.
Work rate. Yeah, brother. You
No.
got to get a good work rate in there, dude. a lot of times in Japan, dude, when I fought against Antonio Inoki, brother, and that guy had a great work rate, dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
I learned a lot from
Giant Baba.
The motorized version of what I'm talking about is called a motorcycle.
All right. Well, hold on, dude.
Not helping you at all, huh?
Motorized version is called a motorcycle.
Ring post.
I was gonna say ring
That's
post.
not it.
It's not the ring. It's not ring post, brother.
No, this gimmick is it has a chain between two wheels. You use pedals to
Turnbuckle.
That's not
Junkyard Dog, brother.
That
He used
is-
to have that chain around his neck, dude.
That is
he had
not-
that gimmick back in Mid-South,
Okay.
brother. It's Junkyard Dog's chain, brother.
No. This gimmick sometimes has a basket on the front. You can carry things around.
Oh, we're almost out of time, brother. We're just about out of time
match.
on Name That Gimmick, dude.
Texas leather strap.
I'm going to say it was a Texas
not
leather
it.
strap. Was it a dog collar match, brother?
It was a bicycle.
Bicycle, dude.
Oh.
So close with ring post.
We used to
Ollie.
bicycle the tapes from Spartanburg all the way down to Atlanta, and then everyone could see the
that-
NWA champion.
Yeah, that would have been back in Crockett.
Crockett
Was that
era.
Crockett? That was
Yeah,
before
that's
Ted
right.
Turner, brother.
And even wrestling at the Chase in St. Louis
Well,
with
let me tell you
Paul
something,
Muchnick.
dude. You've been listening. This is Name That Gimmick, brother. And what you gonna do when someone names that gimmick on you, dude? Gotta get closer. Yeah. Hey, you gotta aim it right into your asshole.
Oh,
Wait, let him.
That was it. Oh, it's
All right,
nasty.
lay down.
Laugh fucking nasty.
Just lay down, dude. Get back to your couch, man.
I do love how you have the integrity. It has to be a real fart.
Yep.
I'm laying down too.
This is the lazy podcast. You know, I always kind of feel like 10-minute podcasts do so many fucking bits. I used to really think that doing impersonations is hack unless you're on like a sketch show and there's hair and makeup, wardrobe set, writing, and now it's like, let's do Hulk Hogan, let's do.
You know what?
You know what's something
I
that's
used to
different?
like you but you're right. Yeah, what's up?
Where's the song?
You just made.
Oh, hey, the song.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-minute podcast.
Got rid of it.
You bailed on the song?
Yeah, I bailed on the song. I just don't feel like being all,
I like when you get in these negative moods.
Welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will Sasso. Over there is Marshall Cook. He doesn't have a nickname. He kind of does, the Bit Killer Jones. Oh, Bit Smotherer Jones, or Smug Fuck, the quarterback who never made it. Tommy's kind of laying back. He's not even anywhere near the mic.
I know, I'm chilling. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Remember that show, Grillin' and Chillin'?
Nope. Sounds like a Guy Fieri thing.
It was Bobby Flay and this other weirdo.
Hmm.
And then but they would both grill, but one would say, like, I'm grilling, and the other guy would go, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
And then they would both grill.
And then they suck each other's dicks. Yeah. Yeah. Look, here's the point. Tommy's back. Tommy's way back off the mic. Marshall is.
I'm back on the couch by choice.
Yeah, Marshall's joined us recently for a couple. It's kind of fun. Life beginner's bit.
Yeah, I know.
It's better to just, because I kind of feel like okay. I'm gonna really shoot from the hip here. 10-Minute Podcast has been going since February 20th, 2012.
Wow.
Over 4 years.
Too long.
Way too fucking long. And I think about podcasts now as opposed to the way I used to think about them. And I kind of feel good about this podcast. And I only feel good about 10-Minute Podcast. I really picked a winner at the beginning of this thing. And let me tell you why. I'm going to get a little Smug Fuck, the podcast who never made it, on you. This is a select audience. I don't go rubbing this shit all over town. I don't go saying, hey, listen to my podcast, because that is sad.
Yeah.
But what I love
And
is...
probably wouldn't work.
Back off the mic even more.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah, it probably wouldn't work. It wouldn't work at all. No one wants to listen to anyone's podcast, but if you're already listening to the podcast, then you want to listen to it. So, of course, I always say because I appreciate every single person that listens to this podcast. We have done it. We made a weird little thing here, and I did not want to do a long podcast when I started 10-Minute Podcast, and I'm so happy that I made that.
This one feels long, though.
How long would you say this podcast has been going?
45 minutes.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. I know. So it's actually a proponent
for having a bit, doing a thing.
Science
Okay.
should study you because when you get sour, you just slow time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's how infectious my mood is? Yeah. If Will gets, like, bummed out and lazy, I actually slow time down.
Yeah.
That's a powerful aura.
Yeah, we're going to get out of here. I'm going to go to my girlfriend. She's like, she's 80 years old.
It's like that episode of Cosmos with Carl Sagan when the older brother circles the globe at light speed and comes back, and he's still 14, and the younger brother's now 98. Hey, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Actually, especially Marshall, because Marshall is the most checked out right now. He's got his head in his hand. He's yawning. He's looking at his phone. Yeah. Marshall, what are you doing? Are you smoking some of the wacky tobacco?
I'm on a different schedule, guys. You know?
Yeah, Marshall's directing. He's working on a bunch of spots right now. He's doing a boatload of commercials. He's a fine director, Marshall Cook over here. Actually, we did something not too long ago, right? Yeah. Won't want to tell people too much about it yet.
Can't talk about it yet?
Yeah, but we shot it.
Too
We're
late
cutting
for
it.
that.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna back off the mic a bit. Yeah. But here's what I want to do from back here.
Put your feet up, dude.
Okay, man. I'll put them on. So the chair, the fart chair, Marshall was making farts. Hey guys, hey, you know when you make a fart, it goes real loud in your jeans like this. Hey.
Oh, you're getting all twisted and sour again, aren't you?
Hey.
You're getting one of those moods.
Marshall.
Hey, how come you don't want to do Hulk Hogan and Santa Claus?
Yeah.
I don't do Santa Claus.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you like my Hulk Hogan as Santa Claus?
Yeah.
You want to hear my Hulk Hogan as Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Arnold as
No, I want you to be sour and not do it, though.
Oh, okay. There's Hulk Hogan as Santa Claus. Here's Hulk Hogan as Santa Claus. Yeah. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck podcasting, man.
Hey, remember when podcasts were cool, guys?
Yeah.
2014?
Yeah,
13?
something like, oh 2014.
Man.
Holy shit.
You know, it comes from the word iPod and combined with a fishing reel.
I think they have the word broadcast in there too.
And no, you used to put the iPod on the fishing reel, and you used to use it for bait.
Marshall, what's one of the annoying either bits or impersonations that I've done, just like hanging out, that I should do on the podcast that I haven't done?
I like all your bits, Will. You're always
thanks,
really
man.
entertaining, so I can't
thanks, man.
throw you under the bus like that.
Well,
you know?
now I know that you're fucking bullshit.
Can I?
Yeah. Tell me what you got.
I like the one where you get all depressed and you don't want to do anything.
Yeah, but we could still do a bit with it.
Hey, can I ask you a
come on.
question?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to get real. What did you mean recently when you said the Wi-Fi?
Come up on the mic a little bit.
When you said the Wi-Fi is not good up there, so it doesn't matter.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I got one. I like the bit when you say you got to get your Wi-Fi fixed at your house, and you got to get your TV and shit fixed and all hooked up with your cable and stuff, and you say that every 2 weeks to 3 months for the last 5 years. That's a great bit.
The technology in your house is
the Wi-Fi
dated before podcasting was cool.
Yeah, I gotta get a guy in here.
Yeah.
And then you do the best part of the bit is after then when you ask, you guys know any guys? And then we're like, yeah, I know a bunch of guys. Marshall knows, and then you say, yeah, I gotta get on that. And you never do anything about it for years. That's my favorite bit.
The Wi-Fi is really fast here now, but I need an extender because the extender. Let me tell you about the extender. It doesn't work. I have one. It doesn't work very well. I got to get producer Logan Moy back over here because he was. What's that, buddy?
She's a power line.
Yeah, all right, dude.
Can we watch stuff on the Roku? Can you get?
I don't have Roku.
You gotta get that.
No, I got the guy now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, my good pal Chris Diamantopoulos,
I'm really
who played Mo in the Three Stooges, lives a few blocks away. He's got a great guy.
He's got a great guy.
Marshall's partner
is the guy
in his
here?
Production company, Tyler, right?
Right, he's a
super
great guy.
genius.
Right.
And does like some of the
it's fantastic.
Does After Effects. And all
it's
the
incredible.
Incredible
Have they
special
done it?
effects. So he knows.
Have they done it?
Everything right
Have
down
they done
to,
it? Is it ready?
Like the best.
Is it ready?
Specifications for all the TVs and things like
Have
this.
you done it?
Have I done it?
Yeah.
I think I mentioned this on a recent podcast. As we record these episodes, I'm actually up in the Arctic.
Right.
Having a great time making an awesome movie with wonderful people. I just thought it'd be cool to just chill on this one and be kind of lazy. The Wi-Fi doesn't work that well down here, but it works really well in the rest of the house. Now, I travel around a lot.
Right.
That's another reason. Okay, now I'm getting excited.
Oh, yeah.
Another reason why the 10-minute podcast was a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
Because I only have time to just bust off a few podcasts. You got your fucking, our good buddy Brian over there.
Another good
who
buddy.
He'll be back whenever the fuck, right? And him and Brendan you listen to the podcast all the time, Fighter and the Kid, right?
No.
Yeah, it's about 3 hours long.
I can listen
so
to one
now,
every once in a while. Yeah.
go and listen to the Fight of the Kid. It's a wonderful podcast. But
I'd
it's a
love
long
to, except
podcast.
I have an allergy to Brian Callen.
man.
Shit he says is stupid. And
Hey, man.
it fucking bugs me. But other than that,
He's not here to defend himself.
Oh, I
But-
didn't mean for him to defend himself.
Okay, I know you didn't. All right, the point is, you can listen to long podcasts. Right?
Usually it's like Brendan Schaub says something, then like, what the fuck was that? Response to that, and then click.
Brendan talks about fighting, and you're like,
that's
this
this guy actually fights. And then,
Actually, yeah.
oh, Jesus,
jeez,
click.
yeah, guy's never been in a fight ever, Brian Callen. That's how I listen to the podcast, too. Actually, for real, when I was listening to they were talking about Conor McGregor, I just wish that Brian would have shut up so Brendan could just completely talk about his experience with fighting and how Conor McGregor's not retired at all.
I know.
See, that's not topical at all, and that's kind of the point of this, is I just kind of want to chill back here. Just going to chill back here, man.
Chill back. Oh, shit, here's that fucking spider's back.
What? It's good to be back, you know?
It is good to be back.
No, me. I mean, it's me.
Oh, right.
I'm
You
good.
were in the Arctic.
I was out in Canada, man. It's good to see you. Good to see you.
What does seal meat taste like?
I didn't even see all you.
Pussy!
No, I'm not a pussy.
You're back.
Yeah. And I'm back
off the microphone.
when you're singing me back off
And
the
you're
mic.
good to back off the microphone.
What?
Good to be back.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
We did it. Well done, guys.
Yeah, Brian, you're back.
I'm back, bro.
Yeah, good to be back. Sorry to hear about the Fighter and the Kid. It's over now?
No, man.
Well, you're here. What are you doing
We're
here?
going strong.
We're going strong.
Hey, I've been working on the new
Into
Fighter and the
sky.
Kid theme song.
What?
It's a fighter and the kid.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, how about the man? Fighter and the Kid.
No.
No, you don't like that?
No.
Welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. You do all the good stuff. You subscribe to the show. Rate and review it if you haven't already because you listen and you like it and you and you do the Amazon, right, guys?
Yeah. Go to Amazon.com.
No, go to 10minutepodcast.com.
Don't do that. It takes too long.
And
It's the fighter. Okay.
No.
welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the Mesomorphic Minotaur Sasso. Brian Callen's back. Brian Callen here. Welcome, dude.
I'm Tommy the Kid Blacha.
Yeah.
No, I'm the kid.
Wait a
Move on,
minute.
keep it moving.
Yeah.
No.
The kids.
Keep it moving.
Brian and Tommy, the kids.
Hey, Will,
Callen
I
and
want to
Blacha.
know a little something about the Arctic. What'd you learn?
Well, I was just in
What'd
the.
you learn other than that people there eat polar bear
Well,
liver?
yeah, well, they're allowed to eat some polar bear because it's a different culture than us.
And
So
also-
don't be racist.
No, I'm not, but also they don't have any respect for their fucking land.
There's no land. It's ice,
and
buddy.
they-
It's
well,
land.
still.
Oh, you're both ignorant.
And they kill bears. So
Yeah.
they're assholes.
Yeah, but you know what?
They're assholes.
Yeah.
How much does a whole fried chicken cost?
Listen,
In the Arctic.
35 bucks.
listen,
That's true.
I don't give a shit. If you look, I'm not trying
I
to
love
be
this.
extreme.
Hey, Will, I want to know something. Ramble, like a balloon just going up.
No, I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to
Hey,
be.
Brian, let
offensive.
me ask you something.
Hey, Tommy,
And
back
then-
off the mic.
then
And,
there I
and
was.
Brian,
Listen,
just come up
I
to the
just
mic.
think that if they should do a DNA test. If anybody has any traces of polar bear DNA or any cell structure that resembles polar bear, all of them should be handcuffed and put in jail.
What do you mean DNA?
Jail.
Oh, you
What's
know
the
what?
name of that
Speaking of jail,
province?
you know what I did? It's a territory, and it's called Nunavut. And we were in the capital city, Iqaluit, shooting a movie, ladies and gentlemen. And I've been going back and forth a little bit, and I was up there for a good long while. And now I'm going to Toronto.
Hey, did you ever
finishing
say
the
to
movie.
did they ever say to them?
By the
when
time
it's really
you hear
cold?
this,
Do you ever tell them?
'cause,
You ever go?
we banked the episode.
You ever tell them? You ever go?
Yeah.
Hey guys, go to south. Go south.
Yeah, but no, they're not because it's the land that they have there for the Inuit. Well, we kind of let's be real, okay? So the whites came in and we just kind of fucked up all the native people of North
Woo,
America.
the whites.
Yeah, and now we've doubled down and we make this whole global warming thing happen, right?
Yeah.
All the whites and the Euros and all the Chinese too.
Yeah,
And then
Oh,
they're
yeah,
up
no.
there and their
Oh, the
land is
Chinese,
melting.
too.
Well, they just real bad pollution.
Africa's the
I'm
problem.
saying put the Chinese at the top of the list.
Okay.
Chinese middle class, coal burning. How do you think they get
Coal burning
electricity? So don't say
motherfuckers.
Chinese too.
All right, I'm sorry. Chinese first.
The Chinese, and then the problem is the Chinese invented this global warming.
Hey,
and
when you're not here, Donald Trump's a guest in this show,
Donald,
so don't fuck
right.
around.
I shouldn't be doing an impersonation of him.
It's a good impersonation.
Well, I'll tell you what. And then we say, hey, even though we're fucking causing global warming, don't eat those bears you've been eating for thousands of fucking years. Now, let me tell you something. Bears are my favorite animal. I ain't eating no bear. But I'm also I'm not telling a man not to eat a bear.
You have no curiosity, so you didn't ask this, but let me ask a question. How did they kill the bears before they had guns?
Harpoons?
Yeah, spears and harpoons and shit like that.
Yeah, when would they kill them?
I don't fucking know,
when they
dude.
were sleeping in their dens, you dumb shit.
Oh, yeah.
What
Is that
a
when they
couple
did
of dumb shits you
How did-
are.
yeah.
When they were sleeping
Hey, man.
in their dens. No, Tommy.
Wait, no,
they
no, no,
killed
no,
them
no.
when they were charging at you. You
Well,
wait a minute.
one of our, I'll tell you what, one of our
Why are you
drivers on the
mad?
movie,
Why are you
Ookpick,
mad?
was like, why don't you come with, man? We're going to do some polar bear hunting. Why don't you come along? I was
Yeah.
like, no, I'm leaving town. I'm not going.
But
And
Ookvik, who gives a
Ookpick.
fuck what his name is? Ookvik.
Look, I just want to tell everybody I love bears. And speaking of jail,
Yeah.
you know what I bought
You know what,
at the jail,
what?
at the prison? I bought a carving of a big-ass carving of a bear.
Really?
At the prison. The prisoners become master carvers. And I have a
Prison that's
beautiful-
causing global warming?
Yeah, that coal-burning prison that they have in China, of all places, it's causing global warming. I'll show you afterwards. Brian, after we're done here, let's go up to my den. I'm going to show you my bear.
Last
I'm gonna
time I
show
went
you-
up to your den.
Yeah, I'm going to show you my bear.
Den, you tried to fuck.
Yeah, and then you got to lower your pants and look at the bear
No,
thing. And
not
I'll lick
again.
it. I'll lick it.
my butt.
Yeah,
The
lick your
sleeping
butt.
bear that's about to be killed.
He was like, time for me to lick the bunny
Yeah.
hole.
I had a vision of you.
Let's see if this big old snake can fit into that bunny hole and get himself a bunny. And I was like, I don't have
And
any
you look at
bunnies
my
up
native
there.
Indian art, and I fuck you.
Fuck yeah. I'm not falling for that trap
Right?
again. I'm
You
not
guys
falling
wanna
for
come
that.
upstairs and
No,
see
because I get hypnotized by Native American art, and then I get fucked.
It's not Native American.
So dirty to
Canadian.
Well,
Next
it's
thing I
First
know,
Nations, technically.
You're grunting over me. You're grunting, rooting and snorting over me.
Yeah.
Rooting and snorting. Rooting and
Well, I tell you
snorting.
what, guys. It's good to be back.
What's going on here?
It's good to be back.
Give me one thing you learned other than the fact that Arctic hares are super fast and seal tastes like fucking fish.
I didn't eat any seal, but
Why
apparently it's
not?
a very gamey, extremely salty, way too fishy kind of
Oh,
thing.
I'd be all over it.
I'll tell you what I did do. I went into the country seafood store. You got some Arctic char there, Tommy. I got some char if you want to try it upstairs there. I got some caribou up
den.
there.
You got caribou?
I have caribou
some
upstairs.
char.
Yeah,
I'd love to eat some caribou.
Yeah, it's when we grill up some caribou, you know, and and
Very
then
lean.
you
Tastes like deer.
you go in there. Oh, I ate a lot of caribou. while I
They
was up
live
there.
on caribou, right?
Oh, they love their caribou. I tell you what, we're on set. We're making this
They
movie.
love it so much they split their heads open and eat their flesh.
They do.
You know, on 10 Minute Podcast, we don't really talk about, you know, all the showbiz exploits. And I'm telling you, let me speak for these two gentlemen. We are so busy with all of that. But this is just a show where we talk and enjoy each other. And far be it from me to talk about this wonderful movie that we're making. But I will talk to you about this soup
don't
we had
talk
on
like
set.
that.
Well,
Why do you
know,
have that
I'm
smile?
here with Brian Callen and Tommy Blacha, two wonderful auteurs in their own right, if you know what I mean. Hey, Brian, what's going on with that Mad TV? I hear it's coming back. Hey, Tommy Blacha. Had Conan O'Brien lots of years there on the Late Night with Conan O'Brien. What was some of your fondest memories of Conan O'Brien?
Will, come back.
I like this, Will.
Do you like this guy?
That was a,
we're
you
on
got
set
super sincere.
we were on set one day and we were having soup, a caribou stew. It was really good. And then at the bottom of this like big old thing of
skull
of
Found a
soup,
human
skull?
hand.
Yeah. Close.
Human hand.
No,
Dicks.
cold, not dicks. Any other
Phlegm.
guesses? No, not
Arguably shaved feet.
Gold.
Scale, feet scale.
antlers.
Really?
Chopped up caribou antlers.
Nothing wrong
Because
with
there's
that.
marrow in there.
Nothing wrong with
right.
that. Yeah.
So it's like bone, yeah.
When I see,
Gelatin.
yeah, fuck caribou. Huh?
Yeah. I tell you what though.
Can you domesticate a caribou?
Yeah, I have a little one upstairs, one of those too.
Oh man.
Yeah, I named
It
him
must
after
be hot
Ookpick.
for that.
Yeah,
Named
all
him
you got to
after
do
Ookpick.
is you just
have a
it
baby
takes a
caribou.
few hundred years.
But it's gotta be,
Could
it's gotta be hot.
Excuse me, sir. Could you domesticate a caribou? Get the fuck out of my store, fucking kid. It's a fucking Callan kid.
Come
What
on.
the fuck? Why did that fucking family move? Fucking dad's fucking that kid up.
I tell you what, guys, you go up to the Arctic for a little while and you get some perspective. The people there are very socially different. They're very straightforward. They don't have
Why
much
do you
of a
get
filter.
that glazed look in your
And I
face?
feel like I'm renewed. And I'm so excited to have you both here on the 10 Minute Podcast. I have great news for all the listeners.
I'm telling
10
you, when
Minute
he gets like this, I know for a fact
You got an Eskimo-
he killed someone up there.
You got an
so-
Eskimo girl pregnant.
I'm going to live forever, and 10 Minute Podcast is going to live forever. Because I ate
Did you get a?
You ate polar
I
bear?
ate a whole polar bear.
But I'll tell you how.
Did you have a tag? Do you have a hunting tag?
No, I didn't get.
Or did you poach it?
No, I didn't quite poach it. It was a fair fight because Brian.
Wait.
Tell you how a real man hunts polar bear.
How did you?
They don't wait until they're sleeping in their
Don't
den.
exaggerate. Either.
Here's what happened.
All right,
Polar
let him
bear
tell
came
a
at
story.
me. I was out there on the frozen ocean. Okay, Ukpik let me borrow a snowmobile. I was out there minding my own fucking business,
All
taking
right.
some pictures for Instagram.
Sure.
At Will Sasso, by the way.
One
Some
question:
beautiful
could you
pictures.
domesticate a polar bear?
Arctic.
I didn't
And-
ask that, man.
And it was getting late at night, and I was just riding along, minding my own business. I had
Riding in what?
On a snowmobile.
Okay, I'll fill in this the sound effects.
No, please don't fill in this. Oh, jeez.
No,
All right.
because I can't hear the story.
Yeah. 300 kilometers out.
I can't hear the story.
Okay.
Snowmobile.
Yeah.
Wait, stop
And
the
now-
snowmobile so you can.
Okay.
Stop the snowmobile.
Okay, so I stopped the snowmobile. Okay, then it stopped. And I saw this polar bear coming at me, right? I was like, is that a polar bear? And what did I do?
Here's the
Brian,
snow.
you know what I
Crunch,
did?
crunch.
I fucking just put a hand out to the left.
Yeah.
What happened? Polar bear
Yeah,
went
he
for
looked
it,
that way.
and I fucking come in with that hook. Kaboom!
I don't know,
Yeah,
dude.
Brendan
Then he knocked
Shabified his ears, got all cauliflower eared right
Then
away.
he knocked the snowmobile over and then started running again.
And his eyes.
No. Turn that off.
Tommy, no.
Turn it off. Hold
Tommy,
on.
God damn it.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay, he shot the thing. And then its eyes filled with blood, and I ate it raw.
So you
Which-
killed
that's
it
the
with
country
one.
way.
You felled it with one blow to the head.
You got it.
Could it be domesticated?
It's a beautiful day, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. What
Yeah.
a beautiful day.
Yeah,
Little muggy though.
Little muggy. Earlier, but now it's all right.
You're
Oh, the song's cool. I love this song.
Good song.
I love.
That's Will singing.
I love. Is it really? Multi-talented.
You can't really tell when you hear it. Hi, I'm Tommy Blacha filling in for Will, and Brian Callen's here, and we're here with Donald Trump, our good friend.
Oh, Donald the Kid Trump. I'm just joking, of course, Brian.
How are you?
I love doing the podcast. Brian, did you know this is my fourth time?
I didn't know that
It's
actually.
my fourth time doing the podcast, and it's just as I've called it, a respite from the weary road, rather.
Right.
Of campaigning.
It's like an oasis.
look good.
Yeah, it's an oasis
Thank
for him.
you.
It's amazing.
You look-
People don't
as do
listen
you.
to the podcast even when he's on it.
It's weird that is true. That people are so that the audience for the podcast is so specialized, but also you could say that it's small.
Yeah.
How do you deal with?
And so no one knows that I'm on here.
Yeah.
No
So-
coverage from CNN that I'm just
it's nice.
here being myself.
For a guy who plays auditoriums and stadiums, 30,000 people.
Yeah.
It must be kind of cool.
Well, I would
oh boy.
make a tweet.
Yeah.
I could tweet about it.
No, don't. Just, this is your oasis.
How do you stay healthy on the road?
Well, Brian, because we're good friends, and a lot of people don't know this. Brian Callen and I, we go back a long time.
Yeah.
We've had a wonderful friendship, and
New York, yeah.
and in New York, and he stayed at my hotels.
Mm-hmm.
We've had dinner together. We've attended functions, and Tommy and I go way back. And Brian has given me all sorts of tips on the road. Lots of different things I could do. A lot of
I remember
body
you were
resistance
kickboxing
training.
in the
I
hotel
was
with your tie,
kickboxing,
and Brian was in there.
and
like,
Brian was in
teaching,
there, and he was throwing the pads for
You're
me.
athletic.
The
You're
focus
athletic. You
pads.
played basketball.
I did play basketball. I played up at 88. I
Yeah.
played 1988 in the men's
88?
league. Was the last time I played organized ball.
Okay, well,
yeah, he's
that would
a
make
sneaky
you- all right.
athlete, isn't he?
Yeah, well, I
I'm
read that
wiry.
you said you were the best. And I think you were probably misquoted. But said you were the best. You said you were the
I was
best
the best
basketball player in New York.
in New York. Yeah, and
yeah.
Patrick Ewing took great umbrage with it. And they're my friends. I love black people. I love Muslims. I love the Chinese.
Right, but you do say some pretty strong things about them.
Well, yeah, but that, as Tommy will tell you, when I come on the 10-minute podcast, it's just time to,
Yeah.
relax. But a lot of that stuff that I say,
have this-
really, Brian,
Sorry.
I'll
Look,
let you in on a secret.
Hulk Hogan
What's
says
the-
some
what's the
bad
secret?
stuff too, right? You know
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying?
Hulk and Terry's a great friend of mine.
Right.
Here's what I'll tell you.
Yeah.
It's, I'm,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Right.
I don't, if I wasn't
know.
really.
Do you have?
You know
I wasn't
what he's
really.
saying,
I wasn't
Brian.
really.
I do.
I don't want to be the president.
You don't want to be
Brian. When he says it like that, you don't repeat it.
Oh,
you know what he's saying.
You know.
Okay.
I don't want to say that it's a ruse or a joke.
What happens if you are?
Well, Hillary is a dear friend.
She's a dear friend.
A dear friend of mine, and
Wow.
I've gave her money.
I know
for
that.
her campaign.
Yeah, you went to her
and she
wedding.
was at I was at she was at
your
my
wedding.
wedding.
Sorry, yeah,
with
that's right.
Melania, and Melania is doing wonderful. How's your wife? How's Amanda?
She's great.
Oh, she's wonderful.
Yeah.
Tommy, how's Allison?
She's doing great.
Oh,
Really good,
she's
really
just
good.
lovely. I love Amanda and Allison.
I've been a
Next
little bit of
time
a
I'm
pill.
in town, we should get in. We should you and Amanda, you and Allison and me and Melania. Dinner on me.
Yeah.
We'll go. Do you guys
You're
like
paying? This
dim
guy's
sum?
paying?
I'm paying. I don't have alligator arms. Dim sum.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to go to Fogo de Chao?
That's always fun.
It's a lot of meat.
I
One or
always
the
go
other.
there.
You want a carbo load? You want to get ketosis? You want to
ketosis out?
Ketosis out?
I don't care.
Ketonic?
I don't care.
Let's go for
I
dim
got to
sum.
do something about my sciatica. I got
Oh,
this
do you have a
fucking
sciatica?
back thing? Yeah.
I had that.
Did you?
I hate it.
It goes up the leg.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I had mine. It started at around my ass.
Mine's localized.
Really, it's just
Yeah,
in your back. Lucky
just
you.
right here.
You know what I did?
What?
I went to Shanghai, and I visited the best acupuncturist
Yeah,
in
that-
Shanghai.
that
They have
helps.
the best acupuncturist.
I had the same thing.
I love
You
the
went
Chinese.
you went to the
I
Chinese.
flew while I was nearby in Beijing, and I went to Shanghai.
I wish people knew that because you tend to be considered a little bit critical of the Chinese, but you.
Well, I mean, I would say that I'm fiscally conservative. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
And I'm socially liberal. Now, that's enough of that. I don't want to talk so much about the
I don't
campaign.
think he'd be critical of the Chinese if you saw him sucking up those noodles last night.
Oh my goodness, we went for ramen, and it wasn't exactly
Delicious.
some of the best.
Where'd you
it's
guys
Japanese,
go? What?
technically.
Did you
Where
go to
were
that-
we? Little Tokyo.
Ooh, the udon. I know
Oh,
what you're talking
udon.
about.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Daikoku, yeah, the best place in.
Handmade
that place
ramen.
is
They fold it and they
great.
cut it. You can see the boys in the back.
Yeah.
If you go to the shitter, you can see them on your way.
Yeah.
Amazing how they cut up all those noodles.
Yeah.
Delicious with an egg, perfectly soft boiled.
Mm.
How's your back?
It's okay. It's just I think.
But
it's
it's your back or your sciatic?
It's my sciatic.
So
but I
that-
don't know honestly. But I
Because
want
really,
to know
your
about this-
sciatic is like it's the nerve and like
Yeah.
there's pinching in your back, but usually the pain is on your butt or
Maybe
down your leg.
No,
or-
it's right where it is. But did you? So when
You might have
went
a
to
herniated disc.
Yeah, maybe you could have a
I don't think so.
herniated.
No, it's
you
a
know what,
hernia-
Tommy? What did you do? I know that you had a sciatica.
I had sciatica. I did Rolfing, but it's because my
Oh,
hips
now
were out of
that's
place because
hardcore.
because my legs.
Well, your leg was broken years ago.
Yeah.
Oh my
So-
goodness! Now, only because I listen
But
to the podcast, I've been hearing these shit my pants stories.
Yeah,
Tommy,
yeah.
you should tell the story when you sprayed diarrhea all over the,
Oh my
the
God.
bowl, and then you got back in with your broken leg.
I'm gonna do that. That's a long one.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
tell
save
you
that for
later,
another
yeah.
podcast. He had a pins in his leg.
Oh, no.
And he just
External
took a huge-
fixator. See,
Yeah.
I have the scars.
Oh,
See
there
the
you go.
holes?
You know,
Yeah.
like when you have a halo around it, a halo.
And he took such
I wonder-
he
yeah.
made such a poo.
Yeah.
But I wonder if we could do that here for you. I would love to take you to Shanghai. We could make it a trip.
Yeah.
You and Allison, you and Amanda, me and
Yeah.
Melania.
Dim sum.
Dim sum in Shanghai. Then we'll all go for acupuncture and Rolfing.
That'd
Yeah.
be incredible.
Sounds great to me.
Yeah.
I'd
You
love
might
that.
just have some disc problem.
I don't know. You keep saying that. I just have a sciatica, dude.
Do you guys want
But
some
but
property?
sciatica
Would
usually
you like
isn't
some
the lower
property?
But you don't know
Yeah.
my
Do you
back.
want some
Don't-
property?
Huh?
Some land?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would actually.
You just bought some land in Texas.
Yeah, Allison and I bought a lot in Texas.
Yep. they
Apache
bought-
Shores.
Yeah.
Why are you buying more land like you need it?
Well, Wyoming. Would you like some?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm looking at where the freeway exits need to be per the local, the state government.
Right.
And then I buy the land around there.
Right.
And then, and you know, it's an investment that matures. In 10 years, you could have a strip mall there.
So what do you?
So if you'd like some,
well, I don't know. It sounds like
I'd say yes.
and then we could open a ramen place, and we'd have a place to eat ramen in
Wyoming.
Wyoming.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wyoming.
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
We could fly people in from Japan.
Oh, there could be a strip. It'd be like the weirdo that
strip
where
club?
the judge
Strip
the
club.
judge was murdered.
Strip club?
Died in Texas.
Oh.
It's like
Yes.
that exclusive ranch, but because it has a runway, an airport runway.
What do you
Oh, an
when you have
airstrip,
naked
not a strip
girls,
club.
naked girls, Asian chefs, and fucking
Hey,
wilderness? What
easy.
more do you need?
Well,
Yeah.
Melania might listen to this podcast, but at least the
No one
wilderness and the airstrip. That's right. Less people are listening now that I'm on. I've
Wyoming
noticed
dim sum
Ooh.
with a strip club and
Yeah.
an airport
Oh.
landing strip.
Oh.
I love that I can just come on
Oh.
the show, and it's amazing. I love coming on the show and just being myself. And a lot of people don't know who I really am.
Yeah. Well, I think we do, and that's kind of what's refreshing. At least
Well,
we
we've
can
been
get you,
friends for a long time.
and we can get you out here and kind of get you talking about.
And let's face it,
I would love to come on the Fighter and the Kid.
We'd love to have you.
I love the Fighter and the Kid. I love
Do you listen
MMA.
to it? Oh,
I listen to every episode.
Really?
Yeah, I thought
How
you
do
guys
you-
had the Conor McGregor thing on point. I think you were absolutely right. Brendan made some very good points.
Wow.
Yeah, if Brian would have shut up during it, we could have gotten
See,
more
now
of Brian.
that's some of the fun
That's just some
ribbing.
fun we
Yeah.
I
we
got
ribbed.
excited about it. Yeah.
Who?
I just get excited when I have a guest on like that.
I would love, well, Conor McGregor certainly. In
Do you
the
know
world
Con-
of
do you know
MMA,
Conor?
did you know
Does he
Conor
know Conor?
McGregor is quite a fighter? Did you know that?
Yeah, did you?
Did you know that?
I did know
He's
that.
amazing.
Yeah, he
Brian.
is.
Yeah, you
now
friend-
this
do you know
is
Conor?
interesting.
Yeah.
I'm friends with him. But did you know? I bet you didn't know that he was the champion.
I
Yeah,
did know.
I knew
yes,
that.
I do. He's 145
I knew
pounds.
that.
I actually followed.
Excuse me. I'm just joking. You remember when I would say that during the debates? Or
Yeah.
when Anderson Cooper would...
Yes.
Here's what would happen. Anderson Cooper's interviewing me. Okay, we're on Fighter and the Kid. Ask me a question. Excuse me. See, I'm just messing around. I think it would be fun.
Yeah.
I love fighting.
Remember
I
we
love
went out to
ramen.
dinner
I
after the
love
debate with
Wyoming.
Anderson
Yeah.
Cooper? That was
Oh, yeah.
funny.
After the debate, we went Tommy, myself, and Anderson Cooper. That's why I thought you were talking about strip club, Brian. Because we went to the strip club and then all night dinner.
And Donald kept saying, like, tell him I'm gay and I'm coming on to him. And Anderson got really uncomfortable. We all laughed.
It was hilarious. Yeah, he's
no,
gay.
not in real life. He pretended.
He's not really gay. He's gay.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last.
Shit, they can barely hear you, Harley. Well, it doesn't mean you don't even have to fucking sing over the song. That ain't what it's called. All right.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
All right. Sorry, I was fucking working stiff there
You
for
know,
a
I
second.
like that song.
Yeah, it's a good ass song. Oh shit, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. Thanks for hitting the download button on the Tuesday episode of the 10-Minute Podcast. Broadcasting live, or sort of live, shit, from right here in Los Angeles, California. Ain't no, well, the fucking Minotaur, fucking Samoan engineer of bullshit, fucking tub of shit, Sasso, or fucking one learned Tommy Blacha.
Big deal.
It's me, the Texas Rattlesnake, the baddest SOB in the history of the WWF, Stone Cold Steve Austin, right here with my special guest returning to the show, ladies and gentlemen, former NWA champion Harley Race.
How are you, Steve? Nice to be here.
Shit, I'm all right. Harley. Thanks for asking.
Man,
I'm doing all right.
I can smell that Sasso's farts down here.
Yeah,
We're
he's
in
got his
Sasso's basement.
Yeah, we're in Sasso's fucking basement. It smells like a fucking
I swear.
hot, buttery fucking popcorn tart to fucking fart.
Yeah, that's
I said,
that's being
I said
kind.
tart instead of fart
Yeah.
because it ain't fucking sweet, but it's probably got some mincemeat in it. Oh, shit, that rhymed, Harley.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was a good one. Well, shit, what the fuck's up here? We're here to give our illustrious review, Harley, of the NBA Finals
Yeah,
Game 7. Happened
was a
just a
hell of a
couple fucking days ago. Shit. Now, I don't know about you, Harley. I'm not much of a basketball guy. I like my football in the fall. Shit, I enjoy some NASCAR and shoot when I'm not watching sports. I'm over there east at the fucking Broken Skull Ranch in Texas. And hunting, looking for the fucking big old deer there.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you,
And you're in St. Louis.
That's right.
You're fucking home of the barbecue. Oh shit! What'd you fucking think of this
You know,
your game, Harley?
You know, like that thing started and they're wearing those there. What has Cleveland got?
What the
those
fuck
shirts?
is Cleveland got? They got the fucking shirt on. What do they think
Yeah,
they are?
they got their
fucking
shirt on.
look like
I thought-
Brooklyn Brawler out there.
Yeah, they didn't take with that
fucking
big
wrestling
C.
in a shirt.
That's
well,
not
shit.
basketball.
I mean, Jeff Hardy fucking kind of did it with
I
it.
don't
Well, he
care
had a
for that
tank
gimmick.
top
I
on.
don't care for
Or
that
fucking Edge and Christian. They were both wearing shirts. Or fucking
Edge
tell
and
you what.
Christian took their shirts off.
Well, it's not like they're fucking Kurgan or Goldgut or any of that shit.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't. Hell, Sam Houston took his shirt
Yeah,
off.
well, shit. I mean, back in your day, did anybody wear a shirt?
Yeah.
I mean, now we got
a couple
fucking
gimmicks
Dean
here and
Ambrose.
there.
I don't know if
Crusher
I'm with it.
Blackwell,
I mean,
he's
shit, I
fine.
like what this new era, what they're doing. It's a lot of work, but
Well,
shit,
you know,
Harley.
like Crusher Blackwell, I can see no one wants to see that flab flying around like that. or
All right, so the
Haystacks
final score
Calhoun.
was something like 100 and something to fucking something else.
Oh,
Shit.
it was exciting.
It was an exciting game. Came right down to the wire, and LeBron James took it home, brought it home to Cleveland, which is good because ain't a whole lot of
he's a
fucking shit
hammer.
has happened in fucking Cleveland. Shit, I mean,
you know, hell, if Buddy Rogers was a champion last time Cleveland won anything.
well, why the
that's
fuck
a
are
dog
they?
shit town.
That is a fucking. They got the fucking Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And the fucking Cavs. That's
And
fucking
that's a
about
bad
it.
Gimmick, that
Speaking
Rock
of
and
a
Roll
fucking
Hall of Fame gimmick,
bad
that
gimmick,
pyramid gimmick. What the hell?
with that fucking Dean Ambrose, he's from nearby in Cincinnati.
Oh, don't start
Shit, he
me
cashed
on
in that fucking money in the bank. Enough about that. What did you think?
The stretch denim anarchist?
Well, let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question, Harley. What did you think of the work rate of the Cleveland Cavaliers versus the Golden State Warriors?
I'll tell you what, they both had. You know, that reminded me of that was a 4-quarter Broadway.
Yep.
That's what that was.
Yep.
And then that's a shoot.
Yep. That's for a shoot. I tell you what, I was fucking watching the game and I thought to myself, shit, LeBron's getting all this shit in.
Yeah, LeBron got all his shit.
Got all his shit in, and he fucking he didn't quite put over fucking Curry, did he?
I tell you what, no, he didn't. But I tell you what, I think he should have gigged at the end there.
Yeah, he probably should have gigged at the end if he got a little bit of a fucking
he had the
crimson
hurt
mask
wrist,
on.
and I was like, that's it. He was
That's
down
it.
on the
He was
ground.
down on the ground.
He had his wristbands there. I'm like,
wristbands, take the fucking razor blade out,
Juice it.
get some fucking color.
if that were me, I would have been
Fourth quarter. Oh shit, I remember it fucking.
would have been a crimson mask.
I was the I Quit match, me versus Bret the Hitman Hart. I fucking came up, and that's where that character, Stone Cold Steve Austin, really took off.
In my opinion, that's when you were over.
Well, thank you very much, Harley. Shit, I mean, coming from you, guy was over through his fucking entire career up until doing the right thing. You pass the torch to Nature Boy Ric Flair.
And tonight, let's face it, LeBron went over. Curry did the honors.
Yep.
I'd like to have
Curry
been in the
did the fucking
kayfabe.
honors.
I'd like to have been in the kayfabe room, the NBA kayfabe room tonight to see Curry and LeBron going over that finish.
Yeah,
And,
that would have been something else.
He did the
Well,
honors.
what do you think about the book in there? Do you feel like it was a good idea?
I thought it was a
to
good
fucking put LeBron over.
Yeah, I think you had to. It's kind of like Daniel Bryan back in New Orleans.
fuck.
They had to do it.
They fucking had to do it. They had to rewrite it.
Yeah.
Well, shit, fucking Warriors won it last fucking time.
Yeah, no, it was good. They had a lot of heat.
I
It was
mean,
a big
shit, in my
build-up.
day, fuck, you held the fucking NWA strap for
that's right.
fucking, I know Vince likes to call it championship shit. Something like fucking 8 years, something like that.
Sure.
I mean,
But
fuck.
tonight's LeBron's night.
Tonight's LeBron's night. Well, shit.
Yeah.
Hell of a fucking game.
Yeah.
What else? What are your other fucking takeaways from the fucking game
let's
as
see what
we
it-
sit here on the illustrious 10-minute podcast?
Tell you
reviewing
what,
the-
I got that. I don't care much for. Well, I know back in the day they'd have the Crockett Cup, and Crockett would come out with his mom, and they'd give that'd be fine. But who's this big-headed kid with the wooden glasses?
Yeah, there was
What's
some
that?
fucking big, huge.
What the
kid in
hell's
front.
that kid? I'm here watching these fine athletes, and they got some big moon pie.
Yeah, you know
headed
that fucking
kid,
movie. You know that movie that the fucking Rock is in with Kevin Hart right now.
No, I don't
okay,
know
well he's
anything
on the
about
fucking
it.
movie where he plays a fucking CIA agent. But
could
back in
care
high
less.
school, he's a fat fuck. So they did this like compositing thing where they put
Rock
the Rock
was a fat fuck,
Yeah, they
right?
put no. I mean not Dwayne, but like the Rock's character in the
Well, I
movie.
remember when he was Rocky Maivia.
Yeah, he had a little bit more of a chunk on him back then. I
yeah.
mean, shit.
Gas to the gills.
Yeah,
more
well,
like it.
all right, that's between you and me, but shit, he's coming out of Miami University, the U back then, and he's a fucking defensive lineman. He got taken over by Warren Sapp, but shoot, he was never that big as he is in the fucking.
278.
If you take a look at these fucking trailers for the movie, it's his face on some fat kid's body and shit. This
I don't
fucking
know what you're talking
blockhead
about.
dork in the fucking standing
yeah,
in
that
front
kid,
of
yeah.
LeBron. It looks like as if fucking Ed Helms had a small fucking role in the movie, and it was his fucking high school character. Now, for those of you who don't know what I'm fucking talking about, it doesn't matter. The point is, the fucking owner or someone had their blockhead kid out there.
You never saw Crockett bring the kids out there, and if there would be some kind of angle, I kept waiting for the angle.
Oh shit, fucking, you never see fucking Chief J Strongbow's fucking, or fucking, anybody, fucking Skandor Akbar, Dirty Dutch Mantel, with their fucking kids out there fucking breaking kayfabe.
No, I never saw
I
any
mean, shit,
kids out there.
Even when I worked for fucking Cowboy Bill Watts, he had some fucking kids. I ain't never even fucking seen them.
Well, I know the Hearts used to sell the programs out there, and but hell, I don't remember.
What do you think your big takeaway is from the game there, Harley?
Well, LeBron's got a triple-double.
Yeah, he got a triple-double.
27 points, 11 assists, 11 that's
Well,
mighty
that's kind of like
impressive.
the three-way match that I did with Triple H, where first one was just a fall, second was, I believe it was no DQ or could have been submission. But the third one is when we drop the cage, then we get down to business.
Yeah.
Now, most people understand, sure, it's a work. If you're going to show up, you're going to pay your hard-earned money. And you know the Triple H and Stone Cold Steve Austin shit, if we're going to mix it up in the middle of the ring, you know it's going to go to that third fall.
Yeah.
But not everybody knew that this whole thing would go 4 quarters. Now, I don't know that.
No, they worked it to the end.
Well, I don't know if that's a work, because normally basketball, is it?
Yeah.
It's 3 quarters. Or is
No,
that
it's
hockey?
It's 3 periods in hockey, 4 quarters in basketball.
So they add another quarter, and it's not a period.
Right.
Because you can't have
No,
3
you add-
quarters
no, you add
because
if
a
it's-
quarter is a fourth.
If it's overtime, that's an extra period.
Well, shit, what are some of your fucking takeaways from the fucking
Hell,
game here? How
let
many
me
points
ask you
is
this.
Steph
What do you
Curry?
think? What do you think about that 3-point gimmick?
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
not- I'm not
I
a
don't
fan.
know. Well, I'll
I'm
tell
not
you
a
what.
fan. When did that come in?
Kyrie Irving fucking hit a 3 from back there. And fucking afterwards of the fucking promo, fucking LeBron James didn't even fucking bring him up.
Let me ask you this. You remember Bobby Knight, a good friend of mine, Indiana
Oh,
basketball
shit.
coach?
Yeah, shit. Used
Well, I
to get
agree
real
with
fucking
him.
hot.
Yeah,
He fucking
get
worked
hot.
heel on top
He'd
for a
work
long
that
time.
chair gimmick all the time.
Oh, fuck. He was
But
always working
said,
the chair gimmick.
Hell, the 3-point should be in the paint. That
Well,
should be the 3
I don't
points.
disagree.
And then, yeah, I don't
fucking
disagree
bring it
either.
out inside, because shit, when you got big boys down
It's,
there,
you know, it's like one of
fuck,
those
they always
damn
had-
cage matches or
Yep.
hanging the belt up. How the hell you pin a man in the center of the ring? How does running out of a cage? How do you
shit,
win it
they
then?
fucking had Shaquille
How do you
O'Neal
climb a
fucking
ladder
show
and get
up.
a belt off a
Always
dangling
in the
thing,
fucking
and then you win?
coming in fucking to the sideline,
don't care
fucking
for it.
ringside.
I don't care for
He's a big fucking boy. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking. Does that by that logic, you think Big Show would have been the highest 3-point
Well, I don't
shooter?
know about that, but who the hell was that big-headed kid with those
Who
wooden
was
glasses?
that fucking big old block-headed kid
He
there?
gotta be an owner's son or something.
There's something like that.
Now
Shit.
tell that fucking tub of shit Sasso to tweet it out or whatever the hell he does.
That fucking piece of fucking dog shit. Sasso to fucking get everybody to listen to the fucking podcast or whatever the fuck. As if anybody's left listening now. Shit.
He owes us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not here. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. No, yeah.
And I'm shitty Arnold.
Yeah.
Some podcasts
Two
are slow,
Arnolds.
Yeah, one.
and you don't know how long they last. That's why you listen to 10-Minute Podcast.
Can you play that song one more time?
You want to hear it again?
Yeah, like right now.
Okay.
Some podcasts are slow,
Oh, come on.
and you don't know how
Go ahead.
long they last.
Louder, though, dude.
That's why you're listening to the 10-Minute Podcast.
What an improvement. I'm glad you did that.
I really do like that song.
Yeah, cheers, man.
It's
Good
so
song.
weird.
Greg O'Connor, famed composer of Mad TV and many other things.
It's like that commercial music, but it's music, but it really makes you happy. But
Yep.
don't you know, like this podcast, you hear it so many times. Now
Yeah.
it's this weird
Thing
It's just
that-
a weird thing.
Yeah.
It's like I've done this in my life where I'm sure you have, where you're almost mentally ill because like you do like some like in a kid I would always do this like make a balloon noise to the
Yeah.
point where my mom's like, you stop doing that.
Yeah.
Just obsessively do it, and it's
I mean,
like a fun noise.
Yeah, he might be mentally ill. Sure.
You know, I'm not.
I just heard the first part. Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon.
Wow, I just got kicked down. Whatever. Okay.
Amazon.com. You know, you go to 10minutepodcast.com. That's how you do it, Tommy. If you want to buy something on
I'm not
Amazon.
talking to you.
Well, that's going to throw a wrench into the operations. And then also, you know what would be great?
What?
Head on over to iTunes or the
Okay, let's go.
the app
Bicycle built
on your
for
phone.
two. Ricky.
Yeah, and your
Oh, we're on
podcast
iTunes.
app, and then you rate and review the show, and that'll keep it on the air and everything.
Sir, I'd like to buy some iTunes, but I want to really give my pal Will Sasso a shout out and a little bit of the money. Well, of course.
Well,
I'm the
the Amazon. They don't take it. It's not extra money. It's just showing that you listen to the show and they give us a little kickback.
What's the kickback?
Fucking a couple bucks, dude.
That's extra money.
Yeah, but they don't.
But it's not extra money. It's just a little bit of a
forget.
kickback.
All right. Well, anyway,
It's not extra money.
My
It's a
name
little
is
bit of a kickback.
Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Tommy Blacha. At Tommy Blacha. That's my
At
Twitter
Tommy
handle.
Blacha on Twitter. Oh,
Yeah.
you know, shit. Follow at Tommy Blacha on Twitter and
Yeah.
nothing else. And then
And,
I'm Will Sasso on everything.
don't give me any extra
across
money.
all platforms. No, nobody's going to give you extra
No
money.
extra
That's
money.
not how.
Just a little bit of a kickback.
No, Amazon. When you shop through Amazon, it's sending people to Amazon. They
Oh, it gives you
appreciate
extra money then, right?
for fuck's sake, no. You know who's sitting over on the couch?
Cyrus.
Yep. Cyrus Health.
Cyrus Health.
The Jesse Pinkman of She-Legit. Hello. Hey, doesn't want to come up on the mic, doesn't want to be on the show necessarily, but we're just hanging out.
Another Vancouver pal.
Well,
the most
Kelowna.
beautiful. Well,
fuck
for us Americans, it's all up there, though.
Yeah, but it's a little fucking different.
Okay, but how far from Vancouver
well, we're not
is it?
in fucking Fargo.
How fucking far from Vancouver
well,
is
it's a
it?
fucking drive up the fucking Coquihalla. That's for
by
fucking
Salmon Army.
right on.
Yeah, but how
Salmon.
far?
Yeah, back off the mic a
It's
little.
near
eh?
Sycamore.
Well, if you tell me how far, I wouldn't be so up on the fucking mic.
You know where Penticton is?
Yeah.
It's between Penticton and Vernon.
Okay, so it's
Right
like
on.
It's right on.
pretty much Vancouver.
Hey, Si, that's a pretty good Canadian accent you're doing.
Yeah.
It's almost like you grew up there.
Yeah.
Accent.
I dare you not to do it for 2 seconds. Oh, you can't.
Oh, man, it's hot in this room.
My point was, I know so many of you guys from the most livable, beautiful city of Vancouver, and none of you live there. What's that about?
We're here.
Okay, next question.
We're here in L.A.
I know,
Yeah.
but don't you find it interesting?
We're-
Your brother,
Johan Health.
Johan,
the Walter
rails
White.
against Vancouver, doesn't he?
Walter White of She-Legit. I wouldn't say that he rails against Vancouver.
I was with him once. He was railing. He
Well,
was
that's
like,
hard. He's not here to defend
those
himself.
People are fucked up. He said that.
Like that?
Yes. You know how he gets those wide eyes and like,
Yeah,
no,
we know.
they're fucked up. They're fucked up there. Am I wrong?
I wish you could see Tommy Blacha right now. Everybody, he's doing like the eye-widening thing, like Clockwork Orange.
Dude, they're fucked up.
And like a half-ass Canadian accent. Ah, shit.
Half-ass.
Nah, fuck you, dude. I don't give a fuck. You know, this is the fucking thing, man.
Oh, no.
I'm
Here we
backed
go.
off the mic. I'm backed off
Oh,
the mic
boy.
for a minute.
Fucking.
I appreciate listeners of this podcast.
So do I.
Yeah, I know you do, dude. But I'm not saying me more. I'm just saying, holy shit. You know what? I want to talk directly to listeners of the podcast who have listened to every single fucking episode.
What? There can't be one.
Oh, there are.
What?
They tweet about it. You know, at 10minpod. You can tweet at 10minpod. Or you can on Facebook and there's all sorts of, like, I'm also on
I'd like to talk to
the
them
other
too.
things.
Please take your medication, take a deep breath, and just don't worry.
Here's the
about
thing.
stuff.
If anybody also, if you want to give us some feedback, you do that at iTunes. All right, everybody. Go over to iTunes or your the iPod,
what about Cyrus? Let's
podcast
get some-
app on your thing. No, but here's what I was going to say. Anybody who's listened to every single episode of this show, I really do genuinely love you. I think that's fucking clear. And I think through all my bullshit and BS and doing characters and right on, good times.
That's what they love.
Yeah, no, they don't. Well, they sure love the wrestling thing, according to Tommy. I would love for us to get those specific analytics of just as Tommy says, the audience being cleaved in portions and shoved off the table.
It's really weird.
Yeah,
I hear
we're
ya.
really sorry about that episode with Stone Cold Steve Austin and Harley Race. Anyway, reviewing the NBA Finals. Had to do it. Fun
the best
for us.
things. Well, you can always say we're self-indulgent, but never pretentious.
That's a good point.
That's for sure.
Well, you know why? Because I've said it before and I'll say it again. Podcasts suck shit, except
Yeah.
for this one. Why? Because it's only 10 minutes long.
Yeah.
There are some podcasts that I listen to for a long time.
Oh, my God.
But it's background music to me, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody should be listening to anybody droll on and on for 90 minutes. Now, Cyrus has
true.
listened to a lot of these podcasts, right, Si?
I've listened to all of them.
Pretty much all of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I love you, dude. See? And this is one of my oldest friends right here,
Yep.
Cyrus. So if you're like Cyrus, I love you just like Cyrus. Now, isn't that a comforting thing? Honestly, in a fucking landscape of digital fucking media with a bunch of bullshit you don't even know. You don't know those guys when you're listening to
Easy.
all the different podcasts out there. You don't know those guys. I'm saying, you know your pal Will. You know your pal. Those other two.
Why are you drawing an X on your forehead?
Fuckface number 1 and fuckface number 2, they flew the coop. Tommy's one of my oldest pals. He's like, yeah, we could do some of this shit. Those cocksuckers will come back anytime they feel like it, I guess, right? And they have been. We had Brian here, farting
he's
on the
nuts.
mic and
Yeah,
doing
he's nuts.
dumb characters and shit. But the point is,
Yeah.
I'm still doing this because I still like doing it. I can do some dumb things.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Donald Trump thing. And oh, dude, too much wrestling shit. And we do whatever the fuck. And it's only 10 minutes long. If you don't like it, you tune into the next one. Now,
Yeah.
Si, you don't have to come up to the mic here necessarily.
Right.
But what is it you like about the podcast in an ongoing sense, in a general and ongoing sense, in that you've been listening the entire 4.5 years plus that I've been doing this thing?
The shit my pants stories.
See, that's a new bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I came up with that.
Did you?
And
Tommy
I
came
came
up
up with the hardcore title 24/7, which morphed into Money in the Bank, which was tonight.
Tommy did come up with
Oh well, take it easy. It's not my podcast.
Well, no,
it's
hold
yours.
on a second. No. It's yours too, man. You know, it's Will Sasso and Pals or whatever. Let's change the art.
Hi, I'm Pals.
Let's put Tommy and Cyrus on the art.
Yeah.
Would you like?
No,
that?
I want to be a puppet named Pals.
And I'm Pals.
Hi, everybody.
I'm from Canada.
My name
Only
is
enough to make fun of it.
My name is Will Sasso. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast, and as always, I'm joined by my pal.
Pals.
There he is. So what happened? What's new, pals?
Oh, well, I went to wrestling like I like to do all the time.
Yeah, you're always talking about wrestling,
Always
pals.
talking about wrestling.
Yeah.
So I went down to get one of those big foam fingers, and then I got stuck inside of it, and I couldn't see the cage match.
Oh, no. Did you shit your pants?
Yeah, I shit my
Oh,
pants.
you should call in and give a shit your pants story.
I tried to, but I couldn't get through.
Well, why not, pals?
I don't know.
There might have been a lot of people listening, and
Yeah,
that's
there was a lot of people listening. 'cause
what I
it
mean.
Sure is a popular podcast.
Yep. And all my friends out there that listen to this show and have for 4+ years, we're not going anywhere, right, Tommy? Right, Si?
No, we're not going anywhere.
Most episodes of the 10-Minute
Hey,
Podcast,
man.
Cyrus is sitting right there on the couch.
I don't know about you, but I need the check. Which I haven't gotten, by the way.
Oh, the check for the first quarter of ads and shit that you talk shit about?
Yeah.
You know, Amazon's part of that money.
What? Sorry, Amazon.
Hey, everybody.
Dear Amazon,
Hey,
my name's Pals.
Remember when Brian wouldn't fill out the W-9 or whatever it was, and we all said, "Je do"? Tommy filled out his W-9, but then he didn't put the check in the bank.
No, it never
was
came.
Sent. But no, it was sent. Same address. Whatever. We voided it and sent a new check.
Good place to end the podcast.
Great place to
Right
end the
there.
podcast.
Direct deposit.
Cyrus, what's your second favorite part of the podcast?
Isn't it over?
You know what I realized, Tommy?
What?
The 400th episode of the 10-Minute Podcast was like 30 episodes ago, and I did nothing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Happy 4th.
Happy 430 or 40 or somewhere around in that. There's
That was the laziest fucking song of all
Chana
time.
Kana Panay?
Chana Kana Panay. It's like a placeholder, like when McCartney and Lennon would write a song.
Yeah.
They just like, hey Jude. That one part where he's like, yeah. But then he went,
got a China Picani.
She's got a China Picani. Chimbonke. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what though.
Chana Picani.
He said,
I'm back in the U.S. Chana Canopy.
well, no, that would easily be.
I'm back in the U.S. Japan.
Japanica? It sounds like that sounds like a new dish they'd have at Chipotle or something. All right, everybody. No, what was that fucking the moment you need is on your shoulder. That meant nothing. And then
Right.
John Lennon heard it and he
Yeah.
was like, leave it there, man.
Yeah.
So, your song can be.
Are you sure that wasn't Hulk Hogan?
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Well, let me tell you something, dude, because I love the Beatles, brother.
When Ringo and Paul and I.
Yeah, brother.
What?
You were in the Beatles, Hulk?
Yeah, dude, let me tell you something. I played bass for the Beatles, brother. And when Paul would just want to sing, dude, so he said, the moment you need is on your shoulder, brother. And it was the moment when you need was on your shoulder. He said, and John said, brother, John came and said, leave it like that, dude. And Paul was like, no way, brother. I got to change it, dude. And also, it was supposed to be Hey Julian. It was about his son Julian dealing with his dad's divorce, brother. But he said, no, leave it, dude. And that song should have been called Hey Dude. Nah, hey dude.
Oh, fucking
Oh,
no
that's
one's
pretty good.
enjoying this as much as me. I swear to God.
Hey dude, don't make it bad. Take a pile driver and do a reversal, brother. The minute you let me back rake your skin, then you'll begin.
Standing
dude.
toe lock.
Standing toe. Hey dude. Collar elbow tie up, brother.
Oh, God. I love how everyone's like, I don't think this is a good idea. And I'm like, I'd like to record a whole history of Hulk Hogan and the Beatles. Oh, so stupid.
And when you're tired, you tag him in. Hot tag. Hey, dude.
Hot tag.
Hey, dude. Your partner jumps in, whether it's Macho Man or Ultimate Warrior, dude.
Hey, what did you think of that hot tag instead of Hey Jude? I didn't think it was very good. Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. You go to Amazon. 10minutepodcast.com, hit the Amazon banner, and then you get the banners, right? And subscribe to the show. Subscribe to it.
Subscribe to the show. Here, let me take this over.
All right.
I hit the banner. Subscribe to the show for 10 Minute Podcast.
You're really, Tommy. You're really
just as good.
You're really proving people wrong who think that podcasting is a fucking joke.
Yep.
Now, let me just say this first. My name is Will. The
almost burped Sasso.
What's your name?
Tommy, no joke Blacha.
Mm-hmm. And podcasting is bullshit.
Yeah.
It's a load of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I enjoy having a podcast.
99%.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I can say for the 10-minute podcast is it's only 10 minutes.
That's true.
So when I start going,
Nah, dude. Nah, brother. Hey, dude.
It'll be over in 10 minutes if you don't like it.
Unless the Macho Man chimes in. Oh, Hulk Hogan's an accomplished bass player.
That's right.
He was in bands before that's how he was discovered.
Because he was in a band and he was 6'7", playing bass in a band with a gigantic head.
Yeah. Big orange turkey arms.
Yeah.
Blonde hair.
Hey, what else has been going on with him lately? Anyway,
Nothing.
So what's up, man? What's up?
Nothing.
What's going on?
Feeling good.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
You know that last podcast we did?
The one a while back with.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting, but it never got going.
Oh, because I didn't talk about.
Yeah, you pulled the trick. I see you hit that button when you say like, I'm really gonna open up about my depression, and then like piano music.
Yeah, no. Okay, well, first of all, I wouldn't say that I'm. I don't know if I. Well, okay, the piano music starts at exactly 9 minutes. It allows us to.
How weird that you'd know that, and then that's when you'd bring it up.
I'm looking at this episode right now without any sponsorship attached, whether or not there is any.
Oh, so you see a little thing that says like,
well, we are exactly at 5:22, 5:23.
So I'm going to open up. Oh, you motherfucker. You open up right at 9 minutes.
I opened up at around 8:40, and then the music came in at 9, and I didn't have to really talk about it.
So are you depressed?
Not anymore, I will say...
Are you hypomanic?
Nope.
Have you ever had a hypomanic episode?
No.
I have.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Way back in the day.
Gee whiz. I love how all my friends are way more apt to talking about the shit than I am. You had a hypomanic episode? Now, I'm not trying to stall and not talk about shit, but what was that about?
Well, just having these, like, I used to run away as a kid, like as a 6th grader and a 7th grader, and just,
If you've been listening to the podcast, I will always say that Tommy's stories are super fucked up, and you ran away as a 6th and 7th grader, okay?
Yeah, but when I say I would have hypomanic episodes, I'd just be like, on that, like, kind of like weird unnatural high.
Yeah.
I'm probably saying stuff like, you should be medicated, but I don't know, I never felt like I should have been medicated after I joined the Army. I think things kind of, like, regulated for myself personally.
Well, they probably worked a lot of that shit out of you too. I mean, you did. Joining the Army is no joke. With regard to the regimented lifestyle versus someone who would run off having.
Yeah, and also that those teenage years, to me, it's hard to equate them to like adulthood in terms of like what's going on upstairs. But I'm sure there's like chemical imbalances at those points. But I don't know. I did a lot of drugs as a youngster too. Did a lot of acid.
I think. Did you really in high school?
Mm-hmm.
We have similar upbringings, except for the drug thing, because I was such a fucking square. Well, not necessarily a square. You were playing sports, I was playing sports. I was all the football team, and that was my shit. And me and my buddy Phil were the captains and rah. But then I was also in the drama club.
Buddy Phil, is that what you call your depression?
Yeah, my buddy Phil.
Winston Churchill called it the black dog. You call it.
I call it my buddy Phil.
I love that.
And back up in Vancouver, there's my actual buddy Phil, who would never listen to this podcast, but if he did, or some of his students,
you should
he's
do
a
that
teacher,
from now on.
We're saying, hey, Mr.
My actual buddy Phil and my buddy. Well, my buddy Phil is my depression. My actual buddy Phil is Phil, my friend.
Yeah, my actual buddy Phil. Here's what I'll say. I know. Here's what I'll say about depression. I used to think that it didn't exist for someone like me, with I have a really good life. I love my family. I love my friends. I love what I do for a living. I have a lot to be thankful for. How come I'm bummed? Well, I'm shitty. What the fuck is my problem? Why can't I pull up my fucking bootstraps and just not be bummed right now?
Right.
But in hindsight, and having dealt with it a number of different ways, I now kind of go, I look back and I go like, oh, fuck, why the hell was I so adverse to or just opposed rather to, seeking real hardcore help. Anyway, whatever. I think it's,
did you seek real hardcore help? I mean,
Yeah.
how bad did it?
Well, again, it's like here we are on a 10-minute comedy podcast, but I do feel like the listeners are owed.
Fuck the listeners.
No, hey man, no,
guys, seriously, fuck you.
Jesus, what a hardcore! This is a hardcore podcast.
Let it out, let it in, brother.
It's difficult because
dude.
Working in this business, you're always like a freelance. You don't know where the next thing's coming from, and this isn't like wah. But,
okay, I appreciate that.
It's
no, but I will say, look,
it's scrambly. It's tough.
Yep, and this, but I feel okay talking about shit like that on this podcast only because the listeners of this podcast have been around, with me, many of them for these over 400 episodes. So, even though I'm mostly doing bits and clowning the whole time, I think they kind of fucking here's the music.
The analytics are that 90% of the people listening to this are extremely depressed.
Yes, they get that from me, from just listening to the show.
That's how powerful your depression is.
Yeah, that's right.
Your buddy Phil's that powerful.
My buddy Phil is the most powerful thing.
You're not depressed, you're insane.
In the universe. Yeah, that's
you're
right.
Delusional.
That's what these doctors keep telling me. But anyway, no, I got on I got on a couple of things. You take a medication, and then you do your therapy, then you do your meditation, then you do all sorts of stuff. I think it's impossible. Thanks, whatever, man. I think it's impossible to exist in any sort of major city or in the Western world in general and not have some sort of depression, as opposed to that Eastern world.
Yeah,
right.
No one's depressed in the East.
Yeah.
Hey, dude.
In Russia, everything is great.
That's not what I'm trying to say. See, now Bobby made me fucking talk about this, and then you made me talk about it. And,
don't you feel better?
Yeah, don't be depressed, everybody. Get help and shit.
Well, why don't you tell me? You should tell me.
Tell him.
Why won't you tell me? You tell me.
What is the answer you're looking for?
Well, you tell me. What's the question?
That's what I'm asking you, I think.
Well, I guess I'll have to wait to hear then, won't I?
Hi, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast.
I guess I'll just be over here waiting. Gee whiz, back off the mic, Tommy.
Yeah, well. Hi, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Tommy Blacha, sitting in for Will. Since we're getting political, he doesn't care about that stuff.
No, he doesn't.
No.
I bet he's never even served his country. Not that Canada would need any military help because they have the big brother downstairs, and they can just keep their minds in their maple syrup and their Tim Hortons donuts, and worry about that. Go to Swiss Chalet and get a side of au jus with their turkey leg.
That's Jesse Ventura, who obviously is well-traveled.
That's Jesse the Body to you.
Jesse the Body,
Tommy
Ventura.
And Tommy, you've spent some time with this military and this country's
I'm a veteran.
armed forces. That's right, you're a veteran. So thank you for your service. Yes, I am.
Thank you for your service.
That's right. I'm a Navy SEAL. I'm a former Navy SEAL. Not that I can say for this guy sitting to my left.
Where was with Chad Kultgen? Please introduce yourself.
Me. I'm Chad No God Culture.
No God.
Chad No Veteran Culture.
Now that's interesting. No God. Now why pray tell is your name No God?
I just kind of want to forward my atheist beliefs.
Yeah,
Aren't you an atheist, Jesse the
well,
Body?
that you tell me. Tell me if I'm an atheist. Well, I guess I am.
Is he?
Yes.
You should. Well, not to
but
make.
Is he?
Pardon the pun.
I'm telling him. Yeah.
Well, you tell me.
Why
don't you tell me, Chad? Since
would
you know so much about atheism.
You are one.
Would an atheist believe that lizard people are living under the crust of the earth?
I mean, possibly.
Well,
lizard people are not gods.
You probably believe in the Illuminati or New World Order. Pardon the pun. I'm not talking about
what about
Terry's
aliens?
Gimmick, Hulk with Razor and Big Kev there. I'm talking about the conspiracy theory that states that a group of international elites control and manipulate governments.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why don't you tell me if that exists?
It does exist.
Industry, media organizations worldwide.
Yes, it does exist.
Do they believe in God?
You believe that the New World Order exists?
Yes.
But do they believe in God?
No.
None of them?
How do you know?
I doubt it.
Oh. Crack in the
all
armor.
of a sudden, Well, what would you say about what's going on right now in
Brexit.
the UK with
Right.
Brexit?
Yeah.
Speaking of New World Order, I mean, it's a vote against globalization, which I think is kind of wrong.
Well,
I don't know if it's wrong
let me
necessarily,
ask-
but it's
Well,
just
why don't you
unnecessary.
tell me if it's wrong or if it's necessary?
And let me ask you this: how come all the old people are for it, but all the young people aren't?
Because
Yeah,
I
why?
think the ad campaign that was waged by the supporters of the Brexit in England was largely xenophobic and racist. And
What
so
about
that appealed to
Regrexit?
the older generation?
Well,
What about Regrexit? Have you heard of that?
No. What's
no,
that?
there's a movement. Regrexit.
Regrets
Regrexit.
It's regrets.
They want to
it.
revote because everyone's kind of even
Well,
the old people
how
are
about-
like,
how
we
about
didn't know
this?
it'd be all fucked up.
How about this?
Oh,
the
God.
day after the Google results were off the charts.
Yep.
Everyone going, what is Brexit? And what is the European Union? People didn't even know. So, Chad, if you're telling me it's a largely xenophobic movement for the elder people of the country, never mind that Donald Trump went over there to promote one of his
Scotland.
golf clubs, country club resort in Scotland, and he said that he appreciates the people doing something for themselves. Meanwhile, they voted against it. So why don't you tell
Chad,
me?
How come
You
Scotland?
just told me.
Well, hold on. How come
No, you
Scotland
tell me.
voted to stay?
I
in,
agree with you. I don't
stay
know.
in the UK, but now they want to leave. And
Yep.
Trump was there at the golf course. Go.
Go ahead. Now go ahead. See,
that's
Tommy,
true.
that's the difference
I
between
did-
a U.S. Army or
Right.
Navy SEAL or Air Force veteran
Right.
and this fellow over here on my left who calls himself a writer. I guess it's mostly fiction.
It's all fiction. All of it.
Yes, it is all fiction. You know what?
I write fiction,
Your nickname should be Chad No Nonfiction Culture.
You could call
Because
me
you're
that.
just fiction.
That's pretty good.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you for your service.
I'm going to call you NNF.
Thank you for your service.
Or
You know, a lot of
N-squared
people
F.
believe in evil aliens. That
Yeah.
theory maintains that
There's-
a lot of
there's no
people,
such thing as good or
humanity
evil.
is actually under the control of shape-shifting alien reptiles who require periodic ingestion of human blood to maintain their human appearance.
Yeah.
There's
and-
no such thing as good or evil.
Well, David
Just to let
Ike
you know.
has been devoted proponent to this theory.
He's
So
one
why
of
don't you tell me?
The foremost writers. He
That's right.
created much of the mythology.
Well, according to the
around
Bush family and the British
lizard.
royal family, they
British.
say that they're actually such creatures. Now, how about
Brexit.
this? Why don't you look at how it affects Brexit?
Yeah.
Well, all of a sudden we're talking about independence. Everyone wants to talk about independence.
Yeah.
And those who are for Brexit say that this is our Independence Day.
No.
Meanwhile, the United States is the only country that can claim an independence from Britain, which is why this country was founded.
Yep.
Now, here's the link. Here's the correlation.
Listen.
And I don't need you to tell me who are those two families that everyone thinks are evil alien lizard people. The Bushes, last time I checked, were out of, is it Texas, Chad? You're from Texas.
Yep.
That's interesting. And the royal family.
guess.
That's right. And they're in
And the
Britain.
Rothschilds, too.
Don't forget about the Rothschilds. And all of those are now claiming their independence. 100,
Well, I mean, not-
200,
what?
almost over 200 years.
Yep.
We're in a sub-sesquicentennial.
Yep. You know where I learned that?
The United States is part of the UN.
United States
It's
Army.
not-
That's where I learned that.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
the UN.
No, not
the
the UN.
UN.
Oh, sure, the UN. Well, let's get Desmond Tutu over here.
Yeah.
Why don't you
No.
tell me his phone number? Since
don't
you know
know
so
it.
much.
How
would
well,
I
why don't
possibly
I tell
know
you
that?
what?
Hey,
I
Jesse,
think
no lizards in the UN.
yeah, no lizards in the UN, of course. And that's why
not
they,
what I was
they have
saying.
those big things.
I don't know what these conclusions
Now, so
you're
you're
drawing
telling,
have nothing
well,
to
hold
do
on
with
a
what I'm
second. You're telling me that those big ear things that they have over their ears in the UN aren't to hide some green reptile ear, like an elf ear, like you'd see in one of your stupid fiction movies like Lord of the Rings?
Yeah,
No,
all
I
this
don't
technology,
think so.
and they wear
It's-
those big
it's so they
clunky
can
things.
hear
I'm Jesse the Body
translations.
Ventura.
Oh,
I'm Jesse the Body
I know.
Ventura.
Yeah?
Yep.
Tell them about the potable water.
Oh, well, I've got over 1,000 gallons of potable water
I know.
in my compound in the Baja,
I
where I spend
congratulate
most
you.
of the
That's
year.
quite
Now,
a-
I'm still an American citizen, and
Ask-
I'll tell
ask
you
him to
why.
tell you why.
Why don't you tell me why I'm an American citizen still? And
why,
not just a...
why don't I tell you?
Yeah, why don't you tell me, since you know so much about exits and Brexits
Yeah.
and regretsits?
I never claimed to know
I'll tell you
anything.
why,
I mean,
because you've got to be into the country only day out of every 6 months if you're maintaining a visa.
Right.
And I have many businesses out of the United States of America, and they're none of your business. But why don't you tell me what they are?
Former mayor of Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. That's how this whole thing started.
That's how this whole thing started. If I want to be an American citizen, I can be there year round. So now why don't you tell me
East Coast,
we
West
got
Coast?
this connection of an independence between the United States and Britain are claiming now their Independence Day. And where's Morgan Freeman and Bill Pullman or Paxton or whoever was in that shitty movie?
Yeah.
And who was
Quaid.
Bill Pullman,
Randy
Quaid?
What about Randy Quaid?
Well, Randy Quaid flew a spaceship
Will
right into the
Smith,
middle of
Harry
the
Connick Jr.,
Right, and
Vivica Fox. Am I
was a
leaving
great-
anyone out?
And
was a
where's
great
Randy
movie.
Quaid now?
Well, all
he's
I'm
nuts,
saying,
and he's in Vancouver.
He's living in a real flying saucer.
well, that's all I'm saying is
Well,
between
Chad, let me ask you this.
Why don't
Remember
you-
the East-West Coast connection? East-West connection?
No.
Who was Jesse Ventura's partner?
Oh shit!
Who was my partner in the East-West
God,
connection?
you're really scrambling my brain on that one. I don't remember.
Well, why don't you tell me, Tommy?
The adorable Adrian Adonis.
That's right, the adorable one,
I would
Adrian
never have
Adonis.
gotten that. I would
I'll
never
give credit
remember
where credit is due, Monsoon. Adrian Adonis may not look like a tough customer, but when he was in the East-West connection, well, he was also in there with what's his face. Well, why don't you tell
Remember
me
the
about
flower
this?
shop?
Oh, the flower shop. It was
Okay.
almost as good as the Body Shop.
Yeah.
Or Piper's Pit, God rest his soul. You know, rumors
Both of
persist
them.
that in the 1952 in Lynmouth, the Lynmouth flood in Devon, England, was caused by the British government.
Yep.
And scientists and the British military experimented with artificial rain making.
And who
so
was-
why don't you tell me, Chad, how that differs from Brexit and
who
what they're
was
trying
the,
to do now?
It
If you
has
don't
nothing
think
to do with
you
Who-
don't
hey,
think they're
but
trying
how-
to drown their younger
Right.
people who would
No.
vote against Brexit,
And who was the
who want
champion
this
then? Who was the
referendum.
wrestling champion in 1952?
Oh Jesus! The wrestling champion. What does
Yeah.
that mean?
Well,
Pro
there was only
wrestling
one.
champion.
There was
Oh,
only
pro
one
wrestling
back
champion
then.
in 1952. I don't know.
Probably Lou Thez or Buddy Rogers.
Probably would have been Lou Thez or Buddy
You
Rogers.
don't even know.
Yep.
One of those two. I think.
Well, the floods
You're
caused
like, it could only be
35.
one person,
They
or
caused
two, three,
35
four.
deaths and extensive damage to the buildings and natural landscape.
Well, you tell me
And
who
it's
was
been,
the champion.
Well, it's been declassified. So you tell me. Why don't
I
you tell
don't
me
know.
about Brexit?
I already did.
Well, I
We
guess you
just
don't. I
did
guess
that
someone
one.
needs to join the army and learn.
All right, that's fine. Apology accepted.
I don't have any ideas.
Are we going?
We're starting right now.
Oh, we're under the gun. Okay.
Okay.
How much time do we have left?
Oh shit! No, we just started. We just started.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you listen to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 10 Minute Podcast. You know
Hurry.
what? You know what, Chad? You know what, Tommy? If you're going to buy something on Amazon, you go to 10 Minute Podcast, use the Amazon. Oh, that's right. We got to go fast with this one. So do all this stuff. My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Tommy Movie Maker Special Blacha.
What?
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Now, you know the show, you know it, you love it, and this is what we do. We come up with a movie.
Yep.
We're going to come up with a movie in now 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
Shit,
now it's
pressure.
coming up on 9 minutes and 5 seconds.
All right.
So
we got to beat POTUS.
yeah, we got to beat
Geist.
Potusgeist. We got to beat APG, which people are still wanting to see. We got Encroachment.
APG is in its second year of production.
Right.
Jesus.
We're just
But we
doing
got,
a few
hey,
reshoots.
what have you done for me lately?
Yeah.
Fuck all that.
Okay,
We gotta
let's
Oh,
go.
you're right.
We got to
Sorry,
come
sorry.
up. For those who have never heard this bit before, myself, Chad, and Tommy will now come up with a movie, viable property that will be made. It will be made. APG is in its second year of
Okay.
pre-production. Okay, so what kind of genre? What do we like?
Clean water.
Clean water. Oh,
That's
ooh.
not a genre.
Oh,
really.
shit.
It's not a genre, but it
Environment.
is interesting.
It'd be like political thriller or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
like an Aaron
political.
Brockovich.
We've done a shit
type
ton of
thing you're
political
talking
stuff.
about.
I like that there's a clean water thing. It's sort of like an Avatar with like a left-right thing, and like none of the conservatives will want to see it.
What do you mean an Avatar thing?
What was that thing called? Unobtainium
Avatar?
or whatever? Remember, it was all about like something like.
Yeah, but
The
the clean water crisis is real, like Flint, Michigan style, where
Yeah.
the mayor's poisoning people.
But I like that as a title, The Unobtainer. Shit. He just drank water.
He just drank Flint water.
I just drank some water.
Why do you have a jug of water that
Why
says
is it
Flint on
glowing?
it?
You know what it's like. You got a big jug of pissy water here. All right.
Is that a good title, The Unobtainer?
No, I'm saying forget it.
Sometimes you can work from the title.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, the water really.
They didn't even know what The Godfather was. They just had the title until about
Really?
80 weeks into production. They didn't even know what it was.
Well, that movie's already
They
been
didn't
made.
know there was
Tommy.
already a book that they were basing the movie on?
No, they didn't know.
Shit, that's a coincidence.
Come on, we got to go. Fuck.
Okay, we gotta go.
Sorry.
Environmental thriller.
Okay, environmental thriller.
I'm with
So
you
what's the
now.
environmental crisis?
I'm with you now, Pa. I'm with you now.
So what's the environmental crisis then?
That was Al Pacino in The Godfather.
Water's drying up.
I'm
There's
with
no
you
water.
now, pal.
Okay.
Water's toxic.
All the water's toxic?
The
Wait,
water's
is
turned
this
toxic.
turning into a sci-fi thing?
Sure.
Okay.
Whole world toxic water?
Science fiction environmental thriller. Boom.
Okay.
Science fiction environmental thriller. Let's go with it. Do you two guys like it?
Love it.
Okay,
Love it.
so I'm voted out because I fucking hate it, but we're going to go with it.
We're going.
Right.
I'm
Two
getting
out of
some
three.
ideas from that. If the whole world's water is about to become toxic and we have a countdown, we can get Giamatti in this one.
Yep.
Guys, the water's about to dry up.
Yep.
Good Giamatti.
We need to find a way to make it drinkable.
Do Giamatti, water's going for, I don't know, like $100,000 a fucking teaspoonful.
Take a look around. What are we made of? Water.
You also do. Chad also does a really great Charlie Sheen. Can you do Charlie Sheen talking about the water crisis?
Look, man. No, I can't.
Sorry,
pretty good.
Can you do Charlie Sheen saying bean and cheese burrito?
If you like beans and cheese, you'll love Taco Bell's new 3 bean and cheese burrito.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's all I got.
It's a commercial I used to see when he was a kid.
Charlie Sheen should be in this.
Yeah.
Okay,
Charlie
so
Sheen,
Charlie Sheen and Paul Giamatti. We're running out of
So
clean water.
wait a minute though. It's basically it should be this. There's something that's happening to the pH level of the soil or something all over the world that's about
Nothing
to turn,
more exciting than pH level.
turn all water toxic. It's going to turn all water toxic.
That's sort of the backstory. Yeah.
But Giamatti,
No, there's a strange organism. Fuck pH level.
Ooh, like that.
Yeah.
Like strange
Alien
organism.
organism.
Better.
Yeah.
Alien organism.
Alien
Yeah.
organism.
Now we're getting into something.
Yeah, alien organism. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, Schwarzenegger's in it too.
Schwarzenegger, Giamatti, and Charlie
Yeah.
Sheen. No, wait, scrap that. Everybody out there making posters, don't commit that yet.
Not
We're
yet.
not sure. We're going to cast it at the
There's
end.
an anecdote.
We have
there's
6 minutes.
not an anecdote. An antidote for it that they must obtain. But Schwarzenegger's sent from outer space to stop the obtainer.
well, that's
He's the unobtainer.
Love it. Love it. Schwarzenegger is some kind of...
Schwarzenegger's
is
in
he a
another one of
robot?
these?
Yeah, he's the unobtainer.
No, let's get new people in it.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
just kiboshing
Jesus
everything. I'm
Christ.
sorry.
Well, you're
All
the
right,
one
guys.
that. You're the one that.
No, just because I like doing the voice.
How about the shitty Arnold, which is me?
Yeah, shitty Arnold.
But like a
Yeah,
5'2"
there's the real
Arnold.
Let's
That's
put.
shitty.
How about? Okay,
me
how about
Maria
this?
Shriver
Okay, how about this?
instead.
Okay, so there's the pH level's been introduced.
No,
because
pH
there's-
level, strange
no,
mystery
it's got
organism.
changed
Yeah,
because of the aliens. The aliens have been building an underground base. Okay, somewhere in the United States, some sort of unpopulated area, like let's say
Where?
California. I'm
Okay.
joking. No, somewhere in there, and it's affecting the pH.
Population humor.
No, let's do it on the. Somewhere on the East Coast.
You know, somewhere where there's hardly any people, like New York City. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
One of the best population satirists of our time. Yeah, it's I've been having a real nice time
he
here
looked out
in,
onto the landscape, and there was just no one there. It was what is this place? Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yeah, I drove here. Got here from the airport in 15 minutes. There was barely anyone on the 405 or the 10 freeway here in Los Angeles.
Okay, McFoley. Okay, just forget. We're
All right,
way off track.
Fuck, we're
Yeah,
like
how much
fucked.
time do we have here?
Not enough.
I like the fucking
4 minutes.
unobtainer.
Unobtainer. I think I fucked everybody up talking about
I like it.
stuff.
I like something we can go for.
Okay.
They have
Okay.
an anecdote to fucking. Because everyone's fucking dying. They're drying up. They're taking
Yeah.
people and they're squishing the water out of them. They're so thirsty. They're-
What? That's like in Tank Girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in the movie Tank
There you
Girl.
go.
They have a
Classic
little
movie.
device that they can punch into your body and it sucks all the water out of you.
They're
and
doing
kills
shit
you.
like that. They're chasing down dogs. People don't have dogs and birds are gone because
So
people are
just
dying.
bunk them. It's complete anarchy because of the
Anarchy.
water. Okay,
Yeah.
because because it's only dirty water because the aliens put
Yeah,
some
there's a weird
did
organism.
something to the
And people
pH
get
level.
so thirsty, they go like, I don't care, and they go
Yeah.
into a lake and then they drink some and then they
Right,
fucking
and they get worse.
implode or whatever.
Okay, so the government understands this, and the president probably paid
Water
played
costs
by,
so fucking much.
The president
People are drinking shampoo. People are going
But
crazy.
now, should we make this a weird kind of movie where we understand that Giamatti figures it out very early on that the aliens have done this, but we also realize there's no way to combat the aliens. We just have to deal with it.
Yes.
So there's no alien ever in this? Does Schwarzenegger fight the aliens? He's not in this?
I don't think Schwarzenegger should be in it.
I think the aliens are like, it's like, body snatchers. The aliens are an organism. It's not like a weird.
So is it mind control then? Is it like Invasion of the Body Snatchers like you're talking
Well,
about?
because if you drink the water, it becomes mind control.
If you drink the water, you're trying to get everybody else to drink the water.
No, that's
too,
good.
Drink, drink.
Charlie Sheen is being like, is it mind control? We don't know, or it's just going to annihilate
Charlie
us.
Sheen was in a movie called The Arrival that was about aliens using electric technology.
Okay, so the aliens are able to get into your mind with mind control because of the...
If you drink the water.
If you drink the water. There's no clean water.
And that's the poster. It's Paul Giamatti going, don't drink the water.
Okay, so the name of the movie is something, and underneath it should say "Don't drink the water." Right. Now, if you're listening to this show and you've done this before, we always love it when you please put together movie posters. If you're good at Photoshop, that would be awesome, and tweet them to @10minpod, TENMINPOD.
What's in bad water?
Oh man,
Flint water, space flint. What's a fucking organism in water that makes you have diarrhea?
Amoebas. It could
Amoeba
be an
water.
organism that's like an amoeba, but once it goes into your system, it goes into your brain and starts taking over.
Yeah.
Alien amoeba, don't drink the water.
H3O.
H3O.
Like
I
it.
fucking love it.
That is
H3O. What's that?
Then
Because it's changing the structure and turning
because
it
it's like
hydrogen.
What's wrong? It's not H2O. It's not H2O. It's H3O.
It's
Got it.
It's H3O.
Was that Johnny Carson?
No, that's Charlie Sheen.
Starring
Johnny Carson is in this.
Yeah.
Somehow Johnny Carson is in this.
CGI Johnny Carson. Let's vote.
Yes.
No,
I vote yes.
Yes,
sure.
absolutely. But it's because the aliens fucking are.
That's
the
right.
aliens take over TV, and it's like old reruns are
That's
telling
how they
you,
communicate.
are warning you. Yes.
Yeah.
So
That's already
wasn't
in
that
the
in the
movie.
movie?
Yeah.
That is in a movie.
That was in.
Don't drink the water.
I just saw that movie.
Don't drink
Not that it
the
came
water.
out.
Well, fuck
recently.
whatever other movie it is. Reanimated Johnny Carson's in it.
The water's bad. Ed.
Reanimated Johnny Carson. Charlie Sheen. Paul Giamatti in H3O. Don't drink the water.
So ghost Johnny Carson on a TV.
Reanimated.
We've got
we have
reanimated.
no women in this movie.
Okay, let's put instead of Arnold Schwarzenegger, the person that has to go into space is Anna Kendrick.
Okay.
She's like the
Sure.
plucky young Air Force.
Done.
Right, Anna Kendrick.
When I say done, stop
We'll get
talking.
some jokes. You got it. And or Jessica Chastain.
What did he do?
I like Jessica.
What did he do?
Okay, we'll leave it up to people making the posters. If you want Jessica Chastain,
What?
you make Jessica Chastain.
What is this?
Have
What
them
kind of
both.
way to run a
Jessica
studio is this?
Chastain is the president.
Okay, Jessica
This is
Chastain.
why fucking studios
I like
are
it.
fucked up right here.
Right, Jessica
Let's
Chastain.
let the fans vote on the
Jessica
internet.
Chastain is the Prime Minister of England, who is
Yes.
also undergoing some Brexit shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Jessica
Which
Chastain.
will totally will change when the movie's in production.
President
'cause it'll
Charlie
be over.
Sheen and
Yes.
Anna Kendrick and Johnny Carson on TV starring in H3O, Don't Drink the Water. Chad,
Yeah.
you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Just come up on the mic a little bit.
I'm basically touching it.
Uh-oh.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You know, I've mentioned it before, but it's really important. If you're a longtime listener of the show, and even if you're new to listen to the show, we appreciate you. Hold on a second, pals. What you want to do is go over to iTunes and subscribe to the show. If you haven't already, that's really a good thing to do. It'll keep us going. Subscribe and rate and leave us a little review. It'd be great. We read that stuff.
What
and,
if they hate it?
Hold on a second. Just hold on a second. They can write the review however they like, and you can star it and whatever. Okay, so hey, welcome to that 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
And I'm pals.
Yeah, all right, pals. But
And
over here,
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
and over there is our guest.
I'm pals.
All right, so let me explain, Chad. I don't know if you heard this a while back. We had an episode. Tommy was like, he's like, "What the hell is pals? Like, who's pals? You know what I mean?" He's like, "Is that like a completely different like thing unto itself?" He sounds like there's like the thing, and then this puppet showed up.
Yeah, I was born.
Yeah,
Shit.
That's how. In the
Yeah, there's amniotic fluid everywhere.
Man. So, but where did the amniotic fluid come from? Did you come
Oh, no,
from the
yes,
podcast.
baby.
From
Pals.
creativity, he's pals.
Oh.
We're sitting here with a puppet.
Do you
named-
look at a baby in the maternity ward and say, "What happened?
Back off the mic a little bit, pals. Gee whiz, you're pretty loud for a puppet.
All right.
How did this happen?"
First
because-
time I've ever met a puppet.
Well, it's interesting because
No, it isn't.
Tommy was like,
really-
"What
it
is
is.
what is pals? You know what I mean? What's the pals?" And I'm like, "Well, it's
No.
me, and then Tommy, and you, Chad, and everyone else who comes on through here at 10 Minute
Okay, I see what you're
Podcast."
saying.
I live in the world of 10-Minute Podcast.
So now pals is actually like a puppet.
It took form. Okay,
It's-
I got it.
Essentially, we finally have a mascot here.
Yeah.
at 10 Minute Podcast. And
Okay.
I'm Pals.
And his name is Pals. So we're chilling with Pals today.
Sweet. What's
Do you have
up?
any questions for Pals, Chad?
Yeah.
I have a bunch, actually. So how old are you at this moment, then?
Well, I was born last week. He just told you I'm Pals.
Well, it was a little bit
So
before
1 week
that.
old.
But, well, puppets, they reach full maturation
How do you
once you
know?
put their eyes on.
How do you know, pervert?
Why am I a pervert?
Jesus.
Because I say that your eyes get sewn on and then you're a
Yeah,
person.
you use that finger like you want to put your finger up my butt or something.
Well, people always have their hand up your ass. You're a fucking puppet, right? Touche,
No,
right?
Pals is sad.
No, Pals, don't be sad. I was just making a joke. No, Pals, don't cry. Aw, come on, Pals. I was just making a joke.
So
Aren't we pals?
What do you do when 10 Minute Podcast is not recording?
Yeah.
I'm in a state of suspended animation.
In a box or something?
Yeah, in a box or something.
All right.
Yeah, I don't age. How do you like that, Mr. Sci-Fi?
What if you love it? I wish I had
Ooh,
that.
I don't age. Ooh.
I'm envious.
Yeah,
I'm very
you are
envious.
Hey, Pals, what was your favorite episode all time of 10 Minute Podcast?
The one with Dick Van Dyke got his head cut off in that machine, and we're at the factory, and the sniper was trying to get him, and they got on the revolver on the conveyor belt with all the gravel, and his head got cut off.
Yeah, no, I think you're
love
thinking.
that one.
Back off the mic a lot, Pals. Please back off. Okay, so
His head was rolling and rolling.
I think you were
and
thinking-
then his head went into that convertible where those couple was making love.
No, I think
He
you're.
went,
Sounds to me like you're.
and then his eyes were still moving.
You're probably no. Sounds to me like you're making. You're talking about a combination of the Dick Van Dyke Show and maybe Creep Show. Like
No, that was
one of those.
10-minute podcast.
No, that wasn't. That was something you watched in the '80s, I think.
I don't think so.
All right. Well, who's your all-time favorite member of the 10 Minute Podcast?
Wilt
the
Chamberlain.
No, Wilt Chamberlain. See, now I know for sure. Wilt Chamberlain was a basketball player and is purported to sleep with over 20,000 women. Which
He also played the character Bombada in the second Conan movie, Conan
I don't
the
think
Destroyer.
that's true.
Yeah, it is.
100% true.
No.
Well, what
That
name
was
is
Billy
it?
D. Williams.
No, that was Star Wars. So your
No,
references.
Wilt Chamberlain was Star
So
Wars.
what does Pals do? What does Pals do in an average day? Like, what do you like to do? You like to go to the coffee place? Do you like
to go to the coffee place?
Do you like to go shopping?
Yeah, I like
grocery
to go
store?
shopping.
Where do you live? Do you live in this neighborhood?
Yeah, I live in this basement where 10-minute podcast.
Oh, right. Okay, so you've been to
Okay.
the new there's a new Whole Foods
Yeah,
in
I've
the
been
area.
to the new Whole Foods in the area.
Yeah, it's sort of like actually Tommy was talking about how it's a combination of between Trader Joe's and Whole Foods.
Well, what it is, it's kind
Tommy
of a
loves it.
combination between
Pals?
Trader Joe's and Whole Foods.
That's right. It's exactly what Tommy said. So it's like a cheap Whole Foods. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's like a cheap Whole Foods.
Right. Right. That's exactly what Tommy said in a
weird.
different voice.
I'm Pals.
Right. I know you're Pals.
Yeah.
So what do you get when you go to like there or any other place?
I get the 10-minute podcast cereal.
10-minute pod casserole. Is that what you were going to say?
10-minute podcast roll.
Yeah, there you go.
Chicken and cereal.
Yeah.
I
Fuck,
get,
you're so
I
fucked
get
up.
water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
Are you seeing anyone, pals?
yeah.
Oh, you got a girlfriend
Yeah, I
or a
got a
wife
girlfriend.
or what? Okay, what's
Yeah,
your
I got a
girlfriend's name?
girlfriend. She's my wife.
Oh, your girlfriend's your wife?
Yeah.
Oh, that
Is
sounds
she
like
a
the
puppet?
It's Complicated
Yeah, she's a
movie
puppet.
starring what's
Is
her
she
name?
the mascot of some other podcast?
Yeah, I met her on the set of Encroachment.
Wait, you're in the movie Encroachment
Yeah,
starring Robert De
I'm the
Niro,
penalty flag.
Michael Elia, and who else is in that movie?
I forget. De Niro throws me. I'm the penalty flag.
Oh, you're
I
the
go-
penalty
I
flag
go,
in Encroachment?
and then he goes, encroachment. And then
goes,
I
"Is
wink
that
at him.
right?"
And he's
He-
like,
have
he
you been
winks
in
back.
any other
Encroachment,
movies?
Encroachment.
Right, he gives me that look. You know,
Yeah,
that
he throws the flag right before he gets shot at the
Yeah,
end of the
right.
movie.
Yeah.
Encroachment.
Yeah, that's
Have
me.
you been in any other movies?
Yeah, I was in Alien Power Grid.
Oh,
You're
what
in
were you
all
in
the
that?
10-minute
What
Yeah,
were you in
I'm
APG?
a handkerchief that someone gets sad and blows their nose in when they realize the human race is dying.
Oh, that's a pretty important role.
Were you
Yeah,
in,
very important.
Were you in Potusgeist? That's another
Yeah, I was
10-minute
in
podcast.
Potusgeist. I signed a Secret Service man's shoes.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
I've got shoe polish on.
Wow,
me.
this episode is more for loyal listeners than even any of the wrestling shit that we do.
I love Harley Race.
Oh, do you love Harley?
Yeah.
You sound a little like Harley Race.
I wouldn't say that.
Who's your favorite wrestler? So we
Harley
can make
Race.
sure that no one else is listening at this point.
Harley Race is my favorite wrestler.
Yeah?
I love when he broke down Game 7 NBA Finals.
That was on the 10-minute podcast. So
Yeah,
really,
my pals are from the 10-minute podcast.
Your whole frame of reference is watching like weird TV shows that either reran in the 80s, like the Dick Van Dyke Show, shows like shit like Creep
Dick
Show.
Van Dyke's a character from 10 Minute
Tales
Podcast.
from the Crypt. You probably know.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, so you just live in a box here.
Yeah, I sleep in a box.
In my house. I was not aware of this. Okay.
And that's like Crystalia, Bryan Cranston, and
Right.
Will Chamberlain.
So what's
And
something?
Chad Kultgen.
Yeah, what's something about being a puppet that most people wouldn't know, or things that people overlook?
Itches.
It itches to be a puppet.
Yeah.
That's pretty weird.
Because you're just made of like felt and.
I don't know.
Right. All right. I didn't know you didn't know that. You can calm down a
Oh,
little
I
bit.
like all that population humor Sasso does too. That's
Yeah,
funny.
pretty funny stuff. Hey, so what? What's do you drive a car?
Yeah, I
or-
drive a car.
What kind of car do you drive?
What?
What kind of car do you drive?
Oh yeah, I drive a car.
Okay, cool. Chad, do you,
Puppet car.
Chad?
I drive a 10-minute podcast mobile. They call it the 10-minute podcaster.
Oh, jeez. What would you like to say to all the listeners here on 10?
I'd like to say I listen to 10-minute podcast.
Okay.
My name's Pal.
Yeah, you're just the mascot, pal. Right.
10-minute podcast.
I'm kind of curious about your wife. You met on the set of Encroachment.
Right.
What was the courtship like?
I fucked her.
Just there on the set?
Yeah, well, we were penalty flags, and we were in
Oh,
a we were in a referee's pocket.
Right. So you
Okay.
fucked in Robert De Niro's pocket?
Yeah.
And how often do you guys hang out? How often do you see her?
Oh, she died on the set.
But you consider her still your current wife.
I'm a puppet. I don't know these things.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Did you?
I'm still pals to say.
Oh, don't be
I'm
sad
sorry.
again, pals.
I didn't mean to bring up
Hey,
a sore
pals,
subject.
Hey, pals, what do you think of this whole Brexit thing?
Oh, it's very interesting. I like regressing. Like, what did we do?
Are there
Get
any?
it back.
Do you know any British puppets?
No.
No?
No.
Why not?
I don't like the British 10-minute podcast. What do the British use for minutes?
Minutes?
No, they use pounds and kilometer. Kilo minutes.
No, I think I'm pretty sure it's just minutes.
They have the 100-kilo-minute podcast.
No.
Stupid.
Stupid, is it longer?
Oh.
No, it's the same, right?
Oh, welcome to the 100-minute. Oh, that's in Scotland. The 100-minute, kilo-minute podcast.
That's in Russia, it sounds like.
Yeah. Russian. They use.
Do you do any impersonations?
Yeah.
What are some of your
My
impersonations?
name is Pelchik, the Polish podcast puppet.
Pelchik, the Polish podcast puppet?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'd love to have Pelchik on the show sometime.
Oh, I will
Pelchik?
try to come and get out of De Niro's pocket.
Yeah, no, wait, that's you.
I'm Pelchik.
Pelchik.
I'm so confused by all this. Puppet.
That's a good bit. I would love to have pals back to do Pelchik.
Shankuya.
What does that mean?
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Have you been to Texas lately?
I went last summer for my 20-year high school reunion.
Hot?
Yeah, it was hot that summer. It was like 100 degrees roughly or something. Global warming. They say.
Texas was 100 degrees 100 years ago. Probably.
Some parts probably.
At times. I know. I kind of hate that. Like, it's gonna be hot. Yeah, I believe in global warming, but like every time it's like 100 degrees, global warming. Just don't say global warming. I know, whatever.
Call it climate change.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, I'm Tommy Blacha. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast with
Chad No God Kultgen.
And we have a very special guest sitting in for Will. Very strange. This is I guess it's the temporal lobe of David Letterman in a jar.
Medical marvel.
Yeah, and somehow it's, I don't know exactly how they did this. It's got wires coming out of it. It can communicate, sort of. I guess when he had his heart operation, they took a chunk of his brain out, and they're kind of regenerating and growing it. And it's kind of, help us out, Dave. Did we get this right?
After the break, we've got Deborah Winger.
Well, like, it's okay. It's not quite working right.
I think it's kind of like, isn't that part of the brain responsible for holding memory?
Yeah. But I know
We'll be right back with Elvis Costello, kids.
All right. I like some of his songs.
Yeah. It's seems to just have
stupid human tricks and the top 10 list, Paul. What's
I'm not Paul.
What's the top 10 list today, Paul?
I'm not Paul.
Elvis, I couldn't thank you enough for coming by. Elvis Costello, ladies and gentlemen. You look a little different.
That's
I'm not Elvis Costello.
Oh,
I guess it's the part that just holds the segue memory.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. The guest introduction memories.
Yeah.
But none of the actual interviews.
We've got Andy McDowell here. What's Jared Depardieu like?
Well, I mean, who are you asking?
Maybe
Andy
try to answer.
I've never met him, but I did see the movie Green Card.
That's a great movie. Now, Paul, you've got a green card. You're from Canada.
Try to answer you. Yes, that's right. Is that what he said?
We'll be
Canada.
right back with Siskel and Ebert, ladies and gentlemen, right after this number here. They call me Dave.
They're both dead.
You can call me Dave.
Okay.
Maybe try to hit the jar a little bit. Is it that?
Bruce Willis back after the break here, kids.
So now he's just doing the outro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a dear friend of ours here on the show.
Pretend to be this guest.
And he's someone who you've seen for years on Moonlighting. Oh, Paul, you like that Sybil Shepherd.
Oh, I love that Sybil Shepherd.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, you can see him more recently in Die Hard. Ladies and gentlemen, Bruce Willis.
Hey, thanks everybody. It's great to be here.
Bruce, you're looking well.
Thank you. Feeling well. Do you like Seagram's Golden Wine Coolers?
Yeah, you do those. You've been doing those commercials.
Been doing those
now,
jingles.
I actually have a question. Is that you playing the harmonica?
Absolutely.
We'll be right back with Kathy Lee Gifford, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
I'm Dave.
All right.
I'm Dave.
That kind of worked.
I'm Dave.
It kind of did. So we can kind of engage him in conversation, it seems like.
Do your Charlie Sheen. Hey, Dave. Charlie.
Yes, Paul.
How about can't wait to see Charlie Sheen.
Great friend of the program, ladies and gentlemen. Most recently, he can be seen on this network right here on 2.5 Men. Charlie Sheen, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yay!
You had your memories going from a different era. How would you know about 2.5 Men?
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the Foo Fighters.
How would he know about 2.5 Men?
Yeah. He should have been making a Platoon reference, if anything.
Kick the jar again. Was there a knob there? Turn it up or something.
Ladies and gentlemen, Demi Moore is here. Now, we just had Bruce Willis. Are things okay?
Am I Demi Moore now? Yeah, they're great.
You look a little different. You've got blonde, sandy blonde hair and some facial hair.
Yep.
And
Things
you're
happen.
wearing a black T-shirt.
Yeah, but I'm here to promote my new movie, Striptease.
Striptease. Now, this is a movie. Now, can I ask this question? Sure. Are you nude?
Very nude, Dave.
Paul, do you have any interest in seeing Demi, the lovely Demi?
Love nude Demi.
Sounds like Paul is a homosexual.
Is that not confirmed? I thought that was...
I don't know.
I'd be very interested.
So
in
this
seeing,
Dave in a jar is a little more forthcoming.
Yeah.
From the home office in Omaha, Nebraska, it's tonight's top 10 list. Paul, do you know what the top 10 list is?
Home office, Omaha, Nebraska. No idea.
Do you have anything to add there, Regis, before we start?
No.
Regis Philbin will be on the
We've been friends
program.
for a long time, Dave. I'm always anxious to see what you do.
It's
Do a
top
Regis
10.
Philbin. I don't know.
Yeah.
Top 10 New York City science projects. Number 10, summer heat and rotting garbage, fuel of the future. Number 9, buoyancy and mob corpses. Number 8,
that's good.
Roaches and music. Pretty much any nightclub in town.
That's good.
And the number 1 New York City science project, lab rats. Sissy cousins to the real thing. Hey there, Paul. All right.
Wow.
It's pretty good. That was a prescient one because the New York City pizza rat became a huge internet celebrity.
Ladies and gentlemen, these kids are new on the scene, and there's something else. Playing their hit round here, it's The Counting Crows.
Okay. I mean, I'm ready to
hit the jar again.
So you've done a lot of action movies.
That's right.
Oh,
Yeah. That's
and
my bread and butter.
what was it like to work with Carl Weathers?
That could be Schwarzenegger. That could be Stallone.
Or did you have to learn a lot of boxing for Rocky III?
Stallone. Yes, extensive.
Boxing. We'll be right back with Bonnie Raitt, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Paul.
He's stuck again.
Yeah.
So what do we?
He seems to be getting stuck a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new program on the ABC network, our good friends over there, called NYPD Blue. This man is the star, Dennis Franz.
Dave, just maybe can you hear?
Yeah.
Dave, Dennis Franz isn't here.
So let me ask you this: this is your 11th time calling the NBA Finals. Do you have a favorite player?
I like them all equally.
But is there a favorite?
Do you have a favorite, Dave?
He thinks you're Mark
My favorite is Magic Johnson.
He's good. He's definitely one of the best.
This isn't working.
In the 80s. I know.
Give it a good kick. One good kick.
We've got Charles Grodin, ladies and gentlemen, and after him, some comedy from David Brenner.
He's just doing segues.
And he's just like naming
Charles
celebrities
Grodin.
from the 80s.
Dave, Charles Grodin is here.
Charles, our good friend Charles Grodin, he's got a new movie with our old pal Martin Short. It's called Clifford.
Dave.
Sally Field
Jesus,
and
this isn't.
Evander Holyfield
Yeah.
will be here.
It's just a
Diane Sawyer.
string of
I think maybe
names from the 80s.
I got an idea to maybe
Bob
shock
Uecker.
it.
Okay.
Give it a good kick, and I'm going to pretend to be Leno, and he's going to be on the show.
Ooh, fantastic.
Kick it. Yeah, so Dave, it's good to be here. Haven't you ever been here before? So Dave, what have you been doing?
You know.
Dave.
That's working.
So, hey, you got we both like cars. You gonna get with the Indy 500, the Bobby Ray Hall? What's up with that?
We'll be right back.
Oh, that's
with
Dave.
Tom Hanks.
Dave, that's my show. So,
we'll be right back with Dan Rather.
So we're back with Dave Letterman. So, here you got a car in the Indy 500, Dave.
Sandra Bernhard will be here. Thank you very much, Jay.
Oh, damn. So, Sandra Bernhard, hey? Yeah, she's lovely, huh?
Well, that's our show, kids.
Oh, Dave, here you got that car in the Indy 500. How's that going?
Willie Nelson,
Dave,
ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming here.
Dave.
A new hit from Warren Zevon, our old pal Warren Zevon. Yeah.
So, Dave, welcome to the Tonight Show. Welcome to my show.
R&B band
Dave?
Tony. Paul,
Dave.
there's 3 Tonys.
Dave, welcome back to the Tonight Show. We're with Dave Letterman.
It was only one Tony when it was Tony Bennett. Now there's 3. Whoopi Goldberg, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Dave, I hear you got a car in the Indy 500?
I don't know. I'm
Dave?
not familiar with you. What's your name there?
Jay Leno.
Joan London, after the break. We'll
Jay
be right back
Leno.
with Terry Garr.
Dave,
ladies
it's
and
me.
gentlemen.
Kick it.
Youngster
Kick that-
David
kick that
Spade
thing.
will be here. Very funny guy. And
Just give it a good kick.
My mind is clear. I'm ready to begin.
Okay. Come up on the mic a little bit, though.
My mind is clear.
You ready? Motherfucker.
Some podcasts are so
We gotta make a movie in 10 minutes.
All right, hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You do all the things we say on other podcasts. Listen to those if you want to hear what that is. My name is Will Gladiator Helmet Face Sasso.
Tommy No Joke Blacha.
Chad, No God Kultgen.
Let's go.
Come up on the mic, Chad. Gee.
Chad, No God
Oh,
Kultgen.
you don't have to say it again. We're already wasting time
I'm Chad,
with this guy.
No God Kultgen.
Oh,
Did you get
man.
it?
How many times?
We gotta make a movie. We gotta make
We're
a
making a
movie.
movie. It's another one of those episodes where we make a movie. If you haven't heard them before, we got APG. We've got H3O most recently. We've got, what was it? Encroachment. We've got Potusgeist. We got so many of them, and it's always a lot of fun. We come up with a movie in 10 minutes. We need you to Photoshop a poster together, tweet it to @10minpod, TENMINPOD. It's a lot of fun.
You could also just make the entire film.
Or just make the entire film.
And
Because we're pitching it here.
And call us and tell us the title.
and
what it's about.
and then come over
Well,
here and record a
shit,
podcast
we're
about
fucked
it.
already. We've wasted a minute.
We've got about a minute and
All right,
a half.
I'll throw
about a
some
minute
out
and a
there.
half in. The other thing that I want to say here is we come up with these things completely.
We're really in a
out of
hurry,
nowhere.
so we can't talk about all this side stuff. But the other thing I want to say is just,
Okay.
You know, out there, you got kids like to listen to this. Well, you know, but just one thing, because we're really in a hurry. What?
Tommy and Chad are brilliant writers, everybody, and we're going to come up with
All right,
a movie
let's do
here.
it.
Two of my best pals here, and
Let's
we're.
go.
I thought it'd be fun to just come up with.
okay, I'm gonna throw something out there.
Okay, go for it.
What, like something like a period piece, like a Jane Austen thing. We've never done anything
Nope.
like that.
I say no. Chad, please vote no, so we don't have to do that. There's 3 of us.
I vote no as well.
All right,
Sorry.
good.
Sorry. We got the power of 3.
How about a buddy comedy? We haven't done a buddy comedy. Okay. Nope. He says
A
no.
buddy comedy.
What about?
I vote no as well. I think staying away from comedies is good.
Okay, we're staying away from
Fucking
comedies.
idiot.
What about something based on a true story that has not been done yet? There's a lot of political history.
Stop
shit.
there.
Oh wait,
True
what's
story.
that new one with Matthew McConaughey just came out?
Free State of Jones.
Free State of Jones. Yep.
You kind of started in. I was agreeing with you there, then you fucking blew it with
Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, all that
Oh,
shit.
I'm sorry. I said Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah. True story. I like.
I didn't say we should
True
make
story.
a commercial based on his fucking
No,
Lincoln
but
commercials.
I'm into a
Then
true story.
who knows good true stories?
Hey, you know what? Why don't you tell us a story in the middle of this,
I
Tommy?
vote no on this because part of the fun of this is coming up with the story.
I vote no to your no. I want to hear his true story.
Well, I was just thinking there's something in history that we could fictionalize or something. So based on a
I
true
see what you're
event or
saying.
something. I'm
Like
not saying-
Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter, that type of shit.
Yeah, something
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good.
All right.
Okay.
I like fictionalized.
Gerald Ford, Zombie Hunter. Nope.
No.
I like Gerald Ford. Gerald Ford is a
What about
serial killer.
What about a Reagan movie?
Okay.
I mean, Reagan is. Everyone's talking about Reagan now. Everyone wants Reagan back. It's Reaganomics, Reagan,
Are
Reagan,
they?
Reagan. Well, yeah, the whole right is always bringing up Reagan, and that's their guy, and blah blah blah
What
blah.
if it's this?
I like
It's
Reagan,
an
but-
alternate present movie if something in the past had been slightly different.
Yes,
And it's about
okay.
Reagan waging nuclear war against Russia.
Dude, that's awesome.
Accidentally, because
Yeah.
he's senile as shit.
Okay.
What if
No,
it really
I don't think
happened?
he should have been senile as shit, but I think he absolutely
was,
waged
though.
war.
I'm going to throw something out there different.
Okay.
Alternate reality Reagan fast food restaurant manager.
No, I
Wait,
vote no.
before, after, or during his presidency?
Yeah, somehow during the presidency.
He's forced to do
He
it.
has to get back to the presidency.
I love it. It's like a Billy Madison scenario where he has to be bussed down and do some kind of like,
Yes.
this is how real people live. Why don't you do that for 30 days?
But what- how
and
does
then
that-
you
how
could be
does
our
that
president.
affect? How does that affect history? And that would never happen.
What does
So
that
it is a
matter?
comedy.
No shit, it wouldn't
I
happen.
thought we wanted to stay away from comedies. He's got to work at McDonald's or something.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's exactly the
No,
movie
I
that
think
we're
I
trying to
liked your
pitch.
first idea, Chad. I got to say, I'm sorry to be the
shit.
guy. Sorry to be that guy
What,
in the room.
nuclear
everybody.
war?
No, it's he did something to alter history. So we're going back in time to see it, and we're seeing how life is different now. I think that's very, very fascinating. More fascinating than a fucking Billy
Wait
Madison
a minute.
movie.
Now we're in the inflection zone.
More fascinating than a Billy Madison movie where Ronald
Billy
Reagan
Madison
has to
is
work
my
at
favorite
McDonald's?
Adam Sandler movie. Having said that, I still think it would be more
Mine is
interesting.
The Cobbler.
I know you've said that. Happy
Well,
birthday.
all that's
Happy
neither,
birthday. Hey,
neither
hey,
here nor there.
Happy birthday, pal.
Thank you.
Hey.
I
We're
really
fucked, man.
thank you, but
We
we
are
have
so
to get this
fucked.
movie
We're
done.
fucked.
We're
Okay,
about 5 minutes
I
in.
agree. I agree.
Okay, Tommy, just throwing in the
I'm throwing in the towel.
I've completely ruined the writers' room here.
I know.
Chad.
No, you do good work. You get in there and you throw a big wrench in there and you have no solutions or nothing. You just go, oh no, here's why.
No,
it
I
shouldn't
didn't.
be.
I said his idea. I liked his idea better.
What is his idea?
His idea is Ronald Reagan did something during his presidency
What?
that changes the future. Something having to do with the his relationship with Russia. I agree. He did something to keep the.
He cheated on Russia?
His political moves resulted in the Berlin Wall staying up. Ooh.
I'm with you till the
Okay, now what?
Till I oohed my own idea.
Does he have to work in
I
the
wish
McDonald's?
everybody could
Oh,
see
we're
it.
fucked.
I wish everybody
We're
could see the
fucked.
blank
You know what?
stares I just got from these two guys when I went,
God,
ooh.
I'm telling you, the McDonald's thing's way better, dude.
Happy birthday, there,
The
buddy.
President of the United States,
Happy
especially
birthday.
Ronald
Hey,
Reagan for
hey,
some reason.
Hey, from me to you, pal. Happy
Thank
birthday.
you.
Happy
Oh,
birthday,
thank
bud. You.
Thank you.
We've done 7 of these and we've
Happy
never been in the
birthday,
weeds and we
bud.
finally are.
I know. I think there's a good idea in Reagan working at McDonald's.
Okay,
I really
fine.
like that.
Ronald Reagan is working at McDonald's. You got it. I'm sorry I wasted 2.5 minutes saying no to it.
Thank you.
Now we only have 4 minutes to come up with this movie. So, it's a period piece set in 1980.
Yeah.
And Ronald Reagan has to He's about to take on the presidency.
He's being accused of being elitist
Yes.
and not being in touch with the people anymore. And so he says,
After his
Nancy,
first
what am
term?
I going to do?
Well, how does he get
Okay,
there?
so
Is
it's
it- is it-
1984.
Yes.
Is it like a Christmas Carol? The ghosts come and tell him you must.
No,
go to a
I
different-
think he comes on national TV and says, "Listen, I've listened to the people, and I want to give you what you want. I want to prove to you that I am one of you, and I know your strife. I'm going to work at McDonald's."
I'm going to give you what you want, I literally am. Cheese, no pickles.
Exactly. You tell me what you
So
want.
it's just a weird fictional thing like the vampire
Yes.
hunter thing. Okay.
And it's funded. The whole movie is funded by McDonald's. So there's
Okay.
heavy brand placement in the movie.
And the Russians are going to. Everyone's worried about nuclear war because he's not like responding to
Right.
his
Right.
like presidential shit.
Yes.
Like in true. He melted down once and he wouldn't get out of his pajamas and he had all this stuff and then like he just wanted to watch cowboy.
Okay, I got
and
two.
Glasnost
I got-
happens when he serves Gorbachev a fucking cheeseburger.
Ooh.
The big meeting place takes place in a McDonald's.
Because the Russians are happy, like he's nuts. We're gonna take over.
Okay, you remember in the '80s, like you could supposedly sell blue jeans in Russia for like $1,000 and all this shit
Right, right,
because they
right.
just wanted American things.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
You ever see that Billy Joel concert in like 1989?
Yeah.
Billy
No.
Joel in Moscow?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a
Didn't
lot of
see
that
it.
rock and roll
Yeah.
thing. They really, really
And
enjoyed it
we'll
over
go
there. He was the
down
first one
together.
over there to do a rock concert. I'm going to point out one obvious thing. The title, Ronald Reagan McDonald, or what are we doing here? Because his name is Ronald and McDonald is Ronald McDonald. So we're going to, what variation of their two names is this movie? Let's get that out of the way. Number two.
Ronald McReagan?
Ronald
That's
McReagan.
It. That's it. Ronald McReagan is it.
Okay, Ronald McReagan. Thank you. We got that out of the way. Number
Done.
two,
That was fantastic.
I think that now
John?
we can move on to the plot after this. I think that Tommy Lee Jones should play Ronald Reagan.
Okay. Who should play Nancy?
Nancy Reagan should be played by Susan Sarandon, a beautiful,
Perfect. Who should play Gorbachev?
big-eyed
just for a
Nancy
second.
Reagan.
Let's just entertain the thought of someone oddly
Who should
young
play
and sexy
Gorbachev?
playing Ronald Reagan or Nancy Reagan.
Let's
Tilda
do
Swinton.
Tilda Swinton. I go for Tilda Swinton.
Let's
Three-way vote?
Tilda
Three-way-
Swinton.
Tilda Swinton.
Tilda Swinton is Nancy Reagan.
Yeah.
Tommy Lee Jones is Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
And then
Zach
who-
Galifianakis
wait,
is Gorbachev.
Is Gorbachev? Or what about Michael
and
Chiklis?
He has to shave his head. No, and Bart Giamatti is the nervous.
Giamatti?
Yeah, he's
Who's Bart Giamatti.
That's the
Commissioner of
reanimate Paul Giamatti. Bart Giamatti is the old commissioner of baseball. Reanimate him.
Yeah.
No, Paul Giamatti plays the hapless, nervous McDonald's manager who has to show Reagan the ropes, but he doesn't want to.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Wait a minute. Can this be an Adam Sandler movie?
No.
Oh fuck! All right, because then you'd have Adam Sandler playing Ronald Reagan, and then you'd have Kevin James playing Gorbachev, shave his head, and then David Spade could be Nancy Reagan. It'd be real funny. Okay, no,
I think this is
Tommy
the first
Jones-
movie that gets made twice with two different casts.
We
Ronald
actually have
McReagan.
to. Ronald McReagan. And what the fuck is the plot of this thing? He works for McDonald's.
I told
and then
you already,
Yeah, I know.
yes.
It's Billy Madison with Ronald McDonald.
That's
with
right.
Ronald Reagan.
That's
Ronald
right.
McReagan.
And through that, he not only reignites
Right.
his relationship with the people of America, he forms a bond with Gorbachev, saving our country
Who's playing
from
Gorbachev?
the Cold War.
Is it Michael Chiklis or
the Cold War can
Michael
be
Chiklis.
saved
Michael
with
Chiklis.
hot fries.
Yeah.
The Cold War gets saved with hot fries.
I like it.
Ah, shit.
Or the Cold War is won.
shit.
The Cold War
Shit.
is won with hot fries.
The Cold War is won with hot fries?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck this. Fuck. Fuck this. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
That's great.
Hey, can you guys make your asshole do this?
No.
I don't know, man.
Try it.
I'm positive I can't.
No, try it.
I can't.
Try it.
I am trying. I can't do it.
So slow, and you don't know how long
Hey, I can do it.
You know what happens when you do it a long, long time?
What happens? You come? You come?
Holy shit.
Oh, for those
I'm
of
gonna
you
have
who
to try
didn't hear,
way
would
harder.
you please repeat that?
You come.
If you, why are you Paul Bearer?
You
Oh, you come, my Undertaker. Oh! Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You can buy something
Oh, we got
on
a
Amazon.
wrestling reference in before we
Yeah, we
even
did
said
before the
show.
song was even over. Yeah, great. You can buy something on Amazon. You go to 10-Minute Podcast, but Amazon. But anyway, rate and review the show on it. blah,
Rate
blah.
and review.
Yep. My name is Will. I got a podcast, but I'm not a podcaster. Sasso.
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy Wrestling Reference Blacha.
And
nickname.
we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out.
Hanging out, having a good time. We're all
Oh, no. What did I do that for? That was real. Oh, fuck. Stinks. I feel ashamed. It doesn't really matter. You know, guys, I love you. You know I love you. It's Will here hanging out in the studio. It's not a studio. It's a fucking room in my house. Let's be real. It's worse than TMP9. And, no, false alarm. There's no worst of podcasts, you know, because it's just a fucking podcast, right? So it's free, so you enjoy it. And it's just someone you're listening to while you're driving around. I do the same thing. I got some that I got like 2 maybe that I listen to. Anyway, the shit that I am recording over right now so that you don't have to hear it was so bad that I couldn't bear the thought of sharing it with you. I farted in the mic. That's better than what. Anyway, myself, Chad, and Tommy came up with a bunch of bits, and I was just kind of fucking strong-arming them into listening to a bunch of stupid shit I was thinking about maybe doing on the podcast. Don't want to subject you guys to that. Like I said, I'd rather pass wind right into the mic. And smells like meat. Smells like a meaty treat, like a rotten meat thing. So this we recorded right before the David Letterman's Temporal Lobe in a Jar episode, and we get to that bit organically, and it's really interesting. But I'm not going to play you that part yet. Well, this part I'm going to play is some other dumb shit that we said before that. So enjoy. Sorry about farting. One of the episodes.
I know you do it in your personal life.
Yeah, I do it all the
watching,
time. Yep.
What were we watching? We were watching Game 7 NBA, and
and I started breaking out Snapchat.
Like every
dumb
follow
me on Snapchat, everybody. It's
I
Will
saw that
Sasso on Snapchat.
Your Snapchat's hilarious.
Thanks,
my
buddy.
favorite one.
Oh, you gotta follow Chad. Chad Kultgen. ChadKultgen.
Oh, I don't use Snapchat because I'm over 30 and I'm not a child molester.
This weekend I was home visiting my parents, and I got my mom on it, who is in her 60s. My father also in his 60s, and my dad doesn't use any apps or anything. And so I tried to get him to just do one in my mom's Snapchat. This was his literal reaction. This is verbatim and an exact impersonation. I ain't doing Snapchat. I ain't a fucking 12-year-old.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
He's not wrong.
Amazing.
He knows enough.
Yeah. He's very savvy, actually. But yeah, I was doing David Lee Roth watching the thing. It was kind of
every dunk was
That was really good.
Like
and then
that shit like
then
that.
he was trying to do Snap.
Oh no!
I actually ruined half his Snapchats because he'd do them, and I'd be like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?" And then Allison was getting super pissed off. Yeah. Anyway, those are good times. I'm just trying to think of like what I can do on the show that I haven't done before. Oh, I wanted to do a Ray Romano.
Nope.
No. Okay. I'm Ray Romano.
What's the
That's the thing.
angle?
There's no. I just watched the whole season of Vinyl, and I thought he was the best actor on it.
Canceled, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Ray Romano was great.
I heard they didn't like Ray Romano.
Oh, come on. That was my first season on the show. I thought I did pretty good. I'm Ray Romano.
You want to hear my Ray Romano?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I'm Ray Romano.
When are we going to hear it?
So you get the idea. We're just hanging out, and there's a theme here, and it's just hanging out, you know, which every good podcast should just be hanging out. You know, it's just a great hang. That's all it is. And I was shoving a bunch of bits down the guys' throats, and it wasn't very good. And then we came up with one good one here that I like. And I dug the way we came up with it here. And in the future, I'd love to come up with 2 or 3 in an episode that are actually cool. Okay, so I apologize for passing wind directly into the microphone. And I love you for listening. Preach. And here's the rest of the show. I wanted to do David Letterman just like hanging out with you guys. Like,
Yeah, now you can do Letterman because he's weird and off the radar.
Cool. Yeah,
I think it's a good idea. It's a good idea.
That's my Letterman.
It's pretty good.
Paul.
It's good. You're like bong hit at Letterman.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charles Grodin. I don't much care for it.
Do you have any hobbies now that you're retired? Is that
you're
just
kind of
laughing?
like,
you're just
you're kind of like
becoming a maniac.
I like to go for a walk.
You're kind of like younger Letterman, and then he got old and crabby. But now that he's retired, he's reinvigorated.
Yeah, I'm happy again. Oh, Paul.
Does Paul live with you now?
Nah, I don't know. What if there was a Letterman? What if we had like a Letterman robot?
What does it do?
Why does it have to be a robot? With you guys because it's just funny.
Why is the robot better than the real thing?
Because it's just like a robot.
No, I know, but does it do some other
Chad, hold
action
on.
or-
Will, let me take this over.
Yeah.
Chad, you see, it's like a robot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
would
a
call him
robot.
David David bot version Letterman.
Yeah.
He's a robot.
I mean, you could just...
So pretend you guys are having like a
Let's
normal
update it.
conversation.
Okay.
Pretend you guys are having just normal.
But I mean, does it go haywire from time to time?
Yeah, sure. But go ahead.
Okay.
You guys are just talking about whatever.
Sure. Nice hat, man.
Thanks. Yeah, I like these. They're from Carhartt.
What is that, a baseball cap style?
That's a baseball cap style.
Real
It's
nice.
From Carhartt.
For my money,
Carhartt, yeah.
one
They
of
make
the
good jackets.
loveliest
Yeah.
ladies is
Oh.
Penelope Ann Miller. Oh!
It's more, you know what? It's like it's not quite a robot. It's almost like one of those like fish on the wall that just says something.
Oh, David Letterman fish on the wall.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good.
'Cause
David
it doesn't-
Letterman
it
fish
doesn't
on the-
really, like-
It just has pre-programmed things that it says.
Exactly.
Up next, Charles Grodin. Oh!
Yeah, and then the fish head turns and it has like a
And it
chip,
just-
like a gap in its tooth.
Yeah. That's very good. And he's got
Yeah.
the Letterman glasses, the round
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah.
glasses he was wearing around 96 for some reason. He started bringing them glasses around. So fuck that.
I
What
think
else
it was
could I
his
do?
eyesight.
Wait, no. So let's try it again. Let's
Okay.
keep-
Okay.
So you
Okay.
had kind of another tough time with Jesse Ventura there. He really seems to.
He
kind
really
of,
rakes me over the coals. He's always asking me to tell him, even though he's given me the information prior to.
Oh.
Uh,
That was it. That's that program. That's
Yeah.
he just says that.
Maybe it
I
should
mean-
be. It needs to interact with us a little bit, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he sort of like recognizes voices like a Furby or something.
Huh. Or
What
what if it's
ladies and
artificial
gentlemen,
intelligence?
It's Mayor Rudy Giuliani. Oh.
Could it be?
Oh.
Could it be like a brain in a jar that just?
David Letterman brain in a jar? Okay, yeah. David
And
Letterman's brain in a jar.
Maybe he misrecognizes people as the celebrities that he's famous
Yeah,
for
it's
having
a little-
interviewed.
Oh,
Like,
okay, so he's
when
just-
he did Drew Barrymore and she
Right.
flashed her tits and all that.
Drew, you've got some facial hair.
Yeah. When we
I'm not Drew Barrymore.
You've got you look a little different. Paul, wouldn't you agree that he?
I'm not Paul.
Yeah, Paul's not
Paul.
in here.
There's Paul, and that's pretty good.
Yeah, because the brain has been, it's amazing that it's
just
even working.
redoing its old cycles.
Yeah.
So what about the fact that David Letterman is still alive and still needs his brain? Can it be a chunk of his brain? How about this?
No,
A
we
scientist
took his
lab-
brain out with a chainsaw.
Yeah, when he had that open heart surgery, they took out a piece of his brain
They
as
took
well.
out a piece of his
Oh,
brain,
yeah.
and they regenerated an entire brain.
Yeah.
And
I like
And
that.
it's kind of sketchy.
That's a really good. I
Or
really
it's-
appreciate
it's
this
just
episode.
his most vivid memories from his days as a
really
host.
cool.
Those exist in a jar
and
now.
those, and because that's gone, that's why he sort of lost the love for his own show.
Right.
Because it's now in a lab being grown and turned into a character that we're doing on 10-Minute Podcast. I
And
really
it-
like
and
that.
It, and it
There you
tries,
go.
it tries to have sex with like the nurses.
It's I kind of get cooped up and I get a little horny. I'm in a jar. I'm in a jar all day and then I get horny.
Oh.
All right.
Not as many people in that grocery store, huh, guys?
Nope.
They're all at that other new grocery store in the
There's
neighborhood, huh, guys?
that other grocery store opened up,
Yeah,
and I bet that
it
manager
seemed okay.
I got down the road. There's not enough people in the grocery store. Cause another grocery store opened up with lower prices. Now people don't shop there anymore.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You know, if you like the show, what you do is you go over to iTunes, you rate and review the show. That'll keep us going on the air. I'm not even going to say the Amazon thing because Tom...
But what if you don't like the show? You'll probably not be listening.
Okay. So everyone listening likes the show. Okay, great. So head over to
everyone.
iTunes and rate and review.
How about
and
that guy
subscribe,
in the corner
subscribe.
that's taped up?
That dude?
With earphones
Pay
on.
no attention to
He's
him.
like,
that guy over there.
Kick him.
My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
I'm Chad.
Chad,
No God
Chad,
Kultgen.
Oh, you go.
I thought you were going
Oh, sorry, no.
I'm
My
Chad.
name.
No God
Oh,
Kultgen.
sorry.
You
Go.
fuck.
You go. Fuck.
You do
Okay.
it.
Wait.
Oh,
Come on. Calm down.
fuck.
Chad, you go. Tell him what your name is. My
Chad, no God cultured.
I got the hiccups.
oh
Fuck! You know you get the hiccups when you burp.
It's like fucking mozzarella cheese hanging off the microphone. I'm Tommy Blacha.
Jesus Christ!
Before we go any further, I want to thank some people who.
Hold on 1 second.
Before we go any further, I want to thank some talented artists who
right
did some
ahead.
graphic design. You know when you get those hiccups? All right.
I think you should continue.
Some
Hold
people
on.
made some great Ronald McReagan posters.
Yeah, they did.
They were
Zabeev,
fantastic.
at Zabeev, Zebeeev. He was good. At Thug E _ fresh Thuggy fresh
_
Who else? That one was good. You can go to Twitter at 10minpod and check those out. I'm literally falling apart. Beer portraits at beer portraits. That's a good one.
Oh, Jesus!
I got those bad hiccups. I
don't think that's hiccups.
You guys take over for a second. What do you want to talk about?
See, Will had said
Health
that
insurance?
we had to come up with some kind of topic, and I said, "No, let's just go."
Yeah, freewheeling.
I think I'm being proven correct.
Yeah, you're Look, if we were doing a specific bit right now, I'd have to stop. I'd be like, no, I can't because I got to get over these.
Here, watch him. I make myself throw up.
At Gerard Bain, at Crazy Pencil 75. They all did some Ronald McReagan posters. They're pretty good.
So good. So good.
Yeah, they're really, really great. Did I mention Zabeev?
Yes.
Sorry, everybody.
Oh, and also thank at he did a good one, or maybe it was a lady. I don't know. I think that's a guy.
Chad, you like to take a shower after you shit.
Yep.
Bath.
A bath after you shit.
Ew.
Yeah.
How many baths a day do you take?
Why? This is a real fucking direct line of questioning.
Do you like to
Soak in the fetid
minimum.
water that rises up through your ass crack and the particles of shit float around?
No, I don't.
Like
I don't really
tetramin
soak.
flakes in an aquarium.
No, I don't soak in the tub. I wash quickly.
Why bath
Get
versus
out.
shower?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just prefer it.
You just prefer.
But you put a whole thing of water in?
Maybe 2 to 4 inches, just enough to like scrub down and kind of lay in the water and.
Speaking
rinse.
of,
like you're a cave woman having a baby.
I've never thought of it exactly like that.
Why
but
does she need to be in a shallow pool? Excuse me, I got a hiccup anymore.
Because that's the way they did it, dude.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you what you do after you take a shit. I'm assuming no washing.
No washing, no ass wiping of any kind. Pure all day peanut butter and jelly sandwich. When you open it up, it's
jelly.
just like, yeah.
So you have hemorrhoids.
I mean,
Oh yeah, you don't fucking wipe your ass for years.
Excuse me, guys. I have the hiccups. You know who's got the?
You know what I do? I'll tell you. Sometimes I take a shower.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes I like to time it. We're like, hey, I'm gonna take a shit before I have to take a
if
shower.
it works out.
If it works out. If it doesn't, I wipe my ass as many times till it's clean, and then I have some wipes, like Huggies wipes.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
Yeah.
Hey,
And I don't like to shit in public places.
Did I tell you about the guy that I used to play football against years ago? We were both like on all-star teams when we were teenagers, and then
Bill Shitter.
who used to he's now a strength coach.
I'll show you how to shit.
With one of the teams in the NFL. I won't say which, because then you'll just be able. Anyway.
Oh, I thought he's with the 40 Jaguars.
He got so gassed on roids that he could not wipe his own ass anymore. His lats got too big, so then he would have to time his shits with going into the shower to pry his ass apart.
God has a plan for everyone.
There's a whole website. I remember years ago when it was like, a website. It was like an early one.
Years ago
remember,
a website.
Yeah,
No,
you mean like 20 years ago?
Yeah, I do mean like 20 years ago.
Okay, all right.
No, remember when you like a weird website would come up with a.
Yeah.
Like it was very entrepreneurial to have like some strange website. Now there's everything.
Yeah.
But there was a website for like products for like really obese people to like wipe their ass. And
Really?
certain things.
Ugh,
yeah.
excuse me.
But always like telescoping like sponges.
Shit
and,
stick.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shit sticks.
There was a scene in
Like the back alone. loyal listeners will know what the back-alone is. Anyway, don't worry about it.
Spartacus, if you guys ever saw that on Stars, where two guys are at the Coliseum going to watch a gladiator match, and they go into like the public bathroom, and there's just a fucking rag that they give you on a stick to wipe your ass with, like everyone else does too. It's so fucking disgusting.
You know,
I love that scene.
Friends of the show, Johan, the Walter White of She Legit Health, and his brother Cyrus, the Jesse Pinkman of She Legit Health. They subscribe to the Dr. Mercola's bidet. Didn't we have this conversation once when we were watching football?
Yes.
And you can like use this bidet and you hook it right up to any toilet.
Cool. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
Although Johan, I did have a point of contention with him.
Hold on a second, Tommy.
Oh, don't. Come on.
Not while we're in here.
Jesus.
What?
That's just
what? Fuck.
You know what's more gross, the farting or the what?
How much time is left in this 10 minutes?
There's 3 minutes. I can do it by myself.
We're in a small room.
You want to take off for a minute?
God.
I'm sorry. I'm really gross.
It's the pride.
In this one.
Yeah, but it's the pride. And
all right, I'll turn on the AC.
It's the Oh God.
Oh, that'll spread it around.
Yeah. What's that
really
gonna
smells
does it matter?
bad. Oh, my hiccups are fucked up.
It has not yet hit me.
What did you say to Johan?
No, that he was saying because when he was trying to sell the bidets,
it's hitting.
It's hitting you.
It's getting to me. Yeah. Fuck.
You gotta take off, guys.
Whoa! Hold on.
Don't fall off your chair.
Damn, dude.
God. It's the pride, and then
I'm
the
really
burping,
sorry.
and then the.
I did it not too long ago on a worst of
wait
episode.
3 fucking minutes.
No, I wanted people to hear it.
But why this? Why this? What? Why that?
Yeah.
That's the part that's like.
What?
It's within my right for you to smell my asshole.
Let me open.
Maybe while we're sitting in the cloud of that shit smell, we should
fucking
eat
me.
some more potato chips.
God, it's hitting me. It's so public lavatory smelling. You know, it's just.
Thank you. Oh, what did you mean by that?
It's rank.
Well, what did you say to Johan about the bidet?
Well, but he's selling the bidet, but he said, "Dude, Asian people laugh at us because they all use bidets," and I was like. Okay, you've been to Asia. There's like one out of 4 people in the world is Asia. How many of them you think use a bidet? I'd say pretty much on a daily basis, like 3 billion Asian people are just wiping their ass with their hand.
Well, don't they have toilet paper there?
Yeah, but
yeah.
You ever seen like a Chinese pit toilet or out there? You know.
Yeah. No, I've never been to the Chinese countryside.
His selling point was that the rest of the world laughs at us
for using toilet paper.
Yeah,
I don't think that's true.
Yeah.
For why you should use a bidet so that you won't be shamed on the global scale for how you wipe your ass.
It's so you won't get the roids, the hemorrhoids.
That was one of them.
Oh. I don't get them. I don't get the hemorrhoids because my ass is elastic.
Your hemorrhoids run from your asshole.
Yeah, they get burnt.
They flee.
I keep it worked. I just pass gas whenever I feel
Do you ever
like.
See like a glass blower?
Yep.
That's what your hemorrhoids look like. They just go white hot. They just fucking vaporize. I don't get hemorrhoids. It's like it's like putting a marshmallow in front of a jet engine being tested.
I'd like to apologize to all the listeners that I shit on the mic and my violent hiccups.
I can smell it. These microphones are like sponges.
Sponges. Oh yeah.
Chad, you farted in it.
You're sitting where Callan used to just roast farts into that mic all the time.
Well,
I tell you what,
oh my God.
you couldn't take that mic into the bathtub with you there. You might want to take that.
I wouldn't do that.
Nah.
I'm excited to be here, and I love the podcast.
Thank you.
You let me know
after the
what
music.
to say.
After the music.
Okay. Oh, here it is.
Right.
Some podcasts are slow.
I'm Donald Trump.
Wait, I'll give you the signal.
That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
I've been here many times.
Okay, what?
I love
Hold
the
on.
podcast.
Thank you.
I just want to tell you.
Hi, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. My name is Tommy Blacha. I'm here with
Chad No God Kultgen.
And
my name is Donald Trump. I'm the Republican nominee for the presidency, and it's very exciting. We're going to have a very wonderful election time.
Wow, we were having
and
some beers with Donald Trump.
GMC?
That's right.
GNC. The
General
the RNC.
Is that like the
the General National Convention?
How do you think the RNC is going for you?
I went.
He's a little drunk.
I had a good time, and Melania looked beautiful, and my children.
She did look beautiful.
Ivanka and Donna Jr. and Baron and Tim and
Donald
Byrne,
and Ivana, Lana,
Right.
Lamvanka,
Lana,
Rusev's
Rusev's wife.
wife, Lana. Tommy, you love wrestling, and look, Hillary Clinton, crooked Hillary is good. If she wins, hey, at least you got it. I've still got buildings everywhere. I changed the skyline of New York, and that is presidential.
Are you getting a little nervous that you might actually? Okay, here. Well, hold on. Don't spill the beer on the microphone.
I mean, you've had a few, Donald.
Is that?
You're just
You
gonna
weren't
keep going?
with me, Chad. No God, Kultgen.
Yeah.
You weren't with me before I got here.
Yeah.
I'm Donald Trump, and the T stands for tequila, Tecate.
All right.
Tecate beer,
Not
which
tequila.
is the beer we're drinking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tecate.
Hey,
Hashtag Tecate.
don't do the. Okay, no. Every time. Okay, allow me to explain. Every time anyone ever has a drink, then everyone else is always doing the drunk voice. I got here. These losers had not even had a drink, and I brought a case of 36 Tecate.
Yeah.
I've already gone through 8 of them on the way here in the Uber.
Like the 18?
Yeah, and now we're not even. So drink up.
Okay, we got some.
Shut up.
Hold on, we got some catching up to do.
Got some
Jeff.
catching up to.
I'm out. My Tecate's empty. Unfortunately.
Have
Mr.
another.
Trump.
Here you go.
Here.
Oh, thank you very much.
Just go ahead. And there you
And
go. And I want to set the record straight. A lot of people are talking that Melania, my beautiful wife, that she had a little bit of a faux pas.
What?
And that some of her speech had come from others with another woman.
Yeah, Michelle Obama.
Don't worry about that.
I'm not.
Don't worry about
I don't want to be like those other podcasts and everyone talking. Oh, what happened? My campaign is very presidential. I don't need to come here to talk about the presidents of the United States of America. She's lumped millions of peaches. The fuck? Remember when the presidents of the United States of America, they had that band, and the one guy's playing like a tub bass. He had like 2 strings.
Yeah.
and
Right,
he
he
made
had
it
2
himself.
fucking strings.
Congratulations, every other every
I
band,
agree.
and
Yeah.
they all play the same instruments.
Yep.
Get over yourself.
I know.
That's
I
why
agree. They had 2 string instruments.
Lion Ted and Little Marco, and how many votes? Slow Jeb Bush got 2.
Are you having
Chad? How does it work?
Is you downing 18 beers have anything to do with the fact that you're probably going to be president?
I love the podcast, and I love Melania. I love my wife. I think she did a wonderful job, and I'm not gonna talk about.
sexy.
She's a beautiful woman. I love Melania's face. I love her bum. I love her boobies. I love Melania's mouth. I love her nose. I love her chin, her vagina, her legs.
Do you love her
her
ankles?
tummy, her ankles, and I love her vagina.
Do you love that part? What's the part? It's not. It's like the
Between your bum hole and the vagina,
Yeah. Okay.
the taint.
Do you like that?
Yep.
That's good. Sounds like it's a very loving relationship at the very least.
Let me get the gorilla out of the corner, the pink elephant.
Okay.
The 800-pound.
Get it.
Hey,
Donald,
listen,
get it.
I may be the president of the Republican, but I'm an old man compared to Melania.
Yeah.
And I've put my...
Cialis?
Yep.
Cialis or Viagra? Viagra, which one?
Meredith Vieira and she came to our wedding.
Oh.
And with Bill and Hillary.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Did you, what do you use, Cialis or Viagra for...
We have Cialis running in the through the water supply of all the Trump hotels. I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Of course, I'm joking. That would be a huge.
Yeah.
It's a huge lawsuit.
Expensive too.
Yeah. Why do I say that like that? Huge.
I don't know. You're
huge.
Trump.
Are you doing anything to prepare for what will be your
Chad.
first debate with Hillary Clinton?
Well,
I think you should drink as many beers.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you pussies want to come along, then I know exactly what I'm gonna do. But Chad, I'll let you in on a little secret, and maybe you didn't know about this because Tommy knows, and this is how we do it. And I could get mine in a big black truck. You get yours in a 6'4".
What?
Montel Jordan, this is how we do it.
Yeah,
this is how we do it.
I remember.
Boom, 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 boom. But this is how we do it, Chad. When I'm on the podcast, the 10-minute podcast is one of my faves. And I don't like to talk about politics, but I will answer your question.
Okay.
Well,
I'm waiting.
Just have a little refreshment.
It's summer. Summertime.
I have a question.
Yep.
Does Melania have any sisters?
Melania has a couple of sisters in Transylvania. And
Slovenia, you mean? Or
Yep. Somalia. And their names are Sylvania and Savannah.
Are they just as beautiful? Do you love?
Nope. Nope. You're trying, and Tommy's trying to get me into trouble to say,
I'm not.
Oh, do you love their vagina?
No,
do you love their taint?
No.
Where you grab their ankles? Do you love grabbing their ankles? Do you love their nose and their ears? Melania is my wife. Hillary is. I am going to blow your minds. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's get it on. MMA. That's UFC. Big John Montgomery.
Yeah.
What's his name?
McCarthy.
Big Jim McCarthy.
No, Big Paul McCartney.
Big Paul McCartney.
Big Paul McCartney. That's it.
Jet. Ooh. I'll blow your mind. Are you ready for this?
So drunk.
I am going to vote for Hillary. Fuck you, America. Ugh.
You're so drunk.
I'm so sweaty.
Are your pants unbuckled?
Look at that. You guys can see just the top of my... Everybody make fun of my hair. Oh, what's going on with this? Look at his pubes now. You can't. It's audio, dummy. But these guys know it.
Oh my God, he's so drunk.
I love it. I love the podcast.
What about that LGBT to vote?
Oh, I'll take the LGBT vote. I'm gay. Come vote for me. I'm gay. I'm a Mexican who's gay. And I'll take the LGBT and I'll take a LGD while we're at it. What is that one?
What is that?
MGD. Give me a Miller Genuine Draft and an LGTB vote. And give me the Mexican vote and the Chinese. And I'll have a side of steamed rice and some guacamole in a gay bar.
This has been the best.
I want everybody's votes.
You have mine.